Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Almost Heaven 7, starting with doubles. My name is Dodge, and I am joined by...
Hello, my name is Quinn. You might know me from doing stuff at KML. This is my son right here. And, yeah, you might be wondering, why am I on the mic? I feel like it, that's why. And we also got the hypest sets possible.
Oh, yeah.
Called from Dubs. I did not hear who was going on stage first, but I did hear, oh my god.
I hear we got, I heard Rosanetta. I did not hear anything else.
I did hear Rosanetta, and they play, I'm going to assume Bayonetta.
Yeah, they play Rosanetta, Rosalina, and Peach.
Oh, what the?
I tell him he needs to play his Peach more, and he just puts more money into Bayo. I don't know, man.
I mean, I think Rose is a cool character.
What a good day for Almost
Ooh,
Heaven.
we got a box player too.
We got a box player?
Yeah.
We got a cheater in the house.
Oh, I need to fix this. Okay.
I didn't know we allowed cheaters at Almost Heaven.
Well, I mean, we're in West Virginia. Anything goes.
Anything goes here.
No rules. Also, you guys build your entire town on the side of a mountain. It was very scary driving up here.
So that's what W did. I just transferred here from Glenville. We built ours on a mountain. Not on the side of one, on a mountain.
On the mountain?
On
Gotcha.
the mountain. And I'm happy to be here. This place is wonderful.
This is my first time, like, not only being here, but also being in West Virginia.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I'm a day one Marylander. I also don't really leave my my state that much. Well, I leave to go to Virginia and D.C., and that's about it. That's not as much traveling I do, especially in recent times. But it's really fun being here. I have a friend at my school that I go to. He is from West Virginia, and he used to go to the school, actually.
Nice.
And
nice.
Before he dropped out and started making music. And, you know, story of most people's lives.
The pipeline of dropping out to music. It's unmatched.
Hey, at least we're both going to a school for audio engineering. So,
nice.
Hey, we'll at least have, like, some type of career. Yeah, I'm really excited. We got Monday and Rosanetta versus Redeemed and Frozen Alive.
So
I've heard Monday. He is actually fighting my good friend Dr. Insano round 1. So Dr. Insano is a Steve and also a good member of the KMO crew. And they fight Monday, who I saw was a Cloud player.
Yes.
So yeah, so we got Cloud, and Rosanna's probably going to go, what? You said Peach or Bayo? Peach, Bayo, or Rosa, right?
Yeah. So this is the first I've heard of KML. Are you guys just like stream engineers?
A lot of us, well, basically, yeah. He does most of the work. I'm just here half the time because I'm free a lot because I don't have a life, so I'm just here. And so I like helping out whenever I can. Like, more often than not, Kyle's just doing stream production work. He has done work for... He's kind of like... I don't know if this is saying it in bad faith, but I would definitely, or Kyle may not agree with me on this, but he is definitely taking up the mantle after VGBC, because Maryland, or you've heard of VGBC.
Of course.
They're from Maryland. They were created and founded and all that other
they pioneered
stuff in Maryland, since they're from, you know, Laurel, Baltimore, all that area. And Kyle, actually, since we both lived not that far from Xanadu, Kyle would go there, and he ended up getting hired there at like 15, 16, I want to say, and has been working and learning a lot, and made his own company, which is KML Tournaments, and now does stuff
awesome
for this. It's really fun. It's really cool. I'm very proud of Kyle. He's put in a lot of work for stuff like this, and he makes it look very clean. Look how clean this is.
Oh, this is gorgeous. I recently used the Ultimate Smash stream for my last tournament. This is just out of the park. But I see we're getting started here. Let's see, who is Rosanetta going to pick?
So Bayo and Cloud.
Okay.
The Smash 4 Classic.
The Smash 4 Classic.
And now we have another Cloud. This is
just two
Smash
Clouds. 4. We are running to Smash 4, and we do see Banjo on the screen.
He was in Smash 4.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I have heard of Frozen. Okay, so I had to do commission. Our good friend, our good West Virginia guy, Easy Quinn, commissioned me.
Yes.
For a what's it called? A video. He commissioned me for video editing, and I got to watch a lot of West Virginia and so I've heard of Frozen Alive. I know they play Banjo and are pretty good.
Yeah, I fought him recently at a Glenville tournament, and it wasn't fun. They're good players. We got a lot of good players on the stream. Winners round 1 of doubles started. Rosanetta going on the top.
Redeemed missing the side B right there.
Yeah.
But now Rosanetta taking Frozen Alive up to the top. Not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
Ooh. I feel like Banjo, Banjo I feel like is a very wacky dubs character.
Yes.
Because like ooh, the witch time into the F smash.
Ooh.
And that is Frozen Alive losing their first stock. Getting whoa.
I think Cloud said here, no jump. Yeah.
I like the idea from Rosanetta trying to save their teammate, but unfortunately just happened to miss their up B. And
what a forward air.
Whoa. Saving it. Get off my teammate.
Get off my teammate. Frozen Alive, one thing I noticed when playing him, he never misses an egg shot. He will stall you off stage.
I'm going to assume Frozen Alive is the box player because I think it'd be really funny.
He's not.
He's not? Damn. I just thought the image of a box Banjo is really funny to me.
Box Banjo would be hilarious.
Oop, and there goes Redeemed.
I the ledge.
Was not paying attention. Ooh. Side B. Ooh.
Rosanetta not able to take that combo all the way.
See, watching dubs is always fun. It's just very overstimulating.
Yeah.
Everything goes crazy.
When I watch doubles, I try to find something, and then everything else is happening on the screen.
Speaking of something, that's something happened right there. There goes Frozen Alive's second stock with the snipe with the limit blade beam.
Frozen's at 1 stock. Everyone else got 2. Team
oh,
attack. Oh, no,
there's
team
no
attack.
Team attack.
No contest.
Somebody changed that on my Switch.
Did they change it?
Okay, don't worry about it.
All right, guys, we're ready for take 1 of doubles.
All right, we're restarting. We're going to go back.
That was actually a preview of the match, totally intended.
I saw that. I saw someone hit someone and it just go through. I was like, they probably just whiffed. It's Banjo. He has bad hitboxes. So I'm like, that's crazy.
See, this is why I don't play doubles. I calm doubles. Oh, good music choice.
And a music change, too.
Yeah. They're locking in.
Yeah, I think we're just fully restarting.
I would. Flukes happen, is what it is.
It happens.
All right, take 1 this time. 2 Clouds, a Bayo.
We're doing it again.
And a Banjo.
2 Clouds, a Bayo, and a Banjo.
Rosanetta with that early combo going.
What a nice combo coming
He's
up.
still going.
Oh my gosh, is that dead?
Is he dead? If he gets an edge guard.
No, nope.
Okay.
That was really good from Rosanetta. Unable
Yeah.
to capitalize with the kill, though.
Clean 90% right off the gate.
Yeah, but a good 90% just off the top. And now, but Redeem does have limit.
True.
So we could be seeing something. Never mind, they got sent. They're dead.
They're dead.
No, they have
Wait,
limit.
uppy?
I swear. It's been
Monday misses the ledge guard.
Ooh, this is. Oh, there goes Rosanetta taking Frozen Alive off the
Frozen
top.
Alive dies.
And first stock again falling to Frozen Alive. Or you know what I mean.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Back air? Yep.
back air. Wow.
Ooh, this is looking very similar to how the start of the game before they realized their team attack with yellow team down a stock, but Reds they could very easily make it up. Ooh, looking the up smash by game B with the up B. Rosa trying to do something cheeky with that side B.
Ooh, cheeky nair.
Yes, speaking of cheeky, we got Banjo. He's
Yeah.
there. Oh, that's a dead. Oh,
Oh,
no.
he didn't go for it. Oh, he's got a limit.
I like the idea of like not going for the taking you with me, because not only did
The
it.
3-man from Monday.
Oh, that's a dead Banjo.
That's a dead Banjo from Rosanetta.
What a capitalize from Rosanetta.
Yeah. He's finding these combos, and I'm blanking, and he's just already attacking someone.
Spot dodge.
I'm surprised Frozen didn't go for a grab there after the side B.
I know Rosanetta is like waiting for an up tilt back air. There it is.
There's the up tilt back. Yeah.
As I was speaking, and another back air.
Fat Bayo back air.
Bail back air is such a good move. And now Rosanetta and Monday are way ahead.
Yeah.
It's not over until the game says game.
They have quite the stock lead, but this is doubles. Anything can happen.
True.
Teammate trying to save him from Rosanetta doesn't happen now.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wasn't able to get a combo off of that side. Boy, the raw F smash.
Raw F smash.
And now we just have redeemed the only savior of the yellow team. And there he goes, missing the tech and down into the blast zone. Monday and Rosanetta will be taking game number 1.
That was a powerful start for those two.
That's a very powerful team combo, too.
Yeah.
Bayo, Cloud, that's evil. that's just a very
It's
strong
Smash 4
team.
glory, man.
Will we be seeing a character? Do you know if either of these players, Frozen Live or Redeemed, have other characters in their pockets?
Frozen's a one trick. I haven't heard of. I don't know anything about Redeemed.
Nope. Looks like we are sticking with the OGs.
Running it back. Most of doubles, I think, until top 8 will be best of 3.
I believe.
So this could be a early losers run.
I believe it is up until either top 4 or top 3. It's all gonna be best of 3, but I'm not entirely sure. I had to double check. I just realized we're on Hollow Bastion. I'm not sure about this stage choice.
Well, it's good for Cloud.
It's very good for Cloud, but that's why I'm trying to think. Is it good for Cloud in doubles specifically?
It's also incredible for Banjo because I've experienced it firsthand. Frozen Alive can do his rapid egg tech through platforms, and also just on the ground, purely ones too.
Redeemed is playing. Redeemed is playing. I had a saying, but I completely forgot it, so I'm just going to go with he is playing the game. But Rosanetta is also trying to play the game and trying to kill
Frozen
Banjo.
Alive,
Yeah, there he is.
Still off stage, getting ping-ponged around the entire field.
Ooh.
Great egg from Frozen.
Oh, and there goes Monday. Ooh, which
That's
time?
Monday's first stock.
Scary. The parry. Where? How did? What?
I think he died from Rosanetta up smash. It was a team kill.
No.
Rosanetta get the off the
Ooh,
side.
Nice. Into the dash.
His character's broken.
I love Bayo.
He just won't admit it.
Bayo's so awesome. Ooh, steppy back air. Nice, good damage.
Monday holding down this ledge. Rosanetta still going for stuff off the top.
I like how Redeem is just playing they have their stock on, not dying yet.
Yeah.
Dodging the dash attack and the F tilt, up he out of shield, getting nothing.
He's closing out ledge. He's out of ledge.
He's there. Oh, there goes. Oh, Rosanetta. Ooh, what the side B
Does
saving.
not take it, but a lot of damage.
Ooh, dash attack, and there goes Redeem's first stock. Looking a lot better for the yellow team right here.
Yes.
Oh, and another Nair drag down? Not killing.
Having another Cloud duel.
B into the side B. Ooh. The Nair from Monday sending Frozen Alive so far off stage. Ooh. Back air,
Monday off stage.
Yeah.
Could die here.
Ooh.
Oh, he almost got egged into the F smash. It would have been a great stock.
What a down tilt. Banjo down tilt's crazy. What
Yes.
the heck? We have very little Banjos in MDVA. We have like one, but they don't really attend much. So it's always a blast watching a good Banjo. Oh, and there goes Cloud.
Yellow team is closing this round 2 back in. A lot of adaptation is happening.
Yellow team in the lead.
Yeah. I noticed they're trying to keep Cloud v Cloud and Bayo versus Banjo alive.
I feel like that's the correct play. Bayo can't really, even though Bayo has, but I feel like it'd be a lot easier for Cloud to get gimped from Bayo, so they don't really have to do like the full combo compared to Banjo. Because Banjo has not only side B, he has grenade, so it's just really easy to just get a recovery or mix up recovery here with Banjo compared to Cloud.
Monday has limit. How is he going to use it? He has to up B.
Yeah, he had to recover. He wasn't able to make it anywhere else. The up tilt into the back air.
Rosanetta with another back air.
And now we're on Redeem's last stock.
Wonder Wing beats all projectiles, so he's able to live.
Ooh, side B.
That might kill Cloud.
Sending Monday all the way off. Ooh.
Rosanetta saving Monday.
Ooh.
Sour spot up smash doesn't take it.
Oh, they're just whiffing up smashes now. Oh, is that?
Rosannetta whiffs his combo.
Ooh, Monday has a limit now. This is scary. Watch out for Banjo. Never mind. They threw it away. Ooh. I love the
tense.
Z-catch.
It's tense.
Uppy. Ooh. Rosannetta bat within's getting away. This is scary. Down tilt.
Monday
whiffing.
makes it back. No one's there to ledge trap him.
Ooh.
They just let Monday back for free.
Oh,
Wonder Wing takes it.
There goes Rosannetta. Now it's a 2v1. Will Monday be able to bring it out?
Oh!
No, that's a no. and now we have a game 3.
We are going to game 3, first round of winners.
First round of winners. You love to see it.
You love to see it.
And they were playing very good.
Yeah, that was a
game
great,
2, yeah.
great turnaround. Great change of game.
All right, so now I'm trying to think. Where will they go? Or what would the bans be? Because I feel like, especially when you're fighting a character that wields the same character as you, especially in dubs, it's a lot harder. You have to think about your bans as well. Yeah. Never mind, we're going to small battlefield. And that makes
I
a lot
love
of sense.
Smat. Smat's best stage in the game.
It's so true. And we're running the same characters. This is nice. So this again. So game 3. Would this technically be? Well, I'm trying to look at. I'm gonna look at dubs.
We got game 3. Let's see it. Redeem pointing out a lot of pressure already, saving Frozen from the Bayonetta
What
combo.
happened to Monday?
I think he got cloud privilege and just died off stage.
That's unfortunate.
Monday, though, putting up the pressure on Redeem.
Ooh, waiting for the bomb and getting it explode.
Ooh, Red's in a great position here.
Ooh, just
I lied.
Just a raw side B.
Yeah.
Raw limit side B. I mess with it. Ooh. I love these Wonder Wings coming out from Frozen Alive, too.
He doesn't whiff.
Oh, there's a footstool, and that's a dead Cloud.
That's a dead Cloud.
That was really nice from Rosannetta right there.
You know, Cloud, he's just a bad character.
He's so bad. Like, you can't name one good Cloud.
Yeah.
Like, Spargo doesn't play Cloud, he plays Plant. Like, Leo doesn't play Cloud.
Rosannetta, though.
Ooh!
Oh, so close. Does he get the edge guard?
Is that dead? That might be dead.
That's a dead Cloud.
Unless Frozen Alive can save his teammate.
Oh!
They tried. I just realized both the Clouds are on one stock and their teammates aren't. Never mind.
Commentator's curse.
Frozen Alive is stock taking.
All right, this is just a brawl fest. Everyone on screen, they're all for blood.
They want
shield break.
Ooh, but Rosannetta with the save.
That was the best play possible.
Mm-hmm.
Cheap damage and not a stock.
Yep. Ooh, 4th throw off Mandrew. They need to get rid of this Cloud. I feel like if they get rid of Monday, like either Monday's gonna have to take a stock from Rosannetta or just let Rosa have it.
Yeah.
Like I can't see that. I feel like they have to take a stock. I can't see Rosa like taking the 1v1. But Frozen Alive being able to recover, still living.
Banjo does not die off stage.
Oh my God, Banjo's a broken character. Dash attack off Rosannetta.
The down B stall is insane.
Ooh, trying to get rid of this Rosannetta stock, and there goes
he does.
It. Now they just have to deal with this.
If they can get redeemed out quickly, this could turn around.
Ooh, back throw Monday.
Back throw.
Not yet. Oh,
Rosannetta off the top doesn't take it either.
Redeem's still alive. Everyone's
whipping the up smash.
Everyone's still alive. There goes Redeem somehow.
He restocked.
But they almost got his shield broken again.
They're buying some time. He's buying frozen time.
Ooh, the back throw into the forwarder, and that is Monday out. So all we have to Rosannetta just
doesn't look good.
Rosannetta has to deal with 3 stocks to 1. Will it be possible? Ooh,
raw Cloud up smash. We love it.
I love these up smashes. Never mind, I don't like that one. Ooh, this is scary.
Rosannetta at ledge.
Oh, they're covering all. They're trying their best to cover all their options. Ooh,
Rosannetta looking for a witch time. Oh, he's gonna bail on them.
Ooh.
Frozen saving. Excellent landing from Rosannetta. Oh!
And up tilt not dead yet.
Limit up, he doesn't take it.
Ooh, the double side
Rosannetta finds the back air.
Ooh. Ooh,
hey, I haven't seen game yet. He can still do so. Oh!
No.
I should stop speaking.
And that is redeemed and Frozen Alive taking these sets 2-1.
Reversing. They got the reversal.
They were confused. They thought it was all best of 5. That's unfortunate.
Doubles all best of 5. Do you want to be here till midnight?
No. I
Okay.
want to go home. I want to go. It was 4 hours to get here.
Wow.
Well, that was a really nice game from both of them. I now like West Virginia.
Oh,
I was thinking I don't know. But that was really nice coming from both players. They both played really well. It's just at the end, Banjo is a better teammate to Cloud than Bayonetta, unfortunately.
I think the stock taken there in at the last few minutes.
Yes.
That was the deciding factor. Who was going to get their teammate stock first?
Exactly. Not to mention just like the fact that Frozen Alive just wouldn't die.
Yeah, he doesn't die off stage. Actually, Banjo just doesn't die off stage.
He just wouldn't die at all the entire game 3.
Bomb stall, egg shooting.
So it looks
good character.
Yeah, looks like we are having. Ooh.
Yeah, who we got on stream next?
We got Tacos Brick and Hawk versus Saber Link Zero and Spliced, it looks like.
So Tacos Brick and Hawk, they are the premier doubles team in West Virginia.
Really?
Yeah.
I know Hawk plays Wolf, and I believe Tacos Brick plays Ness.
That is true.
That's a crazy team.
These two run doubles at literally every tournament possible, and they typically take doubles.
I see. That's
so
awesome.
They have plenty of matchup experience with each other.
Do you know Saber Link Zero and Spliced at all?
I do not.
Ooh. I did see.
See, the great thing about Almost Heaven,
you get to meet way more people.
It's the premier tournament in West Virginia. We got 160 entrants. The 7th iteration. I've been to I think every Ultimate one, so like 4 up. And it's just got better every year.
That's what I've heard. Not to mention also there's a lot of invaders.
Yes.
There's of course, the KML org, which is based in Maryland, not from West Virginia, unfortunately.
Right.
But we also have a lot of Ohio.
Yes.
Like Ohio had a carpool. There's
Ohio's
also
rating,
a lot of
Pittsburgh's rating.
Kentucky as well. I saw.
Not to mention the high-level players.
True.
We got Syrup, we got Zomba, we got Icy Mist, we got Rat Monster in Melee.
Not to mention,
I need to catch him as a fellow Luigi player.
Oh, you play Luigi?
Yeah.
That's fire.
I might have him sign my Switch or something.
That's fire.
I actually wanted to calm his Melee sets. And they said, Dodge, you got to play a bit more Melee than once a year. But yeah, it's awesome.
I mean, it didn't really take, from what I remember, Rat Monster started as an Ultimate player and then moved to Melee.
I'm not aware. I just know that he's been ripping and tearing in Melee lately, and just
he plays both.
He plays both.
Because he lives like 10 minutes.
Is he doing Ultimate today?
No,
oh.
he was he was originally going to do everything, but yeah, Tia said no because he's a good player. And
okay, well if he plays Ultimate, then I am able to get him to sign my Switch without it looking weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay.
I think Rat Monster is going to take Melee today.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. As I know nothing about Melee. Most of the Melee stuff I've learned about is mainly from watching not only Rat Monster, but also just...
He's been beating the brakes off Zane.
I know. It's insane. Like Zane
losing
to... Yeah.
Yeah.
Zane losing to a Luigi as Marth in Melee of all games?
Yeah, Rat Monster, he actually thinks like Luigi's just the best character in the game.
I don't blame him. He puts up the results.
I mean, yeah, if you're beating Zane, you're allowed to say that.
Mm-hmm. All right, so where are we going? What are the
I think we're going to PS2, the classic Ultimate stage, even though that stage sucks.
Fair. I just like it because I like Pokemon. Ooh, we got Byleth and Zero Suit Samus.
Okay.
And we have Mii Brawler.
Oh, yeah, Hawk does have a Brawler. We have a rule in West Virginia. We don't put ZSS on stream, so I wonder what's happening here. But we're getting into it. Still winners round 1.
Okay. So I used to play Ness like a lot, and I still enjoy playing Ness a good bit. So I know a good amount about this character, along with Byleth. So I think I'll be good for those characters specifically. I don't really know anything about Zero Suit other than she's good, but like her privilege moves don't function. And
Oh, no, they function.
And me Brawler, he's just there. He's very annoying. And that's it. Oh, and that's a dead Zero Suit.
That's already a dead ZSS.
Oh, I like what they're trying to link up to some type of team combo, but I believe Splice is the Zero Suit. I'm just going to. Oh, there goes Zero Suit.
Character sucks. So, I don't know the lore of Hawk picking up Brawler. I know he did it on the offseason this year. He's been putting up results with this Brawler. And I've gotten to play it a few times. He makes it look like an S tier.
One of Maryland's better players also started playing a lot more Brawler recently.
What's their name?
Tempo.
He was talking about Tempo yesterday at the pre-local.
Oh, really?
Which, by the way, Almost Evan 7 had a pre-local. We'll probably have one next year.
That's fire. I'm telling him that he's going to be so full of joy and whimsy.
Yeah. I played in it last night, and I unfortunately lost to his ZSS.
Ooh, who was the ZSS?
It was Quacklers.
Ooh.
Our regional ZSS player.
Ooh, I have to fight them round 1. So.
It was top 8 quals, so good luck.
I'll try my best.
Anyways, back on the match here.
Instead of my set,
yeah,
which is not happening for like another 6 hours.
Yeah,
let's focus on this set.
Let's focus on this set.
Okay.
Playing a lot at the ledge already.
I'm going to assume, like I said, I don't know who is who on the other team. I think Saberlink is the Byleth and Splice is the Zero Suit. I'm just going to go with that until I'm corrected.
See, something I never understood. There's enough characters to fit your name on the tag. Use it. Hawk saving himself, getting a cheeky neutral B off stage. Insane.
I like how the ZSS immediately took that stock.
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, the Byleth, or I believe that's Saber. Yeah, I'm just going to say Saber. Saber did have 3 stocks and has yet to lose his first. So I don't blame him compared to everyone else. But
Brick
Saber,
finally finding his way off ledge there.
Saber at 151 against both me Brawler and Ness. And also, I guess, fighting his teammate. I'm surprised this stock has lasted as long as it has.
Yes.
Ooh.
Hawk goes for the neutral B, but the shield discipline shows. Back throw gonna take it.
Yeah, that was a scary situation. The Taco's break just ran up, just waiting for Hawk to be thrown away.
Yeah.
And the stall.
Brick stalling.
What a good stall off stage with PK Flash.
Oh, Brick Sharks. He's gonna get something out of there.
Up air, up air.
Good up air chains.
Ooh, trying to do something cheeky with PK Thunder. But, ooh, the berry into the up B being
Hawk saves him
by Hawk. Back throw. Ooh. Back throw again, and there goes.
How many back throws is he gonna do?
Ooh, up throw. Up throw thrupper. That would have been crazy.
I'm surprised Brick didn't try to eat the arrow there. That's like 30%.
You cannot eat the Byleth normal arrow. You can only eat the fully charged arrow. The normal Byleth arrow, it is not an energy projectile. It's just there.
Okay.
Ooh,
They're
up
going for it
into the thrupper.
And that is what it looks like when you've done over 100 double sets together.
And that is Taco Bricks and Hawk taking game 1.
Yeah, excellent.
Very
conversion
dominantly,
from
if I do say so myself.
Yeah.
Especially against the Splice. Splice not only immediately died, but also just was constantly fighting to survive. Constantly just was either just getting gimped or just in the middle of something. Saberlink was able to just hold on to their stocks as long as they could, but just unfortunately it just ended up racking up way too much. And Taco's Brick and Hawk were able to get something.
Right.
And
running it back on PS2.
I agree with this kinda, but it's also really scary.
Hawk's got the up tilts.
It's really scary taking Brawler to a stage like PS2.
Yeah.
Because you will just die.
It's not Battlefield though.
Not Battlefield, true.
Never take Brawler to Battlefield. Ask me how I know that.
I won't.
Hawk with a cheeky side B.
I won't, because I already know. Ooh.
Blue team already at a stark percent lead here.
Ooh, I like the idea of what Splice was trying to do. But unfortunately not able to commit to it, but getting the back air, and that is Taco's Break losing the first stock of the game, game 2.
Get off my teammate, Hawk says.
Ooh,
ZSS almost gets that back air.
Almost getting that back air. That would have been nice, and that is a flashing Mach Punch. Not dead yet, though, but very high percent against 2 characters that can kill very early.
That dash attack gonna take it.
There goes Saberlink's stock. Ooh, cool. This is scary. Hawk. Splice is scared. But living.
That backer didn't kill. What a DI.
Trying to get the up air with Taco Saber, getting the up B into the side B, missing. Getting hit by the suplex. Ooh. Back throw.
Bad position for blue team here.
Forward throw into the back air. Splice saying, get down, Mr. President. I will take that stock for you.
Hawk's actually the president of the Smash Club.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Nope. Good job for him, Mr. President. I'll vote for him next time. Anyway, Taco's Brick. Hawk has yet to lose his stock, too.
Yeah.
Ooh, with that back in there he goes.
You just had to say it, didn't you?
I had to say something.
Yeah.
I like saying a lot of things, but I get in trouble for saying a lot of things, too. Oh, no. That's scary situation. Off ledge with Ness. Yo-yo. Ooh, flashing off punch dead. No, but that's a back air. That is Saberlink on his last stock. Complete turnaround of what happened in game 1. And nope. Yep, 4 stocks to 2. Not undoable, but just very scary. I do notice that Saberlink and Spice just end up, they just keep hitting each other on accident.
Yeah, I haven't seen Hawk and Brick hit each other once, like intentionally, saving each other. Sure.
Yeah. They keep accidentally just falling into each other's things. Like, see that nair?
Oh, that nair. Oh, the uppy still hit. Oh, it doesn't kill.
Oh, Hawk thought he landed on the platform. This is scary. Arrow. They need to kill this Nest, and there goes the Nest stock.
Great side B from the ZSS.
Ooh, multi-jab, shielding. Oh, game back thrown, and now it's Saberlink back on his last stock.
Oh, they were trying to do the same setup again, but he mashed out.
Mashing out the back throw. Ooh.
Oh, they're trying to get their setup. But it doesn't matter because the back air is going to take it.
And that is Taco's Brick and Hawk. You said they played over 100 sets together?
Oh, I'm sure of it.
That's crazy.
I'm so sure of it.
I liked, they were playing really well. I like the combos, the up throw into the up B. Always good to see. It's always fun watching great team synergy with them. And
it is.
And even then, I think Splice and Saberlink were playing well. They were doing a lot better than I probably would have against like a team with that much dynamic. But they were doing really well. It's just unfortunate of how game 1 started and just Splice just kept dying early. Yeah. They just kept getting gimps, cheese, or just straight up SDing.
I mean, Nest back throw is brutal. Me Brawler, if you don't know that matchup, it's brutal.
That's an evil team too.
Yeah.
There's so many evil teams. That's definitely like not the evilest, but one of the more evil ones. I talk about us? All right, we're gonna be talking about us. We got KML tournaments. I'm in that photo somewhere. I don't know where, but Kyle, there's also a minion that we found in the basement of the building that we were in. That's a story for a different time. But yeah, this is KML tournaments. We are an org. I don't know why I'm saying we. I'm not fully hired by him. Kyle hasn't paid me anything yet. That wasn't enough. Nah. Yeah, we do. You should talk to us. We got stickers. We have a Discord. Show up on stream. Bam. It's not showing. There it is. Yeah, scan that QR code. You'll be able to join. You'll be able to talk to Mr. ML Lynch himself. He is really nice. He's really cool. His middle name is Bartholomew. Like he's just the coolest guy ever. Not to mention, he can also maybe try to like link up and try to hire us for events. You know, we can give you stuff. Like, see, event partners wanted. Kyle wants more money. He wants your money. He wants to make this a job.
I'm sure we will want you back for almost 7-8.
Absolutely. This was fun.
Yeah.
Like, I like this venue is really nice, and I was told this was like the first time you guys have used the ballroom.
Yeah.
Since like almost having like 4.
Yeah, back in the Smash 4 days, this is where we did it because apparently everyone played Smash 4. I didn't. That game sucks. And you quote me.
How dare you, sir? How dare you, sir? But show the Twitter link. Nah.
Yeah. Flame me on Twitter. I don't use it. I think it's like Dodge SSB if you really care. But apparently in the Smash 4 days, this is where we did everything. Last Almost Heaven, we were in the blue and gold room down on Towers. And that's honestly, this venue's a little bit bigger. But we were able to pull this off. And I think it's paying good dividends. I'm really liking how it's seen. The TV's everywhere, the audio, the music from you guys has been brilliant.
Kyle made all this music himself, by the way.
Oh.
He played every single instrument.
He played every hey, that's a great soundtrack.
He was on the soundtrack. He was on the team.
He played on the soundtrack.
If you beat Mario Kart World's final boss.
Yeah, it actually says KML in the credits.
In the credits it says Kyle Lynch.
Yeah,
So-
and then in the secret ending, he's actually like the other final boss.
he's just there.
yeah, yeah.
Does nothing special. He kind of drives kind of slow, but like yeah, he's fine. But yeah, I don't know who we have next. From what I'm looking, looks like we're either getting we might be getting the winner of this set against these two.
An Icy Mist. So I
Yeah.
actually have Icy Mist in
But
my
I
round
but
two.
I have
would
no
love
idea
to see
because
that.
also a lot of the teams are just not here. Because I know Miss and Rap they are from my region. Miss is
Yes, I think I fought Mist once.
Yep, Myth is current, I believe, number 12 on our most recent PR, and Rap is our current number 2, actually. He went from unranked to being number 2.
Legend.
In my, opinion, I think Rap would have been number 1 in MDVA for that season if No Tag wasn't there for a month. Because No Tag, he used to live in MDVA, but he came, from what I heard, he came back for like a month for something. I don't remember what. And he went to enough locals to not only count for PR, but he won all of them. And it was also like, they were also like pretty stacked tournaments too.
Wow.
Like I think there was a mix of locals and also just big events too. Where he
Just showed up at the right time.
Yeah. He either won or placed well enough to be just, you know what? You're number 1 now. But Rap has definitely, I would definitely say, the golden child of MDBA.
Golden child.
Yeah, he is a Steve player, which is unfortunate, but he's also been learning Kazuya, which is also unfortunate, but he also played Lucas, which is also unfortunate.
Lucas isn't that bad.
He's just kind of a horrible person with characters, but like I love Rap. He's awesome, really nice guy, really down to earth. He's Honduran, like you love to see it.
Okay.
So hopefully they'll be here. Oh look, Smub's here. So yeah, I guess they were able to
Smub's
come.
here.
Yep,
I was just watching their VODs last night.
Smub is very good. Smub is a very good player.
I have a Ridley round 1, so.
I might be fighting Smub round 2 if I beat the ZSS.
Ooh.
So that'll be fun.
It seems we have a bracket delay. Who would have thought?
I think
Doubles is always delayed.
True. I think Redeemed and Frozen Alive. We just waiting for a set then? Yeah, we're just waiting then. I think Miss and Rap are on the way.
See this?
Yeah. Because I think all the other sets we're waiting on are either people that are currently driving or I've already been here. Yes, this is my son. I can't say his name.
I love that he's just square in the center on the
He's
screen.
square in the center. He's so awesome. I got him at Supernova like 2023, 2024.
Oh.
He was a lot of money, but like it was
Dude,
worth
it's so
it.
worth. It's
So,
adorable.
it's so worth.
Lucario is Riolu. Not Lucario, but Riolu is actually one of my favorite Pokemon.
Lucario and Riolu are my favorite Pokemon. It's very. You'll never guess who I play in this game. That's right. I play Duck Hunt. I play Lucario.
We have a stream chat, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
All right, to the stream chat there. Firstly, great that you're here. Appreciate you being
Let
here.
me open it up.
Let me hear the favorite Pokemon in the stream chat.
Yes, sir. If you give a boring take, we'll flame you for
Yeah,
it.
if you give a boring take, we're gonna
Someone's just said nothing.
nothing. Oh, so missing no. Yeah, that's a great pick. Great pick. I know ball.
No, it's just quite literally just nothing.
Oh, there's nothing in chat.
It's just a space bar.
How many we got in the stream?
Right now, 26.
Wow.
We got a good amount of people. Some people want to watch dubs.
Yeah, Larry Lair, he actually shouted us out last night.
Let's go, Larry.
He said
Lair.
we stream it.
Hey, we found out Kyle's favorite Pokemon. It's Bulbasaur.
Bulbasaur. Oh,
Yeah,
my.
see? It's right there. Bulbasaur is pretty cool.
Yeah, last Almost Heaven, we actually had great top level support. I remember seeing MKLea was talking about it. Zomba was tweeting about it. Larry Lair again.
Zomba won last year, right?
Yeah, it was him and Syrup in Grands.
I think I won. I think the thing was, I know Kyle talked about wanting to go last year, but it was also like right after Cap 6. It was right after like I think like that entire the weekend it was happening. We were already here we go. We were already doing something else. I'm taking
Sure. I come prepared to these things. Thank you.
I unfortunately don't really have much to bring. I just brought my bag.
It looks like we're having a set come up.
Looks like we have Dr. Curb and Sass versus Sam and Icy Mist.
The Icy Mist.
The Icy Mist. So we're gonna be seeing, I think, Falco Fox.
Oh.
And Samus.
Yes.
Inkling or Rob? I believe Sam.
I would play Rob if they have a Rob.
Yeah, I believe Sam has. I think Sam is a Inkling player, but they have a really good Rob set there.
You don't see a lot of Inklings anymore.
Nope.
Our one Inkling we had, he fell off the face of the earth. Only plays in the south now. Same thing.
We have an Inkling
Don't blame me.
in our region.
God.
We had a good couple Inklings in NBBA, like especially from in the beginning of the game. We had one of the best players, I believe, whose tag I think was like they constantly change their tag, but I think they're on Korra right now. But they play Rebels too. But they used to play Smash Ultimate, and they were an Inkling player. And then we also had we have a Boat, who is a really good Inkling player, but has recently been swapping to Palutena, and also just recently finished placing, I believe, 17th at MDBA's most recent Arcadian.
Oh.
So 17th with really good wins, along with a bunch of others.
I'd love to make it out to Arcadian one day.
Does West Virginia have enough players for an Arcadian?
We did it once, and we haven't done it since.
Dang, y'all should do one.
We should. Hawk, make it happen. I'm looking at, I think Curb's controller. It looks like a modded Pro-Con?
That's a... My mic is far away. That, I believe, is a Pro GCC.
Dr. Curb, show me that controller.
Yep, that's a Pro GCC. Very pretty colors.
Yeah, looks cool.
It looks like we're having a little bit of controller issues.
Looking out into the venue space now, it's starting to pick up a good bit. Like I said, 160 entrants for almost Heaven 7.
Hey, look, Zomba's here.
Where?
It's right there.
Right where?
Right there.
I don't know, Zomba's like really
teal shirt. That's not teal. Tan shirt.
Zomba, where?
All right, so yeah, I'm assuming it'd be just Spaceys versus robots. So that's gonna be fun.
Sounds like a good plot for a movie.
All right, let's see. So we will be seeing the Rob and the Samus, and then there's Falco right there.
I was researching Icy Mist across the week. Top 100 Loomerang. I believe the best Samus in the continent.
Yep, I believe they are. I believe Icy Mist is the best Samus in North America.
Yes. So we're gonna see some great Samus, great Rob, great Fox, great Falco.
I know Dr. Curb is one of the better Falco players in North America. I do not know if they're the current best in North America, but they're up there. I believe Dr. Curb is also #1 in Ohio at the moment. So, and Sass, I believe, is from Pittsburgh, but I also could be wrong. That's just from somewhere. I see him at a lot of East Coast events.
Okay. So we got Team Star Fox versus Team Robot.
Kind of just
almost killing off the top there.
Kind of just bullying Icy Mist here.
I mean, good. Bully the Samus.
True. Ooh, that's getting the nice back air there. For,
we call that one
Sam.
the Zom back air.
The Zombear.
Zombear.
Ooh. Whipping the punishment again. Dash attack. That's losing. And there goes Rob.
Why does Samus dash
What is
kill?
I love the idea I love Thas's idea, wanting to wanted to combo off of up tilt.
Yes.
But and did it way too late and just up smashed his teammate. Icy was just holding on to their stock. I like what Dr. Curve had, but like recovering high.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is scary. They're trying to find the Samus stock, and there goes the Samus stock. And now
Dr. Curve is the Fox player, yeah?
Dr. Curve is the Falco. Sass is the...
Oh, screw attack. Not taking it, though.
Sass is Fox. Forward air again. Trying to do something cheeky, we see.
That's holding down the ledge.
Forward air drag down into the up tilt. Not working, though.
Just for the forward throw instead of back throw. I thought he would have won the stage control there.
I would have guessed, but
there?
You never know. Ooh, landing forward air. I hate that move has a landing hitbox. Ooh, trying to get something.
It's Falco. Everything has a landing hitbox.
So unfortunate. Ooh, forward air drag down.
Z-drop gyro actually saved him there.
What a nice thing they did to Rob. The forward air drag down from Fox into Dr. Curve, running over, hitting with a dare into
yeah,
back
Icy
air.
Mist tries to save him and then just gets hit by the exact same thing.
Ooh, recovering. Ooh, what an air dodge from Dr. Curve. Ooh, down tilt off of Rob into the forward air.
Not taking it.
Sam
Stage control has been held down by Green team here.
Oh, the footstool into the down smash, into the back air. Icy on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, opting to not ledge trap Sam is a choice. But it doesn't matter because it paid off.
Forward air into the up air.
Taking the second stock. They have to kill Dr. Curve here.
They have to get this Dr. Curve stock and then maybe get like a cheeky something because Fox is really easy to cheese. That worked, I guess. Just getting I believe, dash attacked into the back air.
Yeah.
And now we have Sam just stuck at ledge against the two Spaceys.
This is my least favorite part of doubles. It's just getting stuck at ledge.
So the double reflector. Ooh, Saber forward air drag down, up air, up air.
All right, how long is he going to stay in the sky, guys?
They didn't chase him. Trying to do something cheeky there.
They're trying to be funny.
Up tilts, wait for air dodge, up tilt again. They're trying to do something cheeky.
They're playing with their food at this point.
They're going to lose. Yep. All right, now they got luck in. Up throw into the up air, miffing though. Throwing the gyro at his teammate. Oh, there it is.
And there we go.
There it is. All right, and that's Dr. Curve taking game number 1.
Yeah. Who would have thought that the Team Star Fox would synergize well?
I wasn't trying to. That's why I moved it. Sorry.
Yeah, you know, that's why they don't pay him to be on KML.
Yeah,
guys.
I wasn't paid anything. Yeah. God doesn't pay me.
That's what separates you from the paycheck. Like, I'm getting paid by KML.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We're all getting paid by KML.
Yeah.
Everyone but me.
Yeah. Just don't suck.
I'm sorry. All right. Looks like we're going to, I believe, small? No, we're going FD.
FD with Gerudo Valley, mind you.
Are we seeing the switch to the Wolf? Nope, Fox is right there.
The stream name's changed. All right, going into round 2 on FD.
Ooh. Okay. I'm surprised about this FD pick. I would not have guessed they would have chose FD.
Oh, it's a great pick for the Star Fox.
Ooh.
We're having a brawl fest out here in the first 30 seconds.
Ooh, the down tilt's coming out from Rob. Ooh, the down tilt, everyone's just getting hit. Ooh, whip the back air.
Curve and Thas are saving each other really well across these combos. They're not letting either of them get their strings. Good teammate action.
Up tilt into the back air.
Up to late back air.
I like the air dodge. Oh, you never know. They're waiting for the gyro toss, and Icy Mist is on the ground. Covering up the high landing.
Mist stuck at ledge here.
What a down air. Trying to find something.
Convert.
No one has lost a stock yet.
No.
Oh, the parry, it's a parry into nothing. Into the back air, that is Sam taking losing their first stock.
Icy Mist caught at ledge again. Able to get back with Sox taking control, eating an F smash.
Whoa, what an F smash from Icy Mist.
Yeah. Both teams pretty equal. Holding Icy Mist at ledge, getting hit by the Giga Laser.
Forward air drifting away. Almost getting
Icy
hit.
Mist dodging everything.
This is such a good defensive play from Icy Mist right here. Ooh, throwing out the charge right into the down throw.
Sam's just trying to hold the offense, and it's working. Something clicked between those two across the round.
Ooh, what a late side B from Sam right there. I love the idea. And the down air, and there goes Dr. Curb, but also taking out Icy Mist as well.
Sam's at ledge. Not good.
This is scary. Ooh, I like the idea. Sam just wanted to follow.
Yeah.
Forward air. Good forward air from Icy Mist into the back air. Into
nice
the
tech.
Ooh, off stage again, but makes it back. Down to down to. Ooh.
Great spots from dodging Icy Mist grab.
Ooh. Up tilt into the nair. I'm surprised we didn't see no up tilt back air.
Falco really just gets to combo for free on Rob. How fat the hitbox is. Finding an up air.
What a nice up air coming out from Fast.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Now Green Team sitting at ledge is a complete reversal from about a minute ago.
Down tilt's going out from Sam, but whiffing the grab, Dr. Curb getting dash attacked by Icy Mist.
Hey, Fast is there to save him. Curb, unfortunately, not able to convert from up tilt.
Forward air drag down into the down throw, getting hit by the F smash, but getting grabbed again.
I gotta give it to Team Star Fox. They are holding down these ledges.
They are holding on to their ledges, their stocks. I take it back.
You just have to speak.
I have to speak. I have to. Okay, Icy Mist. Now, I'm just going to stop talking.
Okay, we're all at one stock apiece. Sam's got the most percent. He could die to a stray up air, stray back air.
Or just an up smash. And now we got Icy Mist.
How does Icy Mist get off stage, get off ledge?
These are all fresh stock, basically fresh stocks too.
Yeah.
And we're at a really even percent, like all throughout the way. But Icy Mist has to just stay in this corner. They can't really get in because it's just hard to get in on both Fox and Falco.
I don't think it's even Fox and Falco. It's just impossible to get off ledge against two people. Like, one's hard enough. But Icy Mist somehow finding not their way back to the stage.
Ooh, what a nice little combo right there. Trying to
Wombo combo in HD over there.
Trying to find the kill. Forward air.
Fully holding the forward air. No tech? Oh.
No, and that is Curb and Fast winning 2-0.
Great teamwork from those two.
They were playing very well.
Yes.
Yeah, yep, boom. Up smash from right there, and then...
We got Free K Flock and Zomba heading to the stage. I fought Free K Flock at cost 25. I got rocked.
K Flock is very good. I got to fight K Flock at Cav Clash 6. It was very fun.
Yes.
I believe K Flock and Zomba do double rob.
Yes.
Unless like...
Or no, they don't do double rob. They do Zelda rob. At least that's what they did at cost.
Okay, I've seen them be doing... I've been seeing them do double rob a lot more. So we could be seeing double rob. We could be seeing Rob Zelda.
Hey, I love seeing Zelda. I
think
that
could be seeing Link
awesome.
Zelda. Who knows?
Link Zelda.
Ooh.
So the WVU Smash Club.
You got it, my friend.
The WVU Smash Club. It's the heart of the scene here in West Virginia. We do our locals on every Tuesday. Every month we have our monthly Mountain of Dreams. There's plenty of leadership opportunities. We travel a lot. I think we just went to Let's Make Big Moves. We're going to be taking a huge carpool. We're going to go raid Riptide. I'm going to try to fool some people to cost myself, but we do the weekly club meetings. It's all people can come. If you win tournaments, show up to the locals. If you go 0-2 at the tournaments, show up at the locals. It's just a great scene. Lovely people. I came in just recently this semester, and I have nothing but good things to say about the Smash program here.
Always a big fan of like college stuff in terms of like Smash teams. They're always a blast. I go to a lot of them in my area, and it's always fun to see because you get to see a bunch of people that they're all where everyone there is passionate, and like you guys also seem to have like a really good team as well for collegiate or collegiate.
Almost having this tournament, like every tournament, it doesn't happen overnight. We have been in the background planning this thing for well over 6 months. Like to pull this tournament off every year, it takes so many minds and so much effort, and it never sucks. Almost Heaven never sucks. So to those out there, come to Almost Heaven 8 next year, because it's always going to be bigger and better. I mean, we got $1,000 pot bonus.
$1,000. Think about what.
How many tournaments you see $1,000 pot bonus at?
I've saw it at least one, and it was Almost Heaven 7. Everyone else too broke.
Too broke.
So are Immortal and KAO. I'm assuming that is it pronounced like as letters or just cow?
I think it's cow.
Okay. Are these West Virginians?
Not sure.
These were, I believe, one of the higher seeded players.
Well, it is Zomba and Pre-K Flock.
Immortal and Cow. They were seeded decently high. I think they're like the 9th or 8th seed.
Okay.
Yeah, they're the 8th seed.
What about Zomba's team?
No, they're 1st seed.
We're going to go. Ooh, Zelda Rob.
Zelda Rob and Rob Incineroar.
We love seeing Incin in doubles. Always a great time watching Incin.
Incin's such a cheeser character in dubs.
Incin's just a cheeser character.
True.
Fought one last night. I won, but I didn't have a good time. But we're here on PS2, the classic Smash Ultimate stage, because everyone's addicted to this stage. We got a Rob v. Rob. Double Giga Laser.
I love watching.
God, they are scrapping.
Everyone is throwing hands. Everyone's mad. They want to throw hands with everybody.
Yeah.
I love.
Pre-K Flock saving with a wonderful lightning kick.
I love watching Zelda, personally. Zelda's, I think, one of the cooler characters in this game. Despite everyone playing them like they have molasses. But I just like Zelda because she's just fun.
Well, Pre-K Flock.
K-Flock plays Zelda in such a way that's like really entertaining to watch, I'd say.
Yeah, it's called Lightning Kick.
That's also true, yeah, just Lightning Kick. Speaking of Lightning Kick, there's Lightning Kick right there.
It's actually the Zom backer
Oh
I
my
called
God.
out earlier. Yeah. They are scrappy.
Everybody's getting hit with everything. Oh, there's a dead Incineroar.
I just noticed that Yellow Team's Monica and Chandler. Nice Friends reference to anyone who watched that.
Friends. What a show. Ooh, trying to get something cheeky
Pre-K
right
with another lightning kick.
And there goes Chandler. He died. And there goes Monica. He also died. So yeah, I don't blame them for just kind of just like giving up immediately, I'm not going to lie. Because one stock Rob to two fresh stocks, another Rob and a Zelda, especially with it being K-Flock and Zomba.
Yeah.
I do not blame them for just like, you know what, we'll try again next time. And then next time they're going to Smashville.
Hey, this could be like the one time in the entire universe where a double set goes under 10 minutes.
It could possibly be a, ooh, what are they thinking? Nope, go back to Rob.
Going back for Rob. All right. All right, so this is game 2. Game 1 was a little rough, but I'm sure we can see a great adaptation there.
I played dubs a lot with some people, and they do not like Smashville in dubs.
It's so small?
It's so small. But it's really funny because then all the crazy stuff happens.
They need to just call it Smallville.
True. Oh, God. Trying to get something.
Pre-K Flock holding down that left side of the stage. Tries to go for a cheeky lightning kick, but gets clipped by the Rob rotator.
Get hit by both Incineroar, little whip into.
Ooh!
It is so chaotic.
Fat lightning kick from Pre-K Flock. He is just finding those.
Scratch the recovery. Immortal. I don't know. Two. Back there. Oh, trying to do something.
Giga Laser hitting all 3.
Incin has revenge now. Trying to get the Cheeto fingers, but unfortunately missing. Up air, not dead yet for Rob.
Pre-K Flock. getting back to stage. Whiffs an up air, whiffs a down air.
Jab down smash. Ooh, getting hit by the back air, and that is their first stop taken. There goes Zomba right there.
Wow, great up B.
Ooh, what a roll read from the K-Flock right there.
This match is looking a lot better than round 1.
Is it? There's so many lightning kicks.
So many lightning kicks.
They're playing very well.
That's what I remember most about fighting free K-Flock. I was getting my teeth caved in by lightning kicks.
Ooh, the fair into the back air. Not dead yet, unfortunately. Ooh, the revenge. Ooh, trying to get something cheeky with the revenge. But again, the
I almost saw the Zombas here to death.
Almost saw it. Ooh, this is everything.
Up
is
tilt,
happening.
up air.
So many sound
Zomba's
effects.
holding it down. So much pressure is being exerted.
Ooh, F smash the.
Zomba's trying to stay out there, trying to go for a nair again, dodging the back air from Immortal. Doesn't die to the up smash though.
Yep, take the stock.
Take the restock.
I don't blame him. There he goes. This is hard, but not impossible. Ooh, the F
hey, that's one stock.
That's one stock.
3 more.
3 more. I believe it.
I love the drag down up air they went for.
Ooh,
they're dead.
Not dead.
Oh, that instance so. Zom back air to take it.
Yeah.
And that's what top 10 in the world looks like.
That was very fast. What a sight. I like the side B. It just killed. Not only did it kill his teammate, but he was like, hey, I'll just cover it with back air again.
Yeah, I mean, you're either dead because you can't recover, or you're dead because you're going to eat the Zom back.
I don't even think they could even make it back.
No, he was dead.
Even if Zomba didn't back air, I think Insane just wouldn't have made it back regardless.
He did not make that back.
All right, looks like I don't know where we're getting next. Oh, look, Happy's here. Let's go, Happy. Don't know who's next on stream, but ooh, we're gonna be talking about Mikey's Mods. Mikey's Mods, they do mod stuff. They mod controllers. You can even see it up there. Fobs, OEM, rectangle controllers, customs, and repairs. Very good. I see them all the time at like a lot of events. And they're here today. They're in that back corner over there. They are here today. And you should definitely, if you want a new controller, if you just you want your controller to be deep cleaned, or you think you want like a snapback capacitor or something else, like go to Mikey's Mods. In that back corner right over there.
Yes.
Very good to work with. They're nice people too.
I went back there as they were setting up, and I got my controllers tested for free. Controllers tested for free, and they said I have snapback because every controller has snapback. Thanks, Nintendo. And I wanted them to look at my Switch 2 controller, and they said they don't have Switch 2 equipment right now, but they gave me this website for another mod guy. He's the only guy in the country that does Switch 2 Pro Con snapback mods. So just the fact that they recommended me a service that they can provide shows that they are good quality people. And I also saw their GameCube controller stock. Melee players, they'll treat you right.
They'll treat Melee players right. And if you're an Ultimate player, we also got J Kim back there too. J Kim, amazing modder. He did my controller. He's from my area. I believe Mikey's Mods also is from like MDVA, but I'm not entirely sure. I think I just see them a lot at like DC. I see them a lot in like DC events. So you never know. But like J Kim, also a really great controller modder. Is just really good at what he does. Like I said, I've had a controller from him for a year. He's treated me really, really well. I'm only like the fact that I've only just slightly started noticing a little bit of an issue after playing it, after using it for like a year, probably even more than a year, like a year and like a half.
Yeah.
Like that just shows how high quality it is. Like, could not recommend either of those people more than enough.
Hey, I know for a fact. I get a lot of snapback in my Switch 2 Pro Con because it's a good controller. GameCube, I don't believe in it.
Understandable. Especially
with Luigi. I could never do it. I actually used to play on GameCube way back in the day when I did Mario. And when I made the switch to play Luigi, it never worked for me.
Understandable.
But that snapback mod, that is going to be an investment this summer.
My friend is the opposite. He used to play on ProCon, and he swapped to GameCube and hasn't looked back because he just. I think it's also better because GameCube fits in his hand a lot better.
Well, GameCube is. If you asked me before the Switch 2 came out, I would say the GameCube controller is the best controller Nintendo's ever made.
Oh, absolutely. From what I've felt of the Switch 2, it feels so good.
It is the best controller
It's
I've
very,
ever held.
very nice. The hairs constantly being annoying.
Just cut it off.
No,
Go buzz.
I'm not buzzing.
Buzz your head.
No.
Do it.
Nope.
Maybe they'll pay you. if you buzz
Nope.
your
Not
hair.
doing that. Not doing that. So yeah, looks like we're gonna be getting. We have dead air currently at the moment, but we will be getting either whatever set wraps up faster. We'll be getting either Dr. Curb Thass versus either Syrup and Smash Bros. Or Tacos Brick and Hawk.
Love to
or
see Syrup up on the street.
we could get K-Flock and Zomba versus Myth or Rap, or the Beck and Quandale Dingle Lingleton. So that'd be Yeast. Yeast and Quandale.
Oh, Smash players and our names.
True. I mean, no hate to Smash Bros, but Smash Bros tag is Smash Bros.
Yeah.
It is the game. And I believe they're playing right there. So yeah. Ooh, just finished. I've no idea where Myth and Rap are. They're probably. Oh, I see them.
Wonder how Melee's going.
I don't know. I feel like Melee is doing well. I think they also have something similar happening.
Oh.
Ooh, looks like we will be getting Dr. Curb Sass versus Syrup and Smash Bros. So that's
Who
gonna
does
be.
Syrup play again?
Syrup plays Steve and Ness.
Right.
But I don't know who they're playing in dubs. I would not be surprised if they're playing Ness, but it also would make sense. It would also wouldn't surprise me if they're playing Steve either.
Yeah, Steve's right there.
And Smash Bros plays Lucas. So yeah, we'll be getting the Spaceys versus probably the PK Kids.
All right. Getting back into it. To our stream viewers, how are we feeling about almost having 7? We got anything in chat?
Let's open it up. My Twitch died. There it is.
See, that's why they don't pay him, guys.
Let's see. Yeah, H. Someone just said H. That's it.
H?
Let's go XTL. XLTL. Let's go. Let's go.
Press 1. Put 1 in the chat if you want dodge on Ultimate Singles.
If you're betting something on this tournament, make sure to tell us in the Discord. We encourage nothing.
I need to put money on Zomba taking this.
Let's go.
Actually, no, that's a
Mr.
lie. I'm winning almost 7.
Let's go.
guys.
Hey, hi, Jeek. Jeek is the GOAT. They run the. I don't remember what game, so I'm just gonna say fighting game. FGC, yeah.
FGC.
They run FGC stuff at Kyle Mario Luigi's local, Cam local. They run all the FGC games there. It's very cool.
I think almost 7-6. I could be totally wrong. No, yeah. It was. We had a side bracket, I think, for a traditional fighter. We didn't have enough interest to do it this year, but what shooting is always down to do side brackets and such. We might end up doing a redemption ladder tonight.
That's what I was
depending.
told. That might be possibly happening. It looks like we're going to Smashville.
Smashville for next doubles round. We're in what? We're in winners 4?
This is, I believe, top 8.
Top 8?
So yeah, this is winners semis.
Okay.
So yeah, we will be getting.
And they never used. Why are. Guys, you're really just not making it easy on the commentators, huh?
So yeah, Ness and Lucas.
They never use their tags. Team Star Fox versus Team PK.
Yep.
PK Power.
The PK Kids.
Maybe one day I'll play the Earthbound games.
They are very good games from what I hear. I just haven't played any of them because I get bored very easily.
All right, we're here on PS2.
Ooh.
Winner semis.
So Syrup, I know, plays a very aggressive style Ness and a very technical Ness as well. And Smash Bros is a very good Lucas. Like they have a Spargo win, like recently as a Cap Clash, which was the biggest upset of the tournament, I believe. Along with also having just a bunch of really good wins, along with being ranked in, I believe, New Jersey. Is where they're from?
I think I think that's right.
Yeah. So these are very real characters, and
he's worth a salt.
I feel like I don't know how good Ness and Lucas are in doubles.
The PK
I feel
team.
like the PK kids are probably pretty good, but like this is definitely one of the matches I feel that will be very hard for them.
If you have enough time, they should. If they have enough time, they should have great time at ledge, being able to desync their PK fires, like just standing on platform, get in the diagonal, and then Ness on the bottom.
Oh, everyone's going down there.
Nice down there.
Okay, Nair into the fair and double fair. Everyone's getting tossed around.
Yeah. Heat signature, they're hanging around the left side of the stage a lot.
Parrying into the, trying to do up air, but like covering his teammate. Ooh, not getting hit by the up smash.
Rolling in, gets almost hit by the full yo-yo.
Yeah, Smash Bros is holding on to this stock right now, and that's Dr. Curb taking out his teammate.
Yeah, I think that was down air.
Yep. Ooh, and Dr. Curb and Thas on their last stock. I believe this is the second seed team, so I think they're definitely going to be trying to put in work. Ooh, but Lucas is a very strange character. I don't think they were. I think Ohio's Lucas player dropped Lucas, so maybe they're not used against this matchup. So I feel like also it's just hard to fight against
there,
a good
Lucas?
Any good Lucas is really hard to. And double back air.
Almost gets the double back air.
I love that double back air, but now
Lucas is just good to watch.
It's 2 stocks to 1. It's 2 stocks to 4. Very scary. Fourth throw into the back air.
Great conversion.
I love the idea coming out. Ooh, Nair into the down tilt. With
almost gets the grab. Good B reverse. Reset ledge.
And there goes Thas.
All right, so this is what I was talking.
Oh no!
Wait, they could do.
That was crazy. I love the idea of just the jab, and then just run up down tilt.
I don't remember if it was Ness and Ness, but they could theoretically do the Alpha Rat Infinite.
Yeah, there's a way.
Where you just hold down B.
There's a way to make that infinite an actual infinite and not have them fall out of it at the end. So that's always fun.
I'm sure they practiced it.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, running it back, same teams.
All right, Serpent Smash Bros. Taking round 1. We're going to go back. No, we're not going to PS2. We're going to Hollow Bastion.
Ooh.
I'm just predicting at this point that everyone's going to play doubles on PS2. Great shine.
I like what Thas was doing. He saw his teammate was in trouble. It's like, you know what?
Yeah.
Forget you. Ooh.
Firefox.
What a Firefox.
We love getting a good 30 damage.
Trying to get some nice parry into the back air. Nope. There. Yeah.
Does he get to convert? Neither of them are able to convert off that stray up air from Thas. Ooh.
You hate to see it.
That was a steal if I've ever seen it.
Yeah.
Highway robbery.
I know that's not at all what Thas meant to do.
Opt for not shining the freeze.
Ooh, Dead Fox. Nope. They would have
Great recovery stall.
Yeah, very nice recovery from Thas where they're holding into the stage, making sure they didn't get hit by getting clipped by any of the Ness aerials. This is still scary. Ooh. I'll go off stage into the forward air, and that's it. Yep. Dr. Curb on his last stock already. Fast still holding on to his first.
Fast living that up air. He's insane. I
Up
died.
there-
Ooh!
there goes
Stealing
Lucas.
a stock with the side B. Just
Will we get in the
incredible
down
plays
tilts?
from these four.
Ooh, Fox off stage again.
Yeah, could get a yo-yo here.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
it's inevitable. Ooh, this is scary for Dr. Curb. Dr. Curb's trying his best to just hold on to the stock. Is that dead? Yeah, that is.
They got a stocks, yeah.
Yeah, it steals the stock.
Seeing Ness yo-yo at ledge makes me wish we had ledge slip from melee. That stuff, it's just a brutal thing he can do.
It's so brutal. Ooh, Ness in a bad position, but getting hit by it if he gets under.
Hey, sour spot though, he still lives.
Double jump PK fire. Ooh, the nair into the up tilt. Trying to do something. Syrup falling off stage.
Team PK still a full stock up on both of them. Excellent stall for the Lucas. It takes it with the down smash.
That was so good for Smash Bros. Right there.
Yeah.
This is so hard for Dr. Curb to
Oh
come back
no.
to. But this is very, yeah.
Syrup and Smash Bros are gonna take
Yeah.
game 2 and keep moving.
Keep moving
Into-
on to winners finals.
Yeah.
Now.
Guaranteed fourth.
And looks like we'll be seeing Free K Flock Zomba
Ooh.
versus Yeast and Quandale Dingle Lingleton.
That's the full government name, Dingle Lingleton.
Yep. So we'll
How
be
do
seeing.
you like even come up with that?
From what I heard, he lost it in a bet with Zomba.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he got the tag because he lost a bet with Zomba.
What was the bet?
I don't remember. It was just something bet related. I think it was like what you place in a bracket, and he
Oh.
didn't place that, so he had to make his tag Quandale Dingle Lingleton, and then he proceeded to go in the best run of his life. So he kind of just kept it.
More power to you, Dingle Lingleton.
So we got Zelda Rob versus Me Brawler and Steve.
Ooh. Steven Dubs. I wonder if he's better or worse, since it's going to be more pressure
It'll be
for the
50-50. I think it's against with Brawler specifically. I feel like it'd be pretty good because I know. Yeah, so they upset Myth and Rap to get here.
We love an upset.
So I wish we got to see that, but you never know. Let me check something.
Hey, all I got to do to win almost 7 is just upset 7 times.
That's what I'm saying.
That's all I got to do.
It's what you got to do. You just got to upset like 7 people, and you got it.
Yeah, I know I'm right. I know I'm right. I know. That's why they put me on comps. Oof. Got the Mario Kart music in the background. Wonderful. So what if I only have a Oh wait. I only have a tattoo of the game.
I love tattoos. I want to get one.
Like, really? Whatever.
So we just have Yeast on stage. So we're just getting Yeast versus themselves.
DQ? DQ anyone?
There he is. Hi, Yeast. Do you want to get on comms and say something to the people? I'll take that as a no.
You should check stream chat, see if we got any ones.
I'll check.
Yeah.
Look, there he is.
Yeast, do a dance.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Instant replay.
The instant replay of just you dancing.
We have fun in West Virginia.
Oh, apparently Ohio has a new Lucas now. Thank you, Dreamless Dare. Let's see, where would it be? I don't see anybody I know. Oh well.
So
Where-
much
where
Smash
did
Brothers
they
being
go?
played. It's beautiful. the collective thrashing of sticks and hum of CRTs.
I see Jackal. I don't see Zomba or Zero. Or not
DQ
Zero.
him. DQ him.
Destroy.
Chat, we would love to get this match going. Zomba just doesn't want to give it to the people.
On ZTN, Yeast is the toughest being in the venue right now.
Oh.
Yeast, are you the toughest being in the venue right now? All right, cool. We got confirmation from Yeast themselves. They are indeed the toughest.
I need to get, like, an energy drink directly injected into my veins. Cup of coffee was a placebo today.
Is Myth just not here?
Where is our gamers?
Why?
Hey, at least we got melee.
We got 3 out of the 4.
There they are.
That's the 3. Alright, so Yeast will be teaming with a level 9 Kazuya CPU. Yeast looking at the crowd. He has a #1 fan right there.
He has a fan. So you've been here a bit. You guys were setting up last night.
Yes.
What do you think about West Virginia?
A lot of hills, a lot of mountains. Not good for the KML mobile. It's not good at all. Struggling to get up a hill.
Struggling to get up a hill.
But it's pretty. It's very pretty.
It's not that bad.
It struggled. For a mom van, it was bad.
I don't know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas in it. All right, there he is. All right, we got everybody here now.
All right.
So, yeah, we're going to be seeing the purest fundies battle.
Right on.
Are we swapping now? I bet. We will be swapping.
You can take my spot.
You can take my spot. I'm not even supposed to be here.
Nah. I dibs.
Yeah, I don't want to be here.
Take my headset.
You got it. You got it. All right.
Chat, this was Dodge on stream. Thank you for having me. Enjoy the rest of Almost Heaven 7.
All right. All right. You guys are getting the pleasure of not just 1, but 2 Quins on the mic.
Whoa.
We got the GOAT, the voice of West Virginia, I think. I'm not sure. I'm just going to go with it because it sounds cool.
Yes, one of the voices.
We got
of
the
West
guy, Oops, on the mic.
Yes.
How you doing, man?
Doing all right. Thank you, Quinn. Yes, hello, chat. It is me, the myth, the legend. Oops. Easy Quinn.
Ooh. We got, and looks like we're getting the GOATs. We have D-Dog and Yeast versus ZTN and Zomba. The tri-state battle of tri-state battles.
This will be an absolute fun matchup to watch.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, starting on small battlefield too.
Love the small battlefield. D-Dog just getting some free materials here.
Yeah, he's just running in to be like, you know what? You get all your stuff. I will make sure you be able to get your stuff.
Absolutely.
Ooh, getting hit by both the Phantom. Ooh, high recovery from Yeast, making sure. Zomba was ready for it too, but just wasn't able to react fast enough. Up till into the up B, dead Zomba. That's a dead Zomba.
That is a dead Zomba already. K-Flock gives him in the night, try and get back. Zomba's just already coming back with the pressure, but here comes Quandale getting free mine cart.
Trying to find something opening. I know Yeast set. Yeast runs the most normal brawler set, except for they use Flashing Mach Punch. Yep, it's right there.
Yeah, we love Flashing Mach Punch.
It's been growing on me. I don't like using it, but like I love watching it because it's such a good move.
It really is. You can be reverse that. Lovely.
Not to mention the whole like the Fortnite Flash named by do good things. Having the bad people, that guy?
Yeah.
Ooh, and that Zomba on his last stock already.
Oh, no.
Both D-Dog and K-Flock have been stock tanking, but...
Absolutely. But can K-Flock keep it up? Sitting in the corner, gets a good grab.
This is scary. K-Flock does not want to die here.
No,
they want to stay, and there goes D-Dog's stock.
There goes the kaboom.
Ooh, that could have been a dead Zomba right there. Up tilt bear.
Okay, we have Diamond. Quandale has Diamond, and they're using it. Okay, we got the restock. This is not looking good for K-Flock and Zomba.
Not at all. It's looking very good for the back end Quandale, and they had to upset Myth and Rap to get here.
Yes, that's correct. The double steed.
And there goes K-Flock. I didn't even see what happened.
No. All right, but oh, God. This is about to be an up air chain to the blast zone.
Ooh, back
Catches the spot dodge, back air. Fair. Flip kicks back every time. Are we going to go for the spike? No. Zomba hits him out of it. But the thrupper off the top will take game one.
So keep in mind, K-Flock and Zomba are the first seed of the bracket.
That is correct. They are the first seed. They did really well last year.
So I really would like to see. I feel like they just got caught off guard originally with Yeast running in, and then Quandale was just able to just get materials and just couldn't really let go of Diamond.
Absolutely, and that's the thing. You want to be pressuring Quandale immediately. This is it. We're already starting up, and Zomba recognizes this, wanting to pressure Quandale and not letting him get materials. So we'll have to see if this newfound aggression works. Cheeky little gyro combo here to get some good off-stage pressure.
Up tilt, ooh. Grabbing, getting hit by the gyro as well. Up tilt, ooh, getting saved right there.
Okay, the Zomba combos are comboing. We're chasing Quandale off stage, but it's not enough yet.
K-Flock now just, ooh, the up B taking Yeast's stock. Very good coming out from K-Flock. Getting the jab checks, and ooh, the F tilt from Zomba messing up Yeast's timing with the down throw. Very good coming out.
Now Quandale already has Diamond, but they are not being patient. Now they are just kind of running in now, using car and just fighting, going off stage.
Dash attack. Oh, up smash.
Up smash. Then to the thropper.
Oh my goodness! I thought that was gonna be a double kill, but K-Flock was able to get away.
Yeah.
But it was just a Zomba kill. K-Flock or D-Dog once again, just holding on to that first stock.
And with a Diamond.
So good. And get Yeast
and more materials.
Yeast is just getting hit by everything but the flashing Mach Punch to take out and put K-Flock on their last stock.
But unfortunately, it will trade them out. But I don't think that matters at this point with Quandale still holding a stock. Has gold and diamond.
Gold and diamond, and against Brawler on a stage where Brawler kind of does really well in.
Yeah, this is a really great stage for Brawler.
This is really scary. I love the high recovery from Yeast as well. I like that Zomba tried covering him with back air, but Yeast was able to just recover way too high enough. And now D-Dog using the fresh diamond now has all the tools he can to kill at like 30.
Yeah. This is a really bad situation for K-Flock and Zomba. K-Flock trying to recover. I don't think Quandale's going to let him.
With the back air.
Zomba getting a nice up tilt up air, forcing the restock. And suddenly, a game that was not going their way is now, they have advantage. But can Zomba hold on to the stock? barely
Barely.
escaping the Thrupper, or the Mach Punch, whichever one it was, but we're going to get caught by a lava block anyways.
Ooh.
And now we're unfortunately back where we started.
It's back to 2v1.
But the drop down gyro into side B.
I thought that was a Yeast.
Nasty.
I thought that was a Yeast stock right there. I saw Yeast lost his jump and had nothing else. Ooh, but the suplex.
The suplex.
The suplex. Nice suplex coming out there. Up tilt.
Unfortunately, the end lag of a lot of Rob's moves
Was that it? No.
are just going to make it hard for Zomba to get some stuff going, especially against fast characters like Brawler and Steve. But Zomba's expertly getting out of Thrupper combos at this percent.
Up tilt, back air, into wanting the flashing Mach Punch, but unfortunately
Wanted
was
Nice
just too
back
far
air.
away.
Are we going to chase off Quandale? We are, but we're going to get caught for it. And the Thrupper will take that game.
And that is the first seed of doubles falling down to the loser's bracket.
That is correct. Quandale and the back.
Oh, and Tacos Brick and Hawk didn't make top 8.
Wow.
They lost to Roots and Perp.
Wow.
There's so much stuff is happening right now.
So much. That is unfortunate for our
The hometown heroes.
The hometown heroes. All right.
Hey, we gaming.
Yeah, we gaming. Gaming.
Woohoo.
Ooh, ooh.
All right, so it looks like we're going to be waiting for a good bit. I believe Myth and Rap versus Happy and Powder should be finishing up soon.
Correct.
Part of me really wants to see Happy on stream just because I know Happy plays Lucario as well.
Yeah, we love Lucario.
But I don't know. But I also kind of want to see the people from my region do well too. So.
Oh, I don't know. Double Steve. I don't know
Well.
if we want to watch Double Steve.
Oh yeah, it may be Double Steve, but like that. What's his name? That rap guy. He's different.
Yeah.
I was glazing him earlier, but I think Rap would have been. Rap went from unranked to number 2 in MDVA because he is a very good player, and also a local open near him that he was able to consistently go to.
That's
and
great.
it was one of the best one of the strongest locals post Xanadu shutdown, with a lot of strong Nova talent like Smub. I know OJ went a couple times. I know he's not Nova, but he would go a couple times during like summer and winter break. Festive, also a really good player that I wish we would have seen. And just a lot of really strong NDVA talent to begin with.
That's great. That's really great.
So that's kind of why I kind of want to see Rap, but it looks like they're I don't know. Looks like something's happening.
Something's happening over there. I'm just blind. I can't see anything.
I can't see that far from here.
Yeah. Chat, I'm blind. It's just what it is.
And I know Icy Miss and Sam versus Emma and Doorstop. That's also a hot set.
Yes, that is one I'm actually looking forward to seeing. Well, not seeing, but like
Because I
seeing
know
the results of.
Doorstop plays Zero Suit. Who does Emma play?
Zelda.
Emma plays Zelda? All right, we're doing ads.
All right, we're going to do an ad. Woo!
Ooh,
Yeah, let's talk about that.
So there's Concord Esports right there. It's a esports team.
We
for
love
college.
Concord. Yeah, Concord University down south.
Oh,
We have a paper.
you have a paper? Nice. Where is it? No.
I mean, I can talk about Concord.
No. There it is.
Yeah.
I found it. You're looking for a university where your passion for gaming can sit. This is stupid. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, so it's a college. It's looks like they want to take your passion for gaming way further.
Yeah.
And they have an esports program which is dedicated for FPS, MOBAs, and even more. And there's also a person you can reach out to on Discord, TimeSplitter56. You can reach out to them and ask more about it. You can also scan the QR code that was just on screen.
That was just on screen. It's away now.
It's away now.
You had to be quick.
It'll show up eventually.
It'll show up eventually.
Well, yeah.
But yeah,
shout out Concord Esports.
Shout out Concord Esports. Shout out Atelier. We love Atelier. Shout out. Y'all got a banger Smash program, and I know your Rocket League program is like one of the best.
Mm-hmm.
It's up there for sure. So yeah, looking to get a scholarship for esports collegiate. Check out Concord.
Scholarships are always nice.
We love scholarship. Yeah.
We love furthering our education as well.
Yeah.
And looks like we'll be getting Syrup Smash Bros. Versus Geese and Quandale.
All right.
I meant to turn around. I don't know why I just stared at you.
We're just going to stare
natural
at you
defense
now.
mechanism.
We're staring.
So yeah, we'll be getting Steve and Brawler versus the PK Kids.
The PK Kids.
So that's going to be a fun set to watch.
Agreed.
And it's best of 5 because top 3 for dubs is best of 5.
Correct. Top 3 for dubs is best of 5.
Icy Mist and Sam beat Emma and Doorstop, and now they fight Roots and Perp, and winner of that fights K-Flock and Zomba.
Yep. Looks good.
Is winner? Whatever. Alright. I wonder what they're talking about. I guess it's just deciding stuff. But yeah, we got to see a lot of not really a lot, but we got to see Syrup and Smash Bros earlier, and they went ham. They were really good versus Team Star Fox, which was just Fast and Dr. Curb.
Yep.
Very good team, and they played very well too.
You love to see the thematic teams, to be honest. Team Star Fox versus Team Earthbound. I love it when it all works out together like that.
It's so nice. Someone has a really big lollipop. I'm gonna see them
Where? Point.
right there.
Oh, yeah.
They have a really big lollipop.
There's a really big lollipop.
I'm doing comms. Did he win? Yeah. All right.
Yes. Cheer for Double Steve.
Yeah.
No. we banned Double Cloud in Smash 4. We could ban Double Steve in Smash Ult.
True. You could also just ban Steve.
Correct.
But I think that's kind of lame.
Also, yeah, but like at this point,
as much, I'm not a Steve. I don't advocate for bans just because I think if we complain, I don't think Steve is that bad. But like, if Steve, is not really enjoyable to watch. But like, personally, I think if you're gonna ban Steve, then just if you rock with Steve, man, you're gonna ban Kazuya next, and then next is just gonna be you're gonna be banning all the annoying characters. I think banning is stupid, but unless it's warranted.
Right.
But speaking of warranted, we're warranted to start the game on Battlefield 2.
Ooh, this will be an interesting thing, allowing Steve and Brawler to get up tilt shenanigans, as we see, almost getting into the suplex. But Ness and Lucas like their up air shenanigans too, so it's probably a double-edged sword here.
It's definitely a double-edged sword, but I feel like this definitely benefits the Beck and D-Dog more than oh, there goes Yeast. Yeast wasn't able to have enough momentum to make it back, unfortunately.
No.
But that's a dead Syrup right there.
Oh, just everybody dead.
Everybody dead except for Smash Bros. Smash Bros will live on.
Good grab. Trying to get another PK freeze.
I love watching Lucas. It's so fun.
Yes.
I feel like this is also a matchups that I feel like would be beneficial for both of them. I feel like Ness does really well. Ness and Lucas both do really well. Not only juggling with their up airs, so Battlefield's good for them, but also they do good at like controlling the pace as well.
Yeah. And we can see this just with their huge AoE moves that they're just able to fire off every so often when the other two are just occupied.
Down throw into waiting for an option, but Smash Bros getting away from the Beck right there. Oh, flashing Mach Punch. Is that dead? No.
Not going to be enough. Quandale's going to get the cart, the kill. And down tilt Thrupper is also going to get a kill.
Ooh, this is scary.
Yeah.
Quandale and the Beck have been playing very well. And there goes Quandale.
Yeah, it's just a matter of letting Quandale mine, and can me Brawler just be super aggro enough?
Ooh, what a nice back air from Smash Bros. Ooh, double nair into the Zair cancel, but not really getting anything off that. Wants more nairs. Ooh. Oh, the up airs.
Oh, that car almost shield, bro.
That shield is a Cheerio. That is a very small. Ooh, this is scary. Spike. There goes Nest. Immediately taking the stock, too. Very good. Forward air, forward air.
Forward air.
And back aggressively on stage with the thropper. Or not thropper, flip kick, whatever. The double parry into the down air. Not dead. Barely died there, too.
Yep.
Ooh, this is scary for Syrup.
Yep, absolutely. He's got to watch his high approaches, because one up tilt from either of these bad boys is going to be enough to get into a combo for the kill. And we're going to pop it rocket.
Oh, no. Yeah, Serum needs to take one of these stocks now. Oh, scary off stage.
The tag.
What a nice tag.
What a nice tag.
Ooh,
but the PK Fire going to have to...
Oh, what? PK Thunder being blocked out by the block is crazy.
I mean, we knew it was going to happen.
I had a feeling it was going to happen, but not like that.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was just micro spacing. Just the tiniest little pixel of block.
All right, looks like we'll be having... I wonder where we're going now.
I mean, they're hovering over Final Destination, so...
Looks like
Final
we're going
Destination, that's a choice. That is a choice. Steve!
I would not be surprised if Syrup decides to go Steve sometime, but I think they're going to try and stick it out with a Ness.
I agree. Alright, and yep, Quandale just immediately builds up and starts gang materials while
Yeast just runs in.
Well, yep.
I feel like that's been their game plan for the majority of it.
I mean, it's working.
Yeast runs to the Yeast is the distraction, while Quandale is just getting all of the resources.
Yeah. Okay, Quandale using card to get back.
Up tilt. Ooh. I love these side magnets coming out from Smash Bros. To turn them around so that way they can tether.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It really is.
This is scary. D-Dog now.
Syrup getting a little scared to approach the mining Steve.
Ooh, both getting hit by the PK Fire. Back air. Ooh. Forward throw. I'm kind of surprised with forward throw. And the upper not working.
Didn't work.
Up smash. Ooh, I like the get up attack. And there goes the back.
Back throw.
Yep.
Will take it, but we will immediately get punished for it.
Everybody trading. Everybody back at 0. It's all good and dandy.
All good and dandy. Oh, did we get the diamond? We did get the diamond.
There.
Double fair in the fair.
Ooh, the triple, quad fair.
And the Syrup. It's unfortunately not going to get the stock there, but it was darn close.
I love the extension that Syrup was able to take off with the double jump cancel Zairs into fair from Smash Bros. Just going into a quad fair, almost taking out D-Dog. But D-Dog responding back with taking out his own teammate, unfortunately.
Oh, the Thropper trying to catch both of the Earthbound kids, not going to be successful.
Ooh, forward air. Ooh, the PK Fire coming out and the aggressive PK Thunder getting back on the stage. Ness is... Oh, no!
The SD. We accidentally pressed PK Freeze instead of PK Thunder.
Unfortunate. Ooh, the fair and Syrup now in the driver's seat with Smash Bros.
True. Can Syrup hold onto the stock? We're thruppered up.
Ooh, the jab lock into the F smash. Very good coming out from Syrup right there.
Now, can the Earthbound kids get this kill right now? Using the block to extend the down smash.
Ooh. On the healing, too.
Healing.
That's also a good reason why this team is really good. The healing with PK Freeze, as much as it might not be a lot, but still like it's still getting at least any type of healing is always a good thing.
Using PK Thunder to
Ooh, PK Flash.
And we're just going to PK Flash.
Fully charged
Fully
PK
charged
Flash.
PK Flash is just going to go boom. Okay, so it's 1-1.
1-1.
We can do this. And this is one of the best of 5s, right?
Yep. Winners
Okay.
finals is best of 5.
Best of 5. So this one could go the distance.
We could be seeing it. We could be seeing the streams first. Game 5.
Ooh.
I loved what Syrup and Smash Bros were playing very well that game. And I think they realized that the platforms benefited both the Beck and Quandale way more than the stage size benefit with them.
True. Then they might have realized, because as much as both of the Earthbound kids love their up air chains, so does Steve and Brawler. But Ness and Lucas have more horizontal momentum as well. Especially as we can see here with Syrup, those fares into the up air.
And look, it happened again. Quandale already has iron tools.
Yeah.
Like they were, like the Beck immediately ran in, just trying to like, just fight with children, and just let D-Dog just like mind his way.
Beat the children. In the video game.
In the video game.
In the video game.
All right, the back air. All right, D-Dog is just getting all the resources they need to. He's with the finally putting some damage on Syrup, getting at least a little combo for a nice 40%. And there goes the down air. In the dash attack, Syrup, no jump. Nope, they have jump right there. Up tilt. Ooh. I'm surprised I saw no up smash, but I guess it was just too long.
Right.
The parry into the minecart. And the up smash coming out from Syrup.
Staircase.
Ooh. Whiffing the up smash. Down throw into the PK freeze. Trying to get at least a little bit something.
We're trying here. And the double thrupper is going to get punished. All right, Quandale off stage, trying to get back. Successful. We have a diamond. We're probably going to hold it until right now.
Right now.
We're not right now.
Nah, he takes it.
There's a diamond.
Ooh. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think Smash Bros took Syrup stock actually with the forward air. I couldn't really tell honestly. Like I think they both got hit.
Oh no!
Oh, scary. Ooh, just
barely enough to get back. They've got to be careful on those really deep angles.
Dirt is really easy to break through too.
True.
But like with Ness and Lucas specifically, it's like if you do it at the wrong timing, I think Syrup did it at the right timing to where he would just grab ledge.
Yeah.
But there are times where you just like will just bounce off it because of course it does. I just realized the Beck is on his last stock.
Oh my gosh, she is.
What a high recovery from the
What
Beck.
a call out.
No options though. Just Thrupper, and that's it. They made it back. Oh,
the up smash, but the dash attack's going to take out his own teammate, and Syrup's going to die for it. That was just a horrible, unfortunate sequence.
Unfortunate speed movement.
But we get the spike, and Quandale will just barely make it back.
I love Lucas Dare. I hate Lucas Dare. It's so bad.
We love to hate it.
We love to hit it. Up air chain at a nice 50%.
Okay. And Syrup caught East to prevent the Thrupper finisher. There's a yo-yo. The Earthbound kids have stage control. Back throw. Yo-yo.
Ooh, share stock immediately, and then Quandale perished for it.
Yep.
It might have been a risky call.
But now, this is exactly where the Earthbound kids want to be. But can East fight the 2v1 here? Oh my gosh. The juggles. Are we looking for an up air to finish?
Let's see. Where are they going? What are they going to do? The parry and back air.
Parry.
Double parry.
They've got to be careful. One wrong up tilt is going to be Thrupper City.
Ooh.
And we're just trying to catch a PK Thunder.
Oh, there goes Thrupper, but landing fast enough to where it wouldn't really matter. But that back throw from Smash Bros, and that will be taking it.
Talk about a yeet.
Yep, and game... There it goes. Game 3 will be going to Syrup and Smash Bros. Very good to see.
2-1.
2-1.
We could see the game 5.
That was a very nice game. I definitely feel like that stock take from the Beck was not an amazing call, but I understand the process. Like, oh, I need to help my teammate. Oh, they died immediately. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay. So if you're Syrup and Smash Bros, you know, you're feeling pretty good. We're back on Hollow, and we're this immediate suplex.
Immediate suplex. Like, see, look.
I know.
They're
He's
not
got
attacking
gold.
Vito's.
He's got iron.
Oh, I think he's like less than like 4 mines away from just a diamond.
Yeah.
He's definitely close to diamond. Oh, but
Oh, but
He's just not having a fun time. He's
no.
just getting hit by
I
everything.
I think Syrup and Smash Bros have kind of figured out their pacing of when they need to smack these two.
And they know that Yeast loves his high recoveries with the immediate
There's the
double
back
jump
throw.
thrupper. Not thrupper, double jump, feint jump. It's really good for Brawler, but it's like he's been doing it his entire tournament.
Yes. They get firing the card.
Down throw.
Wandale's going to get back thrown.
Now yet Steve is very heavy for Steve standards.
Yeah.
And the thrupper activating, or not thrupper, the mock punch, whatever that, I forget what it's called.
Mock punch. There's Diamond.
Ooh, scary moment. Ooh, and
Mock
that's a
punch. He's going to take the kill. Amber will not. Syrup's got to find his way off that corner.
yeah, back on stage, but getting hit by the minecart into the PK Flash. Risky
Thrupper.
thrupper. Very risky thrupper. Getting hit by everything. Almost getting hit by his teammate, too.
Trying to catch the high recovery, but the flip kick is barely enough to escape. Syrup is just absolutely going out for me, Brawler, and I don't blame the decision. Back throw will take it. We're going to pop it rocket into our death.
This is so scary right now. Like, it was a very good start for the Beck and Quandale in this winners finals, but I believe they've been, what people say, downloaded. They understand what they need to do. They just have to make something happen. They're behind a lot. Okay, this is, jab, jab, into the up smash. Up air, side B, trying to do something with that PK Thunder 2.
Up throw. The Beck trying to hold on to this last stock. But they're just getting thrown off stage every time. And that back throw is going to do it. And it's the instant restock. But can Quandale hold on to this one a little bit longer? They're certainly doing it. Did I lie?
You did not lie.
But the thrupper into their own double up air.
PK Flash. Oh, FMP into the waiting option for. This is still technically doable, I believe, in the Beck, but it's going to be one hell of a mountain to climb.
Yeah.
And we are in West Virginia, which is filled with mountains.
Oh,
Straight up
but
just
the PK Flash killing his teammate.
killed their teammate. Sure, buddy.
I mean, I respect the vision. PK Flash and freeze at the same time would be hard to get out of. Oh my gosh, the PK Fire catching the thrupper. Not going to take the stock off the yo-yo, but this is still Juggle City. The up air not going to take
Not
it.
dead either.
And back throw, back throw,
Yeah,
back throw,
and
back
that is.
throw.
That's
Red screen me once, shame on you. Red screen me twice, shame on me. Red screen me 3 times, shame on you.
Yeah. That was a very good set coming out from all 4 of them. There was a lot of PK Flashes killed. There was a lot of PK Flash kills,
Correct.
but everyone played really well. And yeah, hopefully we get to see a little bit more of just them, just in the singles bracket. Unfortunately, we were told this is the last set of doubles on stream.
That is unfortunate. I was really looking forward to commentating, you know, grands and the loser stuff, the loser side. That is unfortunate. I do believe that is my time being up, especially because okay. go to an ad.
Ooh.
Spectre Photo, Portraits, Cosplay, and Esports.
Ooh. Hey, look, it's Scott Pilgrim.
All right. Photography at Almost Heaven is proudly being captured by Spectre Photo. They are a New England-based photography specializing in portraits, cosplay, and esports imagery. They are willing to travel everywhere and anywhere to capture your event. Check out their portfolio at Spectre Photo on all platforms. Be sure to check out the Almost Heaven 7 album after the event with all of today's best moments.
I believe they were taking photos of us here.
Yes.
We're going to be wrapping up, so we'll be going to a quick break.
Yep.
And you'll be seeing more of us when we start singles. So that's.
I need to go play my singles. I believe I am in Wave A.
I'm in Wave B, so I got more than enough time to kill.
Well, there you go. All right, that's been me. That's been Oops.
That's been Quinn.
All right,
Peace, boys.
peace.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Almost Heaven 7. I'm Emma, and I'm here with Chris, and we're going to be getting back into some doubles. We got some hot sets coming up, and then we're also starting singles right now as well. So lots of really talented players, and I'm excited to get into this bracket.
Yeah, it's going to be a good set. First up, we have Dixon and Brian the Diabetic. I'm not too familiar with Brian, but Dixon is local to the West Virginia area. He's coming back here, and it's going to be some good sets coming up.
We definitely swapped away from doubles. I did not realize that we do not have doubles on stream right now, but there is some doubles going on in the rest of bracket too, so definitely check the Start GG to see all of these talented teams stacking up. But yeah, Brian the Diabetic versus Dixon. I think this is going to be a very interesting set with Fire Emblem. I heard them talking about the Fire Emblem music in the background too, so we're going to have Robin versus Roy. Sortie battle here. Robin's not a character that you get to see very often in Ultimate, though, so I'm excited to see this.
He's really not, but I feel like the people who do play Robin just seem to really bring out the strengths of that character. So we got a good match started here.
Yeah, I think the speed is definitely going to be in Roy's favor. I think that Robin can really struggle with getting fast characters off of him, but the projectiles are super helpful, especially in the ledge trapping. As soon as you use that arc fire to trap somebody on the ledge, it can be really hard to recover back to center stage. And I think Roy kind of struggles off stage as well, but once it comes to neutral, just using a lot of the short hop aerials, using the nair to rush in and get a combo started is going to be bread and butter here for Roy.
Looks like a pretty even match so far. Roy's doing a fantastic job of rushing down the Robin here. Playing the ledge game, can Dixon get back to ledge? So far the answer is no.
Yeah, that's a rough situation there. Roy is just really strong at the ledge too, just being able to poke a lot with the down tilt, the jab as well. Robin doesn't have a lot of great options to get back. A lot of the time you're jumping with an aerial or you're trying to throw a projectile, and if Roy doesn't get hit with that projectile, it's just free money to hit him off stage, especially a kill percent is just going to be a stock. But now we see here falling up air going to be a really good tool for Brian as well. Just a really good combo starter at the low and mid percents, but I think we're kind of getting out of that range. Now just trying to land back on stage against Robin can be really hard as well with the really strong hitting projectiles with the 11 sword. All right. Yeah, just trying to clip with the uppy there from Robin too, trying to get some shenanigans off stage. Gonna have the back throw to send back off, and now trying to set up with these ledge traps, but Roy just jumping right over it to get that side B to send off stage.
Roy says, I am not playing your games today. I'm going to beat the crap out of you, and he's doing a fantastic job at it.
Ooh, I really like that there too. Running underneath Robin to find the up air. Unfortunately, not going to be the strong hit of it, and going to lose that first stock there for Brian the Diabetic. But now in a really good position, going to get that side B and killing towards center stage. Just a lot of power on that move. Right. Yeah, trying to jump back to that platform too. Just again, trying to avoid that ledge because Robin is so strong there, but Robin's aerials are really strong at covering that platform too, so that's something to keep it in mind. Right. Yeah, there's just like so many instances where you throw the projectile and Roy just jumps right over it and starts a combo of his own. Good damage there with the arc fire into up smash though.
Got some neutral going on. I feel like both players are adapting very well to each other so far. And you know, it's not quite as even as one might think, but I believe the matchup is in Roy's favor pretty heavily here.
That would make sense. I don't think Robin is played super often just because I think it, like a very mid-tier character has a lot of really strong options, but when it comes to a character like Roy who's just able to rush you down, again, you kind of struggle with having tools as a good get off me. You have like the 11 nair out of shield, but outside of that, like you just are really heavily relying on your projectiles, and I think Roy's speed makes it so that he doesn't really have to worry about it nearly as much. Yeah, nice jab to back air to seal out that first game, and really aggressive play there from Brian the Diabetic to really take that first game. I think if I'm playing Robin, I want to have as many, well, I don't know. I was going to say like something like Battlefield, but I think like anything that Robin would really like, Roy would really like. So you would actually want to stage with less platforms so that you're able to try to ledge trap him more. Because I think that was like Brian's saving grace, was just being able to like get to the platform to avoid the ledge traps. And the platforms would be beneficial for Roy to be able to like string the up airs together too to catch you landing. Oh, we're switching to the female Robin though, my personal favorite as an Awakening fan.
It's a really big power buff here.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, yeah, anything that Robin can do to put distance between Roy in platforms, you know, they do help both parties, but they definitely help the Roy more here.
Yeah, and just like using that arc fire to try to control stage there, shut down that angle that it's being thrown at, but Roy is just able to react and jump right over it, and that's a great way for him to get in. So I think you need to use that more sparingly and try to use more of the neutral B projectile instead with the Arc Thunder, just because it's like really good at shutting down where Roy would be like running towards you on the ground. It's a good like stuff out option, whereas the arc fire is a lot more reactable. Ooh, yeah, not gonna get the tech there on the stage spike, so gonna lose that stock.
Looks like both players have slowed down a little bit, respecting each other's options. Not quite as interactive as they were the first game.
Yeah, and how do you get out of the ledge here? Like, this is so scary.
You don't. You die here.
You wait for the other player to make a mistake, and we saw that there, misreading with the dash grab, and so that gives Dixon an opportunity to try to get back to center, but we're just seeing a reset here back to the ledge. Yeah, and back air just has so much knockback on it that Robin just keeps getting hit off stage, and it's really hard for her to make it out of this situation. Really good patience there with the drop off of the ledge to find the back air as well. And now Brian the Diabetic in a really good position, only at 94, trying to get back towards center stage though, because at the ledge, Robin is really scary, and we're seeing that with the down smash. Really good setup there from Dixon. Okay, yeah.
Good string there. Aw, misses the 11 sword grab. Hate to see it.
Yeah, fall through the platform with that up air to get some nice damage here for Brian as well. Nair gonna send off stage. Yeah, and I like that. Going low, just trying to grab the ledge rather than try to go high. That's exactly what Brian's looking for with like a jab back air. Going low again to make it so it's a lot harder to drop off with that back air as well. Okay, dash attack, a really good option that we haven't seen a lot either, of just like clearing the floor.
And he's just going after that that jab till it works, and it does work every single time.
Yeah, this is hard. Like, I don't know what Robin's supposed to do in that situation. So really good stuff there to Brian. Is it best of 5?
It's best of 5. Just
okay.
Go one more.
Still really good stuff in that game too. I do like a lot of the adaptations that we were seeing from Dixon, using a lot more of the Arc Thunder and using the dash attack as like a burst option, as a mix-up. Going for a lot more low recovery seemed to be really beneficial too, just not wanting to deal with the back air off stage, not wanting to have to get clipped by the jab and the back air at the ledge either. I think the changes that we were making make a lot of sense. I think neutral is still like the biggest thing. Throwing out the arc fires is just a really good opportunity for Brian to run in.
And he swapped back to male Robin. See if it's gets a power buff off that.
Great. Yeah, whiffing that grab, gonna cost him some damage here. Gonna see the Nair off stage too for a nice 45%. I like the neutral get up there, immediately using the jab to try to catch a drop shield there from Brian. But that side B just has really good range on it too, jumping over any of the projectiles and then using that as a great way to send Robin off stage. Okay, like the use of the spot dodge too, just trying to figure out when Brian's going to be going for these down tilts on your shield and not getting flustered. A lot of the time people will jump in that scenario, and that's exactly what Roy is looking for in that scenario. Yeah, that was a really good mix-up too. We haven't really seen him run off stage with the fair. It's usually holding onto the ledge and then dropping with the back air, but that was a nice mix-up. Dixon's gotten very comfortable off stage, just going low and trying to use the up B directly up to the ledge, but if you just run off with the fair, Robin's just kind of a sitting duck off stage, but pretty even percent right now as well. Dixon immediately firing back and finding that stock. Okay.
Good string from the Roy. Doesn't quite close the stock there, but gets the opportunity.
Oh, with the parry too! Goes for the fair. I think back air would have killed there, but still just continuing this ledge trap. Oh, yeah, messes that up a little bit too with the Nair, but still just really good percent. That was like 111% uncontested. Oh, no! Roy just trying to wait out this invincibility, pushing himself to the corner, and now we're trying to see Brian find an up air here. Arcfire actually going to hit, going to get the double string into the back air. Ooh, with the snipe off stage too.
That's getting clipped.
That was so good. And now we're back to pretty much even. That Arcfire going to be a ton of damage too. Tries to find the tech chase on the platform with the side B as well. Huge damage here with the Levin sword. Going to see the F throw off stage. Yeah, time to charge some projectiles. Doesn't go for the Arcfire ledge trap there. But that was really good defensively as well to throw it pretty early there compared to what we usually see to try to catch Roy running towards the ledge. I like that too, going for the, oh my gosh, nice.
Dixon does manage to take a game off Brian the Diabetic, going into game 4 now.
I like the way that Dixon air dodged in towards center stage, because a lot of the time we see like people air dodge towards the ledge, but Roy is so scary in that scenario that trying to get back towards center as a mix-up was really smart there and actually set up for the up smash on the platform. So that was really good stuff there from Dixon. I think being able to find the Roy stocks off stage was really huge in that game 3, just being able to like snipe off stage, have more time to set up the ledge traps, because I think that was like the biggest thing. Is I feel like in game 1 and 2, it felt like Dixon was not able to get his feet on the ground the entire time, and so it's just like Roy being able to find as many stocks off stage as possible. But once we're able to see those ledge traps happen, that's where the magic's going to happen with Robin.
Yeah, definitely slowing the game down. His help Dixon so far. We'll see how far it gets him. Going to the Animal Crossings, all right. Interesting stage choice here. Curious as to what their reasonings were, but I'm sure we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think, like we said, the platforms are beneficial for Roy, I think, and so that could be an influence in it. Having FD could make it a lot harder for both characters to get off of the ledge. They both really excel at the ledge in different ways, but we'll see how it plays out. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's another scenario where like you either have to throw the projectile, or we're seeing a lot of like jumping and using an aerial off of the ledge for Robin. That's like the best way to try to protect yourself as you're getting back towards center.
It's just so risky.
Yeah,
I mean,
but like if they shield it, then you're cooked. Great. Yeah, just trying to find a way to approach here using a lot more of those projectiles. The falling up air, again, just such a strong tool for Roy. And now trying to land against Roy can be really hard, but that arc fire, really good, like right in Robin's face. And now we're seeing some really good damage here with the projectiles. Ooh, waits out the counter, gets the back air with the 11. That was so good. He dropped shield a little too early, and that's going to cost Brian some percent here. I like that too, jumping away rather than trying to go for the double hit on the shield, setting up for the Nosferatu. Really good stuff there from Dixon. And now Roy kind of trapped at the ledge, but instead going for the down smash, and that just gives Brian center stage. Great combo there, not gonna kill just yet, but the platform almost coming in clutch for Brian, just like serving his food to him. Okay. Ah! I like that. Nice shield pressure there. Try to make it so that Robin's able to make it back to the ledge.
Anything you could do to just keep Roy off of you.
Yeah. Oh, that was so good. Yeah, expecting the up air like when Roy was jumping to the platform, but instead just delayed just a second to catch the drop shield. That was really smart there from Brian. Ooh, this is a bad situation for Roy, though. Yeah, just sitting duck out there, trying to get back to the ledge. That was really good timing there from Dixon. Now we have an even game in this game 4. Okay. Yeah, that down smash gonna cost the stock? No, okay, still holding on. I was like, there's no way. But still have to get off of that platform because the next one will definitely kill. Oh, just barely clipping with the jab.
And that will do it, yeah. Fantastic set from Brian the Diabetic and Dixon.
Yeah, that was tough because it was like 2 interactions that cost the game on that last stock. We got some nice highlights here, though. Yeah, jab, back air.
The classic.
Yeah. Yeah, nice back air there as well. Just really good stuff from Brian the Diabetic to just wall out center stage, using a lot of the back airs and the jabs to catch Robin at the ledge. Yeah, nice combo there, though, with the arc fire into up smash. Yeah, every stock is just that. It's so hard to get off of the ledge, so really good stuff to Dixon, though. I think a lot of the adaptations that we saw specifically in Game 3 and 4 were just really, really good stuff. It's just when you have your back against the wall, down 2 games in a set, it can be really hard to claw that back, but I think he made really good adaptations.
For sure, for sure. It's an interesting decision to me that this whole tournament is best of 5 in singles. All right, I am just getting the signal that I am no longer needed. So thank you for hosting. It was great.
Yeah, thanks
All
for
right.
commentating with me.
See y'all around.
Hello, Curb. Doubles GOAT.
Tommy's the best, bro.
He is. No, he's so good at doubles. It's insane. He has like such good synergy with anybody that I've seen him team with.
Well, I mean, he teams with Justin all the time,
Yeah.
so it's like we can mingle together a pretty solid performance
Yeah.
just because we play like team comp a lot.
Yeah.
So getting him off of Zomba and K-Flock,
Okay.
it was pretty crazy.
Let's go.
So we played very well, got 4th, beat Double Steve.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thank God.
Yeah.
It was pretty fun.
Double Steve is crazy. I feel like if they ban Double Cloud in Smash 4, they gotta ban Double Steve.
I agree.
In Ultimate, but
I mean, they just kept mashing Anvil, and Tommy's like, wait, I can walk under and reflect and kill
Yeah.
him at 20. And I'm like,
Yeah.
wait, I can do the same thing!
Yeah.
So I did. It was awesome.
that's awesome. That's really funny. Yeah. I'm excited for the tournament, though.
I am
How's your
too.
bracket?
I play Sam, the Rob, and Zomba, the other Rob.
Fun.
So
How
I
do
play
you feel about
Falcos.
that matchup?
Very good.
Like, very good.
I was playing
That makes
Zomba in
sense.
doubles. I was kind of cooking him at disadvantage, so I feel really good. I've been
Yeah.
playing Confident all day. I mean, doubles is a really good warm-up.
Yeah.
So I'm excited.
That's very fair. Yeah, that's awesome.
How'd
yeah.
you guys fare in doubles?
I don't know why Sam and Icy Mist were in doubles losers
We
so
beat them.
early. Well,
and Tommy beat
why
them.
did you do that? That
because
was not very
Tommy
nice.
and I didn't want to have to go through losers and play.
You know,
we were originally
that's
going to play
fair.
the double Steve team if we lost, and I'm
Yeah.
like, oh no, we have to play double Steve now. But then it wasn't as bad.
Yeah.
So
We did fine. We haven't been playing nearly as much, so I think we're definitely out of practice. But I think that we did fine in the sets that we lost.
Right.
I was pretty happy with how we did. I think we ended up getting 9th, which sounds like not great, but there are just so many great teams here that it's
I mean, Tri-State has like a collection of top talent in
Yeah.
doubles. Like
Yeah.
Zomba K-Flock is a top 10 doubles team.
Yeah.
And they weren't losers.
Yeah.
So that's like really hard
Yeah.
to bounce from.
no, so many like really hard characters for me specifically to play against. Like me Brawler, I'm like, dude, I don't know what you want from me. And then it was Steve me Brawler, so that was
That's
I don't know.
horrible.
I have gotten into playing Minecraft recently, so it was like really weird playing against Steve for the first time in like forever. And I'm like, oh, those are oak planks. Like, oh, that's a magma block. It's like you like pay attention to that in the Smash context, but then actually playing the game, I'm like, this is kind of exciting. Like all of the references.
Yeah.
Like, I know how to craft that. But I don't know. I'm in my like 12-year-old phase right now.
I mean, that's valid. Everyone has a Minecraft phase at
Yeah.
one point.
I'm just experiencing it very late in life, so it's like been my hyper.
I just got into my Terraria phase.
Yeah.
So like Jake introduced me to Terraria not too long ago, and it's so fun.
Yeah,
It's
I have
so
a lot of friends that were super into that. I've never played it, but there's just so much to play to. I know a lot of people are playing like the new, I don't remember the name of it, but it's like the Pokemon Animal Crossing-esque game.
Pokopia?
Yeah. And so I know a lot of friends that are like super obsessed with that. They're trying to get me into that. And I'm like, Fortnite and Minecraft is too much.
We got Ness, Inkling, Colorado 8, and Tacos Brick. So Tacos Brick, local here from West Virginia.
Okay.
Caster, T.O. Colorado 8 from Missouri, if I remember correctly. Played him like 2 weeks ago, so very familiar with both these players. PS2 a good start for Ness too, but Colorado 8 very comfortable on this stage.
That makes sense. I think the biggest thing that I'm seeing is just like yo-yo at the ledge seems very hard for Inkling to deal with. So I think as soon as you get hit off stage as Inkling, that's going to be really hard to recover from. But in neutral, I think they're both kind of using the same game plan of using a lot of short hop aerials to try to find an approach and then getting a really long string off of that. And we're kind of seeing that here from Colorado, trying to catch the American air dodge in with the up smash there, but not going to find it. But pretty even so far.
I think the benefit, you're seeing it right now, but the benefit Colorado has is back air's just so, like, Ness's aerials are a lot more committal than Inkling, so Inkling can just throw out these back airs, throw out these forward airs, and Ness like has the aerials to test it, but back air takes a lot more charge than back air for Inkling, so you can
Yeah.
just kind of throw it out to safe option, whereas Taco's Brick doesn't have the opportunity to do that, and they're going to be more focused to shield, which they're doing right now, and Colorado is just doing a great job at answering to all those options, as we're just seeing more Tomahawks coming out right now.
Ooh, yeah, the speed definitely feels like it's on Inkling's side in the air. Just the airspeed of being able to throw out those aerials, like you said. Being able to go off stage and fish for Ness off stage too has been really strong for Colorado, and he's just racking up so much percent right now.
I mean, he's just guessing right on all of Taco's Brick's options right now.
Yeah, and it feels like Ness doesn't have a great option to contest with the back air on his shield either.
He's going to get it back air there.
Yeah.
But, I mean, at 125, you have to wonder, can Taco's Brick really find that way back? I mean, he's out of Booyah percent at this point, so he's just got to get that raw back air to kill. And he is.
That's so tough.
Ness is so floaty off stage, and they have to go for the PK Thunder. Like, they can air dodge, but Inkling can just maneuver back and get a nair and push him off into the PK Thunder anyway, so it's just such a tedious spot for Taco's Brick to be in.
We did get the parry on that back air on Ness's shield, though, so maybe we're getting a better idea of the timing, but it still doesn't feel like there's, like, a great options for Taco's Brick so far. Yeah, just, like, the falling nairs to cover yourself are really strong for Colorado, too.
Yeah, and it just seems like, again, that's not kill. That's killing. Okay, a bit of suspect DI, but Colorado is going to take game number 1 with a barrage of aerials.
Yeah.
With no answer from Taco's Brick. A little bit of parries towards the end of that game, but even then, just not super confident in going for them. So often drop them, leading into more Colorado advantage games.
Yeah, like I think there were a few hits at lower percent with Taco's Brick that were really good string openers, but we didn't really see the commit to it. Like maybe throwing out a fair and it hits, but then we saw like an up tilt on the platform instead of going for another fair to trying to find more percent. So I think there's like maybe a confidence issue there of not actually thinking that they would get the hit and then they do and don't follow up on it, whereas we're not seeing that on Colorado whatsoever. Like just these long strings of so much percent. Now you have the ink on you as well.
We're at 86, and it's been
15 seconds. Yeah.
I mean, you have to think too, Colorado 8 plays Bubbaros a lot in Missouri, whereas West Virginia has no Inklings at all. So there's definitely a matchup experience gap when it comes to both these players. And we're just seeing that right now. Taco's Brick just throwing out all these aerials, trying to get something going. And you don't have it like Inkling. Inkling's just going to take that stock immediately. And with only about 30% on you right now, what does Taco Brick do to really adapt?
Yeah, this is just like very explosive play from Colorado, and it feels like Taco's Brick is really struggling with getting their feet on the ground.
I mean, you said it earlier, the speed difference between both of these players is immaculate. Colorado just always ready to throw out something because he knows it's going to work, but Taco's Brick not having that confidence and Ness being floatier, being a lot slower, it's just so hard. Colorado just trying to shark this stock out, and it's going to get it. Nice stock trade. Taco's Brick just not having any answers to the barrage of aerials from Colorado 8.
I think in a matchup like this, you would want to play Ness in a lot more defensive manner of just trying to like wall out Inkling and make it so a lot of these short hop aerials aren't actually able to lead to the strings. But we're seeing a lot more like trying to find aggressive hits, and it's just not really working out. And that's a great opening for Colorado. 95% just off of that interaction. That is insane. And yeah, it's like the matchup awareness that you're talking about of just like knowing exactly how to gimp Ness, feeling very confident in it. I think a lot of people are afraid of the PK Thunder too, but not Colorado. He just goes out there with the back air. He goes out with the splatter shot, just really comfortable off stage.
And you have to note, like, too, Colorado 8 isn't forced to tomahawk or play any sort of different from the layer 1 of just throwing out aerials, getting his combo starters. Taco's Brick is trying to figure out ways to trade with Inkling, and with how fast Inkling's aerials are, you can't be doing that. They have so much priority over Ness. Like, there's a little bit of startup with the fair, so much startup with that back air, so it's not even gonna, like, Nair can trade sometimes. We're seeing a little bit more of that life right now, but even then, you drop one aerial and you're trying to trade here, and it's just not going in your favor at all.
Yeah. Great. Yeah, another missed opportunity there off the deep parry, and now a big opening here for Colorado. Gets that fair consistently to send Nest off stage, and then it always feels so hard. Even catches the air dodge too. We do see a mix up on the recovery, but again, Colorado's just ready for it.
Yeah, no matter what aerial Nest throws out, Colorado 8's just ready to counteract. I mean, that forward air from Nest, good option on paper, but the feet from Inkling just went just underneath Ness, and it didn't even matter. Nice little edge guard opportunity for Taco's Brick, but not going to get the grab there, and Colorado 8 back in neutral with these aerials. Taco's Brick just doesn't have the answer that he needs right now. Nice little air dodge recovery, but again, it's just not in his favor.
I do like that back air. This is an opportunity as well. Catches the high recovery with the PK Thunder 2. Okay, gets the drag down into the down tilt, but still just don't see any capitalization off of it. But that back throw will kill off the top there. And now we're at even stocks, but still at 84%.
Still at 84%, but Taco's Brick having a little bit more life, trying to figure out ways to counteract those areas, and doing those drag down up airs was nice to catch Colorado 8 back airs, but like the back air again, just going to take that stock. And Taco's Brick already on his final stock in winner's sign. It just feels like the set just started.
It's so rough off stage because I feel like Colorado 8 can just react to whatever. Like we saw in that instance, just drifted with Taco's Brick, waited to see if it was going to be high recovery. Oh no, it's going to be low. Well, I'll just hit you with an aerial while you're down there.
I will say I'm liking the patience more from Taco's Brick. Later on in this game, trying to land the up B to hit Taco's Brick, but Taco's Brick using more of these PK fires to catch the landing back airs from Colorado 8. Maybe a little bit more adaptation, but is it too little too late on your final stock of winner's side?
I do like that defensive nair from Taco's Brick too, just trying to get out of that combo and minimize the amount of damage. Now another good opportunity, but that down air going to put Taco's Brick in a pretty rough situation. Going to narrowly avoid that F smash.
Nicely angled PK Thunder to avoid it, getting back aired once again. Colorado 8 on the ropes a little bit, but again, off stage, up B's going to connect, and that's just going to be it.
Bro.
Even if Colorado 8 did not go back there for that back air, that was just the stock.
Yeah. Yeah, that's such a tough situation, just trying to recover in general. But I do think a lot of the adaptations that we were seeing in that Game 3 were really great there from Taco's Brick. I think a lot more defensive play in those combos, not just taking the damage, but instead throwing out a lot more defensive aerials, going for a lot of nice options for damage and finding those kills as well. And the nice mix-up with the PK Thunder, too, to find that stock. Yeah, that was so clean there.
But it didn't end up mattering because the barrage of aerials from Colorado 8, throwing out these back airs, these forward airs, and just the comfortability in this matchup from playing Bubba so much, it's all but too much for Taco's Brick. And you'll be going down to the losers. Colorado 8 moving on to top 32 qualifier, I imagine?
Yes.
All right.
All right, and you are watching KML tournaments right now as well, the DMV's premier Smash and FGC local production crew and organization. They stream events big and small, and they've helped produce events such as Almost Heaven, Duke It Out, Cavalier Clash, Supernova, and more.
Yeah, and you can go ahead and check them out at KML Tournaments or contact them at kmltournaments@gmail.com for all your business inquiries. You can also join their Discord server to stay up to date on all of their events and speak directly with the KML team, as you can see right here.
The cute little dinosaur and the QR code too, okay.
Yeah, Kyle knows his stuff and he will put it on fantastic style. So yeah, KML Tournaments, we love them.
Yeah, really great production. Very easy to work with. I love that.
Yeah, and inexpensive.
Okay.
Inexpensive.
I think we're going to have, I don't want to be wrong, but I think it's...
Yeah, we got Soup and Mr. Spikes.
Mr. Spikes.
So we got Mr. Spikes from Northeast Ohio, Soup from Kentucky.
I feel like regardless of where I travel to, I will see Mr. Spikes at a tournament. I'll be like in Alaska and I'll see him there. And I'm like, why are you here? And he's like, why are you here? I feel like it happens all the time.
And Mr. Spikes just loves to travel.
Well-traveled, yeah.
And Soup coming in from Kentucky. Villager Pac-Man, not exactly the most favorable matchup for Pac-Man. I mean, you could just get rid of fruit with Pocket, and you can't summon fruit again. So you have to play a lot more of a boxing style, which Mr. Spikes is accustomed to.
Yeah.
He does that a lot. Doesn't usually play the campy Pac-Man we're used to from most of our top Pac-Man players. So maybe fruit won't be too much of a detriment losing it, but, you know, having it helps.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to imagine this matchup, and I feel like a lot of their play styles rely so heavily on their projectiles, but when you're able to remove the other person's ability to use said projectile, it makes it a lot harder to try to contest with that. I think approaching against Villager is something that a lot of characters really struggle with, and like you said, I think that Mr. Spikes is a much more scrappier Pac-Man than a lot of the other representatives, but still just trying to like break through that wall of Villager fare can be so hard.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what type of strategy Mr. Spikes is going to try to take on here to deal with Villager projectiles.
Like, the Northeast Ohio does not have Villager at all. Like, there's Palpa on occasion when he is up here.
Most regions don't have Villager.
No.
Yeah, there's not really a lot of reps.
Yeah,
But Soup is like a player that I've seen really improve over the years as well. Just become like a very strong contender in Kentucky.
Right now going to small battlefield. I mean, you called it out pretty perfectly. It's just a projectile mass from Soup. Trying to take the stock early with the down air, but not quite going to connect here. We're seeing Mr. Spikes play that scrappy Pac-Man we're all used to, and he's going to try and send Soup all the way off. He's trying to take these early kills with these down airs.
So the projectiles are a great way to wall out a lot of characters, and like I was saying, I think it can be very hard to get in against that. But also once Pac-Man does get in, I don't think the Villager has a lot of great options as get off me either. So it could like be very hard for Soup to get out of these situations once Mr. Spikes is pushing him to the corner like we're seeing so much in this game 1.
And he's just not afraid to rush in despite Slingshot coming in. Nair beats Slingshot. It like trades with the hitboxes. So Mr. Spike's just not afraid to go in at all. Blinky going to stay out there a little bit longer. Not going to get the angle that you want there for Mr. Spikes, but I mean, he just feels really comfortable right now, whereas Soup trying to throw out all these projectiles and like it works, but against Mr. Spikes, who's just throwing out so many aerials to counteract that, it's so hard.
And I do like that patience there from Mr. Spikes too, just floating towards center stage, waiting for the drop shield from Soup to try to find that back air, and eventually does find it. Really good burst option there with the Hydrant as well to find Soup's first stock.
Gonna pocket the Hydrant, but not exactly take it away. Mr. Spike's taking back the Galaga before Soup can pocket it. It's like, no, this is my projectile. You can't have it.
You almost got it. Gotta be a little quicker than that.
A little quicker than that. Right now, we're also honestly just slowing down a little bit for Soup here, trying to play a little bit more of a passive approach in these edge guarding situations. Like you saw Soup trying to like take early stocks with the Slingshot when Spikes was off. Gonna take it there with the Hydrant. I mean, Pocket Hydrant does just kill at 40 on Pac-Man, so you have to be very wary if you're throwing that after Mr. Spikes.
I didn't expect it to work like that, but I think it makes sense, and that is like a really nice get-off-me option that you can create for yourself in that scenario. I was thinking, like, why would you Pocket Hydrant instead of the Fruit? But the Fruit hasn't been a huge threat so far. Being able to have a kill option at 40, that is a threat.
Well, regardless of what you pocket if you're Villager, you lose out on the move. You lose out on the pellet. If you pocket the pellet, you lose out on Sivy. If you pocket the Hydrant, you lose out on Hydrant. If you pocket the Fruit, you lose the Fruit.
Which is weird, because I feel like if you're able to like throw out so many projectiles of something, I feel like being able to like have it pocketed should not take it away, but I guess that would like make pocket not a very helpful move in that case if that's how it worked.
It only works for Pac-Man because Pac-Man can only shoot out one Hydrant, one Sivy, one Fruit at a time. So it's just a Pac-Man thing. Like if I'm reflecting a Fruit, it becomes my Fruit and he can't use it until my reflected Fruit's gone.
Gotcha.
And if I reflect Hydrant, it stays out longer, but he can't do another Hydrant because it's my Hydrant.
Gotcha.
Right now, like Mr. Spike's just not. He did get hit by the up smash there, but overall, I feel like both of these parties are doing a great job at what they're designed to do. Soup just throwing out all these projectiles and putting Mr. Spikes in these uncomfortable situations. But Mr. Spike's doing a great job at reacting, but gonna get hit with the bowling ball. Great awareness from Soup there. I mean, Mr. Spikes has been air dodging in that spot lately to go low with trampoline. So great awareness from Soup, and he's gonna steal that game away from Mr. Spikes.
That was so good. Because I was noticing that a lot, that Mr. Spikes was always going low right underneath the ledge and just not really seeing any type of contesting from Soup. Just Soup very comfortable sitting at the ledge, either setting up the tree or just hanging out, waiting for him to come back. And so that was really good to use that in the last stock scenario as a really good call out.
Yeah, I imagine you have to go high a lot more if you are Mr. Spikes, seeing how that game 1 just ended. I mean, Villager doesn't have those types of options to cover you going high. Especially if you're Pac-Man, you just side B up top. You're just chilling, sipping on your pellets and waiting for Villager to do an up air that you're going to air dodge and carry over.
I think the base boost on fair and back air from Villager makes it sound like so much scarier than it actually is.
Right.
Like it sounds like it hits so hard, but I think it's better to take just like at mid percents, just take a couple of the fairs or back airs rather than deal with trying to recover against the bowling ball.
I mean, like Villager's just going to throw out stuff to do damage, and you like in Smash, you just can't really be afraid to take damage, especially at this level where you're playing players who are comfortable into their play styles. Like Mr. Spikes already has done about 50%, and now it's just going to be about even all over again. So it's like damage is just going to be a factor of life, and you got to be ready for that.
Yeah, worry about not what's going to give you damage, but what's about to kill you. And obviously that damage will stack up over time and make it easier to kill you, but in general, it's better to just take the lower percent damage than worry about like taking damage at all.
honestly, in comparison to game number 1, oh no! Not going to get the connection with the up tilt, but it feels like both parties are a lot more scrappy. Soup feeling a lot more comfortable, so not having to rely on just doing slingshot constantly, just rushing in with any sort of move that he's got.
Yeah, nice use of the axe there. Barely cutting off the leaves on the top of the tree. This is really hard. It seems like it's a lot harder for Mr. Spikes to actually approach here, especially when you see the tree set up in the middle of the platform. Do have a pocket on the fruit, just throwing it straight down and almost breaking all of the balloons on Villager's recovery too.
I'm curious to see if, oh my gosh.
Great reaction.
Great reaction, but I feel like if you are Mr. Spikes, you might want to go for a little bit more ledge traps with how not reluctant Soup is to use pocket off stage to counteract the hydrants and the fruits that you would throw out, and then reversal you as a result. So you have to play a little bit slower here. Saber might have been a misinput, but Soup, max rage right now, can do a lot of work with just keeping Mr. Spikes at the ledge. I'm liking the side B to not immediately go back to tree, but again, going low, going above the tree, and going to lose that stock to another bowling ball, and Soup's looking on fire right now.
Not losing the stock and also just playing so fast. It feels like it's like so many double hits, but you're never expecting the second one. It's not just like 2 weak hits. A lot of the time, it's just like stringing all of these kill options together. I mean, we're only at 25, and I'm still very scared for Mr. Spikes because it just feels like Soup has so many tricks in his pocket that we're just not ready for.
I mean, quite literally just throwing out all these fruits, making his own fruit combos out of thin air, making all of his hydrant shield break setups, trying to make Mr. Spikes so uncomfortable. And right now, I don't really feel like Spikes has changed much of his game plan, but Soup playing more with the read, too. He's trying to just style all over Mr. Spikes. Finally going to get an up smash there. He can send away Soup, but again, almost 80% right now. Gonna send the Spikes into. He's gonna get the shield break. The style is all online for Soup right now. Getting the shield break set up, as I was just talking about earlier, pushing Mr. Spikes into the tree with the axe, and then getting the axe again.
That whole game was a combo video.
Yeah, I guess it was. And Soup feeling super confident, looking to just take this, I believe, an upset home for Soup here.
Yeah, game 1 was just like really back and forth, and then we saw that surprise kill on the last stock. But that game, it just felt like Soup was in the driver's seat the entire time. Had so many
Marth coming out for Mr. Spikes.
Yeah, this is an interesting pick too. I've never seen the Mr. Spikes Marth, but I think that this makes sense.
This is a secondary. So
okay,
he's
gotcha.
played Marth for a very long time. I feel like with how accustomed Soup is to playing around those projectiles, having just the range and dealing with Villager at a more distance level rather than having to box Pac-Man or box Villager is a lot easier for him to deal with. At the same time, though, you are more susceptible to getting slingshotted off stage and die really early. Marth's recovery is very easy to predict for Villager, so you have to be careful. So it's trading off getting clipped by literally any of your own moves and then dying at slingshot at like 20.
Yeah. But I think just being able to wall out more using the project, that is so strong. Just being able to like use the space aerials makes a lot of sense in this matchup, and then you do have to deal with a lot more of the projectiles that I was talking about before game 1,
right,
trying to get in against Villager, but you can slow down the pace of the game and feel like you have a little bit more control. Whereas it felt like Pac-Man was just so ready to get hit with anything. This feels a lot more even, it feels a lot more slow-paced, and that's what Mr. Spikes definitely needed after that game 2.
I mean, like, I agree. I mean, I feel like something that's interesting to note, too, you took Villager to Battlefield. Villager loves this stage for setting up with trees, setting up with projectiles and Lloyd rockets. So you have to wonder, is Mr. Spikes just looking to get these tech reads on platforms and doesn't mind the positioning that Villager gets from Battlefield plats? Or is maybe just an unaware factor of, hey, I love Battlefield, I'm going to go Battlefield?
I think it could also be trying to get down against Villager, because we saw many times where like we saw the tree into the bowling ball and there was just so much coverage from Soup, so to add in that extra element of the top platform to make it easier to get back to center could be helpful for Mr. Spikes.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it just feels like despite all that, Soup's still living incredibly long.
Yeah.
Despite not having the ability to use pocket in the projectile sense, finally going to die to a tipper up tilt, but I guess 4 up tilt? Yeah.
I think that was up tilt, yeah.
All of Marth's moves just look the same.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Swing
lie,
sword.
Swing sword, get your stock, whatever. I mean, just feels like regardless of who Mr. Spikes is playing as, Soup's just feeling super confident in whatever they want to go for. Mr. Spike's getting a lot more mileage with getting the hits that he wants for that damage, but again, even with Marth Tipper, Marth does not do a lot.
Yeah.
And even if you get Tipper, you're still just putting yourself in the exact same situations as you were with Pac-Man, where Soup's off stage, Soup's just going to make it back because you can't contest what Soup is doing.
Ooh, I like that turnaround with the F tilt though to send Soup off stage, gets the spike with the down air too. Really good stuff there from Mr. Spikes.
For the first time in a minute, has the lead, but got to be a little bit careful here against Soup. Villager has a lot of options to reversal Marth with that Nair, with any of Slingshot, so just got to be careful with going off stage so much. It just feels like we're not seeing him go for the ledge trap very often.
Yeah.
And I feel like you would get a lot of mileage for doing that. And right now we're seeing him play a little bit slower at the ledge, counteracting all of these aerial landings from Soup. Soup just struggling to really get it on this Marth, which we didn't really see against the Pac-Man. But the back throw, not quite going to do it yet. How does Mr. Spikes make it back?
Okay, I like that. Just popping the up B, but gonna die there. Still at 46% here for Soup. But yeah, I think the much more defensive play from Mr. Spikes, a lot more with punishing as well, but that's going to be so much damage. Really good that he did not try to go back to that platform because Soup was ready with the bowling ball. Yeah, now struggling to get down, like you said, like Villager's just so good at sharking underneath the platforms.
He is, what I will say as I've realized it though, Marth Tipper does do really good when Villager is on top of it. Oh, he's dead.
Oh!
That's the stock. We're going to a game number 4. As I was trying to say, he's using the platforms to bait Soup on top of them to get Tippers. And that's why he picked Battlefield. So we see Mr. Spike pump his fist a little bit. He's ready for this potential reverse 3-0 with the Marth.
Yeah, and the Marth was super clean too. Any set that I've commentated of Mr. Spikes, I think he's always gone Pac-Man. So it's really exciting to see like a secondary, especially one do so well, because I think a lot of the time when you see people like counter pick after game 1 and 2 don't go super well, it doesn't really work out. But this is a very polished Marth, and it's fixing a lot of the issues that we were seeing with Pac-Man in the matchup specifically. So definitely a good pick, and I think Battlefield does make a lot of sense, especially after you point out the whole Tipper thing on the platforms.
Gonna go back to small here. I mean, that's fine. Same type of logic where in game 1 and 2 for Soup, you're just getting what you usually were getting against Pac-Man, but except you have to worry about Tipper. Tipper's just gonna be so tedious. Heading into game number 4 on small Battlefield.
Okay. Banger song.
I agree. I feel like you kind of saw towards the end of that game number 3 where Mr. Spikes wasn't afraid to start going for these grabs, start really getting in on Villager like he was trying to do with Pac-Man, except with Pac-Man, the moves are so much more stubby. They don't convert him into a lot of the stuff. He's dead. No, gonna make it back. Soup just feeling a lot more confident in going for these edge guards, but at the same time, Spikes a lot more confident in neutral, almost died to the axe and is going to use that neutral B to bring it all the way back to recovery. But again, just these panic jumps from Mr. Spikes not going into his favor here. And Soup's up already.
Yeah, it felt like in the last game we were seeing a lot more of like Mr. Spikes being very aware of when Soup was going to go for grabs, waiting out a lot of like the up smashes, and then going for the punish, where it feels like right now Mr. Spikes is trying to make something happen, and it's causing him to lose that first stock. Goes off stage. This could be bad. Okay, still manages to grab the ledge there, and Soup did not have enough time to set up. But still, Soup is just really good at holding on to these stocks, still sitting at 140.
I will say, if you are Mr. Spikes, you got to notice Soup is doing a lot of air dodges out of down airs, out of your grabs. You have to wonder if you're going to play a little bit more slower instead of trying to immediately get the punish there. Nice counter of the slingshot, going to take it and take the positioning to his advantage, and all but evened up in game number 4.
Yeah, that was really smart. And now Mr. Spikes just trying to find an opening here, gets that side B, and now trying to shark underneath the platform, trying to find like a falling up air or a back air maybe to send off stage.
Dangerous up B there, but he's going to make it back just fine. I mean, the thing with Slingshot, forward air doesn't do a lot of damage, but it will add up over time, and Mr. Spikes fortunately has not been getting hit by too many of them. Despite being at 80, he can bring it back, but right now Soup's just controlling the plane of existence right now, not really giving Mr. Spikes a chance to really get in with these aerials that we saw in that game number 3.
And I like a lot of these empty hops too from Mr. Spikes, just jumping around the tree, not fully committing to trying to get back to center, because you can see that Soup is trying to set up for a punish there. Really nice platform play as well, looking for an opportunity to get back towards center, but that Nair is a really good way to wall out Marth as well. And now you're off stage again, have to deal with this bowling ball. I don't think we had to jump either. Yeah, so
Panic jumping way too much at disadvantage, trying to get your setups with the short hop into whatever aerial you want with Marth, and Soup's just realizing that and really taking full advantage of those situations with all these aerials, with putting Mr. Spikes in these positions that he wants to jump. Jumping again there, just feels like if Soup plays a little bit more patiently, he can be fully optimized on catching those jumps.
All right. Yeah, and big damage here again for Soup. Mr. Spikes getting out of the grab distance there, but still just really struggling to make something happen.
Nice little tomahawk there from Mr. Spikes. We're getting good to jump once more, sending him up into the blast zone and taking that stock. Soup just catching onto those jumps late game number 4 and taking full advantage of that and moving on further in this bracket to a top 32.
That's so crazy.
So, just the awareness from Soup throughout this entire set to catch all of those Pac-Man options. And then the Marth coming out, doing a little nice shield break there to take game number 3, but just those panic jumps coming out so often in game number 4, leading to his demise as Soup moves on.
Yeah, I really enjoyed seeing the Marth switch and seeing how you were adapting the gameplay around that as well. It just felt like in game 3, the Marth was a lot more like patient, I guess, waiting for Soup to throw out a lot of options that would be punishable and then going for punishes, where in game 4 it felt a lot more panicked, like you said, the panic jumps, just trying to get away from Soup the entire time, and that gives Soup the opportunity to set up a lot of the traps that we saw in game 2. Just really strong play, and you can tell that like the combo game is very polished from Soup, just very aware of like this will lead into this and I can use your fruit to get this combo as well. It was crazy. I'm excited to see that on Twitter later, because
I mean, it was clean.
Yeah, it was really
just
clean.
pushing Mr. Spikes to the brink, and there's the commonality between Pac-Man and Marth with his panic jumps.
Yeah.
Soup didn't have to change the game plan too much after adapting from that game number 3.
Yeah.
Not having to worry about landing onto battlefield platforms, having a lot more leniency with landing, disallowed Tipper to be as consistent as it was in game number 3, and allowed for Soup to really catch on to those jumps.
For sure. For sure.
I know we got Icy Mist up there. I don't know
Yes,
who the
I do not know the other
opposing
person.
player is. We'll see in
We
a
will
second.
find out.
I did not catch that. Did not catch who was that first player. We'll see in a second. But I mean, Icy Mist being one of Pennsylvania's Rapid. Okay.
Oh, Rapid. Okay.
Rapid, last time he did travel out of region, went to Rushdown, got a big performance beating Fast in winner's side and getting, I believe he got 13th at that event, playing very, very solid. So it's going to be an interesting match, but Icy Mist, no slouch at all. Consistent top 150 player all the way from PA. And right now we're just going to see her take her time with these projectiles. Rapid, I mean, as the name suggests, plays really fast, and he's just dead. No, I thought he had no jump. I thought he had no jump. I thought he was cooked. But right now, Rapid just has to find a way in. The big thing with Icy Mist is you can't just rush her down. She loves it when you rush her down.
Yes.
So playing a character that loves to rush down others, you have to wonder how do you play a little bit more passively. And right now, just holding forward isn't going to take that, and Icy Mist is going to take full advantage and take that first stock.
Yeah, I love the way that Icy Mist plays. I've been a fan for years. She's just so good at playing in a way that you like want to hit her, and she's always ready to punish you. Like, she plays very evasive, but not in a campy way. She's very aggressive. She's super strong off stage, but she's also really good at not pressing buttons. Like, she waits for you to make a mistake and then capitalizes off of it. And she's just a very strong player. But when you're playing against a character like Roy, who's able to rush you down, I don't think that Samus has a ton of great get-off-me options other than the up-B out of shield. But that's not going to really pay the bills in this matchup, I don't think. So dealing with a lot of the short hop aerials, the side B approaches is going to be really important. But she's just so comfortable playing defensively.
Losing that jump there from the bomb, and Icy Mist 3 stocks to 1. I mean, the best way I can describe Icy Mist in a lot of these situations with rushdown characters is like, think about a basketball player in the paint on defense. Icy Mist not necessarily camping out the opponent, but just maneuvering around all these fast, high-octane moves and just always having a response. And Rapid, while he has Icy Mist uncomfortable now, she doesn't mind being in the situation. She can take it slow, wait for the opponent to then overextend, and even if she keeps getting hit, Samus doesn't die. Very heavy character. Gonna die there, though, to the forward air, but, I mean, Icy Mist still feeling so comfortable. Rapid taking that first stock after already losing 2.
Yeah, the grab in the corner is a little ambitious, but when you're up such a high percent on your first stock, you can definitely go for those type of options. And now you're Roy off stage, dealing with Samus ledge trapping. This is rough, just able to reset those bombs over and over, charging up the charge shot, and then catching the roll with the up smash. Really strong play there from Icy Mist.
Getting a JV3, and the big thing I noticed towards the end of that game was Icy Mist was conditioning with her charge shots, her missiles, and her bombs to force Rapid to jump and get, because he's starting his advantage state from a forward air, from a nair, and Icy Mist recognizes that immediately and is just pushing him to the edge without jumps, pushing him off stage, taking early stocks because he doesn't have resources.
Yeah. And you can get really desperate in those scenarios too when like Icy Mist is at 130. You really want to find that stock. So when she's out there using the bombs to recover and taking her time off stage, you run out with the fair. That's exactly what she's looking for too, because it's a great opportunity for Samus to get the reversal. And she just so much damage off of the ledge traps that it's very important to play careful off stage so that you're not in a scenario like this. And we also see that she like runs off stage and just finds the aerials like we were seeing in a lot of the previous sets too. She's not afraid to go out there and just hit you with like a stray back air or a nair. And if you're Roy, you struggle with recovering off stage anyway. So it's really hard to get out of that scenario.
That did not connect.
My
There's
gosh.
no way. Just gonna get the 0 to death off rip for Icy Mist. I mean, that's also just a dead Roy.
Oh no.
Okay, S-Ding, unfortunately, Icy Mist not complaining at all, hasn't gotten hit at all until now. But again, the mountains of experience Icy Mist has just in general with Smash. It's so noticeable with how she's just always able to counteract all these options immediately. Like she notices where it's just gonna jump. Oh, I'm just gonna counteract it immediately. And even if Rapid doesn't do an option that they've done throughout this
my gosh.
she's gonna, it almost was there. Trying to go for a little bit of style here. I mean, why not?
Yeah, I
Why
mean,
not
if
at
you're
this
up
point?
this much percent in these many stocks, why not?
It just feels like Rapid's so like demoralized. You just see him in the player cam kind of shaking his head, sighing in the player cam. Well, Icy Mist just looking like it's another day in the office. I mean, you said what Rapid was doing wasn't paying the bills. It feels like Icy Mist is getting plenty on these tax returns. Every single option that he's doing, she's taking the stock there for Rapid finally. But again, just similar to that game number 1, you are once again going to JV3'd. She's on fire.
Yeah, I think it's really hard for most players to get back in the right mindset after SDing at literally 0.
Right.
So I definitely don't blame Rapid in that game, but I've never seen Icy Mist tilted. She's just always like
nonchalant.
Just doing business. Yeah, nonchalant. She's so good at holding onto her stocks, and again, like you said, she's just so good at dodging everything and finding her hits too. So I think that like you still need to be composed if you're playing against her, because as soon as you start rushing in and trying to find the stock, that's exactly what she's looking for. She really thrives in that scenario.
And it doesn't really feel like Rapid's changed up that game plan a whole much. It's just been, I'm going to come in and hit you, and if I don't hit you, I'm going to do it again. And it's going to be a repeat, which makes it really easy for Icy Mist to predict that. Like against like rush down characters like the Spaceys and whatnot, Rapid can get away with that because the Spaceys want the exact same thing. But against Icy Mist, she's just going to play slow. And if you're just going to run into her, that's all she wants, and she's going to take it. But right now, it feels like Rapid figuring it out a little bit more that, hey, if I rush Icy Mist down, I'm going to die. So I'm just going to try and space out my tilts a little bit better. And right now, this is probably the best he's done so far in this game number 3.
Yeah, really good patience at the ledge here, too. Not trying too hard to get back to center, but the double button there with the down smash from Icy Mist, catching the jump off of the ledge with the up tilt, too. Just really strong play from Icy Mist at the ledge. That uppie's going to be some nice damage there for Rapid, and I like the fair, too, to poke Icy off stage. Finds the high recovery with the F smash, too.
Yeah, for the first time this set, it's been a lot more back and forth. Rapid feeling a lot more confident despite what happened in the last 2 games, just feeling a lot more confident in himself, ready to down tilt really won over uppie. Okay.
Yeah, like, and I think that's a good situation for Roy, too. Like, he really loves stringing those up airs together, so if you're able to get underneath Samus, that's a great way to find some damage. But I think Icy Mist just does not put herself in that situation very often.
Rapid's also, like, noticing a lot more that she does jump quite a lot. And I feel like when you are down against Icy Mist, it's just so hard to recognize what she is doing. But in a more even game, Rapid feeling a lot more content just to wait and shield, wait with the aerials, and not always go in first. Like, he's allowing Icy Mist to go first. Getting these greeds, not going to get the tipper off the forward tilt, but I mean, we're seeing a lot more confident Rapid in this game number 3.
Yeah, and down tilt seems to be working really well, too. It's just like a poke option, and then it leads to those tech chases at these higher percents, too.
Grab again, not going to be in favor of Icy Mist, but then there, the short hit from the heel going to send Rapid off stage, and again, going to read the dash attack that time, and for the first time this set has a stock lead.
Yeah, that was a nice punish there with the back air, too. now you're struggling to get out of the corner there against Icy. You do have to worry about the burst option with the dash attack, but then also you're getting towards the kill throw percents as well.
I mean,
so you have to like play very ambiguous with your movement. You don't want to be locked in shield.
Yeah, I mean, despite being locked in shield, though, I mean, he got 50%, having max rage. Very good start for Rapid, but Icy Mist just going to get one projectile. Now it's all even. 50% again.
That's crazy.
Icy Mist swinging momentum so far back in her favor that, like, yes, Rapid has a percent lead right now, but she is comfortable. She understands what she needs to do to take this stock. Rapid just trying to hold on to his winner's side, whereas Icy Mist has 3 games to work with.
And I think Rapid's doing a really good job of covering the landings. Yeah, nice call out on the whiff grab there as well with the side B. So Rapid putting himself on the board. And I think that, like, covering landings, playing a lot more patient, trying to poke more with the tilts, just really good adaptations for Rapid instead of, like, trying to run into a wall that is constantly moving and hitting you back twice as hard.
Yeah. I mean, it's just pretty good confidence coming out from Rapid despite how much of a wall Icy Mist put up in those first 2 games. Noticing a lot more from Icy Mist that Rapid's able to catch onto these short hops, catch onto these overzealous grabs, and you have to wonder, does she play a little bit more slower to try and allow Rapid to play first? I'm loving this battlefield pick from Icy Mist too. Rapid, while he's able to get like the platform reads with any of the sorties, Icy Mist is just so comfortable turtling under platforms that it'll force Rapid to be a bit more aggressive with these approaches.
Right.
And already, that's
no.
potential for a lost stock there, but Rapid gonna get back to stage as soon as possible, catching onto all these jumps. I mean, you can't be immediately using your resources, and exactly what Rapid's doing is just throwing out so many options, trying to make it back. Over 134 already as we head into game number 4. Gonna get a little bit of a nice situation there, but again, just giving up stage, trying to get Icy Mist so low. You feel like you're just better off focusing on the ledge drive. Nice shield pressure coming out from Rapid, but the back air going to send Rapid off stage and take that stock for Icy Mist.
That was really smart there from Icy Mist too, throwing out that defensive back air, because a lot of people can panic off stage, but just getting that call out there instead, holding on to her stock. But I feel like Rapid was playing very aggressive and finding a lot of those hits. This shield pressure has been really strong from him as well. But Icy Mist just so strong off stage, hitting the charge shot too, and Roy's just not going to make that back.
No, very good uses of the down smash to catch the landing aerials from Rapid. And Icy Mist, again, has all these games to work with, so why not try and mix it up a little bit? And she's doing phenomenal. Rapid going back to how he was playing in game 1 and 2 with this aggression, and Icy Mist taking full advantage of that. And it just doesn't look like Rapid really has a way to get back in this game. But the side B could be shutting me up right now, and a potential reverse 3-stock could be on the horizon.
Yeah, the movement from Icy is so strong, but I do like how we're seeing Rapid push a little bit farther to find those, just barely touching with the Nair or the Fair on Roy, but the issue is we're seeing him overextend and go off stage, and then Icy Mist is able to get so much damage off of the ledge traps that I think trying to hold down center, doing things like these, playing off of the platform, using the falling up air, are going to be really strong for him.
Yeah, just not feeling too confident, but right now, feels like coming back into how he was in that game number 3, using these aerials and platforms to his full advantage, catching the predictable landings from Icy Mist. But again, 119. All it takes is one good aerial from Icy Mist to send Rapid into loser's side. And gonna fortunately make it back. Back air not quite gonna take it. All your moves are stale at this point. You're on your last stock. You have to make a reverse 3-stock here. Up B not quite gonna take it, but if you are Rapid, having about max rage is gonna be beneficial because like your moves are stale, but you're gonna have a lot more avenues to work with in trying to bring it back.
Where do you go?
Rapid
She's everywhere.
She is everywhere, throwing all these options out. Rapid just doesn't have an answer in the grab. Gonna come out there once more, giving Icy Mist the win 3-1. Too fast for Rapid, but kind of slowing it down in game 3 and 4, making a lot of those solid adjustments. But again, the mountains of experience Icy Mist has just with Smash in general, with her patient play, putting her opponents in their head, and just back-to-back JV3s. Really putting on the hurt Rapid mentally. And even though he was able to take game number 3 with a solid presence at the ledge, it just got given up in that game number 4, and Icy Mist was able to utilize all of that momentum and take that in a 3-1 victory.
Yeah, like that really stinks there, because I think a lot of the time we were seeing overextension near the ledge and off stage from Rapid that were costing him a lot of those stocks, and even in that scenario you see him with that grab.
You smash it.
But yeah, I think like overall, very strong stuff from Rapid. I think that Icy Mist just felt very comfortable in that matchup and just in general. So really good stuff for both of them. Absolutely. But Icy's going to be moving on. We got some stuff to say about the WVU Smash Club, though.
Yeah, they're the ones hosting Almost Heaven 7 today. They have meetings every Tuesday on the Morgantown campus in the Mountain Lair. Weekly tournaments with some real cash prizes. I promise you, they're not fake. And if you want to join their team, they have team travel to states all across the East Coast. They went to Riptide, they went to Cavalier Clash. Speaking of another team, we got Concord Esports.
And are you looking for a university where your passion for gaming can take you further? Concord University's esports program has dedicated teams for FPSs, MOBAs, and more. So reach out to TimeSplitter56 on Discord to learn more and join their team.
You can scan that QR code as well to join their Discord and figure out more information on how to join one of the top esports colleges in North America. Top 5 in Rocket League. I mean, their Smash team is decent, so they got a lot of potential there.
Yeah.
We got a potential for another good set. As Colorado 8 back onto the stage, and West Virginia's finest in Hawk.
Yes.
This is
Colorado's hogging the stream.
I mean, I'm not complaining.
I'm not either. No, those games were crazy. I'm excited to see some explosive play again, and then Hawk, really strong player as well, so I think this is going to be a great set for sure.
It's just going to come down to if Hawk is willing to play slow. I think Inkling doesn't historically do great into the spaces, but people who don't have that Inkling matchup experience, they're going to jump around a lot. Wolf loves to get these combo starters with short hop fair, getting all of them into grab, but Colorado 8, as we saw into Taco's Brick, was very comfortable into an aerial heavy style player with Taco's Brick and just counteracting him so hard. So we'll see how Hawk can adjust to that in comparison.
And I think that Wolf has a lot of really strong options at the ledge with like the down smash. I think the F-tilt, just catching the recovery from Colorado could be a big problem with recovering, but it's like the same thing that we saw in the previous set from Colorado 8 of just being able to like run off stage and hit him with the fair and he can't recover. So I think the recoveries that we're going to see from Wolf are going to be, they have to be mixed up or else you're just going to lose your stock instantly. But I think as far as neutral, Wolf has a lot better tools of trying to like wall out and keep Inkling from getting those crazy combos we were seeing before.
I mean, regardless of who Colorado is playing against, just ready with these back airs, ready to get all of this advantage going. But Hawk, recognizing that stuff with Nair isn't true, gonna land with shields. But Colorado immediately adjusting to that with a nice grab.
Ooh.
And just kind of styling all over the place. I mean, I played this guy at Sweet Spot. I got put on Twitter several times. Like, literally put on Twitter several times. And that's not changing right now. It's Colorado 8 trying to take that stock off of the top and not quite, but just feeling so comfortable and confident today.
All right, DIing out to avoid the back air there from Hawk, but now Hawk having to recover. Trying to see the down tilt there from Colorado 8.
The opposite, right on the mark for Colorado, taking that stock. No real challenge coming out from a Hawk quite yet. I mean, with a player like Colorado, with someone so skillful, with a bit of a rare character in today's meta, you have to take a little bit of time in this game number 1 to adapt to that and figure it out rather than just holding forward.
Right. Big opportunity here, avoiding the dash attack from Wolf multiple times, though, and now Colorado opening up with some damage, 61%. I like that immediate recovery to the ledge with the up B there from Hawk, but still just kind of struggling to get his feet on the ground so far.
And no answer to these landings, trying to get these stocks with the up smash. The big thing with Hawk in these panic situations is he will mash smash attacks, whether you like it or not, and Colorado 8 is used to that type of play. He's just going to take the stock immediately, catching another one of those up smashes. 3 stocks to 1 here. How does Hawk figure it out?
I also saw that the dash attack from Inkling beat Wolf Nair, and maybe it was like a spacing thing, but I feel like Wolf lands with Nair a lot to cover himself landing, and so if you're able to just dash underneath it with a dash attack and pop him up in the air, that's a great way for Inkling to get damage, and that could really influence the way that Hawk has to try to find his openings.
Good pivot grab to catch Hawk. Colorado 8, regardless of who he's playing, is just getting so much style and grace all over the place, and Hawk, as you said, just landing a lot with these nairs, not really mixing up those tomahawks that we would see we saw from Taco's Brick towards the end of that initial set with Colorado. Nice parry into the up smash, and I feel like this game might be out of reach for Hawk, but good solid adaptations from Hawk to adjust into this game number 2.
What do you do?
Like you don't know what Inkling is going to do. That Inkling dash is so hard that you just can't know what they're gonna do out of a dash.
That feels like cheating. It's like playing tag with somebody that's like holding base the entire time. Like, what are you supposed to do if Inkling's just in the stage? Which, like, the dash seems very hard to deal with in general for a lot of the landing aerials, and that's so much of Wolf's gameplay. So if you can't find those opening hits, it's just looking for stray hits, and it's just not working for Hawk so far.
I mean, even when you adapt and get those tomahawks going, Wolf does not traditionally do much off of tomahawks. Like, yeah, he'll get his down throw combos and whatnot, but he relies on getting these aerials set up into the back, getting those kills. Smash attacks are so hard for Wolf to get kills off of. He's going to mash that up smash, and Colorado has always been ready for it, so it just feels like it's such a constant uphill battle against not only a character that can counteract all of Wolf's options, but just a player who is used to seeing Wolf players throw out smash attacks, throw out aerials, and just feel like they can just rush in on Inkling when in reality they can't really do that.
And you're trying to get something started with an aerial as Wolf. You're not able to find the aerial in the first place. And then also you're jumping to try to find said aerial, and Colorado 8 is so good at covering your landing that like you have to put yourself in a bad situation in order to find your opening in the first place. It just feels really hard to get something started for Hawk.
Yeah, but I mean, right now, a little bit more even of a game here. Gonna neutral get up, which can be a bit scary. Colorado 8 gonna just keep that stage presence right now. Not worried about just all these thrown out aerials from Hawk. If none of them are connecting, then it doesn't really matter. And Hawk gonna actually take the edge guarding position for himself. Nice little grab there. Not gonna get the forward smash. And Colorado 8 having a little bit great up smash call out.
Yeah. That's unfortunate there.
Trying to just do another jump, maybe just jump into another aerial. It feels like Hawk as a player is just so... I know Wolf in general is very jump heavy, but there are ways to play Wolf route while grounded, and it feels like Hawk hasn't been able to do that quite well. Instead of just opting... His grounded play is, I'm going to shield, and I'm going to pray to God that you don't grab me.
Yeah.
And Colorado 8's just like, I'm going to grab you, and I'm going to kill you. And it just feels like Hawk hasn't found that footing at all.
We're seeing a lot of mixes in with the dash attack, but it's just never hitting. I think going for more of the dash grabs, the dash attacks, playing a lot more grounded could be beneficial, but it's just hard because you want to hit your combo openers.
Absolutely. And I mean, Colorado 8 doesn't have to spin the wheel all that differently. He's just playing so patient, ready to call out all of these jumps. Hawk once again at the ledge here. Beautiful pressure from Colorado 8. Hawk just getting lapped right now.
Up smash is so good for the calling out the landing of Hawk too, but nice use of the back air there to wall out center stage. Still at 137 though.
I mean, add up, like, yeah, Colorado 8 is mashing jump a lot, but catching Inkling jump as Wolf is so scary because if you mess up, you're just going to get opened up into a billion different moves that are all going to take your stock.
Or hit you off stage and then take your stock.
Right. And right now, I mean, Hawk finding a little bit more comfortability, not dying quite yet. Nice up B to avoid getting jabbed by Colorado.
Oh no!
Unfortunate SD there. I mean, the jab mix definitely just caught him off guard, I suppose.
Yeah, and if you're going to SD, 166 is not a bad percent for it to happen either.
Not at all. And right now, Colorado 8 actually getting juggled quite a bit, but making it back and once again just starting up the combo tree once again. It feels like every time he throws up Hawk in the air, he's picking a different branch of the combo tree to throw out. It's just going so well, but the grab not going to connect there. The hurt box shift with the S smash. Going to put Colorado 8 and Hawk to last stock in number 2.
Right, gets the landing fair, but not able to get anything off of it. And now at the ledge as well. Jab gonna catch the jump off of ledge, and now you're in a pretty bad situation as Hawk. Not gonna get hit with the down smash, but again, the multi-jab just gonna send off again, and now you got Pepto-Bismol Wolf. And yeah, there's no way he can make it back from that scenario.
That's just using so much jump at the ledge. Colorado 8 calling that out beautifully with those back-to-back jabs, and Hawk having a little bit more adjustment catching onto Colorado's jumps in neutral, but you yourself have to stop jumping as well. Otherwise, Colorado 8's just going to send you off stage, turtling you with so much ink that you can't even see straight.
Yeah, it stinks because, like, jump from the ledge is such a good option for Wolf when it works. When it doesn't work, you die, but, like, if you're able to get a fair and string him across the stage, that's a great way to change the tides and make it so that you're not just trapped at the ledge taking 1,000,000%, but when you do it 3 times in a row and get hit with multi-jab every single time, it might be a time to pick a different option.
And picking a different option, hopefully he shall. It just feels like Colorado 8 so comfortable with every option that Hawk is throwing out. We're noticing a lot more air dodges coming out from Hawk, but a get-up attack instead of that jump. Maybe he's hearing us from this booth right now to not match jump. And right now, he's just so comfortable. Hawk back to being a lot more comfortable, evening out these percents and putting Colorado 8 in a lot more uncomfortable positions than we saw in game number 1 and 2.
And hitting him with his tippy toes on that landing there as well to avoid the down smash. That definitely would have sent him off stage. But speaking off stage, going to lose that first stock there to the fair from Inkling. But I do like the way that we're using the Wolf Blaster a lot too to space the distance. Really nice use of the up B to send off stage as well.
Not strong enough for that kill here, but I mean, if Hawk's throwing out those types of options, he's feeling himself a lot more. And right now, the aerial barrage we usually see from Colorado hasn't been working out into his favor. He's had to be a little bit more heavy with the grabs to catch Hawk's turtle and shield and then get the advantage state from there. Nice parry off of thin air. Not quite going to take that stock, but I mean, Hawk, this positioning is a lot more favorable.
Yeah, he's playing a lot more defensive. He's using the back airs and just throwing them out, walling out Colorando's approach, but then also just like waiting with the parry, then getting the punish off of that, rather than trying to approach against Colorado, who's just taking that as a great opportunity to get a bunch of damage. But that's a little scary there, trying to recover against the down air. And now you are kind of forced to do that high recovery. The side B just not going to have enough distance to make it back.
And he did howl at the beginning of that stock and did not get a single % after that. So a bit of a taunt to get bodied there for sure. And Colorado 8 having the stock lead, but again, Hawk ready to get what he wants to get, trying to get the air dodge read, but just not getting the correct input, trying to just go off stage with a forward air or back air.
Okay.
Catching Hawk with a nice grab. Good DI mix to not get hit by the Nair. It feels like a lot of the people that Colorado have played today have DI'd in on all of the Inkling options, and that's given Colorado 8 the openings he's wanted. DIing in again, pushing Hawk to the brink here. Gonna try and get the side B read, but not quite get him attack. Going to save Hawk from getting grounded.
Air dodge off stage, potentially putting him in a bad situation.
I'm liking the stalling from that recovery from Colorado 8. Wolf ready for that down smash, but Colorado using that side B to prevent that possibility. Just trying to dance around, getting the up smash read from Colorado 8's jump. And once again, on last stock, but you have to get so many correct reads here if you are Hawk to bring this to the game 4.
And it feels like a lot of the situations where you could see a tech chase, Colorando's ready with the DI and is never getting put into the knockdown on the stage, so we're not able to see like the follow-up with the down smash that you would want as Wolf. But again, just that was definitely the summary of the set there of Wolf jump into up smash from Inkling. I feel like we saw that so many times, and Colorado was just really good at finding those punishes with the up smash.
I mean, Hawk was figuring it out a little bit more towards the end of that set with playing more patient with these aerials, kind of spacing them in a way where Colorado would be jumping into counteracting those aerials, but positioning them just slightly differently, opening up that door for Hawk. But again, Colorado 8 not really worried about it, just going to throw out, I mean, Wolf jump, Inkling boom, that's just kind of how it ended.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't know.
Colorado 8 moving to top 32 winner side.
Pretty cool, pretty cool.
Yeah, we are.
No.
I believe we're getting. No, they're not walking that stage. So we're waiting for our next set right now.
I'm gonna check the bracket and see what all is happening off stream.
As will I.
See if anything exciting.
Any upsets? Lorem Ipsum from West Virginia taking down Happy 3-1.
Okay.
I mean, that is Min Lucario, and his other option is Doc. It's
Yikes.
kind of fried. That's pretty fried.
Yeah.
So I don't imagine that's going to be too comfortable for. I know we have Smash Bros onto the stage. I'm not sure. We got Rosanetta and Smash Bros. This is Smash Bros with the Lucas. I believe Rosanetta's a Bayo.
Okay.
I believe. Either Bayo or Meta Knight. I'm going to check it right now.
Soup taking a game off
was
a free
Bayonetta, I was
K-Flock. I feel like pocketing Knight has got to be so...
Yeah, because you can't summon it again.
Yeah, like, that's so annoying because a lot of the time that is, like, your biggest approach and defense option.
Right.
So
we got Bayonetta Lucas.
okay.
You're more familiar with this matchup than I am, I imagine.
Not really.
Did Devin not play Geist a lot?
Not from the sets that I would always watch, because I would either go to Dayton or I would go to Columbus, but I don't think I ever watched them play against each other.
In Lucas
In
Bayonetta.
Lucas Bayo, yeah.
Okay.
I think like Lucas is a character that I just don't see super often outside of Squiggles.
And since he just hasn't really played the character, opted for Solo Wolf, right?
Yeah.
We have Turtle in Columbus now. And
Yeah.
Turtle does not play like Lucas, he plays like Turtle. You don't see another, like I was playing Smash Bros. Doubles, I'm like, oh boy, I can't wait for the Turtle up smash trademark. And he would just never do the up smash. I'm like, oh, that's not Lucas.
Yeah. What are you
Smash-
doing? It's like the hitbox of the entire universe.
But even Smash Bros.
So strong.
Smash Bros. Being one of the biggest stories in North America right now, recently taking down Spargo.
Oh, really?
Yes, taking down Spargo at LMBM. That's why Spargo had that giant losers run. Was that Cavalier Clash? My fault. All these Spargo upsets bleed together. Well, all the Spargo upsets bleed together. I mean, he gets upset by who did he get upset by at LMBM then? Do you remember? Because I know he had to Elijahman, right? So he gets upset. He's just gotten upset so early, and it just bleeds together. But right now, leading back into the set here. I imagine we're just going to be seeing a lot of slow play from Smash Brothers once Bayonetta gets their opening on Lucas. Lucas doesn't really have a lot of great options to SDI out of it being so floaty.
Yeah, and I feel like as soon as you're off stage, it's like the same thing. Like the one benefit that you have over Ness is that you have the tether to the ledge, but if Bayo's just able to put you in a really bad angle, you're not able to make it back without using the, oh!
Great PK freeze to catch the air dodge. And that's
Oh,
just a
no!
dead Bayo. I'm not sure what happened there. I mean, Smash Bros, I guess the presence of Smash Bros, too formidable for Rosanetta. I mean, again, with the theme of this block, we've just had so many uncommon characters for people to adapt to, like Lucas and Inkling, and I feel like for a lot of these players, like especially from West Virginia, who don't get the opportunity to play most of these matchups, you're learning on the fly. Whereas like people like Smash Bros, you're coming from Tri-State. There's Amaryllis. You're probably traveling so much where you play so many of these Bayo players that like you're just experiencing gapping your opponents.
Yeah. Ooh, this is potentially a bad situation. Yeah, the down smash is so strong at the ledge there, but I like that just waiting a little bit more and then going past the ledge instead. So much pressure so far from Smash Bros, though.
I mean, just Rosanetta not really having ways to get in on Smash Bros. Like, they're getting hits, but the thing with Bayo is, like, Bayo has her 1 and 2 kill confirms, or catching the snake with the witch time and taking that stock. I feel like that's a very interesting interaction that Rosanetta could take more. And it's just so difficult for Rosanetta to really get in. Smash Bros, I mean, he's playing super phenomenal with keeping Rosanetta at the ledge, but Rosanetta, they're not really having a great time with getting in. Just style coming out from Smash Bros, taking the stock with the up air, the noggin off the top, taking that stock here, and just looks like it's so tedious for Rosanetta, but getting a nice little Bayonetta combo. I mean, despite the matchup inexperience, it's not too bad right now for Rosanetta here.
This is not what I was expecting when I'm picturing this matchup before the set, because I think that like Lucas, typically you see him play a lot slower. Like he's able to do a lot of the short hops very quickly towards the ground and getting a lot of damage that way. But just the movement that we're seeing, even just off of that like down air string that we saw in the previous stock, is just so fast paced and not what I would expect. I would imagine that Bayo would be running circles around Lucas and just getting a lot of these combos, but the tethers into the dash attack to send off stage, this just seems very hard for Rosanetta to find an opening here. Walling out with the fair as well. PK Fire going to be really helpful when setting up underneath that platform, because Bayo's trying to find an opening here with the ABK, and when you're set up underneath that platform, she's either going to land on top of the platform or she has to like find a way at an angle to avoid the PK Fire or the snake.
And with how versatile Lucas is with all of his options, it's just so tedious for Bayo to really have to pick and choose what she can do to counteract what Lucas is doing, and Smash Bros taking full advantage of that. Rosanetta on their last stock right now, and Smash Bros just putting on so much pressure with these F tilts. And just throwing out 5 of them with no, like Bayo can't really contest that. Trying to get,
my gosh.
Up throw off the top, gonna take it. Yes, it is.
Yeah, the multi-hits seem really hard to deal with too, because in a lot of the situations, Rosanetta is air dodging, but the loop just lasts long enough to continue the combo anyway.
I mean, just interesting stuff from Smash Brothers. I mean, obviously I've watched Lucas a lot with Turtle, but like, the Nair trains with Lucas are so mesmerizing.
Yeah.
Especially against Bayo. Bayo's going to be air dodging a lot. Adam has the witch twist, the opportunities to make that combo not true, but we're seeing if the music switch is going to help out.
Yeah. I think with like how low Smash Bros is playing to the ground as well, ABK is just like such a great combo opener for Bayonetta. And with Lucas being so low to the ground, you're not finding a lot of those openings, so I think you have to rely more on the heal slide, but it's just such a commitment that you don't want them to shield it, and then you take a billion % off of these Nair trains that we're seeing. So I'm not really sure what the answer is here for Bayo. Maybe using that down tilt. It seems to be helpful there, but this is so scary, trying to recover back to the ledge against Lucas.
I mean, what we've seen Rosanetta do is he's been able to stall out so much at the ledge that it gets to a point where Smash Bros will eventually throw out that option, and he can just come in with the ABK and start getting these combos. And Smash Bros noticeably is doing a lot more air dodges towards the end of that game one, and Rosanetta taking full effect of that, going to take it off the top.
That was a beautiful combo. Starting there with the heel slide, getting the extension on it with the down tilt, popping Lucas up into the air, and then getting that ABK to find that beautiful stock there for Rosanetta.
Yeah, he's doing so well with catching the disadvantage options from Smash, but the PK Thunder gonna just send Rosanetta so far off, and again, trying to immediately go for the edge guard, and that's going to result in Rosanetta getting that reversal, getting that percent, and right now just feeling a lot more comfortable than we saw in game number one.
Right, I like that, just going low towards the ground underneath the platform, but yeah, still gonna find that stock there with the fair from Lucas. Trying to find the opening here, gets it with the up tilt. This could be some big damage. I don't think we're setting up for a stock there, but yeah, just being able to push Lucas off stage. Overextends a little bit, I think underestimating how quickly Lucas can get back to the ledge. But nice parry there. Not going to take a million % from it, but anytime I see Smash Bros get those parries, it can be so scary.
Nice SDI there coming out from Smash Bros. But it's like, as you were saying, it just feels like Smash Bros, no matter what he's doing now, the momentum shifted to Rosanetta playing the long game. Doesn't really matter if Rosanetta's the one overextending, because, I mean, Bayonetta doesn't really have to worry about getting edge guarded for the most part. She can just wait and wait, as we're seeing right now, waiting for that option to come out. But right now, Smash Bros doing a great job at like breaking down this lead and starting, like Bayo struggles to really kill at these percents, and Smash Brothers has full rage, ready to take the stock at his leisure. Not quite gonna see that stock get taken quite yet, but Smash Bros just feeling a lot more comfortable after a little bit of an adjustment here for game number 2.
And I do like the stall that we saw with the neutral B from Lucas off stage as well to avoid the back air from Bayonetta. I think a lot of the time people will be very scared against Bayo off stage because she's not worried about being off stage. She's very comfortable out there, so she can run out with the back air and find you. But just being aware of the spacing, really good stuff there from Smash Bros. This should be a big punish with the back throw to send off stage, and then potentially getting more damage. Opts for the PK freeze instead, but still just trying to continue this ledge trap.
I mean, the PK freeze has just been really good at forcing Rosanetta to be super slow, and Smash Bros conditioning that option to then immediately get whatever he wants to do to catch the ABKs that Rosanetta inevitably does to make it back. Down throw's just going to kill, I think. Oh, forward throw. Yeah, duh.
Okay.
200% taking that stock. Rosanetta has to find his way back into this game. Having a very strong start, but Smash Brothers, they're going to take that time and adjust, and he's just going to move forward and continue to get this damage, but the Bayonetta combo going to come out here. The air dodges are coming out a lot more frequently for Smash Brothers, but I don't think Rosanetta is prepared to like see so many of them. So it's like surely, you know, the higher seeded player is going to make that adjustment, but in reality it's the mix of, I'm not going to adjust, but you're not punishing me. That PK Thunder not quite going to do it quite yet. Is it going to do it here? I mean, Bayonetta has no more resources. PK freeze. I always underestimate the amount of resources it has.
Yeah.
That's also the stock. The Nair reads
gosh.
again. Gonna take that stock for Smash Brothers. They are on fire with all of this conversion accuracy. I mean, it feels like every time Smash Brothers gets in there, 100% of the time it gets into a positive situation for them.
Yes. Yeah, I think in that game we slowed things down a little bit. We also did not have the SD that we had in game 1.
Right.
And so it felt a lot better for Rosanetta, but it's still the same thing of like once Smash Bros gets a combo started, it's just so much percent. Really has the kill confirms unlocked too. Whereas like we did see the one combo from Rosanetta that was very strong, but I think the way that Smash Bros is playing just makes it very hard to find those openers in the first place, and we're not seeing a lot of kill confirms. You have to rely on more just like stray hits to find the kill instead.
Yeah, and we're going to see a little bit more of a faster approach coming out from Smash Bros. Didn't like how Rosanetta slowed the game and controlled the pace to start game number 2, and is just going full high octane, going a lot more shield heavy to catch all of the ABKs and the heal slides to prevent any sort of combo starter from Rosanetta.
Great. Yeah, just like so many options to stuff any approach that we're seeing from Rosanetta off the ledge.
Good roll there to prevent Smash Bros. From continuing that edge guarding situation. But again, when Rosanetta's the one at a deficit, even when he gets the combo, I mean, Smash Brothers has the SDI down at this point. We're not seeing these extended Bayo combos take place. I'm not going to be it quite yet, but again, catching that air dodge too, using a nice little mix with the forward air, that's going to be the stock. Catching these air dodges from Smash Bros. Has been so prevalent throughout the set, and finally taking full advantage of that to take that first stock despite a slow start.
Yeah, that was really strong there, recognizing like when to go for certain hits, and the timing of everything worked out really well for Rosanetta. And I like that despite still not getting the kill off of the top, just resets the situation and finds it off the side instead. Really good at catching the landings from Lucas, which we see that Smash Bros. Is playing a lot more grounded than we were seeing in like the first game, because I feel like we were seeing so many of the jumps, but now even with like playing a lot more grounded, Rosanetta is still being able to find a lot of those openings. That's so rough to deal with. The hitbox on that is just so hard to contest when you're trying to use the uppy to the ledge.
Yeah, no matter, and even they were trying to do the air dodge to get out of an air, and they still are just getting comboed whether they're in Witch Twist or not. Feels like with, yes, Rosanetta being able to play more grounded and get the options that they want, but Smash Bros. Has just been so ready to counteract any one mistake from Rosanetta, just meant so much percent for Smash Bros. Whereas, like, yes, Rosanetta will get the Bayo combo and get the percent, but by the time it gets to kill percent, you have to get Smash Bros. Off stage. And Smash Bros. Has just done such a great job at keeping that stage presence that Rosanetta hasn't really gotten that mileage. It's always been with an off-stage interaction, often catching an air dodge. And right now, we're not really seeing as many air dodges, but that's probably no good SDI down from Smash Bros. To stay alive here.
Yeah. This is a lot more even than I think it feels, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Like, I feel like Smash Bros. Has just played so dominantly, but now we see that Rosanetta's actually in the lead here and has just been doing a really good job of not getting hit with a lot of those combos. Still holding onto the stock as well.
It feels like Smash Bros. Does play a lot more nickel and dime to try, like he's taking, on average, taking these stocks at over 130%, often as a result of a nair, whether it's like off of a nair initially into a grab or just getting the nair follow-up after, you get sent off. So like Rosanetta recognizing that and playing the long game, and even when he's the one that's down, he's Bayonetta, he can get a combo regardless of how good your SDI is, and he's just taking full advantage of that. But right now, winner side stock here for Rosanetta. A lot of these air dodges a little bit scary for Rosanetta. I mean, we saw what Smash Bros. Got to do on that second stock when he was throwing out all those air dodges. But again, going to start a nice little combo with the heel slide. Just off the mark, though.
Still a good combo opener. Did get some decent percent with that 38, but now it's this whole thing of finding the opening. Gets it there with the dab kick, but that's so scary at the ledge against Lucas.
I thought it was going to be another SD, too, just a little bit too far down. Not necessarily like an SD directly, but just putting yourself in that position to checkmate with that down smash, with that forward tilt that Smash Bros. Has used super well in this game number 3. But at the same time, what can Bayo really do when you just get into that position? It feels like Smash Bros. Just has a lot of leniency with how they're able to just throw out that F tilt at the ledge.
I also love that punish and spacing there on Lucas's shield from Rosanetta, finding the dab kick to send Lucas off stage. But still, both of them just looking for an opening here, pretty high percent. And it's really important for Rosanetta to get back to the stage. I think that's one of the first ABKs that we saw.
And he's going to pop off a little bit in this chair there, taking game number 3, catching the nair, taking a kill off of it.
That was so strong, because I feel like we were constantly seeing the witch twist to the ledge, but instead going for the ABK to catch Smash Bros. That was a really good mix-up, and then actually led to that game. So I like the way that we were seeing Rosanetta. I think Rosanetta was just very comfortable being off stage. We saw a lot of like the just taking our time, using the witch twist, using all of our resources, and then coming back. But that was just very quick recovery there. So really good stuff to Rosanetta and putting himself on the board. 2-1 so far.
Taking that patience off stage and translating it into more stocks has been super useful for Rosanetta, and I love to see that the ABK transition to a bait from Smash Bros to Nair, and then like Rosanetta knows he's gonna Nair, so he's gonna do the down B and then catch the stock. So hollow Bastion, or is that just a music pick? I don't know if my eyes were working correctly there.
My eyes definitely aren't working correctly, so we'll figure it out.
We will figure it out here. I mean, just interested to see how Smash Bros really responds to how Rosanetta really took that game with that momentum, getting a beautiful read. Smash Bros can't rely so much on that Nair, on those air dodges. And if he can slow those down and be a little bit less predictable, Rosanetta will have a lot harder of a time. But going to start out hot, trying to take his stock off the top, but not exactly get it going.
Okay.
We're just going to shoot Lucas in neutral for fun.
Right in the face. All right, but up till going to pop Lucas up in the air, not going to find anything off of it. And now dealing with the PK fires could be a lot harder with the monoplats too. You don't really have the same angles that you would have with the biplats anymore.
I mean, still going to have a little bit of that access to a lower ceiling to take those stocks off of the top. That's a little bit of a double-edged sword. We've seen Smash Bros really rely on taking some of those stocks off the top with the Nair conversions, especially around this %. So you have to not get super predictable with your movement and open up yourself to an Nair.
Okay, I like that DI out to avoid the dash tag. Back throw going to send off stage though, and now you're dealing with the PK Thunder.
Gonna be comfortable chilling out off stage though, but again, going too low there, gonna ledge regrab and get caught with the forward tilt.
Okay, I think that's like one of the first F smashes that we've seen in this set so far from Rosanetta. Trying to use it as a call out at this higher %, but just not gonna work out.
Not really gonna eat much % for it though, so doesn't hurt to throw it out there.
Yeah.
But Smash Bros gonna take full advantage of the opportunity they have to, with almost max rage, potentially get a combo going on Rosanetta to send Rosanetta further away out of the set.
Yeah, this is so hard to approach Lucas in this position.
Especially on a monoplat, you don't have the
Yeah.
same platform layout. Lucas is just, you see how Smash Bros. Has just been sitting underneath that middle plat. Bayonetta's options are super predictable with ABK, and Lucas is just going to be ready to call it out. Nice little down B, but it doesn't even matter when you're in that much end lag. And we can see why Smash Bros. Took Rosanetta to the stage.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to die off the top to the
yeah,
down
I was
smash,
like, I don't think that
but
F smash will hit there, but that was really good to use the down smash instead.
yeah, trying to take a little bit of a cheeky stock with the PK Thunder, and as a result, Rosanetta going to take that stock with the down smash. Are we going to see another little conversion? And we are. The Nair going to just lead it into another stock. Smash Bros. Has not dropped a single kill or positive situation off of that Nair.
Yeah, it's so strong, and it's the same thing of air dodging through it, but the hitback, that multi-hit box lasts so long
Yes.
that it just hits you anyway and you still die. It kind of feels like a checkmate, so
Especially for Bayonetta players. Bayonetta players on average love to air dodge more than most of the cast. So like, Smash Bros. Used to that option is just going to catch it anyway with how good Nair can be. Going to take center stage there with the PK Thunder retreat. Rosanetta starting to slip a little bit more. They have to take this stock as soon as they can, or he's just going to fall into the loser's bracket against Smash Bros.
all right, is this a no, okay, I like that. Going back towards center stage to try to be a little bit more ambiguous, but it's not going to matter against that down smash, and so Smash Bros. Going to take that 3-1.
But nice adaptations coming out from Rosanetta with playing a lot less worried about just being off stage, playing slow and optimizing being slow into getting those reads. But I mean, with an advantage state like Smash Bros, taking all of these crazy stocks off of Nair, it just hasn't ended up mattering. I mean, doing too much Nair led to Rosanetta taking that game, but then going to a monoplat where Lucas can just turtle under the main platform, so hard for Bayonetta to really get in.
No, because I saw you go like this, and I was like, I don't know if he's trying to like talk with his hands,
No,
and then I
6-7.
saw the %. I was like, I hope he's not making a 6-7 joke right now.
I am.
Oh my gosh, door stop.
Door stop. Oh my gosh. We got some more ads. Spectre photo.
Oh, that's
Right
right here.
So yeah, we got Spectre Photo Photography. Their photography at Almost Heaven. You've seen them come around all day making some great photos. They're a New England-based photography agency specializing in portraits, cosplay, and esports imagery. They travel everywhere to capture your favorite events. So check out their portfolio at Spectre Photo on all platforms. And be sure to check out the Almost 7 album on Twitter later today for the best moments.
And we also have Mikey's Mods in the venue as well. In the market for a new controller or upgrades to your current one, check out Mikey's Mods. They specialize in fobs, OEMs, and rectangle controllers. Players such as AH7 attendees, Rap Monster, Daydripper, Juicebox, and Seven trust Mikey's Mods, so you should too. For more information, visit mikeysmods.store.
I mean, they had a line to that controller mod earlier today.
Really?
Before bracket, there was a lot of players that just had a lot of controller issues, and there was just a
Yeah.
line like it was like Black Friday.
That's crazy. But it makes sense. I think having like vendors in store or in venue is always very helpful when you're having those issues. So shout outs to Mikey's Mod for helping everybody with their controller issues too.
Shout out to Spectre Photo for making all these great photos that we're going to see later this week, ideally. So yeah, going into another top 32 qualifier, we got D-Dog versus Doorstop. I mean, you and I are no slouches to watching Doorstop. But D-Dog coming in all the way from Tri-State with a lot of, I mean, we've seen so much of Tri-State come down to support Almost Heaven throughout the last couple of years. So it's great to see them come out. D-Dog, one of their more formidable players, just qualifying for NACE playoffs through Collegiate for Stony Brook, taking 9 stocks off of Rutgers.
Okay.
Yeah.
9 stocks, bro.
I mean, you are... when you're a veteran player like D-Dog in Cruise, especially as Steve's just such a strong character in Cruise. But I mean, one of the very few characters that can do a little bit of work into Steve, ZSS. Steve's
That's
disadvantage not being too great, and ZSS with her fantastic juggle game. I mean, we saw Mia Doorstop at last Riptide. We had to see the Steve come out, and Doorstop was not doing too bad into that Steve.
Yeah, very familiar in the matchup. When there were a lot of Steves in Michigan, we were seeing Doorstop play against a lot of them in bracket. So I think he became very familiar with the matchup. He is a little rusty though because he's been on the VGC grind. So we'll see if he's still got the tech skill against Steve. But hopefully, I'm not trying to be biased, but hopefully Doorstop pulls through to redeem our doubles run because unfortunately D-Dog did knock us out of winners. So I'm a little biased.
That's good. I mean, I can't not be biased either, both of us from Ohio. But D-Dog, no slouch at all. Can D-Dog prevail against one of Cincinnati's finest? Gonna get into it on PS2. I always want, like, does ZSS just do really good on PS2 to where going PS2 against Steve isn't a worry?
I think that it's a Doorstop thing. Like, he just likes PS2. I don't know that it's necessarily beneficial for ZSS. I think having the biplats is always good for her.
Right.
You're going to see a lot of, like, the fair ones, using platform extensions with the up air as well. Being able to, like, drop off the platform with Zaire to poke is also going to be really helpful for her.
Right.
The biggest thing that she's going to struggle with in this matchup is ZSS just cannot grab. And so if we're seeing a lot of shield-heavy play from D-Dog, that can be very hard for Doorstop to deal with. But seeming like that spike there from D-Dog going to be a problem as well. Almost getting the spike there with the flip kick from Doorstop, but now 77% and you're at the ledge. Going to see that grab anyway, and down smash going to be a really strong tool for ZSS. So D-Dog does need to be careful about that win at the ledge.
Beautiful down smash
Summer
again.
Siege.
Not taking the stock with the up. Great DI from D-Dog, but no, that's okay. Up smash
Sure.
not winning over back air. Why not? I mean, we're in 2026 with Ultimate. I can't be too surprised anymore, but gonna catch it there. Gonna take that stock. I mean, Doorstop taking a little bit more time to play, a little bit more passive. We saw early on in this game, Quandale did a lot of these air dodges to catch because Steve doesn't really have any good landing options. So air dodge just seems to be the most consistent one. And Doorstop, I mean, right here, what does ZSS do to counter block? You just have to wait.
I mean, she's trying to break it with a lot of the falling aerials. You do have to be careful once you get to those higher percents, though, about like a F smash out of nowhere. But I think she does feel pretty comfortable in that. Like, sure, Quandale can push himself to the corner, set up those blocks, and it makes it hard for ZSS to approach. But once she finally does get through those blocks, if you're at 30-something%, you do have to worry about the Nair flip kick too. Like, ZSS kind of wants you in the corner, so she's not worried about pushing you towards there, even though that's where Steve feels more comfortable.
Right, and I want to say, too, D-Dog's doing a great job at counteracting all these jumps from the ledge from Doorstop. Doorstop just trying to immediately make it back. Is too scared of these setups from D-Dog at the ledge, but D-Dog taking full advantage of the mind game there, just putting Doorstop at a disadvantage.
Yeah, and I think D-Dog has a very good read on that ZSS really struggles to grab. So I do like that there from Doorstop using the landing nair and then immediately using the frame 1 jab. But a lot of the time we're just seeing D-Dog very comfortable in shield and then getting the punish out of shield because ZSS does not want to commit to that grab. So she's trying to poke instead. Whiff grab there from Doorstop going to be a problem. Going to get the F smash off stage. Minecart going to hit her as well. Can make it back, but I don't know what he was cooking there with the minecart, but I know something devious was about to happen.
I mean, D-Dog's just ready for all of these. I mean, Doorstop's just playing so nickel and dime based, and Quandale's just cashing out dollars by the second with all of his advantage state. It just feels like ZSS doesn't really have, like, yes, they can counteract Steve at this advantage, but like when you're so down and out, you just can't really make a mistake. Down smash gonna again convert into the up B, but you just have to really get a good string in advantage state to really bring yourself back.
And yeah, like nickel and diming is perfect to explain ZSS. I think Steve just hits so much harder. So when he does get like these random zairs on ZSS, it's some decent percent, but you're not going to see crazy combo output. Like even there, you get 3 hits for 40%. Using the up airs is going to be really important too, but you have to worry about the anvil as a burst option too. If you don't keep your combos super clean, you're going to die instantly.
At the same time, though, I mean, we are getting to a point where Doorstop's about to hit max rage. Quandale's at almost 60%. Oh. That's actually just the stock. No, I forgot, but down B's broken. Down B, oh, he's actually dead.
No, he's fine.
No, it's over. It's over at that point.
It didn't kill Street, you know? A girl can hope.
A girl can't hope, that's fair. I mean, good adjustments from Doorstop there. It felt like when D-Dog was getting closer to taking that game, a lot faster, which Doorstop doesn't mind at all and was able to bring back a little bit of the percent, but once Quandale slowed it down, Doorstop couldn't really do much.
Yeah, and I think that ZSS jump is really helpful in a lot of matchups, and I think it does help in this matchup too, just being able to jump over the blocks. It's not nearly as much of a commitment. She doesn't have to double jump over everything, but D-Dog is very comfortable calling out the jumps too. We saw that a lot with the back airs, covering landings as well. So it just feels like it's hard for ZSS to approach. When she does approach, she gets like a zair and then isn't able to find a great follow-up off of it either.
Going to Battlefield here, very volatile pick for both parties. I mean, Steve loves to turtle under the platforms, mining and just getting all this stuff going. But ZSS has the movement options to counteract that, and especially having access to that top platform, we're going to see a lot more stocks off of the top from Doorstop.
And ZSS relies a lot on these falling aerials, but it seems like D-Dog has been parrying all of them, very aware of the timing that Doorstop's going for. Not seeing a ton of punishes off of them due to the spacing from Doorstop, but this could be really bad.
I mean, especially since you don't really have to worry about the tomahawk if you are D-Dog. ZSS can't really grab a lot in this matchup, so even if ZSS does get a grab, Steve doesn't really have to worry about it, and they're just going to move on and continue their advantage day. And just all of these parries coming out from D-Dog, ultimately not taking the stock quite yet, but I mean, now he is. He's just playing so right on all of the movement options coming out from Doorstop.
Yeah, really strong play here from D-Dog at the ledge. Going to see this grab from ZSS to throw off stage. But the minecart makes it really hard for her as well because you have the mix-up of when he's going to jump out of it, and then you have the command grab too. Yeah, like here you want to drop off the platform with the Zair, but he's going to shield it, and then what? You jump on the platform again and repeat.
Especially with how often he has parried everything from Doorstop. He's going to parry the Zair and probably get some Timbuktu combo that's going to kill you at 40. Yeah. And you can't deal with that if you're Doorstop, especially already a stock down.
And as ZSS, what you want is for Steve to be above you, you string the up airs together, you get a platform extension, and you kill off the top. But D-Dog is very comfortable just like hanging out on the ground. We don't see a lot of jumps from him. He's just shielding and then getting the punishes with the F smash.
Extending it with the crafting table there too. I mean, that's not really something I see in my, oh my gosh, bouncing off the wall. I mean, with all the text there, you can't really escape that situation, I suppose. Gonna try and get the stock off of the top. I mean, it just feels like Battlefield might not have exactly been the move here. Doorstop using the platforms to an advantage. That's just a dead D-Dog, but using the platforms to try and get combos off of them. But with how defensive Quandale has been with getting these parries, And with Doorstop not really having the opportunity to use grabs, it just feels like it's an uphill battle to really play on one of Steve's best stages.
But I mean, all three of those hits were very strong. We were mixing up the timing, and then we used the side B, or the neutral B as well as a nice mix-up. Potential combo here with the up airs, but yeah, D-Dog just using the fairs to get off me. Get out of here, bro.
I mean, like, it's so fast that, like, nope, not going to get punished. It's okay. That could be the stock. Oos! Going to get the down B and not quite take the stock, but I mean, seems like he's feeling himself a little bit more, bringing this back quite nicely. But again, and that's going to be another stock again, but we were in the situation last game. Doorstop was around this kill percent for Steve, and you have to wonder if these nickel and dime situations can really start going in his favor. And with the platforms, feels like he's able to use them a lot more to his benefit, not being as predictable off of plats, mixing up the timings with his aerials, and ultimately making it a lot more harder for Quandale to really get the parries that we've been seeing throughout both of the last few games.
Yeah, the up airs are so strong here for Doorstop, pushing D-Dog towards the ledge. Avoids, oh!
Good
avoids
DI
the
coming
minecart
out from
there.
Doorstop, but barely not going to get hit by that TNT. I mean, it takes one incorrect movement from, oh, that's it. He's just going to get the tech read, miss tech read rather, going to take it, stealing that game away from Quandale, not really letting the pressure get to him like he did in that game number 1, and using the platforms in a different way from what we saw earlier in that game, just throwing out the aerials in a different timing to prevent parries from coming out from D-Dog and allowing Doorstop to really open up that advantage state and equalizing the set.
Yeah, I mean, after you watch D-Dog parry 5 moves in a row or whatever it is, I think that adaptation from Doorstop of just holding the down smash a little bit longer, crossing up and hitting with the back air, going for the different timings on the aerials, using the neutral B, all of those different changes make it so much easier to find those hits that he was looking for the entire game. And then he was able to speed things up a lot more. If you're able to smother Steve, he's not able to set up those walls. It can make it a lot easier to get that advantage state that ZSS really thrives in this matchup.
Again, though, you can't get too comfortable with these aerials. We're seeing Quandale take a big start and taking that stock with a neutral get up. I don't know what he's doing there. Maybe he thought ZSS was thin enough to just be behind the TNT, but I mean, in this spot in particular Doorstop gonna have a lot more of a struggle. This is the biggest lead that D-Dog has had all series long. Like every time he gets to like last stock or like is at a stock disadvantage, Doorstop seems to find his way back, but like starting off so early and D-Dog is riding that momentum to try and just shut Doorstop down with all of the momentum he gained and taking another stock with TNT. Nice little setup there to catch the get up from Doorstop, and we're about a minute in and D-Dog's all but fired up, ready to go.
All right, I like that there from Doorstop, trying to use the backboard to find a combo of his own. 78% here on D-Dog. Doorstop trying to find an opening at the ledge, maybe trying to follow into the down smash that's been really helpful for him to find the stocks in the first couple of games. But I think like Doorstop's even aware of the fact that the way that he plays on his last stock is so different from the first two, because he feels that pressure, and I think that's when he plays a lot more evasive, looks for the openings, mixes up his timing. But in the first game, we saw that the avalanche of percent was just too much to try to crawl back from, and it seems like that's definitely going to be the case for this game as well. D-Dog still on his first stock, and TNT at the ledge has been such a problem for Doorstop in this game.
I mean, like, we've seen Doorstop, as you said, just play super well on a last stock. But I mean, when you're down 3 stocks to 1 against Steve, with just changing out Diamond, changing into Gold, what can you do?
Yeah, that's a rough situation. I think, like, figuring out how to deal with the TNT at the ledge was obviously a big issue leading to 2 of the stocks. But I think that, like, we were seeing the aggression from the last stock of the last game, but not the being nearly as careful around Steve's hitboxes. Like when you're on your last stock at high percent, you play a lot more careful. You're aware of the burst range of Steve, watching out for the back airs and the F smashes. But in that case, it just felt like Doorstop was trying to find the hit and make something happen. And it just kept racking up so much percent that there was no way he would be able to get that back.
Especially since D-Dog was playing more like setup-based in game number 3 with the TNT, throwing off the timing of Doorstop's get-ups. Rather than focusing on parrying the aerials, he was focused on just, yep, I'm going to kill you at the ledge and you're going to take it. And he did. And right now, Doorstop adjusting that game plan a little bit, trying not to get too comfortable at all, just always playing alert and ready for whatever option Quandale throws out. And right now, it feels like he's doing a great job at that. But again, once you get one opening with Steve, your stock's gone. Not quite, though.
Still really good damage output there from D-Dog, just finding that one opening. I think the flip jump has been, yeah, Anvil really strong there, really good from D-Dog as well, locking doorstop down and finding that stock.
But locking down and getting the back air, immediately taking it back and equalizing in game number 4. Neither party is getting too comfortable quite yet. I mean, the jab's just so good to get out of the combos, especially since there's a little bit, there's not, like, it's not instant. The ZSS combos are not instant, so Steve's jab just being so fast gets you out of these situations. We're just seeing him throw it out, and doorstop can't do anything about it. You just got to be like, yep, you're jabbing, I got to wait. And even then, there's not a lot of ending lag on the jab, so you just got to take it.
All right. And now, with doorstop being so far to the other side of the stage, giving D-Dog enough time to mine and get some nice setups going. Fair out of shield going to be a strong option for ZSS, but just not, it's not a combo move. You can't really find anything off of it. Now you're in a rough situation with that Anvil. Going to get hit with the down smash, but in a way that it's going to hold on to his stock still.
Yeah, trying to get the F tilt onto D-Dog there, but the down smash was just ready to go and take it. But I mean, a lot more even of a game than what we've seen throughout the series. It feels like it always is one party to really get that momentum going, and right now, neither of them have an overbearing lead over the other. It's been very back and forth.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, trying to find the roll in there with the down smash. Not going to be able to punish that, but
though,
yeah.
saving him and getting the side B to send D-Dog off stage. I mean, a back air is online to try and take it probably. Good low recovery from D-Dog there to survive. No sword anymore to jab out of these combos, and feels like doorstop going to have a little bit more leeway in getting in advantage state. He's going to try and probably throw him off craft. Actually, say he has diamond, so he's just going to save it, thug it out without any sword.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So just a lot more minecart and pickaxe heavy from D-Dog here, which honestly probably opens up the grab a bit more without the pressure of sword.
Up air to pop D-Dog back into the air. High recovery there with the minecart, but doorstop just not ready with the punish. Both of them at very high percent. Okay, I like that. Tries to catch doorstop jumping over the minecart, but not able to find it. Doorstop finding the up smash instead. And now in a lead here in this game for
doorstop. I mean, right now, Steve with full diamond, that's the stock.
Yeah.
Just has to be super careful. And right now, D-Dog, all it takes is one up tilt, one Steve interaction, and you're just going to be in favor. And right now, Steve's probably just going to be at about 60%, making it back to the stage. No, actually going to get a nice down tilt to prevent D-Dog from continuing that advantage state. And right now, using these platforms to his full advantage right now, D-Dog feeling a little bit uncomfortable, but going to have some nice DI to get out of these situations from D-Dog.
And I think a lot of the scenarios that would really work in Steve's favor don't work against CSS because of that flip jump, having the invincibility. So we have seen that, being able to jump back onto the stage as well.
Just got to be too careful here. I mean, it takes one up tilt. Not going to, fortunately for...
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, that's it. D-Dog going to be able to take that. Good effort from doorstop, but D-Dog was just so ready with all of those parries, and when the parries weren't working, playing a bit more slow with the setups, and then ultimately it's leading to a combination of both playstyles.
Yeah, and catching a lot of jumps as well. ZSS is very comfortable in the air, and so I think a lot of the percent that we were seeing was just from D-Dog playing very defensively, setting up those walls, and then catching doorstop trying to jump over the walls or go through the walls. Really good stuff there too. I don't know what the up B was thinking, but it doesn't matter because D-Dog is just always ready. Also, all of these command grabs and setups that D-Dog was going for worked super well. So.
All right. So, any ads? No. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching the first wave of singles for Ultimate at Almost Heaven 7. I mean, stick around. We got Wave B coming up very, very shortly. It's been an honor casting with you, Emma.
Yeah, it was super fun.
It was.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Stay tuned, guys. Just hold tight. We'll be back momentarily.
Bye.
Welcome back, everyone, to Almost Heaven 7. We're about to get started with Wave B of Ultimate Singles. I'm Siren, hailing from Charleston, West Virginia.
And this is Waiachi, Central Pennsylvania.
Our first set today that we've got for Wave B is going to be Quacklers and Meowscarada. Quacklers, a Morgantown, West Virginia player, a hometown hero, playing Zero Suit Samus, and Meowscarada, I believe, on Lucario?
Yeah, in terms of knowledge here, I know nothing about either of these players, so I'm kind of going to just be drawing a blank in terms of how they're going to be working against each other. As far as how I could expect this set to go, I expect a more slow pace, considering just with Lucario aura and everything. And I feel like with Zero Suit, you often want to be around the opponent rather than outright on them. It's like a swarmer type of boxer rather than the outright bruiser. For sure, for sure. And both of these characters are going to need to look for a lot of precision in the openings that they do find, and they're going to want to be playing around each other's desire to find those openings as well. Getting right into it on small battlefield. This seems like obviously a very neutral stage. Meowscarada getting the first damage in, but not a whole lot of damage on the board yet. Neither of these characters do a lot of damage in great bursts at low percent. Right. I will say, as far as like stage control is going, early stage control is going to Quacklers for sure. I think Zero Suit was just built for that. I feel as though the Meowscarada strat is to hold back a little bit, be more of a still, and make sure that you can catch bad movements by ZSS rather than outright catch her, because catching her is a nightmare. For sure. Meowscarada actually getting a good bit of damage in onto Quacklers, up to 93%. The forward smash not connecting. Quacklers not having dealt very much damage to Meowscarada. Not very much aura yet, so Quacklers might still have some time left on this stock, but up to 100%. Very close to kill percent, even for non-aura powered moves. A lot of forward smashes coming out here from Meowscarada. You can tell they want this kill. Yeah, already going for some pretty heavy reads. First stock and first game. It not necessarily working right now. I think it's you can describe it as, okay, it's just bad now, but it might be good later just because the idea is like, okay, they're a player that's willing to go for some nasty, insane stuff. And you probably want to keep your defensive options to a minimum in terms of what you want to do with rolls and spot dodges, because they're not looking for it now, but they're the type of player that you probably think are going to look for that later. Absolutely, yeah. Especially Meowscarada able to take this first stock. Quackler's still in the stage, I think, of feeling out Meowscarada and what he wants to do and his options. But 87% aura on Lucario now. Quackler's, if he's not careful, if he doesn't hit the stock soon, he could find himself in a pretty deep hole. Yeah, I do like the overall corner pressure, though. It's like you're staying away from Lucario and just waiting for either these like low-range aerials that you can punish outright, or just coming in with Zero Suit's pretty good frame data on that ordeal, and just being able to hit Lucario, who I think personally doesn't have the greatest in terms of outer shield. And like, there's a lot Lucario can do, but it's all very floaty. It's all very like, you can do it, but where do you escape? And that's going to be the first stock coming out from Quacklers. Yeah, that up smash going to take it at about 120%. Quackler was able to avoid taking a lot of damage before he was able to take the first stock off. These two players, very even start, and I believe Quackler's is seeded 7th in this pool. Meowscarada is seeded 10th. Very close in the seeding, not very necessarily clear off seeding who is going to win this one. Going to be blatantly obvious with you. I think the seeding here means absolutely nothing. Listen, I'm not going to care about these numbers when there are two people on the screen right now. All that matters is that you have to play better than the person in front of you. Numbers at this point just mean in the game. If you're looking at the seeding and you're thinking who's better, then, well, I think you've already kind of lost there. Very fair, very fair. We've seen quite a few upsets today already within Wave A. So there's nothing to say they can't happen again. Dealing damage in about equal proportions, these two players are. Meowscarada once again has a slight percent lead and is throwing out a lot of threatening kill moves. Quackler's doing a good job to evade all of them, but at 113%, you got to wonder how long this is going to last. Yeah, I think like straight up with how Quacklers is playing, it's not necessarily they're struggling for kills, but they're kind of getting their hits slow, which I don't mind, actually. I think it is a good overall strategy to work with, but it is kind of scary with Lucario as a character, and I feel like Meowscarada is like almost exclusively going for these high aura gained moves. Like you see a lot of aura spear pressure coming out, and you see a lot of these like even side Bs rolling out on their side. And Quackler's going to take the second stock with an up smash before Meowscarada can get that second one. With a slight stock lead, Lucario not very much aura. Going to have to hit a very strong move to take a kill early. And the counter not quite going to do it. Right, counter is aura dependent, and without basically any aura, it's not going to be as powerful as you wish it was, but bit naive to go above that ledge when Nora Spear is coming just right towards you. It is going to even it right back up. And we've seen, as you were saying, you're very right, a very pretty slow-paced match so far. Neither player getting hit by the other's devastating kill moves. Oh, but that up B gonna take the stock. Quackler's able to take game one. Meowscarada, they died off the top. Gotta be
All the
real.
upper uppy.
There was no kill sparks there. I know, like, okay, the ending screen, I kind of expected that to not be there, but, like, there wasn't even kill sparks. I had no preparation for that killing at all.
Yeah, no kill sparks. That zero suit up be a bit of a DI check sometimes. It is easy to miss the DI, especially because you got to DI it differently depending on where you are on the stage. Meowscarada possibly missing the DI. Perhaps it didn't matter, but Quackler is going to take actually a pretty early kill at around 60% on that third stock. And it seems he saved it for when the time is right.
I mean, you don't listen with those kind of plays. You don't save them; you make them. So, like, as far as those kind of plays go, if I could, I would. If I'm Quackler's position, I want to do that all 3 stocks. But just like that's not always going to come to you. And when you get those opportunities, and they're not going to come often, that's just when you're going to have to pull them out. It's not like a matter of I'm not putting them out now. It's when I get the chance, I'm doing it.
You're right, and Quackler's really did seize that opportunity to take Game 1. We are on Town and City here for Game 2, not running it back to small battlefields. With Quackler's getting all 3 of his kills off the top on that first game, you gotta wonder if Town and City is gonna maybe Meowscarada lives a little bit longer, and maybe Quackler's gonna have to adjust and start killing off the side if he wants to keep Lucario from getting all of that aura.
I am also interested because, like, I feel like this is a stage that doesn't benefit from Meowscarada's style that much, just because I feel like with how they were playing, they want to be very close up with the aura and being able to pressure you easily, like something like that right there. But I feel like with Town having so much space and with CSS being so good with the space, I do feel though it's a bit ill-advised, but the stages only matter so much.
Right, especially because Lucario has a lot of very strong kill moves off the side of the stage, and they'll kill even earlier on a light character like Zero Suit Samus if Meowscarada manages to land them. The back air from Quackler is going to take it, and that's a kill off the side for Quackler's immediately. That back air gonna take advantage of the close walls on Town and City.
Yeah, and I mean, if we're talking about survivability, there just hasn't been that much survivability on Meowscarada's end. Like, they get the counter there, but it's not really going to kill. But more accurately speaking, if the whole point of Lucario is to survive for a long time, the weight is not helping Lucario. The overall ability to take these hits is not helping, and we just have not seen Lucario be taking a percent before taking the kill.
A Force Palm not quite going to do it. Quackler's living to 115 and getting a little bit of extra credit here on Meowscarada before they can take that first stock.
Right. See the grab there's like, I think they were working with the tether a lot with both like this, I think the side B and the grab. And honestly, such a risky play to do at this stage of the game. And to be completely honest, I respect it, but I also think it was a bit ill-advised.
Right, yeah. Force Palm is going to be able to take that first stock from Meowscarada, and we're seeing actually a pretty similar flow of the game to the first one. Meowscarada not able to get any egregiously early kills on Quackler's. Quackler's playing a very methodical, safe game plan, and it is giving him a slight lead. He's been able to take these stocks first.
Right.
But the game is once again even right back up.
See the FD layout. I feel like this FD layout is where they're starting to like go more aggressive into each other. Because I feel like on both sides, when the platforms are up, they're more willing to stall and wait for an FD transformation or outright just use the platforms to stall. But I feel like once the FD transformation comes in, they're both going at it. And again, these Aura Spear traps, they're happening, but they're not. Meowscarada
conversions. The extreme speed sending backwards actually to kill into that left blast zone. Quackler is actually going to go to last stock before Meowscarada in this game. Down smash not going to connect, and Meowscarada actually has quite a lot of aura and a stock lead at the moment.
Yeah.
That extreme speed is actually, if you don't play Lucario and you're not very familiar with it, notoriously difficult to know where it's going to send or where the hitbox is even going to come out.
Simply as I can put it, also Meowscarada's been abusing that. Like, you've seen pretty consistently, they aren't recovering to ledge, they're going on stage, and it's kind of a tough thing to work with, especially with like relatively skinny hitboxes that Zero Suit's working with. But I was gonna just say, as far as like they're both like being able to work with their playstyles, I think Quack's defensive playstyle is gonna hurt a bit more than help right now.
Yeah, Quackler's finally able to take that that second stock, but he's already taken 85% of his own with these close side blast zones. Lucario may not even need that much aura if he can land a forward smash like that one. Quackler's living, though, a forward smash at about 85%. He's on 115 now. Meowscarada's only going to get more aura.
Yeah, remember what I said about like earlier in the set when it's like they were going for this stuff really early on.
Down air to Force Palm, and Meowscarada is going to take game 2.
These kill screens, where are the kill screens?
Yeah, they're just not showing up. They're not showing up.
But I mean, yeah, it's like when I was talking about these reads earlier, it's like they're throwing them out really early in the game. That's just the stuff that's like, okay, you have to look for that later because they will do it later. If they're willing to do it so early on, then you're going to just have to look for that later. And I mean, it's really hard to avoid them when Meowscarada is so adamant to just chuck them out so many times a game.
Yeah, absolutely. And in a matchup like this, where Zero Suit can play so safe and dance around all of your moves, if you can't get some kills pretty early or with very strong moves as Lucario, you are going to find some trouble. Oh, they've paused. Were we not supposed to go to... I guess we weren't supposed to go to Hollow Bastion. I'm hearing a wrong stage.
Alrighty. Nope. Just no problem at that end, but I was going to say, like, as the set drags out, I want to see how they work against each other, because I do feel as though one of the most important aspects of Best of 5 is not necessarily the whole, like, adaptation thing, but being able to stay in it. Like,
right.
Not being able to necessarily, like, adapt to your opponent, but being able to keep up your game, because I know so many times when both physically and mentally, people just give up in, like, later ends of the game. Maybe not explicitly, but it's always there.
Exactly, and in a set like this with two slower-paced, precise characters, it is going to take a lot of stamina to play a 5-game set if it does go to Game 5. And we've already seen a game from each side, so we're going to at least Game 4 here. This may be a war of attrition.
Yeah, I mean, to start off, it's just a lot of aerials coming out from both sides, just keeping it very simple. And remember what I said about dragging stuff out? That is the way to keep it simple. Like, if you simplify your game plan, you can worry about other things and have it keep up less of your overall mind space, and then you can just use the less of your energy, and then the less of the energy you use, the better off you're going to be.
For sure. And we are back on Small Battlefield, the stage where Quacklers took Game 1, although that game, just like Game 2, was pretty close throughout. Meowscarada missing a forward smash.
Yeah.
We see they're still going for these things that won them Game 2, despite them not working as well on Small Battlefield. You have to wonder if Quacklers is more comfortable maybe moving around. We saw Game 1 not go onto PS2, which is decently uncommon. Meowscarada able to hit a forward smash, though, and take the first stock despite being a little bit behind in the percent race.
Yeah, the drift is really helping Meowscarada in this spot, because just Quacklers is having a lot of difficulty working against it. The grounded movement is good as well, but the aerial movement is something that is really being struggled with by Quacklers. And you have to understand, like, Lucario is a really floaty character, despite what he looks like sometimes, and you just got to account for that. And it's really hard to, even if you know.
Really floaty, good air drift, and actually a couple of aerial movement options with the stall on that down air, B reverses, and wave bounces on the neutral B. Able to get the force palm. Quackler's up to 83% and still has not taken his first stock. Meowscarada is getting a little bit of momentum here. Still haven't lost their first stock.
Yeah,
the jab one's not going to confirm into anything for Quacklers.
Right, I was going to say as well, like, you saw Quacklers, like, roll a lot when this Aura Sphere is on the shield, and that's exactly why, because that Aura Sphere side B is a really strong trap that Lucario can pull on you, and rolling is one of the only real options to get out. So early in Game 1 we saw that. We didn't see it when it actually mattered, and despite that, Quackler still managed to get the side B kill, although trailing 90%.
Yeah, Meowscarada able to get a lot of extra credit. We didn't see much of that in either game beforehand. The games did stay pretty even throughout. The counter not quite gonna take it. Quacklers, though, very high up, and then moved his kill off the top. Very little R on Lucario, not a strong move yet.
Straight up, though, they've been getting away with that counter quite a bit. Like, I think that's like the 3rd or 4th time they've been hitting that, and at least the 4th or 5th time that they attempted it. Like, right there.
Yeah, and Quackler's idea to get a hard punish on it. That jab there, being able to get some positioning and do a little bit of damage, but and maybe this is something about Zero Suit Samus, but not able to get any extremely hard punishes for such a committal option. The Nair actually going to take it on Meowscarada. That was 90% aura on that Nair. Quacklers had brought the damage right back, but Meowscarada able to take the stock and have a stock lead once again.
A little bit of tough spot regardless. But, like, straight up, this is also one of those spots where I think Zero Suit can do well. It's like, I feel like Meowscarada the movement is there, and I really do like it. I do feel like, though, it's running a bit independent of what Quacklers is doing. So if Quacklers did play the second person here and just wait that stuff out, I feel like there might be a bit more trouble here come these last couple interactions coming out from Quacklers on Meowscarada. We will just have to see if that runs true, though.
Quackler's taking another side B kill, and actually on his last stock getting a little bit more aggressive with his options out of disadvantage and in neutral, trying to take that stock on Meowscarada before that aura could net a very early kill. Quackler's on 69%, and this game is right back to even.
Yeah, Zero Suit.
Low aura.
Yeah, flip kick getting out disadvantage. So the counter, does call it out, but I guess the taunt almost certainly a misinput, but straight up.
Meowscarada taunting her right back. It's all in good spirits, it seems. The Nair flip kick, not going to spike, but going to take Meowscarada up to 70%. Zero Suit has a couple of kill confirms around this range.
Not spiking there is actually better. Puts Zero Suit in such a good position, and like the spike kind of puts you in a bit of a scramble, and you would not want that as a Zero Suit player. Here, counter comes out again. And honestly, yeah, with what's been happening on these counter punishes, I would not be incentivized to not use counter in these spots if I am Meowscarada.
The double R sphere not connecting to the up air. Meowscarada's not been able to connect that many of those. Quackler's been getting out of them pretty well. The R sphere into back air. As soon as I say it, Meowscarada takes game 3. Meowscarada is able to take game 3 and go up 2 games to 1. Has a little bit of momentum in this set. Quackler's on the back foot for the first time.
That B button was running blazed on Meowscarada's controller just so much. You just slam that out and pop it and unpop it at the same time. It's just like you roll it out so much that the problem with that is it's pointing a gun at someone. It's like, okay, I do this and I do this. It's like, okay, you're the Joker, but I don't care. You still have a gun and you still got to respect it.
Yeah, Quackler's with the stage choice, going back to Small Battlefield where he won his first game. But Meowscarada did just win this last one. These games have been very, very close, and all of them have, at basically every point, felt like they could go either way. But the difference in that game 1, Quackler's was able to find an early couple of up airs into up B to go off the top. And he hasn't been finding many super early kills. No Nair flip kicks to kill, no fair bears to kill, no Zare bears to kill. You got to wonder if he's going to be able to find those. Oh, and the R sphere to get back on. Meowscarada able to find an early forward smash, only 48% on them.
Yeah, I think that's a huge rough patch. That's going to kill right back.
And
well,
right there, we're talking about that early confirm. Quackler's able to find it, and the game's even again.
Well, yeah, just Quackler's is just not really letting much happen when the Ledge Trap stage happens. And then Meowscarada is coming back on stage raw, whether it's by the up B or just wall jump shenanigans, and it's kind of being let happen just through the lack of aerials or hitboxes being put out. And I feel like there's a lot of comfort being put into the Lucario player's brain of Meowscarada that really wouldn't want to be there if you're on Quackler's side.
Exactly. And if a Lucario player is comfortable, like that's the mental game is just as important with Lucario as what percent you're at where you are. Because Lucario is the epitome of a character that needs to be able to do it in the clutch. And if Meowscarada is winning the mental game, like you're saying, that's a very powerful thing to have.
I'm not necessarily saying winning the mental game, but they're getting a lot of these cheeky interactions like with the side B right there where you're supposed to be at a disadvantageous state, and they're still getting the stuff hit. And that is a potentially really good spot for Quackler. Does not get the down smash, but a ledge trap available. And yeah, just kind of stalling out a ledge. Side B, again, these small little interactions, I feel like is something that Quackler really should be working on if they want to keep this percent workable and if they want to be winning these games, because that is a lot of damage that is being pulled up in a supposedly advantageous state, and in this case, a stop.
RS Sphere into up air. Meowscarada has been finding these confirms more frequently in these last couple games, and it nets them the stock lead once again.
Yeah, oddly enough, I feel like both these players are better. Like both sides, I feel like are better. I feel like Quackler has been more consistent with what they're working on, and with the neutral game and the punish, and Meowscarada has been getting more precise with the overall aura game and the overall ability to trap people with Aura Spear and just the movement in general. I feel like both of them are better right now, but Meowscarada is just one step above right now in terms of set count, but they're just about a tick apart.
For sure, they've had time to feel each other out, and they've been getting to these last stock scenarios. You got to imagine that they're going to have a bit of a handle on each other's habits. Meowscarada able to make those adaptations against Quackler's first, and for Quackler's, it really is now or never. The down B not going to connect. Quackler's on the ledge now. Meowscarada up to 72% aura, 87 now. Not an insane amount, but enough that early kills are still very much on the table. And the Nair missing the tech into the back air. Meowscarada going to take the set 3-1 over Quackler's.
I mean, yeah, just what I said about these interactions, like you're supposedly at this disadvantage off stage, and then he just pops Nora Spear, runs back into the stage, and then gets the kill off it. It's like, that is detrimental to really, I think, for this whole set. Out of the side of Quackler is just not being able to keep the beast at bay and just allowing them to reverse situations that are really not something you'd want to be reversing. And Meowscarada, as a result, finds the weak spot, does the right thing, and ends up moving out and makes it to the next round of winner side at pools.
Absolutely, yeah. In that, I think what we saw mostly there was a tale of two players getting their confirms. And the kills that Meowscarada was able to find in those clutch situations in the later games, all coming off of either R Sphere confirms, downer confirms, as we saw in the instant replay there, and even in that first game with Quackler's, we saw a couple up airs into the up special to kill off the top. That is going to be Meowscarada taking the set 3-1.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting we do not have our pools up on either of our persons, so we are not aware of who they're going to fight next in pools. So I believe it's going to be an uphill battle, though. This bracket is just one of those where it's like you get one match, and then you're up against the gauntlet.
Yeah, that is correct. I'm pretty sure, if memory serves, we have Immortal next. I don't remember.
Okay, this is Immortal Astrum.
Immortal and Astrum.
So Astrum is actually from Central Pennsylvania, my home region. Very strong as a player, one of our top players. Is somewhat uses PT, but reckon you could probably assume that something like Aegis will come out over something like the PT, but you could possibly see both of them come out. Immortal, a Pittsburgh player, PR pretty consistently if I remember, and is a Bowser Incineroar player.
Bowser Incineroar, yeah. Immortal has been actually to every almost heaven that I can personally remember going to. And he comes to Morgantown tournaments decently often. I believe he's also head TO of Gamble, a Pittsburgh regional.
Well, I mean, what does that tag say?
Reg for Gamble 5, Immortal. Yeah, you're absolutely right. He is the, I guess, tournament organizer of the Gamble, a Pittsburgh regional series. Astrum, you said more likely to see the Aegis or the Pokemon trainer coming out in this set?
Yeah, he does have other characters, but he tends to prioritize those two in terms of especially the recent results. And he's been, listen, as someone like who has plenty of sets with him, this is one of those players that just feels like you can't gimmick him. Like, in certain senses, I feel as though most wins you're going to get out of him is wins that you're just going to have to like play relatively honest and just outplay him with like the overall mental game and being able to position yourself better. I feel like there is so little you can do in terms of just like, oh, I got you off, oh, I can just like hit you with my character gimmick and just win out. Then I feel like this is one of those players that you just have to grind out in terms of to win.
Yeah, and it is going to be that Incineroar into that Pokemon trainer. And as you're saying, Astrum, a very solid player, would you say?
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
Very solid.
Absolutely, very solid player. And Immortal, though, playing that Incineroar and that Bowser, two characters notorious for getting extremely early kills and living a long time, able to find a lot of interactions in which to do that.
Yeah, combo coming out from Astrum, but their Revenge coming out, not punished, but not necessarily activated either, just kind of neutral, but it does make Astrum's might a little less pronounced into his early part, but he's still catching up with 100% early.
Yeah, the Squirtle's racked up so much damage on the Incineroar. Incineroar not able to keep up with Squirtle's speed or frame data. That grab also whiffing on Squirtle. Such a short character. Shifts his hurt box around somewhat around Incineroar's moves.
I might imagine the gun, and water gun, and Ivysaur being popped out.
Yeah, and the water gun actually able to get the edge guard on Immortal. Astrum taking a pretty quick stock and only 17% to show for it.
Yeah, just like that is a rough first stock for Immortal, and none of these neutral beats have worked. That's 3 in the first 2 stocks, and this might be out.
Oh, the water gun, the air dodge able to get Incineroar back to the ledge. Incineroar, although on paper he has a pretty bad recovery, you do have to watch out for some certain tricks, up being early into a double jump or an air dodge afterwards. Incineroar has more recovery routes than Meet the Eye originally.
Yeah.
That early edge guard with the Squirtle able to take that first stock. But when Incineroar is close enough to the ledge, he has enough options to get back.
Man, it actually is looking like Incineroar is fighting a fly right now. He's just swinging for the absolute fences, and barely any of it is working out. This has to be really frustrating if you're Immortal.
The jab reset, goes for a third one, not able to get the stock, maybe a misinput. Even at this 92, 93%, Astrum just now for the first time switching off of Squirtle, you have to imagine that he's really fond of the extra mobility and frame data and combo potential that Squirtle can provide, even relative to the extra weight of the other characters. And now only that he's at 108%, very much kill percent for Incineroar as he switched off.
Down smash not making it smart. Kind of a skinny move, a slim one, if you will. But guess the mark that time around. Down smash is making the profit after it lost the profit. We're neutral.
Right, and Astrum able to go up 3 stocks to 1. The first time we've seen that in Wave B.
I think so, actually. It's only our second set, but this is looking to be a bit more dominant than any of our games in the previous set. But double spot dodge into not getting anything off it. But up smash is going to make its mark regardless. And now we see the Charizard pop out. Going to go back to Squirtle.
Yeah, Immortal possibly a little bit shaken after those first couple stocks. We saw him completely miss the timing on that first Alolan move that landed, though he was able to get the second one and a kill off of it. Astrum still has a pretty commanding lead, and now he's back on the Squirtle, with which he did by far the most damage, and possibly the most mental damage as well. The water gun, Immortal able to sneak under it, not going to edge guard him this time.
Yeah, it's like you get these 30% as Incineroar. It's like you have to start with that. That's just not what you want if you're Incineroar. you want to start somewhere, but you want to get a bit more off. You want to be able to trap your opponent in these other situations. But when you're in the corner like that and with such a small character, you kind of have to settle for leftovers, if you will, before you can actually go for the big guns. And Astrom, it's just so hard to let those big guns fire on Incineroar.
For sure. And Incineroar, as I mentioned, a character before that does like to kill you at very early percents if you get some big reads. But in a matchup like this, with a very solid player of Astrom, Incineroar, so far, I imagine can feel very feast or famine. And right now, it is famine for Immortal. Astrom still with a very commanding lead. Immortal at 134 in his last stock. But Incineroar able to make these comebacks if anyone can. Early kills, and he's living for perhaps even a while longer.
Yeah, dodges the F-tilt out coming out of Charizard and does get the side B, not even close to killing, but does put in the corner.
Another Alolan Whip. This time the timing is going to hit, and hold on, Immortal is now got Astrom to the last stock. 155% of his own. Squirtle not known for the most raw kill power.
Yeah, I feel like the longer this game goes, the worse it is for Astrom, and he's got to end things
fast.
fast.
Astrom at 42%. I've seen Incineroar kill earlier than this.
Yeah, the longer this goes, the worse it's going to be for Astrom, and he's going to end it right there.
The landing up air from Astrom, striking just before the clock hit midnight on that one. Astrom able to hold on and take that game one, but a valiant fight from Immortal there on death's door.
Yeah, something I will say, I looked at the timer, it was like a 3-minute left, and I do feel as though once you drag out these matches to the extent that I was, unintentionally as though it is, I do feel as though Immortal does get some advantage, just out of the point that I feel as though Squirtle is the main character in this lineup that's being used for that game one, I believe. And when you saw that, it was a lot of running out and running in. Again, these small combos and getting these like small picks, but not necessarily being able to like pick up reliable kills. But the longer it goes on, the easier it is for Incineroar to just pack you up with only 2 or 3 moves.
You're right. And Incineroar, though he can struggle in neutral sometimes, the more dice rolls he get at it, the more times he will be able to win a neutral interaction and get a lot of mileage off of it. As we saw, able to get sometimes 60% from a single interaction, and then Incineroar does have the ability to kill there. 27% off Rift with the down tilt, forward tilt. We are on FD now. Not going to have those platform extensions on Squirtle or Ivysaur combos, although you can say the same for Incineroar. He gets more out of platforms than you might imagine. But Immortal, I'm sure, has his reasons for going FD. I wonder if we'll see them here. Water Gun not quite connecting. The F-tilt actually able to catch the up B almost.
Yeah, FD in general is, I think it's very stripped down stage. Like it's a very simplification of like how the game works in general. Without platforms, there's a lot of things that are removed, and I feel like that does come to the benefit of a character like Incineroar, who does play by very simple rules. And the simpler you can make your opponent's defense, the inherently more active a threat Incineroar is going to be. And it is the same for the other side as well. Without platforms, for example, Incineroar, less chances for recovery, less chance for mix-ups on disadvantage or juggling and all that stuff, but it's like, oh,
the
gets the
side
jump.
B gonna catch Charizard. It definitely catches the jump, but Charizard's very tall stature, certainly not helping matters there. Gonna have that forward tilt, and
yeah, that's forward. Not
air dodge
down
gonna get
tilt.
Immortal. Yeah, that was down tilt, my fault. Yeah, Immortal gonna get back with that air dodge. Still alive at 161. Astrom not taking this first stock yet.
Right, the side B coming out, but a Phantom Footstool not doing Astrom any favors as he's eaten 33% already, and Immortal is in a ledge trap position.
Any amount of damage here is going to be extra credit for Immortal. Back throw, gonna take the KO for Astrom.
Right,
Immortal is on a second stock.
The one unifier of Pokemon Trainer, they all have kill throws.
Absolutely. Immortal still has the percent lead. If you're Astrom here, you're going to want to try and get another one of those early combos, those long, extended combos that got you a lot of damage.
Yeah, not hard to do when you're Squirtle, though. It feels almost automatic sometimes. And we're getting a really good opportunity out from Astrom, and that is perfect spacing on the dash attack to get that dash attack of him back, or forward air if I will.
All right, Astrom able to even up the percent, though 95% and not on Charizard. Ivysaur might die at 109 to something Immortal might be able to pull out.
Yeah, the might is not from like can Incineroar kill here, but will he get that hit?
Right, and the more percent Astrom has on him, the weaker that hit will need to be to kill, until a forward throw is going to take it at about 120.
Yeah, the Incineroar throws, he can kill you from anywhere on that end. And Immortal, remember what I said about the whole FD pick? I think this is part of why, because the simplification of this overall game plan makes it easier for Incineroar to get these grapples that he wants, to get these straight hits that he wants, and to make sure that the opponent is playing against the rules that he already is playing with.
You're absolutely right, and we're seeing that right now. Immortal having a stock lead on Astrom once again in this game. and he didn't do that at all in game 1. This game looking much more like Immortal's in control.
Yeah, we'll see. Ivysaur kind of a tricky one for Astrom to work with. You saw him try to run away, but despite Incineroar's bad mobility, it's not like Ivysaur is doing great on that front either. So Incineroar actually able to chase Ivysaur down and make sure that they pay. And that is going to be something that Astrom is going to have to work with, and that down air is something to work with.
Astrom already, by the way, at 121% on this last stock. We've been talking about Squirtle's damage output with those early combos on Incineroar, but Incineroar himself is no slouch in that department. The down throw, Astrom not going to DI it in and give Immortal the back air.
Right, it's not necessarily a 50-50 there, because I don't think forward throw would have killed either.
I think if he DI'd on a forward throw, it might have, but Astrom able to react with that DI and DI correctly. Up throw, gonna take it on Charizard. All of that rage and Astrom being at 130, as well as FD having that low-ish ceiling, all gonna add up to up throw being a kill at 138 on Charizard.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised about Incineroar do be strong like that, and combined with that rage, I don't feel like it's much to worry about in terms of, like, in unpredictability. It's a bit, I wouldn't worry about it from either player. I feel like both of them had a sort of blind spot in their first 2 games. And so I think both of them, in some respects, should be able to pick up the pieces for Game 3. It just comes down to which one of those pieces are going to be more successful at the end of the day.
We are still on the 2 Pokemon characters, and we are back on Pokemon Stadium 2 after Immortal's taken that first game. Astrom had a very commanding start in that first game, although Immortal did come back to make it very close at the end. And if anyone's got momentum in the set right now, I would say it's Immortal, having won that last game.
Tough sign, though, for the start of Astrom, because like that was 3 neutral bees, 4 neutral bees now that Immortal is pulling out, and Astrom is not exactly punishing them as good as you might expect it to. Now 5, he's kind of mashing that move, and not great counterplay coming out of Astrom. He is not dealing with it the way he needs to.
At 92, not quite going to kill yet. Pokemon Stadium not having particularly close side blast zones. But at 119%, Squirtle could die to a lot of things right here, even though Immortal does not have all that much rage. The side B, not. Oh, it is going to take it.
You saw
Astrom
that coming out.
Jump, but
yeah, you saw it coming out.
Just barely going to die.
And then more damage on the board for Immortal. And then spinning. He's spinning so much, and he is winning all the time.
Yeah, Immortal had really taken control there. Up until just that hit, he'd only taken 26% in taking a whole stock. He's actually lapped Astrom in percent. This is looking very actually similar to how Astrom was doing in that first game.
Yeah.
But now it's Immortal that's taking control. The revenge on that up air, that's going to be a very strong move.
Oh, this is tough.
If he can manage to land it.
Because that is the first revenge success that Immortal has gotten all game, but it does not matter at all.
He's going to get back here, not able to actually capitalize on that revenge. Astrom able to keep advantage state going, keep Immortal cornered.
Charizard
back
moment.
air. Forward smash not going to connect. But Astrom showing some more signs of life right now on this Charizard.
Yeah, I will say straight up, though, I'm kind of split on whether that, like, overall stock was that great for Astrom, because he did get the stock, but you want to get some more info on how the Incineroars want to go with their revenge. And there wasn't a whole lot to work with there. There was things for sure, but maybe not what you want. And that neutral B is just a thorn in Astrom's side from here to Sunday.
Right. I think as an Incineroar player, I think if you have a lead, you're kind of happy to hit any revenge move because they all do quite a lot. That side be going to be untechable, sending Astrom to last stock.
I'd hope it be. He used that 160.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But, oh, that was a rough approach, kind of basic by Mikey. Astrom, if you will, and he is going to eat 40% on the deck to start off. Not too bad if he cleans it up, though. Like that!
The down throw up B going to take out Immortal stock, and once again, we are on last stock. Immortal with a very strong start, but able to bring it quite bring it back to quite a close set is Astrom.
I do like these traps that Immortal's pulling as well with like these juggle states. He's pulling out moves that like can beat out the neutral B or just waiting it out. And sure, it can be just switch out Pokemon and all that stuff. I mean, of course, but it's also so good for just overall being able to call that out and make sure that's, okay, you can't just switch to Ivysaur, you can't switch to Charizard. That's not free. You're going to have to pay attacks for it.
For sure, for sure. Especially with Incineroar able to frame trap those things quite
This might
often.
be a kill, actually.
Astrom able to find that
Yeah, I
back
was about
air
to say.
and get the kill. Immortal had quite a lot of percent on Astrom, but Astrom able to hold on to the stock and able to get another back air edge guard on that high recovery from Immortal. And Astrom is now up 2-1 with both Pokemon Stadium games.
I was not necessarily convinced that recovery spell at the end of it for sure really wanted to come in because Astrom was trying to go in for some earlier edge guards, try to just cover the center of it, cover the ledge, but just came in early to stage and was called out dearly for it. And that is going to be Immortal being trailed 2-1 as we go to Battlefield for Game 4.
Yeah, this will be our third unique stage. Battlefield very different from the Final Destination that won Immortal Game 2. You have to wonder if Astra maybe banned it after that performance. And maybe Battlefield is newly open to Immortal.
Quite possibly, because with that FD game, it inevitably just looked the worst out of any of those games for Astrum. And there's going to be no ability for Immortal to have that, probably the rest of the set. And also, I was curious that Water Gun was going to hurt Incineroar, but it didn't seem like it.
Yeah, he's a fun fact, he's one of the few characters that takes stage damage from water that you can swim in on certain stages that you don't see in competitive play. But the Water Gun not actually doing damage in the same way that swimming does.
Right. But just watch the up-E. Nah, does not work it out, and is going to eat a bit of an awkward state, but does get away with the down tilt. And this is just a pretty solidly even set.
Revenging that Razor Leaf and getting a dash attack out of it. Not a whole lot of damage, but it's enough to about even it up.
Yeah, this feels even. Like, I feel like the rest of the games weren't like this. They're both like going out relatively straightforward and straightforwardly even on this end. I feel like one would have pulled away by this point in the other game.
The back throw not quite going to kill there for Immortal. Good idea probably not to stale the up throw. The side B is going to take it. Immortal still at high percent on his first stock, but Astrum is the first one to lose one.
Yeah, that side B, it goes like to a distance where you think it ends, and it just goes a little bit further. And I feel like that's something Astrum has been struggling with the inability to like be able to outright space away from these side Bs, but that forward smash makes its mark. And he's going to go back and Squirtle just in time to avoid the Incineroar counterattack.
Astrum with the read on that, neutral good up. Astrum has been getting a lot of these kills in the corner. So far, or on edge guards, but in these last couple games especially, the game plan has been seemingly to corner Immortal and take the kills there. He's doing a lot of damage here on this ledge trap sequence as well.
Look, if you're an Astro fan, that's what you want to see as well, with that neutral B being properly called out and put back off stage. That is the kind of stuff that was kind of missing from earlier in that game 3, and that is the adaptation that you see like neutral B startup happen right there. Not going to give it to him.
Ooh, the Razor Leaf not quite going to confirm into the up special. But that's still a lot of damage on Immortal. And Ivysaur, the king of kill confirms on Pokemon Trainer here.
Yeah, but there's a difference between kill confirms and just kills, though. And those kill confirms can sometimes be kind of awkward to hit. Like right there, it's like down there, you know it's coming. When Ivysaur is on that platform, that's just inherently what you expect. And that is the tougher thing to work with for some characters if you only have a couple. And Ivysaur really is kind of limited to Razor Leaf and, well, down air really for some of them, or like maybe forward air. But it's not a whole lot, and it can easily be avoided, so you kind of have to go raw a lot of time, and that is not the way you want to go
As
raw.
you were saying, there's a difference between these kill confirms and these raw kills, and Incineroar has the raw kills in spades, able to punish that forward smash on a shield with a forward smash of his own.
Right, on the ledge. Revenge is going to make its mark, and now this is the punishment. Going for a back air. I think that was a sour spot. No, not a sour spot, but it just did a whole lot.
Yeah, a lot of damage. Immortal actually getting 63% of extra credit already before Astrum can take this next stock.
Yeah, but I'll say 63, the minimum temperature for food to be at. Gets rid of that bacteria, and if we're talking about pests, I think Immortal wants to be getting rid of some Mikey Astrum pesting.
The up throw not going to take the kill, even on that platform. Incineroar is so heavy in the DI good. The up smash is going to take it straight after, though. This is a similar situation we saw Astrum into Game 3. This is certainly not over yet, especially with the kill power of Charizard, those edge guards, that tipper of that tail.
It's Charizard. I never count out Charizard. If it's a last hit situation, I can bet all my money on Charizard every time.
Absolutely. Immortal still playing very safe. Oh, able to actually hit an Alolan Whip, and it's going to kill. Immortal not taking a hit on his last stock, and we are going to Game 5.
Yeah, I remember like the Alolan Whip was something that I feel like has been a struggle for Astrum the entire set. And what I was saying earlier in this game is just that in terms of this move, it goes just a tad further than you would think. And he is basically always rolling it just a tad above. And with Charizard's low jump height, that is actually kind of a problem. Because, for example, like an Ivysaur, for example, you can just jump over that easily, but Charizard can't really do that so easily. So it's like when you do that, you're covering more than with just like the Squirtle or Ivysaur.
Exactly.
Just a really good coverage.
Exactly. And between Charizard's large height and his low jump height, there's a height Incineroar can do it at that'll actually catch jump or grounded options as well. Game 5, we're back on Pokemon Stadium 2, and here we might be seeing the effects of that strong Game 1 from Astrum in that he gets counterpick advantage on this last game. Astrum has won both of his games on PS2, lost both games that weren't there, and here we are back on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, I will say this is the advantage of being able to be the one that lost the game. Oh my, Incineroar. not hitting Squirtle at all, but this is the advantage of getting to be the one that lost the game going into a game 5, is that you get the power, you get to choose how the end of the game is going to roll out stage-wise, and does pull out the side B, but doesn't quite get much off.
Yeah, that's that side B actually not reaching Squirtle is his small frame. I can't help but think that would have hit Ivysaur or Charizard in the same position, but this Squirtle has been, especially on this PS2, the Squirtle's been so strong for Astrum.
Yeah,
he's got so much damage. He's been able to control the pace very well.
I expect the side B coming out for Immortal. Yup.
And there it is. Astrum clearly expecting it as well, able to catch the dash attack in with a forward smash. And Astrum has taken the first stock in this game 5 with only 58%.
Yes, simply as I can put it. Simply as I can put it, if Incineroar's kind of like jumping or maneuvering around the platforms or close to center stage, just around that specific area, I feel like a side B is just always going to be coming when they're jumping around like that. It's like this is the kind of play that I feel like a side B is going to come.
Yeah, Immortal able to land that up against the water gun and actually get out of the corner. We'd seen Astrum do so much damage keeping Immortal in that corner. And having as much mana as he did, Immortal has perhaps saved himself at a very good time. The neutral B gonna take the hit on Astrum. That's very hard to get around on your shield, even though it doesn't look safe. It ends up being quite safe because if you get all 4 hits, it will break your shield.
I saw him spot dodge previously in one of those and got the hit, but he didn't spot dodge that time and it didn't work out in his favor. That's going to be a hit, a strong hit, and Astrum up a big amount coming this game 5, and Immortal's got to step up his game in order to stay in this winner's side.
Astrum going to take that stock with a second forward smash, albeit on a different Pokemon. This is what we saw in Game 1. We saw Astrum go up 3 stocks to 1 quite early. Immortal, though, was able to bring it back to basically an even game right at the end.
Yeah, remember what I said, though, with the Incineroar side Bs and how you can kind of telegraph them a bit with the player's hit base. And Astrum did just that and avoided it and got a punish.
Yeah, for real. Astrum has been in control of this Game 5 so far. If Immortal can get this first stock, he'll need to do it sooner rather than later, I think, if he wants to be able to bring this game back. The up tilt going to add even more damage onto Immortal, 79% on his last stock now. And on Charizard, like, Charizard gets early kills. The backer going to send Immortal off stage. The second backer not going to hit it. Immortal able to come back. Astrum not going deep for the edge guard. Giving Immortal a second lease on life. The up smash, not going to take it either, but Immortal on 114 now. Still not having taken the first stock. Dash attack finally going to do it.
Yeah, going to be blunt with you. If I were me, I would just say, like, maybe sooner has passed already, and you're just going to have to set up for later how hard that might be, and that is going to be a mountain of a task.
The forward smash not going to connect. Immortal able to find the punish with that side B doing 25%. And it is a mountain to climb, but you got to take the first step to climb a mountain, and he's taking his first steps right now. Able to get up with that get-up attack. Astrum not finding the kill.
Yeah, the jab not making its mark. And it's Incineroar off stage again. Hugely bad position right now. And the forward air sending that way for some reason. And Astrum gets the mark and hits it with a 3-2 victory to advance in this almost 7-7 bracket. And Immortal is going to have to claw his way back from the loser's side if he wants to make it out.
Yeah, and Astrum with 3 wins on Pokemon Stadium 2. That first game and being on PS2, giving Astrum the lead in that regard ended up making quite a big difference.
Yeah, just if I gotta say, like, the difference maker in that, I feel like it really was just like, I feel with the games that Astrum lost, it really came down to Immortal was able to abuse what Incineroar had to just a better extend his ability. Not to say that Astrum was just throwing away stocks because he couldn't deal with it, more so that Immortal was playing in a way that was tougher to deal with, and I feel as though, especially in these later parts of a game that he was losing in, that was when Astrum was able to capitalize. Alrighty then. This stream, of course, is KML Tournaments. You're watching this, I believe, on Twitch. And this is the main place for the West Virginia area for Smash, and honestly around the MDBA area as well.
Yeah, they stream events big and small. They've helped produce events such as this Almost Heaven. They've produced Duke It Out, Cavalier Clash. They've helped produce Supernova, and many more. You can check them out at KML Tournaments or contact them at kmltournaments@gmail.com for all business inquiries.
Right, you can check their Discord as well, and with their KML team and all that. And I will say with KML, they're one of the main people that are working with Xanadu when I was still around. So they've been around for quite some time.
Yeah, a big name in the scene. You can check out as well KML Tournaments TV with 24/7 content streamed live on Twitch. They've got past events, video content behind the scenes, and more.
Right, I could imagine there's a lot of people working behind the scenes for that, and I would hope to say that, like, you could see not just the players and overall gameplay, but you can see the players in terms just like them as people, what they're working with, and that is a great place to figure that out.
Right. Yeah, and it's important to have good producers for big events such as this. KML, check them out.
Of course it should. And as far as the next set is concerned, we are unaware of it as we speak.
Yeah, we don't have hard confirmation on our next stream set. I don't have the bracket pulled up on.
Oh, right. We forgot to mention one thing about KML. They are looking for partners for sponsoring their events. So if you want to have your event covered by KML, those are the people to contact. And you should be doing that relatively soon off because you're going to have to plan these things way far in advance.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, right now we don't have immediate confirmation on our next stream set, although I think it will start shortly. Oh, hang on. Yeah, actually, I believe our next stream set, I gotta check to make sure this side of the bracket went as seeded, but I've just seen Dracoff walk up to the stage, I believe.
Okay, it's Dracoff Spliced. Okay, so
Dracoff and Spliced.
I've seen Spliced play, and I've seen Dracoff's character. How's your knowledge?
Yeah, absolutely. Spliced, a Pittsburgh player, Ice Climbers, has attended a few Morgantown tournaments before, Pittsburgh being pretty close. Dracoff, a Morgantown player themselves, plays actually a pretty wide variety of characters among weeklies, but the ones that they are most known for are their Joker and their Corrin. I am not sure if these two have played before.
I am unaware on that end as well, but one thing I can say, Spliced in particular is a loose cannon. This fella does wild stuff.
Yeah, as Ice Climbers, you definitely have to.
Oh no, I don't think of Spliced for the Ice Climbers. I think of them for the Zero Suit.
The Zero Suit? I wasn't aware of the Zero Suit.
When I saw them at Rushdown, that's who they were playing, and they were doing some wild stuff. They were very, very strong.
I see. Well, in that case, we probably have multiple possible characters we can see from either player. I am excited to see what each of them pick.
Yeah.
Dracoff, I think. Oh my
on
goodness.
Dracoff's end, I think that they're gonna mainly go for the Corrin.
Yeah, we see Corrin and a secondary Snake as well. I think on the most recent West Virginia PR, Dracoff was ranked second, behind only Hawk.
Gotcha. I'll say it as simply as I can put it. I do feel as though with how these two are going to play, that it is going to be one of those sets where it's going to be how much can Dracoff deny the movement that Splice is being afforded. And I can say for certain, Corrin, I believe, is such a good character at area denials. Her aerials are so good when it comes to just like, no, you can't go here, and then being able to convert that into huge damage. I feel as though Corrin isn't that great at approaching, but she's really good at walling.
For sure, for sure. And Dracoff, I think, getting most of their best results recently with Corrin as well. The Joker is, I think, the character they would have been most known for maybe a year or so ago. I think perhaps that era has passed them by somewhat, although do be on the lookout for it in case we see the Joker make a surprise appearance.
Yeah.
But I think you're right. I think the Corrin will, perhaps regardless of what character Splice plays, be the premier selection here from Dracoff.
I mean, I think in terms of my viewpoint, the whole era thing is going to be one of those things to me that or at least I put little stock into, just because I tend to worry about the now when it comes to people that are not just myself. Because you think of eras really easily when it's yourself, but when you just see about others, it's like, okay, this player played this character for this amount of time, but I feel as though there's always something happening behind the scenes. Like with the Spargo Roy, I'll put that as an example. It came out as Supernova and everyone was shocked, but Sonics wasn't. Because like they were playing that for a while, like straight months, before they even pulled that out in bracket. So on the one end of things, you could be extremely surprised at certain scenarios happening. But on the other end, the people that have actually been there and are pulling it out, it's like, okay, now's the time, just make it happen.
For sure. And of course, we can't know deeply the inner machinations of Dracoff's brain. So we don't know exactly what's going to happen. But regardless, I'm excited for this set. In fact, one of the sets that I've had the pleasure of commentating that's very memorable is Spliced versus another top 2 West Virginia player, played against Hawk at a Cole Monthly about a year and a half back. One of my favorite sets I've ever commentated personally. That one was a 3-2 in Hawk's favor, but it was quite a while ago.
Good to know. And of course, like within a year and a half, I don't even look at VODs if I'm trying to like learn the game when it comes to, okay, how do I learn this whole ordeal? Just as simply as I can put it, I feel like the game advances so rapidly, no matter what fighting game you're playing, that VODs from a year ago look ancient.
For sure. A lot can happen in that time. Especially with Spliced, with Dracoth, and with Hawk. I think all of them play different characters than they used to.
Like, I guess just for early days, when we were talking about, for example, like the strongest players and their characters, remember Nitro? He was like a SoCal Richter player, and that was considered to be like one of the strongest dudes of that character.
Yeah.
Or you could just look at early tournament results and just see an influx of names that would be kind of forward nowadays, but made complete sense back then.
Absolutely, yeah. And, a lot can change over time. We'll see a lot of new players and a lot of old. I think right now we might be having technical difficulties. We're looking for maybe a GameCube adapter up on the stream set. It's hard to tell.
Possibly, because yeah, it's been a bit, and I imagine they would have both wanted to start up their game by now.
Yeah, I imagine so.
So as we wait, as we wait for them to roll out their sets, I feel as though this is going to take probably a bit. So in terms of the overall environment here, Wave A was very quick. Like, I just ran my sets up, and the only pause I had was because Hawk and Colorado were on stream, and I had to wait for the news of that. So just straight up, it's been a rapid, and I feel like if you're going for that ordeal where it's just so fast and so often, and you're just trying to pull it all out, having these pauses like that is kind of hurting both players, I could imagine.
Right, and we are only about an hour into Wave B, although we actually don't have any qualifiers for top 32 at the moment on winner's side of Pool B. We do have some sets going on that will determine a qualifier, but we don't actually have any sets finished yet. We don't have any B Pool top 32 players. If I'm not mistaken, this set is not a top 32 qualifier
I'd
itself,
imagine it'd be
but the
winners
winner
round 3.
I think, if memory serves, this is winners round 2. Let me check real quick. Sorry about this. Oh my goodness. Sincerest apologies. I'm having trouble finding the set. Will be 4 perhaps?
Yeah, just unfortunate. I mean, there are some sets.
This is actually a winners round 2. This is
that's
the winner of this one will face
Frozen Alive
to
TK
make
Chris.
it into winner side top 32.
TK Chris did not show up today, so that is going to be a wrench in that entire pool.
Absolutely. So the winner of this will have perhaps a stronger shot than they would have otherwise at top 32. A big set coming up.
Yeah, this is implications that to me are now larger than they were, simply just because of circumstance.
Right. I think we're making some progress on the technical difficulties. Let's see, we got a GameCube adapter now.
Yeah, I remember I saw I believe Dracoth swap controllers as well to see if that would work anywhere.
Perhaps their controller wasn't working with the adapter. I know for me personally, of course it's a different player to player, but sometimes it can feel not quite right having to play on a controller that's not your own.
Yeah, it's always, the stiffness just feels a little off. The overall controller texture itself is just a little sticky, or like a little sticky or a little loose for you. You always want that perfect balance that only your controller can achieve.
Yeah, even if you've got 2 OEM GameCubes, like the wear and tear based on who's played with it might be different over time.
I will say GameCube controllers suck. Not in terms of layout, but they are some of the most fragile controllers possible.
I see. We've actually, you were correct. We've got the Zero Suit Samus from Spliced and the Corrin from Dracoth.
Oh, by the way, best alt for Corrin.
Yeah, the pink Corrin alt, definitely fan favorite for sure. We are on small battlefields. Hearing already cheers of "Let's go Dracoth" from the crowd.
Yeah.
Dracoth, I would say a bit of a hometown hero, but that would be an understatement.
Good choice of color, by the way, as well for Spike, because it's kind of hard to see Zero Suit sometimes on the stage, especially with the silver.
Yeah, you see something like gold Captain Falcon on Smashville. Sometimes visual clutter can be a little tricky to deal with. Although this is not Dracoth's first rodeo.
Yeah, for sure. And neither side has really gotten much so far. They've gotten hits, but nothing really. That footstool down there, and that's gonna kill.
Gonna take a stock very early. That tipper pin very much stronger than it seems, and Zero Suit not the heaviest character in the world either.
I was just saying that not much was happening, and then I got shut up fast.
And we, viewers might recall earlier, we commentated another set from Wave B of a Zero Suit Samus, Quacklers, who actually goes to the same league as the Dracoth does. So Dracoth pretty well versed in this matchup against Zero Suit. Spliced, though, getting a very early kill with that down smash into flip kick.
Right, you see that happen. It's like Splice already was going for some edge guards like the double fair. And oh, that backer got the flip kick. Could be tough. Does not make it.
Yeah, weaves around the backers, but unfortunately does not have enough distance to make it back to the ledge. Dracoth going to go up 2 stocks to 1. A very quick game so far. Two quick stocks off the board from Dracoth and 1 from Spliced.
I mean, I expect no less, because straight up these two are just, maybe not from Dracoth, but they are going quite fast, but just from Spliced as well. They are a player that lives and dies by raw speed, whether it's going to hurt or help him.
Absolutely, and with Spliced setting the pace of the match, Dracoth has been able to counter very nicely, having a full stock lead, including enough extra credit to 11%, Spliced up to 75, and we've seen some extremely early kills from Dracoth already with that side B, going for another one, but it's not going to connect.
I feel like Spliced is almost choked out as well. Like the hitboxes that are being thrown out by Dracoth, it's kind of hard for Spliced to be working around, and it's not like they're not working around at all like they did right there, but just the overall pace of the game, I feel as though it's been Dracoth able to hold off.
Yeah, Dracoth throwing out a lot of kill moves. That'll kill it this 93%.
That's going to kill.
And it's going to be another down smash to flip kick for Splice to get Dracoth on last stock.
Good timing as well, because that percent is going to change, and that is going to change how long you're paralyzed for. You got to make sure you're good on that, and he is good on that.
Yeah, as Zero Suit Samus, you really have to have your confirms down. Otherwise, the character can feel like she struggles to kill. But Splice not having too much trouble with that so far.
I'll say this is kill percent for
Flip
Splice.
kick's not going to get the spike hitbox. Dracoth going to still be living. Splice has only taken 1 hit since he took that last stock.
Yeah,
has a lot of momentum. The pin kick not going to take the stock yet. Going to get the kill screen.
We're seeing some heavy playing around with the shield on the end of Splice. Not going for grabs at all. I do like that, but at some point, you're kind of just free to shield.
Into the forward tilt, and Dracoth is going to take game 1. He's going to hold on to take it. Despite a little comeback at the end there from Spliced.
We took so long to start, they were just like, nah, I don't want to wait, let's go. Just they want to go in, and they want to go in hard, and that's just going to be the end result of game 1. And I feel as though Small Battlefield was the Dracoth's benefit, just because, again, I feel like the overall choking out of how they were working with, and the overall shield pressure that Splice is working on, I feel was just a little cluttered. It felt a little, shall we say, claustrophobic.
We are going to go back to Small Battlefield. You got to wonder if this was maybe just a run it back from Spliced, or if Dracoth fans were good enough that Spliced didn't see anything better to go to. And you are right, with Corrin doing very well on Small Battlefield on a smaller stage like that. Corrin's large moves are going to take up just so much more of the space proportionally. Dracoth getting 94 quick percent. Although the forward air, Dracoth holds onto their jump, is going to make it back.
Yeah, it's tough, but Splice will do it anyways for the edge guards, but that up B is just so big, and that is a great punish coming out from Dracoth. A huge lead early on.
Yeah, the tipper pin going to come out and punish that. Bounce off the shield. Flip kick, not the safest move if it hits your shield like that. And Dracoth able to take big advantage and capitalize with the stock.
Yeah, I mean, just right there. They're both skinny, but Dracoth able to get the interaction on that end, and that is a tough spot, and that is a tougher spot still.
Oh, the Dragon Fang shot into the Fang itself is not going to quite get the kill. Gonna spark. Dracoth has had their foot on the gas and has not let up at all. It's been throwing out a lot of kill options. We even saw a couple pins that didn't hit the tipper, but might have killed had they.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, from what I'm seeing right now, Splice could get something big here now, but it's like just not able to make that happen. More just an execution error.
The trade, and Dracoth actually going to capitalize with that up air off of the down tilt trade.
I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's just like, the footstool.
Oh, the footstool, yeah. Splice.
We've seen Splice do these.
Yeah, we've seen him do these, and that's a third kill off the bottom blast zone from Spliced.
Yeah, I mean, you got to make these big moves. If you're Splice, you kind of got to make these big moves because Dracoth is doing so much damage on the stage that you got to get your opportunities and you got to hook it up and make sure that when that final bell comes, it is not going to go to waste.
Right. Spliced, taking some momentum from that footstool, is starting to bring things back before they get too far out of hand. The game is not evened up yet, but Dracoth's taking a lot of percent on their second stock, and Zero Suit
can
kill
now
at pretty much any percent. Corrin not going to be able to make it back, and Spliced has almost evened it completely up, just 24% on his last stock, and Dracoth is joining him expeditiously.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes when it's go time, the player knows, and they're going to go lightning rounds. But yeah, Splice just like on a move here. Drekoth getting a little bit of counter hits though, trying to stop the Raging Bull of Splice, and semi-successful, but I would rather not have semi. I'd rather just have the successful hold the semi.
Right, both of these players have gotten so many kills so early, and we've seen not even 2.5 minutes off the clock yet so far in this game too.
Snipped off the stage mid, may have been unintentional and got hit by up B. And Drekoth, huge opportunity here, is not going to get it. The Zair saves.
Yeah, we're in bona fide last hit territory here. Splice getting dangerously close to dying off that top blast zone. The pin, gonna 2-frame and take the KO.
You want to see a magic trick? Because that Zero Suit disappeared.
Absolutely. Dracoth taking the lead 2-0. A closer game even than the last one. Both games going to last stock,
yeah.
but Dracoth able to clutch out both times.
I will say, when you're coming back from that far down and like you get those first 2 stocks out, it's great, but then you're struggling a bit because then you have to keep that up for another stock, and it's so taxing to do that when it's like, you know the opponent may be a little lax on the first or second stocks. They're not going to be lax on the third stock.
Absolutely. The flavor of the game tends to change, and we've seen Spliced both games. As soon as he's gotten to his last stock, he's started making a comeback on Dracoth. Dracoth responding in kind once they get onto theirs.
Right.
Third game back on small battlefields. Dracoth winning both of the first 2.
Not a whole lot, just aerials, shields, and basically what you'd expect out of ultimate. A bit of a bounce off that side B. Opposite not go for the side B at all. Probably for the best.
Yeah, a lot of shield damage and a lot of shielding from both of these players. Actually, I think with the extremely fast pace that the first couple games went at, a good recovery route from Dracoth.
Oh no!
Oh, the double down air. The first one not spiking, the second one sending sideways. Dracoth gonna get another early kill.
You don't think that down air's hitbox is big? Well, I got news for you. That was a big hitbox, and that's a big deal for this match because that was relatively even in Splice's favor.
Dracoth using
and
double
they're going to get
Passio
right
high,
back,
staying alive to that up B.
No!
Oh, gonna back air actually to get the Phantom footstool off of that flip kick. Dracoth able to make it back. Insane recovery routes. Gonna dive for their troubles, but we've got a wild set on our hands.
Despite the bleeding, it's only 46%. Spliced is still in this game, and there is still a huge chance for this to change up in terms of stock count, in terms of the percent count. It does not matter. You got to see it till the very end, and this is how it's going to be. It's not going to be over until it says game.
Dracoth going high once again to avoid these edge guards. Spliced is doing a lot on these edge guards, trying to take Dracoth stocks off stage because the on stage hasn't been working out quite as well for him.
Right, you got to take those opportunities.
Oh, the back air not going to catch the neutral get up. Dracoth's got 127% on Spliced. The back air is going to take Splice going past the ledge once again on their last option.
Tried to sneak ahead there with that flip kick and just couldn't get the job done. Corrin's area still good at covering that. And when you're an opponent trying to cover that zero suit ordeal, you always want to make sure they get a little less advantage state out of a potentially disadvantageous escape tool. And that is the result that we see there.
Dracoth getting a lot of extra credit on this last stock. 57 already. Zero suit not crazy heavy. We've seen a lot of early kills already. Spliced might be on very borrowed time here. The fake jump, the flip kick actually not going to connect on Dracoth. Spliced looking for kills.
Spliced
and the back air is going to take it.
kills.
We've seen the script before. Spliced making a comeback on this last stock. Can they actually complete it this time and take this game off Dracoth?
The retreat in particular is kind of scary, though, because they've always been going up, and Dracoth's been pretty good at covering that. So if there's any more situations where you have to escape, I wouldn't go up.
That tipper pin not quite going to get the kill, but Spliced on over 130% now. A lot of moves from Corn will kill here. An up air, a back air, a couple of throws even.
Watch for up air here if you're Spliced. Does do so.
Avoiding the up air, avoiding the pin. Spliced maneuvering expertly around all these kill moves, only taking more and more chip damage. This chip damage might add up. A couple of forward airs, the down air, and Spliced going for it all. Dracoth barely going to hit the bottom blast zone first, and Spliced takes game 3 in dramatic fashion.
You already said the offstage game is where Spliced has to capitalize. If that isn't capitalizing, punt that fella down to the ground, and we are going to a game 4. We are not making this over. I said that. Remember,
right.
I said about the game. It did not say game yet.
You are extremely right there. And you're right, Spliced finally able to capitalize, and we're, for the first time, going to get to see a stage pick from Dracoth. Do you think we're going to stay on small battlefields, or do you reckon we're going to mix it up?
Maybe, maybe not. I think small battlefield is doing good enough as is, but here's the thing, for my mentality here, I want to stay on the stage, and if I lose another game, then I switch. Stages that is. So Hollow Bastion.
We go to Hollow Bastion. Hollow Bastion got a pretty low ceiling compared to Small Battlefield.
Yeah,
And,
also,
with Corrin's ability to kill off the top, it's definitely threatening, although a lot of Dracoth's kills have been coming from back airs and pins. Splice doing a very good job to avoid up airs off the top.
I think it's tougher too, because like Dracoth, I think the stage's really good for Corrin. It's just so hard to approach her sometimes once she's under that platform. Where do you go?
You know what else of Corrin's kills earlier off the top is her throws. We saw Spliced get to about 150% on that last stock, where an up or down throw might not have killed on Small Battlefield, but the lower ceiling of Hollow Bastion may well make the difference.
Yeah, for sure. It's like up there, not going to kill. Good DI out of Splice. Trying to go for aggressive with that back does not get the job done, and we have been a revival. A revival has been seen by Splice, and we are seeing a potential capitalization off that.
The parry, not going to be able to get the forward smash out of it. The forward are not connecting. The up B, Dracoth
No way! I was kind of
able
scared.
to go high, use the iframes to get out of the side B. And Dracoth is still kicking on this first stock. The boost kick past the ledge, not going to take it here either, but the back air is going to do it, and Spliced has a stock lead.
Splice just goes for it all. He does not care. But I will say, for that first up B, I was legitimately concerned that they wouldn't make ledge, but just some way, somehow, they did. And oh, that was such a risky entrance back to stage. Will they pay for it? Not yet.
Yeah, Dracoth, even at 142, not able to take this first stock, getting the footstool,
Up
no
throw
downer
right
out of
here.
it. Up throw, and it
does.
does. It does. The lower ceiling on that Hollow Bastion coming into play.
That up throw is quite strong indeed. And I mean, now we're back to even game here. And again, we're just trying to play around shield, trying to get these early interactions. And neither side really getting much out of it. Both of them have been reversaled within that short time frame.
Right, both of them have.
This
Dracoth
might-
is
no!
cornered. Splice not able to hit the nair off stage. That could have been very dangerous for Dracoth. But Dracoth able to make it out and reset back to stage. Although Splice getting winning the positioning battle again.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a tricky battle because I feel like Splice is playing so loose here, and Dracoth might be trying to play suit, trying to match that looseness. But I feel like if I'm Dracoth, you might want to tighten up a little bit, like that right there.
Oh, the
shorten your
pin.
movement up, move less, and make sure they're dancing around you, but there's nothing to dance on. And eventually, you capitalize, get that pin, and now we are stepping up for a last stock scenario once again.
Dracoth is so good with those frame traps. Splice able to air dodge out of that upper follow-up with that air dodge even towards the ledge, but Dracoth ready to capitalize with the pin, taking that early stock. Getting a lot of extra credit again.
That's brutal. That's a lot of damage here. And Corrin probably can't kill it this percent, especially definitely now.
Yeah, this game 4 is playing out actually very similarly to game 3.
Oh, that was-
Dracoth getting a lot of extra credit on this last stock before Splice can take their second.
That up smash reaction was super good, though. I like that.
Oh, the grab not going to connect. The up smash spaces on shield. Side B is going to take it for Splice, and we've
Yeah.
got a last stock situation
78
once again
78%.
for a 4th consecutive game.
For sure. And it's like, you got to go in, and they're going in again. You got to make this count. And we know they'll make it count, but they just have to get that hit.
Dracoth with the aggressive upper to land back on stage. The down tilt.
Oh, that's gonna
And
not
the
take
air dodge
it out.
gonna get caught with the tipper pin. Once again, Dracoth gonna win the set 3-1.
Yeah, same ways I can put it. Just like, where do you go? Because like, you don't want to necessarily let it be done so easily on the sky, but when you go to the ground, the pin's coming. So just like, where do you go? And the answer is Dracoth says, no, you can't go anywhere until, actually, no, we know where you're gonna go. Loser's bracket.
Yeah, and what a downer in that game 3. An incredible set, very close set, very entertaining to watch from both sides. Dracoth is going to be able to take the set and has a match next to get into winner's side of top 32. Spliced gonna have to fight his way there. From
Right, we are now getting into our top 32 qualifiers. So I believe most of our stream sets, if not all of them, are probably gonna come through and make sure that whoever wins is gonna make sure that they're up atop. And I recognize that water jug when I see it. It's Thas on the stage.
Thas got a water jug. Thas, correct me if I'm wrong, plays Fox, correct?
Yes, and forgive me, that is a tea gallon. That is
it's a
not a water
gallon
jug.
of tea.
That is legendary. And of course, Thas, this dude's such a pain to play against, man. I feel like no matter what you do, like on the ledge trapping stage, on the neutral stage, he is so strong when it just comes to the overall state of the game that I just feel that whatever you're working with, he's almost always one step ahead. That's at least the mentality I feel.
Absolutely.
And Smub, the MDVA player, it's in your wheelhouse. Tell him.
Smub, MDVA, pretty actually decently far from Charleston, West Virginia, but I do know that Smub is a Ridley, and Ridley Fox is actually a very interesting matchup. Of course, Ridley gets comboed all the way to death and back by Fox with all those safe moves, all those fast moves. But Fox's weaknesses being his recovery and somewhat linear game plan. Ridley, with his powerful, disjointed, large hitboxes, is actually pretty good at covering. So this will be a pretty dynamic matchup. And as you were saying before, Thas can feel difficult to play against. Fox, in general, I think, is definitely very suffocating, and Thas, one of the better ones to do it, for sure.
I would say as well, when coming down for this matchup, it's also about Fox's range being weakness. And I feel Ridley has really good moves for area denial, that neutral air, that F tilt, down tilt, up smash. He is so good at covering space, and that is something I feel like Thas will have to work around Smub and not the other way around if he is to win this set.
Absolutely, and one of Ridley's biggest strengths, of course, being his edge guarding as well. Fox with that very linear recovery. Thas is going to have to be very careful if he ever ends up off stage.
I mean, those fireballs, man, that's brutal for Fox.
Those fireballs, that nair, that forward tilt to 2-frame, all of it it seems tailor-made to beat Fox off stage.
Got the win for Casey tag. That is referencing Fader, a Penn State player nowadays. Gonna graduate soon, gonna leave the area shortly. So that is who Casey is, and Thas trying to win for him.
Yeah, and while Thas is trying to win for Casey, Smub just here to play for fun.
I mean, are you sure?
Oh,
that's a pretty brutal activity.
And the forward air, Thas taking a lot of damage off stage. Not dead yet. Still alive.
I mean, that is certainly a start. Smub does not care. He went in with two. He went in with two side Bs immediately.
Yeah, and one of them hitting. Like, you can't blame him if it hits. The forward tilt not going to be able to catch on the 2-frame, but as we're seeing, Thas dies off stage very quickly within 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's
Smub
tough
already being able to get a legit edge guard.
We are planking as Ridley, but I will say that is something that's kind of tough with like the unorthodox game plan that you must be working against if you're Fox in this position. You kind of want to be having your opponent play in a way that's somewhat predictable and somewhat understandable, but when you're playing in such a reckless way in terms of the intention of it, then that is something that's tough to work around, as Smub is absolutely just planking that ledge and not moving away from it.
Right. Fox has, of course, a couple moves that can hit ledge with the down tilt and the down smash, but can't get a whole lot off of them at this early percent. So pretty effective for Smub. Just playing very patient, waiting for Thas to give him something, waiting for an opening.
When Thas got off, that is some more damage done his way, and now he's even further behind.
Oh, the forward tilt gonna catch Fox on the way back to that ledge again. Going high, but gonna get up smash for his troubles, and Smub with a very commanding lead in 45%.
We are going back to ledge.
Back to the ledge we go.
And we are not going to move away from there unless he decides to do something drastic, and that is not enough.
Thas hitting the shine, and now Smub has got himself back to center stage. I think he's achieved his goal with the little plank there.
Yeah, and I mean, the goal is as well as tough for Thas, because the moment he's out of ledge, now he's just in advantage state. So it's like you're drowning, and then you get out of the water, and now you're just dipped in acid.
Absolutely. And Smub, so far, a pretty dominant showing in this game one. Thas is going to have to find a kill pretty soon. Fox, of course, can do that. He's got a lot of confirms. The dash attack up air, the nair, up smash, nair bear, dash attack there. He's got so many confirms that he gets to do. The back air not going to quite kill really at ledge. Pretty heavy. Not as heavy as you might expect, but heavy enough to take that hit. You got to be careful if you're going to plank here as Smub now, because a Fox down smash could potentially kill you.
He was looking for back air though. He was looking for back air for sure, and it just did not connect. And now Smub he's at kill percent for sure. Like a lot of things from Ridley, but at least set up an offstage interaction.
Yeah, the tipper forward tilt not gonna connect on that tech. Thas off stage once again, getting hit by the fireballs, getting hit by the nair, has to side B high. Gonna drag down and actually make it back to the ledge, but he's still in the corner, and the side B gonna pick up that third stock. Smub with a 3 stock in this game one.
That's one of those games that's going to be inherently frustrating if you're Thas, just on the basis of you had one chance to make things work, you got planked, and then you immediately just lost all momentum. And now you have to understand, okay, I'm getting planked, what do I do about it?
Right, absolutely.
The thing is, he started out on the down foot, and there's only really, it's so easy to just go further on that end once that happens. But with a fresh game and a fresh new lease to understand that what's happening is this planking ability out of Smub, you're going to have to figure out now, okay, this is how I deal with it, and this is the new slate that Smub has to deal with.
Absolutely. Thas definitely going to need a reset here. If the second game goes anything like the first, that's going to spell trouble for Thas.
It definitely did, because that side B first thing that hit.
Yeah, the side B off the rip. Not into an extended edge guard situation, fortunately for Thas. But, yeah, already things going a little bit better for Thas, getting a lot of damage off the rip.
Yeah.
And able to get Smub up to 85%.
Those rough frame traps, man. You wonder why the planking was happening. That's kind of why, if you're on stage, it can be really, really tough for Ridley.
Right, yeah, Fox with a very suffocating advantage state. Smub, though, very careful not to let him get into that advantage state in the first place.
Oh, the kill!
Tipper up air
Really
gonna
early.
kill very, very early.
It's such a strong move that just like, and it came out so early and fast. Playing a character that is not bad aerial at all, but the actual air drift, the air momentum that can go side to side is not much at all, and we're back to the ledge because of that.
Yeah, an extremely threatening move in PS2 with a pretty low ceiling. Fox gonna die extremely early to that.
No,
Going for
misses
the
that edge guard, and he's going to pay for it with just a bit of percent. But that is a kind of a rough area of your stats. You want to be able to get those, but you want to also be able to play it safe so that you don't take damage in return. And that is such a fine line to work with, and it has not been crossed just yet.
Right, if you're fast, you want to be careful that you don't fall too far behind like you did in that first game, because Smub has been shown to be ruthless with the lead. And at 154, like Fox, you're out of actually range for a decent number of your kill confirms. You might have hit something raw. Forward are not going to do it, and Smub up to 180%. Fast at about the same percent he died on his first stock.
Yeah, I mean, it's so tough, even if you don't get up aired, just because any percent you take now is just worse for wear. And he does get the down smash there. Pretty sneaky, does get the job done. He's been pulling out 2 of those now, and that is hopefully going to make Smub think at least a little bit on the twice side before doing any of that.
Absolutely, yeah. Fast finally able to punish that planking. That down smash comes out at frame 6 and kills, not early, but it kills eventually. Able to get the kill at 180. Fast actually still holding on to the second stock pretty well.
Yeah.
And able to sort of be closing this gap somewhat, but the up air gonna take it again off of that shine stall. Smub says no to that.
Right, just tough luck for Thas on that end. Again, Fox just not being able to move a whole lot in terms of air momentum. Up air is such a scary tool if you are Thas in this spot, because you also don't really have any disjoints to escape. So you might be able to get a trade at best, but you're still getting hit.
Yeah, Smub showing that early percent nair combo again to just get Fast to the ledge. He's keeping him in the corner. Fast able to fight his way up back to center stage, taking some more percent for his troubles, up to 61.
Yeah, could not escape that platform there, just get anything going. The nair just covering so much. And there, the opening just gets denied by an air dodge, and now Smub is going to get an edge guard opportunity.
Yep,
Probably going to work out, give that
down.
angle. Not the edge guard, but maybe something else does at least get a consolation forward tilt.
Thas is alive. He's made his way out of the jaws of death here.
This is something he's going to need, and that is great damage, but you're going to have to close it out.
Right,
That
and the
is a
down smash
closeout.
gonna take it at only 100%. If Thas has got Smub to his last stock,
Only 100%, that's a lot of percent, baby.
it is a lot, but it is a much better position than he was in last game, and being able to see Smub's last stock, Fox, again, has a very suffocating advantage state if he can start to get some hits in. Thas will be able to rack up damage potentially pretty quickly.
It's the start
Smub
he
already
needs.
up to 60%.
He didn't get what he fully wanted there, but 60% is still nothing to work against. You're going to have to, and he's dead.
Off stage at 123, that forward tilt is gonna take it. Smub up 2 games to none.
Yeah, we're now down 2-0 if you're Thas. And something I gotta say, these up Bs are in such awkward positions that you kind of just get the automatic aerial or F tilt if you're Smub, and then even if it doesn't work, you're either just like, it's gonna hit ledge, so that's fine. But if it's on stage that's that, you're still gonna have to deal with a kind of a laggy move that you can still get punished by. So it's just, you kind of be hitting that lose-lose situation.
Absolutely. We're back on PS2, which I think Thas probably appreciated having a little more space to work on stage than he did on small battlefields. The high ceiling maybe not coming too much into his favor, but if Thas can find some kills off the top, the ceiling may come into play a little bit better.
Was using that for sure, the space to like dash it out and make sure that maybe the bit of a planking play, definitely a lot less of that this game, or that's game 2 if you will. But it's still, Smub is able to just capitalize so much off these straight hits that they're not necessarily going to hit right away, but it puts you in solid position. And if you get one more, that is where you get the real damage.
Yeah, that's actually got a pretty serious percent lead here. Smub all the way up to 109, 118 now. Oh, the up air not going to fully connect, only the first hit coming out. And Smub is alive for just a little bit longer. Getting the up smash, actually to take Thas's stock at only about 75. Smub once again, despite the position looking worse than it had so far, takes the first stock. Thas though going to even it right back up with the down smash.
Yeah,
he's been doing that to beat Smub's flanking. I think after that game 1, Thas does not want to get flanked like that anymore.
He's starting to get that pretty consistently now, so it really does affect how Smub is working this game. And that is something that Fox is like kind of struggles with as well in the ledge trap position in general. Down smash is something that is one of the only tools he really has to hit that ledge. So you'll have a lot of times where if he's just throwing out aerials, you just stand on the ledge, and that down smash is the way to make sure they just don't just do that.
Absolutely. And Thas actually able to get a little bit of momentum going and get a lot of damage with Smub again. Though Smub did take that first stock first, Thas is still looking like he has quite a lot of fight left in him. And down 2-0, you need a lot of fight left in you.
I mean, that's a requirement.
He's
Back
got
here.
it. Up tilt back air, not going to kill yet.
Yeah,
but
not
Smub
gonna
at
kill.
118. Kill percent to a lot of things. The weak nair, not going to confirm into anything.
Nah, just like, again, Smub is at kill. They're both at kill percent here, just very different ways.
Thas
And
getting the up smash to catch Smub dropping shield, and he's got his first stock lead of the set.
yeah, that's super good with Thas. Now you get to control the game, and that means so much if you're Fox here.
Yeah,
means so
you
much.
got the lead, and Thas is actually racking up a bunch of extra credit here, up to get to 76%,
This is-
86,
yeah,
and he's
this-
already lapped him.
This is what we expect out of Fox. You laid that one shot, and now we are at kill percent.
Right, 104, that is prime nair up smash range against especially such a big body as Ridley. The
Fumbles-
up B gonna hit Smub and get Thas back to the stage.
Yeah, fumbles
Things
the
are
edge
really
guard.
coming up fast this game so far.
And that up B does quite a bit of percent on its own. The back air, for example, at the corner, gonna kill, don't need it.
Able to read the air dodge, and Thas doesn't even lose his second stock.
Don't need a back air when you can just up smash.
Showing some serious signs of life now. That first game looked so bad for Thas, but he's really done a great job to turn it around. And he really felt like he was in the driver's seat a lot of that game too.
I mean, it's kind of just a requirement where you're at that level. You got to look at these games just as individuals and not the whole picture. You can look at the whole picture in terms of like the greater narrative of how someone adapts and how someone's playing, but the individual interactions, you gotta just lay it out there and throw it under the rug and be okay. That happened then. You got to make this now.
Absolutely, and clearly Thas has recovered mentally extremely well from that first game, which like a game like that has the potential to be really demoralizing. But
Carrying that momentum as well into this game 4.
yeah, back on small battlefield again, where Smub did win the first game, but Thas is dealt 82% and so far untouched. That's up to over 100 in that back air. Not going to kill, but getting quite close. Thas finally takes his first hit of trade.
Yeah, 3%. He's kind of terrible for that. He shouldn't have taken 3%, actually. He should have made that 0%, and it should be 3 stocks to 1 already. I can't believe Thas right now.
Yeah, you were talking about Thas being such a suffocating player, and this advantage state has not ended, and Smub finally able to turn things around somewhat, but he's taken 161.
That's up smash, yep.
Parried the nair and getting an up smash. Thas is a stock lead again.
When you parry that out, you know what's coming. It's going to be up smash, and it's probably going to hit, and it's probably going to kill you. Watch for up tilt, does get the proper 2-frame. That should be a kill. Does get
Back
the job
air is
done.
going to take it. Smub, careful not to let this game get out of hand after the last one. And he's able to get that kill right back on Thas. The side B to even up the percent.
Another side B, starting to like game 1, but does not hit the mark this time around. Trying to go for some more honest methods this time around, and does somewhat success, but now Thas's turn.
Yeah, Thas actually able to sneak around a lot of these edge guard attempts a lot better than he was in the first couple of games. Smub is not getting as much damage off his advantage states as he was before. That's been the big adaptation from Thas so far, as well as he's found his own wins in neutral, and this game is the most even of them so far.
Pretty much. I mean, another up air on the horizon does get the job done, and now you're going to have to get out. Does get out with back air. And with how this gameplay is rolling along, Smub is really looking for these big scale interactions now, while Thas is going for the more tiptoe, the more you're trying to get the hit, I'm hitting second on you. And I feel as though they're both working out in different ways, and I feel as though once you get the hit as either side, that's when the true magic begins.
I feel like this game alone, we've seen about 9 different recovery routes from Thas. We see the shine stall into just the air dodge up to get back to ledge. Smub gonna find a side B to take the kill on Thas, but this game's still very, very close. Thas finally not able to hit that down smash. Smub getting off the ledge at the correct timing there to avoid it. And Smub able to start a string here. Thas off stage, able to get back to the ledge.
I've seen some
The downer up smash gonna work on a big body like Ridley.
Does get him.
Thas has got this game close.
I will
Smub, of
say-
course, still only 1 game away from winning the set. Thas potentially on his last stock of winner's bracket. But he's shown so much fight, and he's shown so much life.
Late on the
And
punish for dash attack, and that is going to be the first sign of weakness coming out from Thas, I would believe, in this stock, and that could lead to something bigger, because that weakness is going to be cracking into something bigger. We might have a 3 Mile Island situation.
Yeah, Thas able to get some damage down. Smub up to 41%. Once again, an extremely close game all throughout. Players are going basically tit for tat here, stock for stock, hit for hit.
Yeah, you see, prioritizing the laser as well is something that Thas been doing. You don't necessarily want to interact with Ridley all the time because you're not always going to win. So you might want to just tack on that little bit of guaranteed laser damage to make sure you at least get something. Or else, you know, rather than just like the all or nothing, you want to get the something for nothing.
Exactly. As Fox, got to use your superior mobility a little bit in situations like this. That up smash not going to connect on Thas, who's up to 87% now. Smub up to 117. This is a genuine last hit situation here.
Yeah, watch for back air. Does watch for back air. Gets the forward air, and now we are at an even spot. And I deal with Smub. He's at the good spot. He is hitting all the aerial denial moves, but still gets back air.
Get out of the corner and hit a back air. Smub able to get off the ledge with another forward air. And Thas is cornered once again.
Same overall spot, but Thas does
Smub pressing so many moves. Thas not getting hit by any of them.
The grab does not hit. That is so close, but the grab's not hit. The spine B not making this mark, but we are on a planking situation, and we are expecting some back air action coming out from Thas.
The climax of the game, it slows down to a crawl with that plank.
Yeah, sometimes when you slow that down, the momentum, it can be all you need.
Attack,
the
back air
does
whiffing.
not get the job done.
Smub able to get past it with down air. And the back air going to shield poke Ridley. And Thas able to clutch it out at extremely high percent, and we're going to game 5.
I mean, yeah, that is just, you have to make those situations work out. And Smub, he threw out so much. He threw out so many aerials and threw out so many tilts. But Thas just dodged almost all that he needed to and is stepping up to the plate and making sure he is making his mark in this bracket. Fair means or foul.
Yeah, after that game 4, Thas with the wide grin on his face. That game 1 was extremely rough, but Thas has really turned it around. He's got all the momentum in the world right now. We are back on small battlefields, but Thas just took the last game here. Both players taking one game apiece on this stage.
Yeah, going for the side B again. Big
not going to catch Thas, getting over it with that side B of his own.
The big game has
Smub
been playing.
going back to what worked in game 1, able to stay on the ledge. Thas able to punish the get-up option.
Oh, he's bringing it back on stage. You saw that up tilt? He doesn't want it to be planking like that. He wants it to be on stage where I believe Thas is so much more confident in terms of the ability to just whip punish and make sure things count. Because Smub, he has been throwing out a lot of stuff and it has been working out semi, but I feel like with how Thas is playing, it's a lot less in terms of just area denial and more I'm going to hit you.
For sure, a lot of damage on this advantage state for Thas. One fireball going to hit, has to recover from very low. Smub not going to be able to get the F tilt 2 frame there. And Thas is able to come back again from an edge guard situation. Smub has not been hitting as many of those as he did in the first couple of games.
Yeah, but these
and
borders
Thas's
still...
stocks have lasted so much longer.
Dash attack, that's the job done.
Dash attack, gonna get it. Thas crawling back out of the jaws of death, right back into them with that really dash attack.
Yeah, problem is, though, that forward air is so consistent.
The up smash, gonna even it right back up.
Yeah, forward air is so consistent off ledge, though. That is going to have to be addressed again because I feel that was the catalyst that Thas losing that first stock, and you're going to have to adjust in order to not take unnecessary damage and not lead into unnecessary kills and perhaps an unnecessary tournament loss as Thas is getting the Vortex started.
Yeah, doing a lot of damage. Smub, good combo escape there. Fox can obviously do so much damage to you.
Early
Smub,
air dodge, prime
good to only save 44%. And in fact, he's got the percent lead here. Fox, a pretty fragile character on 92%, especially Ridley with all of those strong kills. That's evening the percents back up. This game is so back and forth.
When I feel like it's boiled down to the same advantage state for both players. They're hitting each other in advantage state. They're hitting their up tilts, and they're smacking them with the up airs inside. He's going to get the
side B. Smub going to get Thas onto last stock.
Oh, that grab was
getting
nice.
a grab. Smub still alive on his second stock, getting the back air.
Yeah,
but,
not really even that close to killing, but watch the forward air does, but does not get the punish. Perhaps not great for him.
Is Smub going to be able to find any extra credit on this last
he
stock?
Is.
He is. That's able to get out of it with the shine.
Oh, the up smash does not make
nice combo escape.
No punish, though, out of Smub. Very confident.
That up smash is going to land. We are in game 5, last stock.
26% Jimmy McMurray numbers, and you got to be as good at him as making these saves.
The Nair, Thas is able to side B,
go quick.
Up B again, back airs, and Thas is going to die to that back air. Smub able to clutch it out in game 5, almost getting reverse 3-0'd, but able to take the stock with yet another edge guard in the end. Smub is going to be moving on to winner's side of top 32.
Man, how unfortunate is that if you're on the Thas's end? Not only do you lose that set, but like it's also the way it ended. You were on last stock, you're trying to make things count, you're trying to drag it out, and then you just die almost immediately. That is such a harrowing situation on your end because you just had nothing to work with, and you just immediately are taken out of the picture without really much of a chance of parole.
For sure, and we saw quite a bit of that in those first games where Smub won in pretty dominant fashion. That back air on the edge guard, so strong.
Yeah,
when
see, he
Fox
drifted.
is forced to up B, and you know where he's going to go.
He drifted back just a little bit on that side B before coming through, and I believe that did prime Smub better for the backer to end it all. He might have been able to recover, in the spot that he would have been all forwards, but I'm saying this is someone who understands the perspective of what happened in the past, and that is just not something you can always be thinking about. And either way, it's Smub.
Gotcha. Yeah, in the downtime between these two sets, we've got a couple of more sponsors to shout out here. WVU Smash, of course, Almost Heaven is an annual event hosted by the WVU Smash Club. This one is Almost Heaven 7, of course. They meet every Tuesday on the Morgantown campus in the Mountain Layer. If you're a Morgantown local, consider coming out.
Right, there's also online participation with these brackets, so I believe if you're around that, I'm not sure what the qualifications are for entering those online brackets, but if you believe that you can enter those, you should probably should have a chance. You should give it a shot.
Absolutely.
As far as Mikey's mods go for the next one as well, I mean, that's the place to go for if you're looking for controllers or mods or what have it. Just something to make up your game a little more consistent, if you will. Make it a little more personable.
And we have actually a second university sponsoring this tournament, Concord Esports. If you're looking for a university where your passion for gaming can take you further, Concord University's esports program has dedicated teams for FPSs, MOBAs, and more. They have a Smash team as well, a few players of whom are in attendance today. You can reach out to TimeSplitter56 on Discord to learn more about Concord's esports program.
That is our call for those couple of programs there you can look into after this event's done. Right now, I am unaware of either player on the screen. It is Myth, Roots, I'm still unaware.
Myth and Roots. Roots, I know, is Northeast Ohio, I'm pretty sure Northeast Ohio. I'm actually not 100% sure. I think we have a sheet here. Let's see.
We are told.
Myth player 2.
Myth is Kazuya, Steve. Oh.
Yes, apologies for the slight delay. Yeah, we've got Myth, Kazuya main, Steve secondary, or so we have been told. Haven't seen a lot of DLC Pack 2 yet in this Wave B on stream.
Roots is not a top 32 seed, so perhaps made some sort of upset, perhaps a DQ.
Yeah,
but in
Roots,
any case.
Okay, I wasn't 100% sure, didn't want to say it wrong, but Roots is in fact a Snake, I believe, from Northeast Ohio. We've got Snake, Kazuya. These two, both very strong characters. Snake, one of the characters that can do just so many things another character can't. The Sinister Six characters, of course, in with the likes of Min Min, Snake, Game & Watch, Steve.
Yeah,
Snake, one of the strongest characters in the game. Kazuya, though, no slouch either.
This is the button check. I saw that I smashed on there, and I'm like, hang on a second.
Yeah, Kazuya, though, a very strong character in his own regard. He is one of two extremely, extremely potent Touch of Death characters. A single Electric Wind God Fist, even if you've got a frame 1 combo escape like Snake does, can mean the end of your stock.
I mean, yeah, just straight up. Once you get hit by Kazuya, you're lucky to have survived.
Absolutely. And I think we've gone to Smashville. I don't know if that was just for the button check or if we're actually going to Smashville Game 1. If so, I think Smashville as a stage is a really interesting one. Of course, that big platform in the middle can get in the way of some of Kazuya's combos, as well as not being able to side B to cover the entire platform. I think the Smashville platform is going to be very, very good for Roots here on the Snake.
Right, on the end here, immediately taking some explosions. That is going to be expected pretty much all set long, so get used to it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Roots trying his best to move around and get some grenade damage on Myth here.
Right.
And doing a solid job so far. He's not gotten 0 to death yet by Kazuya, which is always a boon.
I mean, yeah, it's also like the limited movement that Kazuya is working with Airborne and with raw movement, not with like his invincible dashes and whatnot. I think that is right now to the benefit of Roots to be able to hold the Kazuya at bay, the villainous machine himself, the devil himself. And
yeah,
you do not want to be touched by the devil.
That Kazuya activating his devil mode over 100%, getting the Rage Drive online, but he is going to die to the C4 pretty quickly. Roots taking the first stock of the set.
Yeah, I mean, almost exclusively you're seeing these aerial pickups and aerial drop downs for Roots, and that is to be expected with Kazuya, a character that is so dominant on the ground. Just like that, he could have gotten that
getting
kill.
The Electric Wind God Fist, but that Smashville platform giving Roots a lot more space to maneuver out of the Wind God Fist, and is able to live. He's getting so much extra credit. Yeah, Snake is one of those characters that's so scary with the lead because every grenade is just even more and more percent. Snake is going to live very long. Both of these characters are actually quite heavy.
You know, this.
Oh, the confirm, the grenade into the up tilt. Roots is going to take another stock before Myth can take the first one.
I don't think there's extra credit you need to worry about. I think it's just the whole game plan in general, because even if you get this stock, which they didn't, Myth just wasn't able to get that conversion. It's just like the inherent game plan is just so in favor of Roots right now that if you're Myth, you got to change it up.
Yeah, Myth taking the kill with that up air. Snake at a very high percent, will still go down to that. An up air, an unassuming looking move, but actually a very strong one. Frame 4 and hits like a truck.
Yeah,
you don't see it a lot because of the standard Kazuya game plan, but it's a very strong move, and Myth using it as an option. You can tell he's pretty aware of what he's doing here.
Yeah, Snake
and
back
how he
there.
needs to get back into this game.
That was very laggy out of Roots doing that Snake back here. Could have gotten him taken out, but these combos out of Myth, they've been not great. The confirms have just not quite been there, partially due to Snake as a character and partially just due to execution and the DI mix-up that can be there. Up beyond the threat, but does not go for it.
Yeah. Ooh, really weird zoom in getting the throw interrupted by the grenade there. After that first stock, though, Myth doing a much better job of maneuvering around the grenades. Roots still controlling the platform with all those grenades at C4, but Myth doing a much better job of maneuvering, even with Kazuya's very limited mobility, and he's brought this game back somewhat.
Yeah, pretty much for free, though. Got him away because that sticky was able to set up pretty much for free on that first interaction, and now he's sticking again.
Yeah, we haven't actually seen any zero deaths from Myth or anything even particularly close, and that's those preemptive grenades coming out from Roots, the coverage grenades to just set it down, and if you start to get comboed, if you do get hit by Kazuya, that grenade will come interrupt the combo for you and save you if you set it down 2 seconds ago.
Straight up, nothing out of Rage Drive either. We haven't seen much of the Kazuya specials, and it's just been a matter of time. It'll probably be a matter of time before both of those things will pop up, but for now, it's been...
Oh, the
there
Rage
it
Drive,
is,
as you're just saying,
not
quite going to kill, but Roots at 107% now. Kazuya, no shortage of kill options.
He's got to get Snake up here, does not get the laser. A tricky spot.
Gotta get the down throw. Not gonna catch the get up other than with the dash attack, and the Nikita gonna take it. Roots taking game 1 at 110 of his last stock. Had a pretty strong lead for most of the set, but Myth able to bring that game back into even territory.
Right, at least on my end. I'm not comfortable with leads on Kazuya because I feel like those barely exist. And on the end of this overall game, the game plan was more, I think it was just figured out in terms of, it wasn't worse for Roots, it was just figured out by Myth, and he was trying to claw back, but he was just too far behind from the early struggles, and that is what gave Roots the early game, game 1, if you will, and we are headed to Hollow Bastion.
Absolutely, and you say no lead is safe against Kazuya, but it feels this matchup almost like an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. No lead may be safe against Kazuya, but no lead is stronger than when Snake has one. Like you can see, even with all that adaptation from Myth, just the chip damage from grenades just got a Myth eventually up to just too high a percent, where he just got down throwed into dash attacks and then just died off the side.
A pretty greedy dash attack, but also an awkward conversion out of Myth. Not going to be able to get much out of it, but does get something to forward air. That is going to take his stock away. Kind of just threw that one out.
Back air breaking the Cypher. Roots going a little bit too deep on that edge guard, getting a bit greedy with that forward air, and Myth able to capitalize, and he's got a big lead. Now lab to Roots in percent. And this game's going pretty reversed from what game 1 was.
Yeah, and also just approaching like that, approaching raw with your Snake. I feel like if you do that, you're either confident or you're desperate, and it might be desperation right now we're seeing out of Roots.
Yeah, and neglected to mention actually the Hollow Bastion pick over Smashville here. Same platform layout, a little bit of a wider stage, a little bit of a lower ceiling. Kazuya gets a lot of his kills off the top with that Rage Drive, with those Electric Wind Godfist combo finishers, that up smash, that up B. So you can maybe expect Roots not to live quite as long as before. The down throw, the grenade interrupting what could have been potentially a follow-up from Roots.
It's worth mentioning as well that the platform itself on Hollow Bastion is a little bit bigger than Smashville, so there's more room to interrupt the opponent, there's more room to maneuver around something that the opponent has. In particular, how Snake works, there's more room to maneuver around grenades in C4, and I do believe that is to the benefit of Myth, and he's going to get this kill through.
Yeah, the side B into the Dragon Uppercut, and now it's Myth that has a 3 stocks to 1 lead with high percent.
That
real turnaround. A real turnaround from game 1. Roots still keeping himself in it, though, taking the stock pretty quickly.
Right,
although he is now a full stock behind.
Waiting out those grenades for the Snake respawn classic. And Nair's going to not connect the dash attack, but does get the follow-up.
Absolutely. Roots still getting some damage on the board. Myth not able to get the Nair, but the combo still extended to 69%. It's a lot of damage. And Roots getting hit by his own grenades sometimes, as Snake tends to do. Can feel like you're living on borrowed time, especially against a character like Kazuya.
Electric Wind Godfist beat out Snake down tilt. I thought Snake down tilt, like the crouching moves were supposed to beat that move.
Some of them. Sometimes you just space it awkwardly. Myth actually getting Roots to 140%, 157,
dead.
and that back throw. That's not the back throw. That's the special input throw, right?
I don't know, man. It's back throw to me.
I think it's a special input throw, but regardless, it is going to take that kill. The damage stacking up so fast. Roots went from 100 to about 140 very, very quickly. And Myth going to take that game 2 in a pretty controlling fashion.
Yeah,
after a strong adaptation that game 1, you got to wonder, how is Roots going to bring himself back into this?
Maybe not necessarily getting like some 0 to death, but you putting in these situations where you can afford to take a few shots with the grenade with Snake, and you can afford to take some few raw hits or smaller combos because Taji just does so much damage regardless.
Yeah, absolutely. And Roots, having won that first game, does have a little bit of wiggle room to play with while figuring out how to bring himself back into this one. But that was a very strong performance from Myth. We've got a different platform layout here. We're going to small battlefields.
Yeah, I'd say given how these stage counterpicks have worked out, I would argue that this might be the most important game of the set because whoever gets counterpick advantage coming into Game 5, that is going to be, I believe, a pretty big deal.
Absolutely, yeah. This Game 3 is big, and we were talking about how a little bit of extra space on Hollow Bastion did afford Myth a lot more room to maneuver around Snake's grenades and the way to control space that way. Small battlefield, not as big as Hollow Bastion, although the 2 platforms are. It's not a. Snake can't control the 2 platforms in the same way he can control the entire platform if there's just one, but still.
Big grab.
2 players grabbing in the same direction.
But I will say, you saw him get 50-90 split on the 2 earlier, but it was like just 2 grenades out of Snake and an aerial from Kazuya, and this is all split up, and the Rage Drive is active, and now Myth is ahead.
Yeah, Myth going to take that first stock. Very close game up through the front part, but so far as we've seen, Roots is going to have to get this kill pretty quickly. Otherwise, if he's not careful, this lead could snowball. And he is able to take it with that up tilt.
Yeah, such like an acceptably long horizontal reach. We all know vertical, but like horizontal, it reaches further than you might expect.
Yeah, it's a large move, and we haven't seen a lot of those yet out of Roots. But that's the Snake up tilt. You got to know you want to hit it. Especially because if you guess wrong on it, Kazuya can punish you pretty hard.
Yeah, it's like you always got to pull it out. Snake up tilt is something that's almost mandatory to work with. And I feel like the less you do it, the less afraid they're going to be. So you got to pull it out, even if it doesn't work sometimes, just to make sure that they know that threat and they work around it.
Yeah, Roots actually went an impressively long time without taking any damage at all, like from Myth or even from his own grenades.
Yeah, he is flat camping for sure. Kind of needed against Kazuya, but he does have that command grab that can work through shields. That might be a factor coming in soon.
Yeah, small battlefield, Kazuya's 0 to deaths are more threatening on this stage with no central platform than they are on Hollow or Smashville.
Odd combo with the grenades and laser, probably unintentional. Watch the grenade. Gonna not get the kill.
Not gonna confirm it to up air. Very close. That might have taken the stock there.
The back air.
Myth, though, has the Rage Drive online. If he can land it, he's been actually making a lot of he's taking a lot of damage with a couple of those.
I feel like Bruce staying on the ground too much.
Goes
that
for the Rage Drive.
Scary.
Not able to confirm into it.
Watch for that and watch for a kill.
Electric Wind Godfist into that Rage Drive.
Does survive.
Yeah, Roots living up to 140% now. A lot of things off Kazuya will kill here. The dash attack, that grab, that command grab. You saw the special flash on that grab animation. We're in a similar position to where we are on the first stock. The Electric Wind Godfist to up air, the up B, excuse me, is going to take the stock for Myth. Roots with the down throw, not able to read the roll in, but Myth on 144%, getting a little bit of damage off that grab. The grenade saving Roots from something perhaps a little more dastardly. The Nikita gonna come out.
Not gonna make it smart.
Not gonna hit it. Yeah, Myth is able to get around it. A very well-placed air dodge. The down throw into up tilt, guaranteed at 160%. And
159%.
Pummeled him right there.
But I will say, the grenade kind of hitting himself there, but gets constellation with hitting the Myth Kazuya. And we are at a pretty even spot here. I would say, though, that it's been kind of pick your pieces, pick your poison as far as the game's going. Not a whole lot of like drastic interactions happening, so we'll see how that favors.
Right, we actually have a last stock situation here. Same as game 1 got to last stock as well, though that by virtue of a pretty late mid comeback. This one, Myth has taken both stocks first, but it has been hard to tell who is getting the better of the other in this game. Very even game so far, and as you said earlier, this game has pretty big implications as far as stage selection, which seems to be a very, very big deal in this matchup. With Roots looking very, very strong on Smashville.
We're starting to see a bit of a snowball.
Looking pretty good on the small battlefield as well.
Yeah, we're starting to see a bit of a snowball come out from Myth. as he is starting to juggle, starting to get these more hits in, starting to make sure there's a bit of a gap here, and that is the start of something rough.
Yeah, Roots up to 120%. Electric Wind Godfist into up special will most likely kill here off the top. And Myth only on 84%. Roots would need something strong to get a kill here, but he's dealing a little bit more damage.
He wants strong.
Just bit by bit, he's closing the gap.
I was going to say, Snake Ledge Trap, does that qualify as strong? That
The up smash, Myth actually going to pop that right out of shield, and Roots trying to go for something out of shield himself, but Myth going to beat him to the punch, quite literally, and Myth goes up 2-1.
Yeah, as the Ledge Trap coming out on that last rung, just unable to get the job fully done, as Smith was able to head back on stage, and that might have just sealed the deal right there, because not having the opportunity to use Snake Things to make sure the opponent stays where you want them is such a detriment to the overall game plan.
Roots getting to pick stage again, going right back to small battlefield, although he's pulled the music counter pick out this time, the Valedictory Elegy from Big Brain Academy?
I don't know, man.
I'm not sure where it's from, but this is a down 2-1 song if I've ever heard one.
How specific do you have to get? Down 2-1? Okay, I lost 3 stocks to 1, and now we have to win. Actually, you know what? I get it. I get it.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got another even start from these two. Back on the small battlefield, looked a little bit better for Roots than that Hollow Bastion from earlier. Myth able to make it back. Roots going for the forward smash, not able to connect it, and Myth able to stall off stage just long enough to wait it out. Rage Drive is on the line. Myth going for this Electric Wind God Fist and being patient, taking his time.
The floor is lava right now. If you're either player, really, and it's going to be for Roots.
Electric Wind God Fist into Rage Drive. Myth taking the first stock with that Rage Drive. Doesn't have it anymore this stock, but Kazuya has so many tools, and Roots once again falling the victim to losing the first stock here.
Right.
And he's gonna have to take this next stock back unless he wants to fall pretty far behind. And what we've seen so far is the triple down air, and Roots is going to lose a second stock very, very quickly. It's going to take a lot to bring it back from here, especially as we've seen. Once one of these players gets a lead in this set, they've been very, very reluctant to relinquish it. Myth in that game 2, Roots in that game 1. The flavor of this matchup, it is a very snowbally matchup, as you said before. An Electric Wind God Fist, the side B on the platform, the trip, Wind God Fist not getting the electric, but Roots at 117%. Myth still in his first stock. This is a very, very tough position for the Snake. The down throw into up tilt. You're absolutely right. Gonna still get that up tilt. Roots at 118% on his last stock. This is a rough position for Snake because you only even got so many grenade trades you can make. Now to 133.
A Kazuya throw raw is probably going to kill now.
Probably so. Root's going to need a miracle. I think Myth can land just about anything and find the kill. Going for that spinning dragon punch, I think.
Man, he spins
the side
around,
B, and it's going to be an up smash. Myth gonna take
that.
Myth gonna take that game 4, win the set 3-1. He's taking it in about 2 minutes. Very, very strong performance from Myth.
Yeah, my knowledge on Kazuya is just so limited, man. Because like I see moves and I'm just okay. He's doing moves. I barely have any knowledge of what he's doing. I barely have any knowledge of how he's doing it. It's more just a matter of he is attacking me, and that is not good.
Right. Yeah. I used to know them all after the direct that named all the moves, but that was too long ago. It's too long ago for me. But yeah, Myth showing a really very strong adaptation, because Roots did take that game 1, but Myth did not drop another game after that. And Myth is going to be in winner side top 32.
Yeah, confirmation for sure. As
hurry up, we're getting food. Dude,
we are going to get another set.
Get your ass down.
I think they both have their controllers up. I believe. Gotcha. Dr. Curb, Falco player, also a commentator for this event. He's very, very strong. Sam, I believe, I think Inkling.
Plays some Inkling and some Rob. Played doubles with Icy Mist earlier today. Sam, I believe they're both
Pittsburgh.
Yes.
Sam's out of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and these two are. Is this winners or loser side top 32? Because this is, we have got some confirmation. This is winner side for top 32. We have confirmed that this is going to be our last set on stream. Is it? Yeah, at least for the moment, this is very likely to be our last set on stream for Wave B of Pulse. So.
Yeah, everything else is about wrapping up. Sam, player 1.
Yeah, Sam is listed as Rob here on our sheet.
If you want like no specific matchups here, it's going to be a 11-22 matchup. Wait, 11-22 and the winner makes top 32. Something had to happen.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is winner
no,
side.
This is winner side. This has all pretty much gone as seeded.
Yeah.
We've got to if we're gonna see the Rob out from Sam, then that actually can be a pretty tough matchup into Falco. With just how potent Falco's combo game is, and how many combo starters he has, and how many extensions he can do, and how easy Rob is to keep in a combo once you've got one going.
I'm sorry for interrupting you, but Rob is the easiest character to play in this game.
Yeah, but Rob, notorious as a pretty easy character, but he still does have some bad matchups, and Falco is one of them.
I mean, I guess so, because like, look at that percent. Rob's going to be one of those characters that's going to be hit hard by Falco stuff, just because they don't have the greatest out of shield, and they're not going to be great at disadvantage. And that is going to be something that Falco kind of eats up, and we are seeing some gyro play early on by Dr. Curb.
Right, yeah, and the Falco combos, as strong as they are, only get even stronger when a gyro is involved. Dr. Curb taking a pretty quick first stock with only 22% to show for it.
Right.
Sam showing some signs of life here on the second stock.
Kind of greedy on that one, though, for the recovery. Eats some maybe unnecessary percent, but does get eventually the combo starter and is going to get some percent on the board.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And that up throw, or that up air, excuse me, not quite gonna connect for Sam, but Dr. Curb up to 101%. Rob with no shortage of ways to kill, although the vast majority of them are confirms or you have to find reads. Rob doesn't have quite a quick, safe kill move that you'd like to use against Falco. All you have is that up smash, which, if you whiff, can get punished very, very hard, as we saw with that up tilt back air.
Yeah, if you want quick, you have plenty of options. Like, you have that up smash. You have, for example, maybe like a forward tilt that can kill, or down air, or up air. If you want killing, you can go for back air, for example, but that's not quick. You have to choose one or the other a lot of the time.
You have to choose either quick or safe. You can't have both. And that comes into play quite a lot here. Dr. Curb still in this first stock has got Sam to 90% there last.
Oh, I barely even noticed that. This game is already almost out.
Yeah.
And I feel like it barely started.
Yeah, the 2 minutes have flown by. Dr. Curb gonna finish off the 3 stock with an up smash there.
Yeah, that is a pretty brutal game to start.
Taking barely any damage on the first stock or the last.
Yeah, just like you, I mean, it just combos. A lot of the time, it just combos, and it felt like it never ended. It just like, no matter what, the escape option, which is always called out, not a whole lot was done. Not a whole lot was done, but not a whole lot was safe.
Yeah, and Rob has a lot of very, very strong traits. He's a very sinister character. But
he does not have weaknesses, except for being big.
Except for being big and his disadvantage. Normally, his disadvantage isn't so bad, but against a character like Falco, who could just jump so high and cover so much space with a single aerial, with like a rising forward air, a falling nair, a rising nair, Rob runs out of places to go pretty quickly.
Yeah. You can almost see it's like trying to go slower for Sam and gets a free kill.
Side B. Yeah, gonna actually catch Dr. Curb returning to the stage with that up B. And as actually we saw with Das's Fox earlier, if you can force one of these characters to use their up B, they are very, very vulnerable.
Yeah, and I mean, if you force Rob to use up B, he's just playing Marble 3 at that point. He doesn't even have to care about the ledge traps game. Now, the disadvantage game is still going to be tough considering that's Falco, but it's not the same deal.
Yeah, the frame trap coming in, not getting that up there, landing the back air. Sam's still on their first stock, has a lead, being able to adapt pretty well from that game 1.
Dang. These spot dodges feel like they're being called out so consistently at Dr. Curb, even on the advantage or disadvantage, and I feel like that's going to be something that's going to have to be patched up if you're Sam.
Absolutely, yeah. Dr. Curb finally able to take that first stock off the board and is starting to make quick work of the second. 53% already off a single combo. Sam taking their time getting back down to the stage this time. Not hasty to engage Dr. Curb, who can just blow you up so hard once he gets a single hit.
I think for sure they were trying for like a diagonal angle, very high up, because Falco, I think the forward air there can work, but he's generally better directly at 90-degree angles. If you go for a diagonal, he can still hit
down air,
like right there.
And Dr. Curb gonna take the stock off that edge guard. Falco, an edge guarding character, just like Rob, both of them get a lot of mileage off edge guards. And Rob can go high, but when Rob doesn't, Rob can be actually pretty susceptible to the stuff that Falco's got going on.
I mean, you kind of have to prime it early if you're Rob. Like, if you go off stage and you don't have anything prepped. Another down tilt coming out.
Yeah, Sam at 110% on their last stock, and this third stock has just melted away from the onslaught from Dr. Curb. Able to match out of that down throw, not taking anything more off of it. Backers coming out. Sam trying to get this kill and get things to last stock. The forward smash gonna get the sour spot, not able to kill. That move not insanely strong unless you get the sweet spot.
The gyro
Whoa, hitting through the gyro and actually mixing up the timing for the 2-frame.
Remember what I said? Rob players choose to lose. That's kind of a choose to lose part. That gyro was kind of something that kept that stock alive for Dr. Curb.
Forward
and now
throw,
more work is going to have to be done.
Kill. Yeah,
And
Dr.
that
Curb
should kill
choosing
your up throw.
not to up B to the ledge. Sam able to take the stock. 145% on their last stock. Rob, another character that's got a 0 to death.
Gonna have to go back down the ledge with the gyro in hand. Now that's out, but you're still gonna have to deal with Falco, and there's nowhere to escape. Up smash
Dr.
again.
Curb, finishing his second game in a row with that up smash. Much closer than the last one. Sam showing a lot more fight in that one.
Yeah, the fight was there, but again, it's like you kind of having some of these spots where you have a game plan where you're kind of abandoning it. That gyro in particular, when I said choose to lose, I mean, that's kind of like that gyro was explicitly a disadvantageous thing, because with that delay on the up B, mixing up the timing and all that stuff, not making it a hit, that is something that explicitly messed up Sam.
Yeah, Sam, though, showing pretty strong adaptation, changing up their disadvantage state quite a lot, so as not to take infinite damage from Dr. Curb's Falco there.
Right, it feels infinite.
It sure does feel infinite, and a Falco can just make your stock melt away so fast, as Dr. Curb has been doing an excellent job of showing.
Right, off stage play right now early on. Sam trying to get some pressure going. Opts for forward tilt early, probably not great. And it's going to get the down tilt. Does not tech, but cannot get the follow-up. When that down air happens and you don't tech, you can possibly hit Falco out of it, but just not the case that time around.
Yeah, Sam going from 30% right to 100 off of a single Falco combo and one catch on a 50-50. Like, Dr. Curb is just doing so much damage and making so much out of all of these individual hits, taking another stock with an up smash.
Also straight up,
stock lead again.
Can I just say, Dr. Curb's been so good with these gyros, not just with like the combos, but he's been picking them up so consistently. He hasn't been like struggling to get him at all.
Right, yeah. Dr. Curb showing, not only is the Falco-Rob matchup a pretty good one for Falco, but he's showing some personal expertise in it as well. The gyro can, of course, be tricky if you're not familiar.
I think first time overall that beyond the first stock has been evened up, as Sam did get that conversion to make things happen, but now still in the struggle bus as 60% and down a juggle game, and using the phantom push to IC to try to get out, but just not enough for the time being.
Yeah, and Sam, although they're going high and it's saving them from the worst of the worst, uses more and more gas. Rob has a little gas meter on the side of his body, and it's in the red right now.
Dead.
Dr. Curb able to get a kill off the top of that up air.
DI was spotty, but that high up, I'm not sure what he could have done.
Right.
Falco Nair beating Rob Nair there. Wow, I'm impressed.
Right, yeah, and air-to-air scenarios, Falco is really strong in those, even against someone with Rob's aerials.
Right.
Falco is able to do so much. Dr. Curb doing a great job showing that off. Taking a lot of damage on himself while he's getting back on stage, though. Sam still keeping this close, saying, I'm not done yet.
I think the difference between this game is that he has been getting these conversions, these like big damage combos on his own, and I feel like he just hasn't been able to get that the other games, but I feel like he has been able to
forward air
hook that
drag
up.
down, not going to connect into the down air. Sam only 38% on their final stock.
Pop with the forward tilt. Should be able to get the kill here with down air. No,
Dr. Curb able to air dodge to the ledge and avoid getting two-framed.
Yeah, and he's going to eat some more damage by not getting that edge guard. How much, we'll just have to see.
Right, yeah. Sam, right now, down 2-0, has never been far out of it in that game 2 or this game 3, but Dr. Curb has still held a slight lead throughout. Sam is going to have to really make a difference right here in this last stock if they want to stay on winner's side.
What you're going to need, 63%. Charitable in comparison to those other two games. You're going to have to appreciate it, and you're going to have to take advantage of it if you're Sam. Because otherwise, you lose. You're on the loser's side, and I would rather be winners than losers.
Right, Sam going all the way up to 110 on their last stock. Dr. Curb has so many options to kill here. The Nair out of shield.
Yeah,
not gonna finish the edge guard there.
Doesn't need to.
And Sam
I feel like
Sam
that was
hasn't taken.
bad
Sam has just now got their first damage on Dr. Curb's last stock, but just a little bit can be enough with Rob.
No jump on the Falco.
Down tilt, not going to get the trip into the grab. Up tilt Nair, not going to kill yet.
Yeah,
Sam's still kicking.
Just an odd spot for back here, but that was a risky Nair.
And the side B into back air, that confirm is going to take it 3-0 for Dr. Curb
and
in a
you
pretty
saw
quick fashion.
A lot more breath of life coming out from Sam in that game 3 all the way through, but the last conversion wasn't able to end up as the big converter to end off as a whole. And just as, that is it. Dr. Curb, he's able to end things off when Sam wasn't, and that is just how the story goes. And maybe it would have gone different if Sam had that good of a shot the whole set. But when you're down 0-2 like that and you only pull out 80%, that's just not enough. You're going to need to pull out not just 100%. You're going to need to pull out way more than that.
Yeah, and that. All right, we have another sponsor to shout out. This Almost Heaven is sponsored also by Spectre Photo Photography. They are the ones capturing the photography at Almost Heaven, and they are based out of New England. They specialize in portraits, cosplay, and esports imagery.
Right, New England as well, and they're traveling down to West Virginia. If you want them, they can travel down. And so they are pretty versatile in their work. So if you're hosting an event, maybe not in the New England area, you could still hook them up. And they are going to have, of course, as with most Smash Makers that have photos being taken, there is going to be an album coming out with all the photos at play, and that is going to be something that a lot of people here, and I think even people that are not at the venue, are going to be looking forward to.
Yeah, and you can be sure to check out their portfolios at Spectre Photo. That's SPECTRFOTO on pretty much all platforms. And I gotta say, the photographs have been very non-intrusive. And I believe that's our final set of Wave B.
Yeah, that is the end of our block. And I appreciate any of you who are showing up here. That's Wave B, top 32 is going to be way more intense because the players now are even more high up. They're going to be playing against each other and all that stuff can be great. But this has been Waiachi, Central Pennsylvania, and this has been...
And I've been Siren. Thank you so much for tuning into Almost Heaven, and some of us will see you again in top 32. We're glad to have you.
Welcome back, everybody, to top 32 of Almost 7. Almost 7,
Almost
I
7.
said.
Okay.
You know what? We made that
same-
joke.
We made
that joke last time. I didn't do that on purpose. Almost 7 heaven. Welcome back, everybody. It's a great time out here at West Virginia University. I'm Mr. Patch.
Just Raph.
You already know.
We are out here. We got a big set coming up here. We got Dice versus what was it?
Smash Bros.
Smash Bros. You know the name. You love the name. And so talking about Smash Bros, right? We all seen the big upset in Capital Clash. The pop off, one of the greatest pop offs, might I add.
Oh.
It was such a because most people pop off and they're like yelling and screaming and stuff, and I get it. The release of the energy, you're gonna pop off.
And that's great too.
That is great too. Like but that one was so like, it was so good.
I realized it was self-assured. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
for sure.
That's like the pop off of somebody who already knows that they belong at the summit of Smash.
Yeah, for sure. But
maybe that's why the tag is what
Smash
it is.
Bros.
You know?
But yeah, huge
I
win.
am Smash Bros.
I am so upset that I didn't see it. I don't. Were we commentating? I don't even remember, man.
I think we were. I remember being on the opposite side of the,
opposite
venue
side of the
and
venue.
hearing the yelling.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, we'll see if Smash Bros. Can kind of back this up. Now we don't have Smargo here.
No.
Fortunate. But we do have some world-class talent, such as Syrup, such as Jackal. Got wins on them too.
Oh yeah.
We just pulled up right before that. So with the seeding. Okay, the seeding is right about the same. Going to be up against Dice, Falco.
Yes.
Coming out from Missouri.
Big wins. 13th at Afterburner. That was a Midwestern tournament. I'm not exactly sure. I'm drawing a blank.
Big
on
time.
that.
Yeah,
But,
Indiana, I believe.
Yeah. So 13th, big numbers. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the player Dice, so I don't want to downplay any of their achievements. However, 13th at Afterburner. That was a big tournament. Good stuff to them. And like I said, if you're from the NDVA tri-state area, you're all into one ball. Smash Bros. The Lucas player. There it is. And one thing I was talking about earlier, Syrup, playing Ness and Lucas. Syrup would release these videos going over Ness and Lucas's kits. Very, very informative. So I'm sure, Smash Bros is getting tips from some of the best Ness players. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, funny enough, all the these kid characters. We got Ness, Lucas, Steve. Frankly, I don't know if Steve is supposed to be a kid, but he kind of looks like it. You know what I mean?
That's actually a good
I
question.
don't know. But anyway, plenty of that in Tri-State, and we will see what Tri-State does on this big stage here. Dice striking first. We're in the cutscene. You already know how it is.
Yeah. Nice reset from Dice there. And, yep, but Dice got to be careful. I know if you're a Falcon man, you're ready for that magnet.
Still not hit. We will have to watch out for the lasers in this matchup. There it is with the side magnet. Okay, Smash Bros. With a nice reversal.
Oh, my goodness.
Ledge.
Bold.
Yeah, I mean, I like the PK freeze.
Me too.
That is.
I'm saying Dice just dash attacking that. I would have never in a million years.
Yeah, just zooming right in there with the.
That might do
fan.
it. No, great DI from Smash Bros.
Yeah, funny enough, the lack of rage there, I think, hurting Dice on that forward air killing. Quite a lot of knockback.
For sure.
Actually, man, both of these guys can kind of shut down their neutral tools. Got a reflector for the PK Fire. Haven't really seen it come into play yet.
Not yet. I'm sure we will see it eventually. And all Dice really needs is one good down tilt, but Smash Bros. Kind of climbing their way out of this. A big 95% already. And you gotta watch those lasers, and down tilt, there it is.
Yep.
I was waiting on that. Dice on the board. That huge lead already evaporated, but this is pretty good. Oh, gosh.
Ooh, great tech roll away. You do not want to get caught being dog walked across the stage by Lucas and his snake. What a sentence.
All right. Oh, love that V reverse. Okay, what's it going to be? Dice off stage, gets caught with the F tilt.
One of the best options at the ledge for two framing
By
in the game.
far.
It's so fast. Yeah, I mean, say what you will about Lucas. He's got really, some top tier moves.
This character's underrated. You remember when Gimmer was saying this is the best character when like the slingshot stuff came out?
You know, I mean, he's a great character for that using that tech.
He's a great character regardless.
And again, like I think some of the best tilts in the game.
Oh, like I said, by far. Like,
Yeah. You start doing the little down tilt spinneroonie into the I think it's a backhand, the F tilt.
I don't know, honestly. Uh-oh.
Some sort of slap. Wait. All right, I like the high recovery there from Dice. Uh-oh.
Good weight there from Dice. Now these second stocks are looking like the first stocks, but Smash Bros. Kind of beautiful.
Whoa! 2 back airs?
What a
Not a spike.
What a robbery there for Smash Bros.
Get a better back air, Dice says.
All right, Dice on the board again. This is looking like the same stocks before. Goes for the down air.
Cutscene. Could be worse. Oh, getting kind of under inside the side magnet.
Yeah.
Oh!
Wow. Okay. I think that was just a missed space from Smash Bros. They went for the ledge grab and it didn't connect. And Dice is like, oh, free launch, and just went down there, down air.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, like, Lucas doesn't really have that problem in that sort of zone the way that Ness does, where it's like, I kind of have to jump and then air dodge. I really don't want to do the up B. Lucas has the tether, dude, and it's a good tether.
Very good tether.
I mean, if it was his up B, you know, he'd be worse off than Min Min. But still, like, the ability to, like, basically teleport to ledge was just kind of not in the right zone to do that. Great call on Dice for just recognizing, oh, you're not doing this. Let me instantly execute.
All right, so I like to change the pace here. The smaller real estate, Dice trying to close it up a little bit.
You see him trying to hit the spinneroonie with the down tilts.
Right. Oof. The base boost on those attacks. I love it.
Yeah.
All right, what's it going to be? Goes high, avoids the PK freeze. What a
Woo!
tech.
That's one of those techs that, like, is really good, but I also wonder, like, how much of that is just, like, I'm holding shield because I'm scared. Doesn't matter, though. It works out. I like the shield grab there.
Full down air. Almost gets the grab, but unable to find it. Dice with the back air just throws it out.
Center stage.
Yeah.
It's a very strong back air. Of course. I like that laser, you know, when you're in hit stun, in kind of that mid-range. All right, all right, all right. Falco does like this middle platform.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I would have tried to stay away from the middle flat.
The reflector just barely not coming in clutch. Well, it had returned. Stop being active at that point. Oh, my goodness.
Boy. Nothing off that, but Lucas still in disadvantage. Goes for the fair, unable to find it.
Good recovery by Smash Bros. Hanging tight, off stage.
Whoa! What?
Okay. All right. Okay. See, there we go. Like,
wow.
I was gonna say that's what made that last stock game 1 remarkable. Is that normally, like, Falco doesn't really want to go off stage for that drop zone stuff. Next thing you know, you gotta use that Firebird.
Firebird, yeah, it's Firebird.
I don't know. Doesn't have the alliteration.
It's like
it just feels wrong. Yeah, Firefox.
Firebird sounds like an old like 80s rock song though. I'm just literally thinking about Freebird. Anyway.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What a dip tilt.
What?
That looked like it should have hit.
Yeah, that hit so high up.
Okay, goes for another up air.
Okay, definitely have to respect Lucas at ledge, being able to kind of go for this air train from ledge.
Which,
deadly.
Double up air.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
These two seem extremely aware of each other's options. Although, look at that. Falco getting hit and just sending the up tilt, getting it out just in time.
Back air?
Yeah.
Yes. Fantastic from Dice. 2-0 up on Smash Bros. Man, what
very
a game.
clean.
Yeah, very clean. Like I said, this is my first time watching this, the player Dice, but already I'm tuned in. I'm a fan, I think.
You think?
Not that I'm not a fan of Smash Bros.
Not
that I'm not a fan. But I
like what you
it's,
see.
It's clean. It's clean Falco play.
I do like the Well, I don't know. It's tough because I feel like both of these characters like the same stages for the most part. If Town and City is not... Well, actually, no. See, I was going to say, like, I like Town and City for Lucas, but I do for Falco, too. Just think about those back airs.
I don't think there's any stage.
Small, nice and neutral.
Yeah. All right, let's see what changes Smash Bros. Makes. Nice defensive play here from Smash Bros.
Little hurt box shifting there.
Now, this is the first game that we've seen where in the first stock, Smash Bros. Has the lead. Okay,
well,
sorry. I apologize.
I mean, you're right. Just didn't last for long. These high... Dude, I'm watching these Falco Phantasms high onto platforms. I mean, looks like getting an auto-cancel window. That is a tough spot.
That's it.
Great tech.
What a tech from Dice. Huh? Okay, just stood there menacingly. Finds the up air.
Honestly, Lucas looked kind of heartbroken. Smash Bros. Was like, I didn't get the stock from that? Somehow I got that stock.
Yeah.
It's an awkward trade, especially for Dice. I do appreciate that both of these two are like, they're throwing out their projectiles, but like, that's not their neutral.
Exactly. You know? Ooh. What a fair there from Dice.
The neutral is, I am getting in right now.
These two characters are neutral. I like the side B to try and keep up, but wasn't able to get a follow-up off that.
Wow, that short hop neutral air dodge from Dice. Matrix
Oh my goodness.
stuff. Dude, you gotta be so careful about that stuff with Lucas. It's like, what do you mean?
No way.
He just, there you go, and he makes this back. Yeah, every time.
Beautiful from Smash Bros. What do you see? I love that shield tilt. Did you see that? That was awesome.
I actually wasn't even looking at the shield tilt. I was just like, that double jump there from ledge was perfectly spaced to be able to land on the platform and get that shield up.
Uh-oh. Finds the up tilt. What are we gonna get here from Dice?
Oh, missed the platform. I think Dice might have been able to get more off of that, but here we go. Oh. Don't want to give Falco any opportunities. I love that. The reflector comes out. Okay, I understand the timing of when it's going to be coming back. When it is not available to you, it's not like the other Spacies reflectors. There is an opening.
Yeah, so
Sneak that projectile in.
That's literally what makes it slightly worse, especially in this matchup. Your timing's got to be on point.
And of course, it can be better in other situations with the disjoint on it.
Right.
And it being frame one.
Back air cleans up nicely. Dice taking it to last stock.
Looked like good DI there from Smash Bros as well, but yeah, that's just a kill.
All right, let's see what Smash Bros does with this lead.
Ooh, gotta be so careful. Oof, I love that recovery.
Me too.
And be reversing to be able to face the ledge, to be able to there. Ooh, awkward, okay.
All right, Dice, I'm sorry, Smash Bros in a good spot.
Whoa. Okay, I like Dice keeping stage there. You don't need to, like, you could actually just lose if you go for like a down air or a drop. Forward air, I was very scared for Dice there.
Ooh, sweet spot.
Most things are gonna kill.
All right, Smash Bros in a fantastic spot right now. What are you gonna do if you are Dice?
Wow, so much damage.
Yeah.
Oh!
Beautiful from Smash Bros. Taking game number 3, moving on to game 1.
That's a large hitbox on that third down smash.
A lot of the cast does not have an answer for Lucas down air or down smash.
Yeah, I mean, it's not
straight up does not have an answer.
It's not Nest Yo-Yo where it's just like, oh, I actually can't get through that.
Still pretty powerful, pretty potent.
Yeah. Hi, Kyle. Nice shades, bro. Yo, can I get a heart for KML in chat?
Yeah. Drop those hearts, man.
We love KML production.
Yes, we do.
They spoil us out here. And the whole crew. That's right. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. The Yoshi player in me saw that landing up air, and I was like, that's like 4 more, bro. Theoretically could have been, but... Well, okay, is this the Mother Series power-up on the music?
This song is kind of a banger, actually.
That was a remix for this game. Yeah. I like that they went back on some of the stuff that they have done before.
Oof.
Remix it again.
All right, get a little bit of percent there.
And, like, I'm not going to lie, that healed 5%, right?
That could be the
not
difference.
that important.
It's not, but at the same time, like every percent counts. You know.
Sure.
But
It's
like you're
just-
right.
It's not a charge
it's-
beam.
Yeah, you're not
situation.
like your life isn't saved. Exactly.
Hold up. That can be a DI mix-up. It looked like it was good DI,
I wanted
but
to say
just
that
so
too.
high up. Okay, Falco throwing out the sit down air.
We haven't really seen too many Zare trains from Smash Bros. I don't know if Dice is doing something to get out of it or.
Yeah, Dice does seem to know how to like SDI and just like get his feet planted, get shield up.
Correct. Oh!
Uh-oh!
Another one?
Dude, you see how close that was to a stock? Love that
Beautiful.
punish there.
Yeah. That is a player that knows their character. The F tilt to run away F smash. Beautiful. Another one?
Uh-oh. All right.
Talking about. I thought it was supposed to be a Firebird, not an Iceberg.
That was basically the like lowest amount of knockback I've ever seen on PK Freeze.
Yeah.
Because like 20% more, and even that, you're flying.
Hey, there we go. I was just talking about those air trains. Might have been the second one all set. These PK.
Okay. Now, okay, Lucas up smash, it's like a meme move. It's not good, right? It has hella armor. It actually can be such a good call out of like, you know, just when Little Mac wants to throw a smash attack.
Right.
Same situation.
Oof.
But you got to be so careful.
I want to say, what a tech. I want to say, though, Lucas's up smash is definitely a once per set kind of move.
Yeah.
Like, you
yeah.
missed your chance, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Dang.
I don't know. I've seen Arcadia hit those like once a game.
Yeah, that is true. What's it going to be?
Shouts to the MDBA homies. Oh.
Going low,
All right.
trying to avoid everything. I love the patience.
Dude. I went monkey mode on that. My fault. I was like, Dice hits this down air.
Oh, man.
Oh. All right.
There it is. Okay. Smash Bros. An advantage. Just nair out of that. Uh-oh.
Hey. Oh,
I
okay.
think a little misinput there.
Slight delay on the timing there. I really do appreciate the game of chicken of like when these two send their projectiles. They're
Right.
both getting like a meaningful amount of hits. Mainly the laser though. I think Dice is winning that exchange. For Smash Bros would get more out of PK Fire.
Oh, not holding on to shield a little bit, getting hit with the splash hitbox. Finding the fair up tilt,
Reset.
The back air?
That's
up
it.
air.
That's
What
just Falco.
a stock from Dice. Holy cow.
Yo.
Jeez.
That's nuts,
nuts.
bro.
Yeah.
This is the thing, is like absolute cinema.
Yeah.
Somebody holding up their arms in the crowd. I'm like,
That was
yeah,
awesome,
yeah, I
though.
know what that means.
I definitely enjoyed every second of that. That is the Smash Bros. Play that I love. Not talking about the player, but I'm just saying like the game. That is the type of set I love to see. That was like both characters attacking each other, not killing each other out. They were playing neutral, obviously. They weren't just running in blind like a madman, but that was some gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, there was a great understanding from both players of the matchup, and you know, they were going for what they could go for, and just like no rest, just
None at all.
constantly going after each other. Smash Bros.
Yeah, good stuff. Though.
I did think that was super funny. Just like
I
just the
wanna know-
idea of like, all right, Smash Bros gets a hit, and then the call is, all right, Smash Bros. It's like, yeah, right.
I want to know the.
That's the game.
What is the story?
No, the player.
What is the story behind the tag? I always want to know. Whenever someone has a tag that like piques my interest, what's the story behind that?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I don't know. But I mean, hey, fantastic Lucas player. Definitely probably the best in the East Coast area. I don't know any other better Lucas players.
Yeah, I mean, Regalo is the main name that would come up, but
Okay, yep. Forgot
not,
about that one.
you know, not in this region, of course. Hey, Dice, familiar with the game.
Get familiar with
Check
that
that
game.
out.
That is a player that you need to watch.
And it's a
Missouri.
character you need to watch. Like, I think I've heard that, like, Japan, like, thinks more highly of Falco in general.
Yes.
It's because he's a Luigi.
yeah.
That whole thing of, like, sometimes you can just get one hit and actually turn it into a stock at, like, absurd percents.
Yeah. As you
like
saw.
like
Dice was,
Luigi.
letting it rip.
So, Yeah, I mean, once that got initiated, I don't know that there was anything Smash Bros. Could have done. I think Smash Bros. Was doing a good job throughout the set of, like, you know, with the STI, taking the hit that you don't prefer, but the hit that gets you out of the situation.
Hold on 1 second. I want to look at these players really quick. Space
Yeah, all right.
Monitor.
So, okay, we're going into more projectiles. No reflectors on this one. So they are going to matter here. We've got Toon Link piloted by Space Miner coming out from Ohio versus Icy Mist on the Samus.
Icy Mist. We all know Icy Mist. Huge wins.
Also
here.
out of Ohio.
So these two might be familiar with each other.
Yeah, you got to think so. I can check the set history there. But of course, we start PS2. Lots and lots of space for things to be thrown.
Beautiful there to kind of interrupt whatever Samus was cooking there. Oh boy.
Samus starts charging. Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean,
even though she's in the corner, it's like, why am I threatened right now? We're too familiar with her game.
Oh my goodness. All right, yeah, Toon Link not being quick enough. But these up smashes are coming in clutch here for Icy Mist. Gets the grab to nothing off that grab.
Yeah, not that percent. Fortunately for Icy Mist. Oh boy, you know, Space Miner theoretically could have committed there.
I think
you
so
get
too.
you get the bear trains, potentially ending with an up special.
That's going to be a hard punish. Not as hard as I would have liked.
Yeah, I didn't mean up special right then. Space Miner.
This is scary if you are Space Miner. What do you do?
I mean, that was as good as Space Miner
Up
could have
throw?
done, frankly. Yeah, not heavy enough to live that up throw at that percent.
I do want to point out, even though it missed, Icy Mist called out that that high recovery with that back air. Just it was slightly in the space, so they missed it. However, they called it correctly. That's all I want to say.
Yeah. It is interesting that Toon Link has the option of hanging with the hook shot.
Yeah.
To kind of decide when you're going to actually pull up the ledge.
Oh, woo.
Close. Okay, Ohio is a big state, to be fair, but they have only played once before this, actually.
Oh, okay.
Icy Mist 3-1 in Cleveland.
What a down smash. I like that option. And I love the patience from Icy Mist. I wasn't able to get anything off of it. Opt for the up B instead to the fair.
Ooh.
But man,
Okay,
that's a
all
dead,
right.
That's a dead Samus.
Look at that reversal.
Yeah. Got to be careful about that.
I feel like you usually see that from Adult Link.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Because that up special reaches so far, so much power. But hey, you got that. Oh, okay.
Not getting the full hit, so.
Not the full. We're spaced. We're going for the. We're going for the speed booster. Just running cross stage. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Oh, what
All right.
yo, putting Icy Mist in the blender there.
Yeah, a lot of frame
Still
traffic going on.
It. Beautiful. Icy Mist, I'm sorry, Space Miner was looking like they were kind of on the back foot here, but now they definitely closed that gap a lot. So I want to see what they do.
Oh, Z drop into a pull another bomb.
That's it? No.
Could you like down throw the second bomb and like kill with fair there?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I feel like you don't have the time there, but
That's a
I'm
regrab.
feeling Space Miner was looking for something like that. Honestly, really clutch little baby charge beam there from Icy Mist just to bonk the bomb away.
Nice Space Miner.
Ooh. Oh,
The
not
side B?
the out of
The
shield
point
option
blank
I
side
was
B?
looking for. Don't like that Space Miner air dodge there. That's exactly what Icy Mist was looking for. Space Miner still in this. Gotta clean up the second stock quick.
Able to get that shield off in time. Icy Mist. All you got to do is play that zoner game.
Yep. Oh, okay. Approaching. When Samus runs up, I pay attention, bro.
Yeah. Wait. Why are we running up?
Bro, we're playing this like Dread. I mean, Samus got the
Charging, full charge.
like we need her in the Intergalactic
How is
Olympics,
Icy
bro.
Mist
The way
not
she
been
can.
hit this whole time?
Oh, yeah.
Wait. This is some fantastic defense from Icy Mist.
What do you do?
What?
What do you do?
That's insane. Yeah, go out
the
there.
Zare!
That is Icy. Holy cow.
Boink.
What? I do not think Icy Mist maybe got hit once or twice, but I'm gonna commit to not hit at all. That was some intense defensive gameplay. I like that. I enjoyed every second of that. I was saying.
That genuinely was like unsettling though. That whole first stock or last stock, Icy Mist was doing a lot of like half second just running forward. Yeah. Like I honestly like it a lot. It's like not what you're expecting from Samus. You're like, wait, what do I do now? I think she might kick me.
All right. Coming out strong with that dash attack, but it gets immediately punished with the up B. I think Icy Mist with immediate down tilt there. Wasn't able to find it. These air dodges.
Yeah, you got to be so careful. I understand it though. I mean, Samus is an amazing frame trap character.
Yeah. Jeez. Uh-oh.
Ooh, unfortunate bomb drop there. Get the get-up attack.
It's kind of a shame that Toon Link's shield doesn't really come into play, like in terms of blocking projectiles that often. Like you would think like that would work.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's a nice touch that shield characters can just block projectiles, but how often does it come into play? And fantastic, fair.
I mean, I could see it if you just like normal get up from ledge and you are anticipating that it's coming and you literally just don't press anything and it's like frame one that you're available.
Right,
the shield is just automatically there.
It's just, in my opinion, it's just super niche. And then, not to mention that, you know, when the bomb's out, the shield goes on the back, so it's gone. You know.
Yeah. You know, that feels like a pretty niche situation. I actually did not notice that. Good call, Raph.
About what?
That if you have bomb in hand, you don't have shield up.
Yeah, you don't have shield.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, beautiful. That almost bit Space Miner in the butt there.
I respect the heck out of Icy Mist for that. Like, setting up into that down smash. She was cooking there.
Goodness. Oh, the grab.
Ooh,
what is it going to be? And there it is. Space Miner on the board.
Dude, I'm too used to Deli Boyd. Like, you get a bomb hit at that range, you could follow up with just about anything you want. Interesting. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Ouch. I am scared for Space Miner right now, but they make it back just fine.
Oh, dude.
Beautiful.
I feel like we see that a ton from Siski. The charge cancel into grab.
Yeah.
Is right in their face. You're worried about everything that represents, and then all of a sudden, like, she's got grab follow-ups. Look at that. You got to worry about this.
Definitely one of the better grab games in, like, the entire game, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be careful about, you know, you have a lot of end lag on the grapple beam. But
yeah. All right, let's see what Space Miner's going to do. Finds the back air, double back air. To the boomerang. Beautiful.
You know?
Keep going.
Okay.
Hold on. That was like the most micro space.
Yeah, because it accounted for the hurt box shifting of Samus tucking in for the screw attack.
That was awesome.
Ooh,
oh, man. Just the run up grab. Just let it rip.
Just when I think Samus doesn't have a grab follow-up, you get the max distance on that grapples there. Ooh. Okay, I like the Zare.
I think it's very bold of Icy Mist to stay in grab for as long as they do. I guess Space Miner hasn't really proven. Oh, there it is. Space Miner hasn't really proven, like, hey, I'm going to grab you. So Icy Mist is like, I'm going to hang out and shield.
Oh, gosh, that was close. Grabbing the bomb, landing on flat, able to get shield up in time.
What's it going to be?
Oh, man, Space Miner has not committed to these. You know, it's like just two back airs, and I believe it's possible to get more. You just need to kind of like hard commit.
It might be a matchup thing that we're just not unfamiliar with. And
yeah.
And Space Miner is like, I know. Ouch.
There you go. I mean, yeah. Correct. Correct answer from Icy Mist there. Ding, 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 ding.
Right. So yeah, like I was saying, I'm gonna just go off on a whim here. Maybe Space Miner knows it's not worth going for the follow up on the double back airs because maybe Samus can sneak out an air or something.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
Space Miner's like, let me just reset.
I think it's a big commitment. You know, if you're drifting in, you go for another one. If you miss, like, and then Samus is drifted in, start a down air, like, ooh, you know, it's big risky. But I mean, Samus is floaty, just like Toon Link, so I would think that would help. Maybe not though. You're SDI away,
Right.
and you get a jump out, and she hurt box shifts. Next thing you know, she's above you. Yeah.
Oh, I don't think the jump was burned, but it doesn't even matter.
Effectively, can't get bomb up. Ah!
Drift.
All right.
Still in this. Uh-oh.
You know,
that might have.
I think there might have been time to grab a bomb in the bubble and just drift in. I wonder. Definitely tough spot, but what is that down air? Do I see Sephiroth on my screen? Bro, that's the baby master sword right there.
I know.
You don't see it hit like that very often
I
at all.
love that defense. Staying in shield. Follow up.
Oh, okay. Space Miner heard me. Send in these aerial finishers.
And that's probably why Space Miner has been backing off the entire time. It's just not worth it. You're going to trade or you're going to just get reversals.
Oh my gosh. I saw that air dodge.
I did.
Rather concerned for Space Miner.
Beautiful.
Yo,
Space
Samus,
Miner.
your ship is leaving. Look in the background.
LOL.
Wrong color.
Yeah. It's going to be forward throw. Get Samus out there.
Ooh. What if the color of her ship changed with the skins?
That'd be pretty cool.
Interesting.
All right, goes for the fair. And the follow-up, there it is. This is the first lead that Space Miner has, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I want to see Space Miner get like a pretty good lead before Icy Mist cleans up. But like you're in the corner here. I think the resistance was burned. It was just a rough spot to be if you're a Space Miner. All right, so
If you're anyone.
yeah.
Oh! Take 53. Goodness.
Oh God. Get caught with the fair.
Ooh, that arrow was almost clutch. Get up attack and not
Whoa.
the
That's not
answer
gonna
for
do it.
Space Miner. Did get all hits of that up smash. Famously unreliable. I love that empty hop from Icy Mist. You have all the cards in that situation.
Yeah. Space Miner almost getting hit with the charge shot, but gets hit with the F smash. Instead, Icy Mist with the clean 3-up.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Man, there is definitely a flowchart with Samus gameplay. There is so much
Icy
room for
Mist-
creativity.
Icy Mist crumpled up the flowchart, threw it out, and then mixed Space Miner. That was some fantastic gameplay right there.
I mean, of course, you have to be most worried about Charge Beam
yeah.
in a situation like that.
And
Just a quick little dash forward, F smash.
I want
My
to say,
goodness.
yeah, Icy Mist was just using it to the full potential. Like, it was just, Icy Mist really knows that character. Wait, do you hear that? I hear Expedition 33 music. Do you hear that?
Hey, wait.
I hear Expedition
Wait.
33 music. It's playing on stream. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Wait, on the setup?
I can barely hear it.
Oh, let's go.
The
Game of
Spotify playlist.
Game of
Oh,
the year, baby.
Game of the year. Y'all
Silk
need
Song
to
was
play-
Game of the Year until I played that. I'll give it
Okay.
up. Cinema.
I barely hear. Dude, I have this on my playlist when I play. You hear it? Yeah. Yo, play Expedition 33.
Hit the cat jam emote.
Try to avoid all spoilers. Please play the game. Just
Yep.
try it.
Yeah.
And if you don't, you have Game Pass. It's free. Anyway. Just try it. Man. Just try it.
Wait, I didn't get a chance to do this before. Let's go, Metroid Fusion! Samus, yeah! Woo!
Oh,
If you
my
have Switch
goodness.
Online, it's free. It's free.
Yes.
Just pull that up. Metroid Fusion, anytime you want. Save states.
Yeah. But, man, what a fantastic few sets that we've had here. Man, I am loving Almost Heaven 7 so far, man. This is a great great tournament. There's been some big upsets so far. I had an upset today, which was awesome. Yeah, man, I'm having a great time here. West Virginia is awesome, man. If y'all are in the area, definitely come through. Come hang out. They have free Olive Garden in the back.
Dude.
Who could say that?
Bro, I just hosted a 128 cap.
Brag about it.
tournament.
Brag about it.
21 DQs, but that's not my fault.
No, we're not talking about
I'm
that.
shaming them. They should show up next time. Some people here actually did not show up.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, dude, it's hard to budget for these things, man. I'm like, oh, this is this picture is looking not quite like as rosy as I was hoping. It broke even, you know, which is a W, but like just barely, you know. I cannot believe they have the budget for.
Honestly,
Are they getting money from the university? Like, what's the secret, brother?
That's a good question. It's a very good question.
Yeah, no, very, very nice, very accommodating. I mean, you can like sort of in the left player cam here get a sense of the ballroom here. Upgraded space, more room to stretch your legs, put your feet up, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, compared to last time, which was also a great time. But yeah, I mean, this thing is scaling. It's honestly really nice to see. I mean, like, I really don't mean any shade by this, but some more like isolated regions for Smash.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you got Tri-State, you got MDVA, you got like, I mean, even Ohio, I think is very robust. You know, you got to go out further west for stuff like Afterburner. West Virginia, I see you guys out here.
I see you, West Virginia.
And I also see Dracoth and Colorado, number 8.
So according to my notes, according to the notes, I'm not going to take credit for that. According to the notes, Colorado 8 is one of the top Inklings in NA for a while. So I'm interested to see what we have cooking here for Colorado 8. Uh-oh, that might be the stock. I love going out there.
Hold on to the jump, but not holding on to the ledge. Close call there. We do have a hometown hero here,
Yes.
Dracoth from right here in West Virginia.
All right. And Colorado 8 keeping it going. Gets caught with the down air, though. The neutral is reset. What are you going to do? I thought that was a back air. I thought that was a meaty back air.
Yeah, I think Dracoth pressed a button there when you didn't need to yet.
Yeah.
You know, just land, gets set up.
I love the fact that, so like, Inklings B clearly goes further than Corns. So you can kind of chase. Yeah, that was beautiful.
That looking like Pyro a little bit there.
Yeah.
Down tilt up air.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Actually, I think that's more effective.
That's
harder to hit with Pyro. Hello.
That is the key to beating a Corn. Just run out there and trade with that. What are they going to do about it besides?
Yeah. I mean, it's not easy to trade with. Very favorable hitboxes. So, I mean, good on Colorado.
Hold up.
Wait. Yo. Inkling washed? I don't know, bro. Like,
Colorado showing them what's up with Inkling.
The streets told me this character fell off, but
not yet.
Look at this. Okay. That was a back air.
Beautiful recovery.
Excellent. Good. Yep. Early up B. For sure.
Okay. Dracoth still in it. The beautiful nair.
Okay. Dracoth needed that.
Yes.
You know, I'm not positive, but I think Dracoth could have drifted further left a little bit out of that combo, if not jumping from the ink. You know, I think wanted to go left a little bit further. I could be wrong.
Okay. Ooh. Dracoth. And unable to find anything. Gets caught with the up tilt. Getting neutral reset. Oh,
okay,
that's
crawl?
right. Dude, I'm surprised that air dodge didn't get you out of dodge, but that back air is going to send you to the blast zone. Colorado 8 with the game number 1.
Wow. It's kind of funny to me that Inkling can get in these modes where they just become Cloud. Dude, that back air.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, honestly.
It's nice. I mean, especially if you get the right timing, like that thing's safe.
Wait, can Dracoth see? Okay. All right.
Yeah. Wait. Are we going to have to?
Because, like, I'm constantly flipping my hair out of my face. Dracoth is full on, like, bangs in front of the eyes. Like, I got to see through the hair. The hair gives me power.
Dude, I feel like there's some, like, I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not making fun. I think it's just like it's in cartoons. Sometimes you have like the characters like very clearly can't see,
Like see it,
and
like
then
the
they just get little scissors, and it's like, oh.
Hey, but the way Dracov is moving, they can clearly see. Got a pretty good lead here, but Colorado 8 has something to say about it. Okay, I do like the down airs. I do like the down airs and neutrals.
Yeah.
That was the first time I missed. So, keep that up. Let Colorado show you that they've learned. That is what a commitment.
Yeah, and like Inkling can just commit to that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Okay, good coverage there, going for the grab. I actually like the little bounce off the stage with the roller. And lets you reset. Tough up B to two frame.
That's an up. That's a. Yep. Oh no. Okay.
Not quite booyah percent.
So I'm already liking this gameplay that we're getting now because earlier, Dracov got gimped early. What a pin and a kill!
Wow.
Okay. All right, Dracov with the lead. We got to say here.
You know, I wonder if there was a little bit of bad initial DI trying to drift back left.
Could be. Could be. Drop down platform with up. I believe that was an up air. Oh!
Hitting ledge. That's a
criminal.
move and a half.
That's criminal. Colorado.
I mean, we've known for a long time that Inkling really like makes their money off the off stage.
Right.
You know, you do have to be hitting these like back airs and things.
Just
on the edge guards.
On paper, this looks like it'd be terrible for Inkling, but like these two are scrapping. This looks very evenly matched.
Yeah, I mean, just the range and the buttons that Corrin has, it's like, you know, I can see Inkling being able to kind of dance around a sortie like Byleth. You know, just you don't have sort of the buttons, the reliable spacing tools. But, yeah. I mean, even just that forward air right there, and certainly the pin kick, Dracov is doing much better in this game of just playing that sort of keep away.
I definitely like the adaptation here from Dracov.
That's just a frame trap.
That is a frame trap. There's nothing you can do, and there it is.
Colorado.
There you go. And you said it gets their money off stage.
Oh, I really like that pin attempt. Not often that you see the Corrin up special get interrupted like that.
Right.
Oh. Not a trade, but just it stops.
Dracov kind of cooking.
Wait.
Back air, beautiful, and this is bad for Inkling. This is very bad. Makes it back just fine. It starts the combo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wait.
Okay.
We go high. Oh.
Beautiful way for the air dodge, and I love the up B. Just get the hell out of there.
That back air was so close. Is that going to kill? Not cross stage. Okay, you force the jump. Good job, Colorado, getting back on dry land. Well, maybe not dry with Inkling.
That's it.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
All right. Okay.
I love that. I love that adaptation. Good stuff there for Dracov. Game 2 going to them. You look like that meme. Is that what you're going for?
I was going for it. Yeah. Bro, you put a camera.
Oh, man.
I know where my cameras are.
Yeah. Shout out to Camo Production.
Oh, good. You cut away. That's just the right time.
No, I think it got. Yeah. Oh my gosh. All right, here. Game number 3.
All right. No funny business
I didn't
here.
see the stage. Back to Small Battlefield. But PS2. Game 1 was on PS2, correct? Or were they all on Small Battlefield?
Bro, I need to work on my short-term memory for stages.
Right.
I'm eyes forward.
Yeah.
Like
We don't
I'm logging gameplay of what's happening.
That's
no, but I
probably
think
why.
we were just here. Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Ooh,
Huge lead here for Colorado,
whoa.
and it's still going. Oh, okay. I like the up tilt.
You know, it is considerate for Inkling.
yeah.
That's there we go. Off the platform for sure.
Well, yeah.
It's considered for Inkling to ink Corrin with the color that complements her current skin.
That's actually a good point. I didn't even put that together.
I was like, hey, that's kind of nice. That's a different Corrin skin. And then I was like, wait, actually, it's the same under there. But this Corrin has been covered in ink this whole game.
Yeah. And, man, Colorado still has a crazy advantage right now. Finally, Dracon's able to get out with that falling up there.
Watch for pin.
No pin? Okay, all right. Yeah, we both.
Oh, we know. We're knowers. Oh, I really like that, and I'm kind of surprised that neither of them got hit. I think there was some hurt box shifting at the start of the super jump.
And that back air. Beautiful. But Colorado coming in hot.
Soft hit on the forward air there.
Early up B, able to make it back. I don't know if the jump was burned there.
That's a stock.
Yeah. I think, yeah, that up B was pulled a little early, and that's why Colorado was able to get that down smash off.
Okay, big damage, but it might be even bigger. Okay, not quite.
Uh-oh. Not quite booyah percentage, but
my
you get
gosh.
the hits.
Ah!
Hey,
First
one,
counter,
First
yeah.
one we sitting on set, and I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad at Dracov throwing that. I think that was a good time to throw it out.
Yeah, I mean, like, if it hit, right?
Yeah.
Ooh. I like that F smash there. You have flexibility being able to angle
Oh, my
it.
goodness.
There you go. F smash out shoot. Getting that scoop hitbox.
Yeah.
We got a set.
We have a set.
We got a set going on.
We've had sets. This is
nice.
This is awesome. Man, what a call out with that up smash.
I gotta say, we really got quite some character variety here.
Yeah.
In the building.
Yeah, for real.
Big range. I don't think people give Ultimate enough credit for how balanced it is. I really don't. I've had discussions.
We've had this because we've had this discussion.
Yeah. That should sound familiar, right?
We've had this discussion.
Bro, but the fact that what you were talking about with Zelda, the fact that you can pick her in tournament and it's serious and win.
A wave, yeah.
That's balance, man.
But here we go. I can't remember if this is the first stage change, but we're going to say it is.
I think so.
Yeah, Hollow Bastion. Love the stage.
Oh, my goodness.
And again,
bro, that rapid jab at low percent. Yeah. Just so much damage. Down tilt the other way.
The other way.
We can't all be Shotos.
Right.
Or GC characters, I guess.
I think it was one of the first times we've seen Roller.
Yeah, we've seen it, but pretty much just for like mobility in the air and like to cover the stage.
Yeah.
We have not seen a berry yet. That's what my unnerved Pokemon saying and on Showdown. We haven't seen a berry yet.
Oh, I get it.
Competitive Pokemon joke for you.
I got you.
Don't let me cook.
All right, finds the back.
Oh, there it is!
But beautiful mash, beautiful down there to get out of dodge, and look at it, gets you the grab, puts Inkling off stage.
That's kind of wild. They both jumped at exactly the same time. Imagine Dracov jumps, drifting out, going for the back air. What's got you puzzled?
It's just that grab animation. It just looked weird. I gotta run that back. Anyway, Colorado 8 with a huge lead going into this game number 4. About to finish out the set with a clean 3-0. Let's see if Dracov has something to say about it.
Oh!
No way!
They said, I'm out. I'm out. You know, Kyle was not ready for that game to end, and I don't blame him.
Oh, dude.
We thought we had, like, at least 30
That's
seconds.
So frustrating.
You know? Yeah, like, dude. You didn't expect that, chat.
Dude, that is so frustrating. Oh, my goodness, man. But Colorado,
that's
Colorado 8. Yeah, that's.
I was just about to talk about how, like, Splatter Shot is, like, top 5 most annoying moves in the game. Low key. Look at that.
Yeah,
the way that it pushes you, and whatever you're trying to do, you're just not doing it anymore.
Yeah.
We've got something cool in swag to tell you guys about. It's
Okay.
KML! You already know!
Yes, KML Tournaments. Welcome to watching. You're watching KML Tournaments, the DMV's premier Smash and FGC local production crew and organization. They stream big events, small events. They help produce events such as Almost Heaven, Duke It Out, Cavalier Clash, Supernova, and more. Definitely check them out at KML Tournaments on Twitter, or contact them through their email, kmltournaments@gmail.com, for all business inquiries. Also, join their Discord if you want to stay up to date with all the events going on, or speak directly to the KML tournament team. Definitely scan the QR code there and get on board with that Discord.
They got emotes in there. They got, like, Garfield. They got, like, the balloon Yoshi.
Yes.
You know,
yes.
quality.
Say yeah. You want to be up to date with KML stuff because KML is one of, like I said, one of the biggest production in the East Coast area. They're running everything.
I'm just gonna say it.
Say it.
Best
Say it.
production company.
Yep. Facts. Best production.
They take
company.
care of you. They take care of you. They got
care of
everything. They got
So
the
yes.
quad stream. They got the instant replays. They got the slow-mo, the telestrator.
They have the pronouns.
Oh my God.
So clutch.
High
clutch.
key, high key,
So clutch.
high key.
Anyway, so if you're looking for some high tier production, join that Discord. Follow them on Twitter and YouTube, on Twitch, and
Get in
email
there.
them. Just spam their inbox. I'm just like,
Yeah.
don't do that.
Make Kyle block you. That's what we're asking for.
Oh man.
Right?
Okay, who we got next? Oh, we got Dice up again.
Close enough.
Close enough.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Dice up there, and like I said earlier, big fan. First set I've seen of that player. Big fan, man. That was some top tier Falco gameplay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pulling up the bracket right now to see who they're playing. Zomba. Ooh.
Okay.
I'm ready for this. I'm ready
So,
for this.
my first
Big body,
thought,
combo food.
big body combo food. That back air's still killing.
Yes.
When it kills. First thought to me, Zomba has some experience in this matchup. I mean certainly against Spaceys with Jackal in the region, but
sure.
I'm also thinking of oh my God, help me.
Another Rob player or what?
Falco. I'm sorry, guys.
There's
There's just so many names up there.
In Jersey?
Ah, you guys know in New York, I believe.
Tilde.
There you go. Thank you.
Tilde.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out Tilde. Tilde is such a chill guy. I just want to point that out.
Oh yeah.
I love hopping in Tilde's stream.
Yeah, gives off that vibe.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I've seen Dice play once. I like the gameplay.
Oh yeah.
We've seen Zomba how many times? we know we like the gameplay.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah, unironically. I really mean that.
Yeah, no, Zomba's
He's
hype.
so fun to watch.
So hype. So I am. All I'm thinking is like big body. Falco's gonna clean up, but then it's Rob, with arguably no weaknesses.
Name a weakness.
Yeah, name a weakness. Besides,
hold on.
Besides big body.
Bro, that gyro bean in Falco's hand was a problem. That would have been an up tilt otherwise.
Yeah, but look at this damage. All right.
Oh yeah.
Resources being burned. Go high? No.
So, yeah, I mean, you do have frame one reflect. Like, that's going to be relevant for gyro at least.
Dude, was Zomba DIing in to try and mess up the back air? I gotta rewatch that.
Hold on. Okay. I mean, good DI to. Actually, no, I think he could have back aired there. He might have understood from center stage.
That back air.
But
and
center stage, it'll do it then.
Look at the lead that Dice has. All right. See, I bet you people in Missouri is like, yo, we've been known. Get on board. Get on board, MBVA. Get on board. I'm watching like, yo, who's this Dice player cooking?
Missouri is out here right now.
Yeah. Zomba.
King of New York, who?
Zomba is on the back foot, and Dice is just putting on the pressure. The nair, that was off the bounce.
Oh, that gyro. Okay. It looked like the perfect place. It started to drift off, so good call for Dice to pick it up. Didn't end up mattering.
Footstools are always funny.
Especially with Falco. Goodbye.
Yeah.
See you later.
Ooh. Oh, I love the defensive play, the fade back fair. Goodness.
You know, oddly enough, Falco forward air is like not bad in terms of like you go horizontal.
Yeah.
It's easier to dodge these, horizontal projectile options.
Right. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was expecting a down. Yeah, I was expecting a fastball, but no.
Might
watch that
not
gyro.
have been able to get it.
Oh. Goes high. Okay.
Bro, I saw Zomba hating on the up tilt on Twitter at some point. Like, it definitely is inconsistent.
Oh, you're talking about
its inconsistency also can help sometimes though. Where if you don't get the second hit, you can actually get a second up tilt.
Yeah.
Obviously there are times like that where you just want the second hit so you can up air.
Right.
So I get the frustration for sure.
That's a down throw? No.
You know what? I agree with going. Let's go to the ledge.
Yeah. But Dice making that back. Staying in the corner, kind of playing the defensive game. It makes it back with the side B. I love that option. Uh-oh, that's it.
Oh! Okay. Falco drifting just far enough off stage.
What a lead.
Down tilt
What
to
a
take the
lead.
second stock.
Okay, Zomba. Showing us why they're Zomba.
That's a funny way to put it.
That's
I mean, y'all know the name, though. We don't need to explain what
Yeah.
what a Zomba is. Zomba, noun. Sick nasty with it.
Dude,
So I guess that would be an adjective.
Dice is not letting Zomba play. Like,
Yeah.
and just like even this dominant first game right now, it's like it's still Zomba. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, don't let these wins get to your head. I might be calling a little earlier. There it is. Okay.
Were you
So-
air dodging too?
Yeah. So I'm still like, I don't know, man. Like, have
Okay, this is interesting. Pulling up set history versus Falcos. Zomba's 12 to 18 all time. And I know Tilda hasn't been like the most active, so like a lot of those sets might be a little bit old, but like, man, like
this doesn't look like fun for Rob. And
No.
like we were saying, big body. So
combo food.
Combo food. Falco is eating.
And honestly, like not a lot of set history versus Falcos that I'm seeing in here. Like everybody else is just like 1-0, 1-0, 1-0.
Right,
you know,
right.
limited.
All right, here we
let's
go.
go.
Small battlefield.
Let's go is for the song, by the way.
It's a
Just
good
to be
song.
clear.
Okay.
Man, I'm unk when it comes to Sonic.
I feel like we are getting a different Zomba already.
And that is really what you get with Zomba.
That is top play. Like that game one was like, I'm trying to figure out all, because I'm trying to figure out all your habits, and then I'm going to cook you for all of them.
Dice was so ready for that weird like grab release, turning it into a cutscene. Oh!
LOL. Jeez, man. Okay, run up grab. Back
Rob
here.
and
No.
Luma.
Yeah,
Luma
seriously.
is the gyro.
Seriously.
Oh, crossing up shield. Very nice.
All right. Go for the down there. I like that option. Go
How
for the.
did you get an up tilt out there?
I don't know. Okay, where you going?
We are resetting the situation. I do really like that, like, you save your double jump.
Save the
with
double jump. I was
landing
just about.
up air.
I was just about to say that. That was a nice. That would have got me for sure.
It's not that safe.
It looked.
But
It looked cool though.
It can catch you unawares. Big payoff if it hits.
Drop the gyro.
All right, all right. Ooh,
Oh.
two can play the up air,
Ouch.
or up tilt up air game.
Bad spot. If you're Falco, beautiful air
Oh,
dodge.
frame trap.
Back throw. This is this
Bait
is
out
scary.
the reflector.
This is scary for Dice. Goes high. Beautiful.
Cinema, amazing angle
Hold on.
there.
Dice has been
coverage.
going high a lot. Normally with the side Bs, it's the first time I've seen it with the up B. But I've noticed that
From the previous set,
from the previous
really.
set, Dice likes to go a little high.
Ooh, ah!
Yo.
I see the vision.
Yeah.
Close.
Drag down.
Oh, going for a ride. Dice does need this to make up
All right. Zomba getting out
this
of there.
deficit.
Zomba resetting neutral.
That is so
You're Rob. You're good.
bold to just like go over the gyro and just I'm hitting your shield. What are you gonna do about it? All right, like the
grab.
empty land, the grab.
Okay.
Dice has felt quite in
Zomba,
control.
hold on. Zomba's kind of. Yo, the fact that Zomba just held that gyro. Zomba held the gyro just a little longer than you would think and baited out that reflector. Jeez.
Whoa, these forward airs are turning the tide.
Yeah. Man,
Big
Dice
get up
is
attack.
on 8.
Ooh, that slow gyro on the platform is nice. I ended up grabbing it anyway, but made it easier to grab.
Weird
Getting the
hitbox.
last
Yeah.
little bit of that Falco up smash.
Okay. Let's see what Dice can do with this next game.
Nice save.
All right, game number 3 starting here. Zomba on the board.
That down smash covered so much.
Yes.
Like, as soon as you see the forward come out, let it rip.
Yeah.
It's a decent anti-air. It's
For
not
sure.
Game & Watch down smash, but nothing is.
Yeah.
So, or you wait and see, like, I'm feeling the air dodge in. Keep
Right.
it charging, let it rip.
All right, back to small
call.
battlefield.
They gyro in hand.
Now let's see if we can get traces of that game number 1 from Dice
Yeah.
going into this.
Now, that was
There it
not
is.
what I'm used to seeing from Zomba, where, like, oftentimes when I see Zomba lose pretty handily, the next game, it's a 3-stock.
Yeah.
Like, reliably. So, I mean, good on Dice for, like, keeping it close there,
for sure.
dealing with the adaptations decently well. You still have the game plan. Okay. Oh,
Just
that
still cooking. That's insane.
I was gonna say, even when the throw laser misses,
That was
it's like he's still covering everything.
That was literally a create your own combo there from Dice.
Oh!
Oh man.
Dude, I don't know how Dice doesn't get hit there,
I don't
honestly. Like, that's an amazing air dodge. Very, very, very aware. Oh, we're just back airing.
Oh,
Send the
boy.
foot.
What's it gonna be? Zomba gets the up tilt with
Oh.
beautiful air dodge from Dice. Still in
Bad
this.
DI, that up air would have killed.
Yeah. Ooh.
Bro.
That's gonna not kill. What am I talking about?
Yeah, I think from, like, full hop height, maybe,
Damn.
but okay. Ooh!
Did you see that movement?
Burner booster. Burner boosting.
That
Dude,
was sick.
I, like, see it more often than not, like, in between stocks.
Ooh.
But it's so nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, the falling up air kind of getting Falco off the shield.
Oh my God. Zomba. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Oh, see, there's the burner
Hold on, that
boost.
movement, Zomba's kind of smooth in there. I kind of like that.
You? It's like the Coney. You?
Oh my God, you're in this corner.
Oh my God,
How do you get out of this corner?
We all jumped. But dude, this Falco reflector is doing so much work.
Yeah.
Frustrating. Oh! Get the soft hit on the back air, but that's fine. Wasn't going to kill there anyway. Dude, you get the auto cancel dare at ledge, right? If you get the spike, that's a follow-up. But whatever. Dice is able to just get out an up tilt all the same.
The roll in, not the roll in.
Yeah, definitely used to seeing Zomba get the kill there. Roll in.
Zomba going low.
We going back. Hell yeah.
Honestly, like, because Falco's so slow, there's nothing really you could do there.
Yeah.
You have to just like
keep
a hard
center.
read. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would have kept center. That sucks. That is a terrible way to. I mean, hey, Zomba holding shield, being aware.
Yeah. Bet the farm on that one.
But yeah, when Zomba goes that low, like, Falco's so slow, like, yeah, just hold center. Like, it's not really much you can do.
Yo, we got the, like, controller bento box. Did you see that in the background on the Melee setup? Got this little made me think of a bento box.
I missed it.
Put his controller in. Kind of like that. I couldn't tell, but you're picturing like the little segmented parts where it's like, okay, normally you have your baby carrots in here and your applesauce in this one. You have your like adapter in this one, and anyway.
Finds
a little late on the pull the trigger there on the on the whirly gig. The official name, by the way.
That's not. No way. Is it really? You're messing with me, right? Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, that's what it's called.
Yep, and
isn't it funny that like you could see a world where Nintendo would call a move that?
Yeah. I could see it.
Okay. Dice backing off. Oh, that's a problem. For Dice.
And Zomba, huge lead here.
Yeah, I mean at this point we did. Oh God, that's a stock. I was gonna say, dude, you see the
chill out.
You see the laser
bro.
hit. You see the gyro hit.
Yeah.
Like it's that awkward range where like you can easily recover, but you kind of have to make a decision now.
Yeah.
Zomba eats those situations up just every time.
Trying to get a high recovery again.
I mean, yeah, I might jump if I'm Falco there.
Yeah. Okay. Dyson.
Oh my gosh, the parry. Unfortunately,
Damn.
Zomba just top playered.
That was
Zomba, open the glass case.
yeah.
It's an emergency. Like,
Yeah, man.
we're going Super Saiyan.
But up until that last game, that set, great set. I enjoyed every bit of that.
Yeah.
Again, big fan of that player Dice. First time seeing him.
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
Dice got it.
I'm a fan.
For sure.
But
Dude, the contrast there of like the up smash out of shield,
yeah.
costing Dice the game, and then okay, here's one from Zombo winning the game.
Right.
I mean, sometimes that's all it takes. I have seen some clips recently of like different characters like up smash scoops,
Oh, really?
like not catching, like because of pancaking or like hitbox shifting.
Yeah.
And if the scoop whiffs, then it's like, oh, well, they were close enough to me to get hit by the up smash, but if the scoop didn't hit, I'm just doing a backflip right in front of them. Cool, right?
But man, good. A couple of sets here, man. Y'all
cool
just watched Dice versus Zomba. Zomba taking that. Dice, again, having a good showing there, but they could make a run in losers bracket. It's not over yet, y'all, so definitely stay tuned for that. I don't know who we have.
Ooh.
Okay. We've got Syrup versus Rap. Rap
right.
being one of our best players from MDVA. Syrup being Syrup. No explanation needed. No introduction needed,
I mean, the only like introduction for Syrup is like low key. I could see Ness coming out. Low key.
I'm interested. Yeah.
Like I think we see the Steve Ditto and Syrup just kind of go on like. Obviously, he knows that matchup.
Dude, hold on.
And is good at it.
Wasn't Rap's first character Lucas?
I'm actually not sure. For those who don't know, Rap like
it was. I was a little. So these are like the same player. like
yeah, dude, this is what I'm saying. What is it with people picking the kids?
This is the ultimate Ditto. There's no mix-up here.
Yeah. I don't know. There's something about like the PK kids and Steve appeal to the same people.
I don't know.
For the same reasons, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. So if you're watching this, if you're listening, if you're a Lucas or a Ness player, pick up Steve now. You will be a
it's
top.
In your blood.
It's in your blood. You will be a top player tomorrow.
The path is set for you. So, just for context, okay, Rap from MDVA.
Yes.
This was kind of an awkward situation for us because the previous Arcadian 3 months ago, you're eligible if you have never been on the region level PR or the DMV PR top 10.
Yes.
Just because the DMV is like, it's the center of the region.
Yeah,
All the best players are
DC, Maryland, Virginia,
there.
by the way.
It's really competitive.
That's DMV does not stand for what you think it does. Because I can see the chat. The Department of Motor Vehicles? No. DC, Maryland, Virginia. Anyway, continue.
There you go. Not Delaware. Sorry.
Not Delaware. Get out of here.
But that's Delmarva. I don't. It's a weird region. Yeah. So No Tag was eligible to play in the Arcadian. Guess what? Won that. Who did I say?
Yeah, you said.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. Okay, well, No Tag is number 1 in MDVA right now, but Rap number 2.
Yeah, eligible.
Went from unranked to number 2.
Insane.
That's who we got here, facing down against a top 20 player in the world. Better than that, I think. Let's see it.
We're gonna see some funny block man shenanigans.
We got some music shenanigans. Too.
Yeah, this is like such goofy music.
Everybody clap.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, wrong game. This ain't 64. Or Melee. I guess I don't know if the Melee people do the clapping.
It's more so the Melee.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so both have Diamond, both have... This is
Looney Tunes, bro. That's what I want to see.
Dude, they kind of picked the same skin. I'm like...
Wait.
It's not, but
wait. No, sorry. I just saw Dexter, and I was like, my GOAT? My GOAT? From MDVA? Only goes to my events?
Is Syrup's
on
first
God?
name Dexter? I don't know what Syrup's first name is. I have no idea.
I mean, or the show.
Dexter's Laboratory?
No.
Dexter, like the...
Syrup's in the lab again. Uh-oh. I was thinking more the killer who kills killers.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which, like, that goes kind of hard in a bracket, you know?
Dude, what if that is... That would be kind of sick.
All right, might have to catch him.
We got
the set.
Yeah, we got a player interview from Syrup after this.
Dude, I want to do that so bad.
Okay. Oh, never mind.
Whoa, that block was so clutch from Syrup. All right, mine carts. Mine carts. That's what's happening.
Cards.
Oh, okay. They both spin away from the TNT. It's understood.
All right, there it is. Rap.
Rap taking first stock. That's
Yes.
MDVA right there.
That's MDVA, baby. Oh, okay.
And that's an even game,
said-
but this is how it's going to be.
Syrup said, shh, MDVA, shh.
Oh my God, I've definitely seen like marketing for Dexter the Show where he's like doing the finger
The
up his
shush.
mouth, the shush.
That's
That's
okay.
certainly not a stock.
Big damage, though. Yeah, I thought Diamond was on board, but it was not. All right. Rap has Diamond. I think, yeah, gold on Syrup. Yeah, seriously, right?
I got the sound effects. Oh no, we were mine carting into the little house, the little garage.
Oof.
Okay, obviously, Rap knows to shield the landing hit.
Oh, man.
All right, yeah, mine cart. That's it. Okay, again, we declared our bias. Like,
Oh, for sure. Yeah, yeah.
just imagine MDVA up and comer. I mean, this is a David versus Goliath. Running in there and sending the like retreating.
Oh, block it off, block it off. Nope,
Oh,
nope.
yeah, no, not against Steve.
I keep wanting to call Syrup Dexter just because of the engage tag. Ooh,
Dude,
but
the
did you see
SDI!
that? SDI was insane.
Yeah. Rap's got that.
Oh, man.
Might gonna have to reevaluate going into game 2.
Oh, gosh.
Whoa!
In the-
Not a stock yet.
I like that, though. That Syrup be doing that.
I'm actually kind of surprised that footstool worked, considering how narrow Steve is. It's like they got to be right on your shield to be able to hit that. We are building. All right, we go with gold tools.
Okay.
We're jousting.
Yeah, seriously.
The official Maryland state sport. Did you know that?
No way.
Individual state sport. Yep, jousting.
Okay.
Team sport is lacrosse, and that makes sense.
Gotcha.
Fun facts. Dropping shield there. Okay.
Yo, dude, Rap just disappeared. I didn't even see him fly. He was just gone.
Dude, I mean, that's what happens to Wile E. Coyote, bro. We've seen this before. Acme.
So I want to know, and I guess I don't know too many Steves to ask them, but like, what are your thoughts on the Steve Ditto? What are your notes? What are you looking for? What are because every there are specific notes for every Ditto. Like this character, my character can blow up my character because of X, Y, Z.
And most Dittos are cringe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like most people feel that way. There are some characters where it's just like, oh yeah, we're just slugging.
Yeah.
You know, Mario Ditto, stuff like that.
Right.
But it is interesting. I think. I mean, the main thing is, like, theoretically, both of us can get whatever resources we want.
Yes.
Right?
The SDI. What is going? Dude, how are y'all doing? That SDI is insane.
Rap.
He's still in. He's still in it. He's still alive.
No, not from that.
Okay.
Valiant effort.
All right.
Okay,
I
Rap
don't know
with
if y'all
the 0
heard
to
MPVA pop off a
death.
little bit.
Yeah, we got a decent MGPA presence in the building.
I think the reason why the SDI is coming out is because these two are so familiar with their characters. They're already like.
Oh, gold winning out because it's
The
just
speed,
faster
yep.
with the clanking. Okay, coming in clutch there for Syrup.
Good tech.
So many trades.
They got it. What's it gonna be?
Yeah. Rap playing to win, as you can see.
Jeez. Syrup still in
Whoa.
this. Ah!
Good
There
sound
really
effect.
was no like correct answer there.
Yeah.
Syrup just had it.
Oh my gosh. I guess not technically planking, right? You gotta be minding the stage there.
Yeah.
You only got so much time with the anvil. All right. Syrup evening things up.
But still, huge lead, huge percent lead here for
No
Rap.
diamond yet for Rap on this stock. Oh my gosh. Okay, little creative combo with the jab there from Syrup.
Getting right underneath. I love that.
Okay, I guess we got stone tools here. Interestingly.
All right, Syrup pressing forward.
Dude, the double mining noise kills me. I hope that's coming through the mic. I'm hitting that.
Oh man. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Hey.
Rap with the dare. All right, this is back foot here for Syrup. I don't know what they're gonna do.
I like how we're trying to sound impressed about minecart in, jump out, anvil down. You know, I mean, what is there to say, really? I'll tell you what, though. Rap is looking real nice this game. That was so interesting, getting back in the minecart.
Yeah.
So reposition just enough.
Okay, I love that patience. Hold on. That was smart.
That's so crucial.
And there it is. Wrap. Not yet.
By the way, Syrup hit his own crafting table with diamond.
Yeah.
Extra shield stun.
Yeah.
So, yeah, big stuff there for Rap.
Okay. All right.
He's looking at the stages real quick.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard
I heard that loud and clear. Yeah. Yeah, tell him about it. Assertive.
I'm trying to listen. PS2, Kalos. Smash Bros.
Okay. It's interesting, too, with Steve Ditto, is like they both definitely know all the mechanics of like what materials you mine and what tools you use to mine on the different stages.
Okay, hyping himself
Oh my
up.
God, I almost turned around and just went, let's go, Raph! I was like, wait, dial it back.
Okay.
Again, we don't want to pretend that there's no bias. We're all rooting for our character mains
I like
and
Syrup
our
too.
region.
I like Syrup too.
I like Syrup as well.
I'm just
for
not
sure.
from Jersey. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Syrup on the board.
Yeah. Man, I feel like that was livable. That was a kind of a strange, harsh Elytra angle
Yeah,
from Rap.
I believe so, yeah.
But of course, Syrup put him in a tough spot.
Okay. All right, both fully kitted, ready to go.
Ooh, okay, Rap getting out, but you can only get out so much to some extent. I have not mentioned the word iron a single time this set.
They're not using it.
That's just how it is. I mean, they're using it, but they're both mining. They both get to mine at the same time.
That might do it, and there it is.
Rap on the board. Ooh, okay, but you got to be careful about your mining. Or your crafting, at least.
Yeah. Normally, you can tell like how games are gonna go based on like the first stock. It's literally anybody's game.
Gold.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, good lead here from Syrup. But, like, Rap only needs one touch to even up the percents effectively. Oh, okay, nice.
I
nice
did
call there
not
from
think
Syrup.
Syrup was going to be able to. I had enough time. I don't know this character. I thought every time I think I know this character, I don't know.
You're locked into the command grab for so long.
So long.
Like, even with the best mash. And honestly, like, you're not even at the corner of the stage.
Yeah.
Didn't have that far to go. L.
All right.
I like that Rap fixed the L real quick. Just put one more block.
Dude, that was brave from Syrup. Syrup up air, like blocking the first hit on. Ooh! Yeah, they blocked the first hit of the anvil and then just up air. Like, super brave. Wow.
Ooh, great DI from Syrup. Right to the corner.
Rap got robbed twice there. But there it is. Now we got
Even
an even game. I do like these placements from Rap. Rap, it seems like, and I'm sure the anvils are very particularly placed. But from the viewer's eyes, they're just preemptive, throwing them out, and they're catching.
Well, dude, and the fact that they're hitting, like, the speeding minecarts is like, all right, there's some timing going on.
That's
here
what I'm
for
thinking,
sure. I always think it's funny hopping back in the stationary minecart. Oh, that's a problem for Rap. Syrup had all the time in the world to just consider, okay, this is exactly where it's going to pop up. F smash. Oh, okay. Rap living to play another day, but not for long. Wait.
What is that?
I don't know how Rap lived that. I'm going to be honest with you. Okay, soft hit there, of course. Rap, get one hit. Get one hit, Rap. And I'm okay.
Through the mark.
Okay, hold on. Even game. Hold up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, what?
Dude, and that's extra ridiculous looking. Because, wait, can we get this? Can we get some slow mo on this at the end? There's, dude. I don't understand. Like, Okay, yeah, dude. He's like moving up relative to Rap. They're just like stretching over time.
Dude,
and it's like, I saw.
This character's ridiculous.
You saw, right, Chad?
Yes.
Like when they actually got the hit.
Yes,
Yeah, he
yes,
was
yes.
there. But, dude, it's extra ridiculous because Steve doesn't hurtbox shift.
Yeah.
So it's like, how did that hit?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, very silly.
Uh-oh.
You know what? This is the most fun I've had commentating Steve in a long time.
Honestly, yeah, this is kind of fun.
You mean to tell me the solution for Steve is just add a second one? This doesn't feel right. Photographer shaking
Dude, the
his
photographer
head.
shaking his head like, no. That, oh, wow. Okay. Dude, that's a huge lead for Rap. What's going to be? What's going to be? What's going to be? Okay.
Okay, this is one of those examples of like I like Yoshi a lot. I like his games for the most part, but I'm not putting this song on the aux. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just silly.
It is a goofy song.
I'm into it though. The N64 songs have a specific
Yes.
oeuvre to them. I'm French now because I completed
Expedition
33.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
I probably didn't even use that term right. Anyway. Ah,
Dude,
yeah,
what a
yeah.
just sent it. I like that from Rap.
Ooh. Okay. Oh my God! Imagine the spike there. I saw what you were going for there, Rap. Oh my gosh! Yeah. Oh my gosh!
Talk about a spike going down there.
That's
Look at! Did you see that? Did you see the pop off from Rap?
Tell
Oh
me
my
about it.
goodness. Oh, okay, I thought he was still in it.
still.
Okay.
2 seconds later.
Yeah, seriously.
Smash 4? Not back. Like,
That did look like Smash 4. Bro, both of these players' SDI is insane, man. I need
Yeah,
pointers,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
Y'all-
yeah.
Hey, Syrup, if you watch this back, make another video. I saw the Ness and Lucas video. Make one for
Yeah.
SDI.
oh, the minecart! That honestly looks like a glitch where it just, the object has lost its properties, but it just keeps moving in the same direction. I've never seen that. Why is this set so fun, guys? Chat, I hope you guys are enjoying this.
This
too.
is actually
Like,
pretty funny.
Oh, okay. Dude, sometimes the awkward, like, landing on the ground or, like, into a block with Elytra is actually better. Okay. Oh, I think the block, like, messed Rap up there. Okay.
What?
Well,
Dude, what do you do in a situation like that? Like, the SDI is insane.
Oh, you know what?
I think you're done.
Oh, my gosh!
This is hilarious.
Wow.
What is going on?
That was, like, so creative for Rap to, like, go that angle.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I know that you can, like, kind of ride the underside of the stage, the diagonal,
Yeah.
to snap, but I don't know if you can do that with, like, the 2 blocks placed like that.
I have no idea. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, everybody has their things to say about Steve, but I saw some creative plays from on both sides. That was that.
And I mean, both were totally competent at like exposing. Yeah, they're each of their own like best options.
Yeah.
Oh, Syrup is approaching with a minecart. Oh, Rap hits the short hop forward air.
Right.
Like, I mean, and just back and forth. That was an amazing setup for Rap, Syrup there. Excuse me.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
You want to take this one?
Great set.
That was actually a great
All right,
set.
we got something else to tell you guys about real quick before we move on to the next thing. We're going to tell you about the organization hosting this event, the West Virginia University Smash Club, right here in Morgantown, West Virginia. Obviously, they're doing a stellar job hosting this event today. But make sure if you are, I guess if you want to stay around for the next few days, they're going to be running the local this Tuesday, starting 5:30, the Mountain Lair. Ooh.
That sounds like a last boss area.
Yeah,
or like a
I
hidden
kind of
boss
like
kinda
that.
area. I like that.
But hey, listen, if you're interested in joining the Smash Club, they travel to events all across the East Coast. They got I mean, you got to be a part of this thing. You got to participate. You got to come out to the weekly club meetings.
Yes.
But this is a competitive yet friendly environment with wide variety of skill levels. Definitely hit them up if you are a student here or a prospective student, perhaps.
Yes. And also, I want to talk to you about Concord Esports. Looking for a university where your passion for gaming you can take further? Definitely sign up here for Concord Esports. The University Esports program has dedicated teams for FPS, MOBAs, and more, Smash included. Definitely reach out to Time Splitter 56 on Discord to learn more. Capital T. I don't know if capital letters are a thing or anything. Or scan the QR code, even though it's gone now. But definitely look into Concord Esports if you want to be more familiar with them.
It's so cool for me to see the level of actual participation that colleges all over are doing for competitive esports. I know that like the esports scene in general has like kind of run on hard times. Programs have been cut back. I mean, games have. Dude, I mean, I'm sure you could go on and on about like the Overwatch competitive scene, things like this. Like, it's tough out here.
To the Overwatch
yeah,
no.
I know there's been ups and downs. I know that at least with the first one, there were like patches that.
Yeah, it got cooked.
Yeah,
but, it's back. It's back now. But again, yeah, if you guys, if you're here at the colleges, definitely get into those. I'm sure Overwatch esports team will be fun.
So, all right, I'm gonna out myself as Unk. You guys know I'm Unk. It's fine. I own it.
Me
but
too.
when I was at the University of Maryland College Park, Terps, there were not brawl tournaments. So I didn't have the opportunity to like go to these events. I know I'm old. I said that.
Can they hear you saying that?
Infant over here.
Caramel Production just
Infant.
said because
Kyle Mario
old.
Luigi is a baby man over here.
Yeah,
no,
we're old, dude.
But I'm just saying, like, I wasn't able to like get into the like competitive Smash scene.
Yeah.
Until after college, and then it's like, wait, what do you mean Xanadu is in Arbutus, Maryland?
Right. Exactly. W-Unk. Hey, W-Unk, baby.
Asking me my age. I just dated myself by saying I was in college when Brawl was the most recent game. So you figure it out, okay?
Y'all wasn't there.
You figure it out.
Y'all weren't
I learned
there
what
for
chain
Smash
grab.
Dojo.
I helped run a charity Brawl tournament and learned what DDD chain grabbing was. And I asked the guy, "Is that hard?" And he said,
Nah.
"No." And I was like, "All right, then I'm mad." I was outplaying him too until I got grabbed. I swear to God. And Yoshi was bad in that game. Anyway,
dude, you want to talk about
my
bad
point.
characters? Falcon was bad in Brawl.
Oh my gosh.
Terrible.
Yeah. Oh, he was fun in Smash 4 though. But
I think
all right, cool. We got
fun.
time to podcast for a second anyway. But and by the way, Chad, feel free. I know I'm super entertaining and charming and fun to listen to, but go to the bathroom, get a snack, do what you gotta do.
Or click over to the Melee stream. Hey, Kyle.
True, yeah.
Oh, he doesn't have
KML Tournaments 2 for
Melee?
yeah.
KML Tournaments 2 for Melee if you want to continue to watch Fire Smash sets. I don't know a thing about Melee, so don't ask me. But Melee is super hyped to watch. I kind of wish I knew something about that game.
Bro, I pretty much just know, like, the YouTube shorts I've seen from, like, Turn Down for Walt.
Turn Down
Content.
Dude,
Content.
I wanted to say what's up to Turn Down for Walt at Supernova last year. I just never saw him. And I just want to be like, shake his hand, because he's a Fire commentator also.
Yeah.
And I
it's
just
so approachable.
Yeah.
It's breaking down, like, this is why port priority matters, and this is how it mattered in this one set. Like, wow, that's crazy. I understand now.
Yeah, Turn Down for Walt is awesome. So I definitely want.
We got a huge fan of Icy Mist coming through. Shouts. I just want to finish the point with the Brawl thing with the collegiate locals. Like, there are actual robust collegiate scenes, like, all over now.
Oh, yeah.
And it's so cool to see. Like, that was not always that way.
That's why there's a collegiate crew battle at every major, like, ever. Now.
Is there?
No, not every, but okay.
I was going to say.
There's one at Cavalier Clash.
So much fun.
So much fun.
So much fun. Hey, West Virginia University came out.
West Virginia came out strong for that one.
Did some damage.
Yeah. So, yeah, definitely get into if you're still in college and you want to sign up for these crews, definitely do it while you can, and just enjoy the the ride.
And to be real, like, for anybody listening who I mean, I guess you could be like college age or younger. You're trying to evaluate college. Like, do you want to go for it? Dude, I mean, even like plenty of community colleges will have programs. And you have to be social, okay? You have, dude, I college like made me who I was.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In terms of like, you have some idea of who you are, and obviously you got your basic worldview. But like,
college,
dude, it really does. I mean, it can in like negative ways. I've told you, like, dude, it is a lot of work. It is a lot of stress that I don't miss.
I went to the military.
You know, there's drama.
I didn't go to college. I went to the Marine Corps.
I mean, you know, it's difficult no matter what you choose.
Nah,
like,
college is way harder. I didn't even go.
I think a lot of people would be like, oh, military? Oh, no, they'd have to kick me out. I wouldn't be running the 3 miles or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But
I mean, I feel like anybody can run 3 miles, but like, I'm just.
Oh,
I am
not true.
I am not a book. I'm not a book guy. I'm not I'm not writing essays.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not me. School is
and
not
God,
me.
I can't imagine education with AI now, but
yeah,
that's
actually
a
good point.
podcast. Like, we don't have 40 minutes. I see 029 on stage behind me.
Yes.
Playing against Icy Mist. But, dog, bottom line, you go to college, wait, is the... Yeah. You go to college, you gotta like do something. I did marching band because I'm a nerd, but you can do Smash Bros because you're a nerd too. All right, intramural sports, like there's so much to do. Like you and you go to one thing. I mean, it's the same as how y'all made friends at your locals.
Yeah.
Like you might not know anybody then, and now they're your best friends. Like,
exactly. Yeah.
It's so clutch. It's so clutch. Just have one thing to do and just. Boom, you got a social scene.
Okay.
Life advice from Unk Patch.
All right. We got a set here, y'all. Y'all know me and Zelda and the love-hate relation I have with this character. I want to see what we're going to get cooking here from Free Kick Block.
So, interesting things in the matchup. The Phantom Knight has a hurt box. It does block projectiles.
Yeah.
That is really important. That's why all of them are dunks on Samus, because the Pikmin block it. I mean, that's a pretty big deal right there, right? Zelda also has a reflector.
Yep.
Like, I think you actually want to play, like, somewhat aggressive with Samus, as we're kind of seeing here. I mean, she's got these big, disjointed, meaty kick moves. Oh, I thought that might have been a double jump back air lined up
Honestly, I was expecting that too. Oh, trying to go for the fair there.
Ooh, okay, jab, 1 and 2, beating out the Neighbor's Love. I heard trying to start up. I believe.
Oh, boy. Okay, I do like that both of them are like holding shield a lot longer than you're normally used to seeing. Oh, fantastic. Going
my gosh.
low.
Oh, I really like that, actually, just getting the first hit of Feyrewar's Wind, not even understanding that, get the second hit.
I definitely thought a back air was coming.
This is so... Okay, all right, find the back air sweet spot.
Yeah. This definitely, like, just the presence of Phantom being there completely changes the way Samus wants to approach this matchup. And what an up tilt into a fair. Icy Mist kind of cooking right now. There it is. Up, air, clean up that stock.
Yeah, calling out the jump there. Nice and easy. I do like that we're starting here on PS2. It's like both characters want a lot of space here. 0-2-9 going under and up and over.
Yeah,
under the Phantom
under the
and
Phantom.
up with the forward air. Such a good edge guarding tool.
It really is. Uh-oh.
Oh. As much as I do not want to play against Samus in this game, I'm glad they fixed that move. It used to be so bad.
Which one?
Forward air.
Oh.
It was just none
Like
of the hits
falling out
would
all-
connect into
yeah.
any of the others. Oh, but that's okay. Not quite going to connect into another one, but Ice Mist finding an F smash on landing there.
Goes for the up tilt.
Oh, goodness gracious, 90% after the hit. That is an early stock.
Yeah. Now let's see what they do. Oh, okay. I love the walk back.
Okay, a little too far away for the dash attack, speed booster dash attack there from Icy Mist.
I wonder why Free K Flock never. He just runs right past the Phantom. Like the Phantom doesn't even catch up to where he's going. That's a back air. Oh.
Yeah, I mean sometimes you just get the Phantom out like.
I guess.
I don't know. You're right.
I guess
sometimes it doesn't even cover you.
Icy Mist is probably smart enough to just back the hell off. But okay, there it is. We got the first kill screen. What you gonna do with it, Icy Mist?
Hold
Fair.
stage.
Not gonna kill.
Oh, might have been able to double jump and forward air there.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
wait. Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, Flock,
Hold
not done
on.
yet. Oh, Nair.
I thought you were still in it. I thought you were. Barely. I thought, yeah, just barely. I do like how, like, that felt very neck and neck. Because I'm pretty sure that was Icy Mist's last stock, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that started to get scary.
Yeah. So it's not like that wasn't a dominant win whatsoever. Like this can go either way because of both characters' toolkit.
Man, I'm even thinking like one of Zelda's bread and butters with the Favor's Wind out of shield or up close, going straight up at like close to 70%, I think, on Icy Mist there.
Yeah.
With Max Rage.
That probably killed, yeah.
That's a head calc.
Ooh, I want to know if that was a poke or was that a shield drop?
Ooh, I love that. The fade.
No way. Oh, my God.
Edge guarding. Like, that's insane. Sam is having the capability of making Zelda rethink setting up Phantom off stage. That's normally so integral in covering herself. Dude,
what an up air.
Morphball is messed up. Where are her hurt boxes? Where did they go?
Right.
Like, that looked like an air dodge. It was just bomb.
It was just bomb, yeah.
Ooh, okay. Icy Mist outspacing.
I don't like this for...
Wow, great. What a way to get back on stage. Okay. Utilizing that Nehru's love.
There it is. When you have a lead like this, like you really, it's like, you really do set the pace of the game.
Really do.
I think Free K Flock was also trying to dash that. That's free, baby. No! Right,
you know, it should be. Screw attack is way harder to punish than it should be.
Right.
Just like your up B. Hello?
Yeah, that is true. Up throw? No. Okay.
Yeah, not quite. No rage. Based on my head count.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I like that. You're definitely looking for the Samus back air there.
I definitely.
Just land.
I was looking for it.
Send it. Okay.
Dude,
just the
combo freedom to land on plat or fall through it when you miss a screw attack like that. God, you have so much mix-up.
Yeah, you really do. And tiny hurt boxes.
Yeah, it's just great move. Oh, boy.
Oh, that's scary. Ice Mist deciding to cover stage and finding medium charge beam into back air.
So, in that last stock in particular, Free K Flock was trying very hard to force himself back on stage. And I don't know if Icy Mist was just covering or picked up on that and then punished. But regardless, like, it was just... I think Free K Flock was like, I gotta get back. And then Icy Mist was like, boom, 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 boom. So, here we go.
I'm just picturing the way you describe that, like you have like puppets, and you're doing like, get back.
Okay.
We got Muppets out here. Muppet commentary.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Can you imagine? Oh my goodness.
Going low.
I respect the drop zone there, but okay, really good on Free K Flock to hold shield there for both hits, like both sides of the Samus Nair.
Oh my god.
Dude, I really like all the kick moves from Samus. They just have such impact.
There's no reason why Samus should box like this, right?
Dude,
how often do Samus players go on Elite and do a no charge shot run?
Oh,
like,
man.
do they do that a lot? I'm sure they
Wait,
do,
are you allowed to charge it? Just never send it?
I don't know, Samus Discord. Let me know.
Ooh, because I feel like even if you never send it, just being able to charge it, it's like forces people to shield, freak them out. And then you get to the end of the game and they tell you, I actually never fired charge shot. And you go, what?
Yeah, I was a regrab it. Yep. Icy Mist saw that 2.5 miles away. Goes for the down smash. Cleans up nicely. We're going to get back here? No.
Oh, wow, okay. Icy Mist able to get kind of inside the hitboxes on Phantom. Oh, we're blocking? We're blocking? Oh my gosh.
Reverse charge shot.
It's so messed up that you can actually just like point
There we go.
blank projectile.
Finally, the Phantom doing its job and blocking a projectile.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, what do we hire you for, Phantom?
Dude, Icy Mist is getting in there.
Oof.
Dude, forget this is not your typical Elite Smash quick play like jab one runaway pivot grab Samus right here.
The amount of mix-up that Icy Mist is doing, it's kind of crazy.
Like jab one runaway back air. That's dangerous. I didn't connect, but
uh-oh. Free K block. What's it going to be?
Oh my gosh.
Beautiful air dodge to get out of that. Okay, neutral reset.
Ooh, close on that grapple beam. Okay. Definitely let Phantom block for you there.
Yeah. Ooh, like, beautiful spot dodge. What's it going to be? Up tilt. Goes for the up tilt.
Ooh, okay.
These grabs are fantastic.
All right. Last stock here for Free K Flock.
It's so frustrating, the amount of pressure that Free K Flock just threw on, and none of it connected.
Oh, that's... Oh, I'm really surprised there. That looked like another up air into screw attack. Icy Mist kind of faded back to the right.
There it is.
Oh, that's big.
Whew. That should be free 99.
Oh. See, like, would that have killed? Maybe. Probably not.
Hey. I just wouldn't have expected.
Oh, all right. We're sending a little too much there. Actually got the soft hit there, but
I don't know
got
why.
the hit you needed on that F smash.
I feel
3-0.
like the air-to-air game would have been a little bit more even, but like Icy Mist was just throwing out moves and they were just kind of connecting. You know.
Honestly, even just the fact that Samus jumping makes the hurt boxes tiny. How are you supposed to hit your sweet spot lightning kicks on that tiny target?
Yeah.
That seems rough to me. And dude, Icy Mist just so brutal. I really like seeing at this point in the game, in the meta, you have even characters like Samus that a lot of, play Metroid Fusion, guys, please. You can beat it in a weekend. You have these characters that it's like, oh, what's the best thing to do? Back off, run away, throw my projectiles, roll to center when I'm threatened at ledge. That's the goofy, bad play. But you see now, like, oh, I'm using my projectiles, I'm using my range tools to set up these, like, super aggressive, just brutal traps. And, yeah, it's cool to see.
All right.
But moving on, we got a few messages for you guys real quick before we get our last set of the block, believe it or not.
You want to take that one?
Yeah. All right, so this is Spectre Photo. I think we got the pronunciation on that. Offering portraits, cosplay, and esports, all your high-quality professional-level photography needs. Definitely hit them up on Twitter. That's the Twitter logo.
Oh, is that? Okay,
I'm
there
Twitter. Hey,
right,
I'm excited to see the shots later.
I am too, yeah. I see you with that camera.
As well as on Instagram, Spectre Photo.
Yeah, I'm going to drop a follow, actually.
Peep the spelling. Peep the spelling. R-E, right?
All right. And we also have Mikey's Mods. In the market for a new controller or an upgrade to your current one, hit up Mikey's Mods. They specialize in fobs, OEMs, and rectangle controllers. Players such as AH7 attendees, Almost Heaven 7, players at Almost Heaven 7 attendees such as Rap Monsters, Day Tripper, yeah, you did, Juicebox, and 7 trust Mikey's Mod. So if those players trust Mikey's Mod, you should too. Definitely hit them up. Get your controller repaired. Get a new controller if you want to. I don't care. But drop them a follow on their socials and definitely visit Mikey'sMods.store for more information. All right.
.store. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, I was about to say .com.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay.
I mean .gg. Why not .store?
Facts. All right.
Anyway.
I'm actually gonna drop Spectre Photo a follow on Instagram because
hold up.
I am interested in the photos.
For sure. I'll do the same at least for Twitter. I actually held off on getting an Instagram.
You have Instagram?
I was just like, when that started to pop off, I was kind of like, wait, I need to be cutting back on social media. I don't actually need this. I take a decent photo, but
Is that it?
very excited for this last set. This is our last top 8 qualifier, winner's side. We got our carpool buddy.
Yes. We got Myth here.
Myth from MDVA right back there with
Another-
the Mario
so-
Bros. Pajama fit.
We were okay. So listen, we were talking about Rap earlier about how he was able to compete in the Arcadian, the Virginia Arcadian, right? Wasn't
Yeah,
Myth
well, Rap and Myth. Yeah. They too
Were-
both just like as soon as they could start like getting transportation to go to tournaments, they started winning all of them. Just 1 and 2, like just so many things.
So
And so it's like, all right, well, neither of you have been ranked before. You are eligible, but like everybody in MDVA was just like, all right,
These
this
are the
is
guys.
just a coronation.
Yeah.
It's gonna be those two.
Those are the guys. Like literally, like when I saw them signed up, I'm like, what are we doing here?
And,
then
like-
you were like, well, they are eligible.
Yeah,
And
it was just like, there's
bro,
nothing you can do.
I should
They're
just
not ranked.
stick my head in the sand because I'm not beating them. Like, and they were the 1 and 2 seeds, and guess who was in grand finals? Myth and Rap.
Yep.
Like,
And they actually reversed.
they reversed,
Vayne.
yeah, because
Vayne
they were just
won,
like, this is
'cause they're like that.
We're having a good time.
But no, I mean we had J Money, Austin, 3rd and 4th, like giving them both good fights. Like we had some great
Fantastic
sets.
tournament.
But yeah, so here you are. Myth debuted at number 12, the MDVA PR. I mean that's really solid first season.
First season.
Like
I would kill for those numbers, dog.
so.
First season, you're number 12. That's insane.
Now, of course, we learned quite a bit about Colorado 8 earlier.
We did.
This is, you don't get to see squids moving like this in the Big 26, bro.
Right.
That Inkling is clean.
Clean. Oh, look at Rap Monster up there. I'm a huge fan of Rap Monster, man. That
Yeah.
dude-
Oh my gosh.
that
You want
dude's-
to talk about MDVA players popping off?
Yeah, that
Putting
dude's
Luigi
nice.
on the map.
All right.
But I am very interested coming into this set in terms of this matchup because Inkling really likes to land with back air.
Yes.
Guess what? Electric Wind Godfist does not get hit by that with
So,
the
like,
right timing.
As I'm thinking,
Like you got to be so selective.
I don't think I've ever seen this matchup before.
I definitely have not either. I'm also thinking about Inkling being able to swim with the
Yeah.
dashing potentially under
The laser.
the
Oh,
well,
the
the laser
electric
and the
option.
electric because I know that like Kirby can just crouch
Yes.
and actually like apparently
It's a very bad matchup for
consensus
Cos.
beats Kazuya.
Yeah.
So I wonder if there will be any of that here. Of course, you have to commit you're running. You know, as soon as you stop, you don't have that tiny pancake effect.
Uh-oh.
I mean, so far so good for Colorado. No rapid jab.
Oh, there. Come on now. Top player. This is a good player here.
Oh my gosh.
He knows better. That might do it if you can continue this ledge trap.
The edge guarding.
Or the
That-
edge guard, I mean?
No second hit on the down tilt there for Colorado is unfortunate. But, okay, great stall there from Myth. Great tech. And guess what? You've got stage.
Oh, what's going to be from Colorado 8?
Oh.
They recover just fine. And they get the booyah. No.
Not quite. Okay, great drift away. You don't have any room
I
for
don't
error.
like this for Myth. I don't like this for Myth. And Colorado 8 on the board.
Yeah, that's all you could have done if you're Myth there. Actually, putting the ink on the stage, that might be kind of nice. I wonder how much that affects the crouch dash.
Hold up.
I mean, again, like,
Good question.
yo, chat, press 1 if you have seen this matchup. This is, like, we're battling two different eras. This is 2018 Smash versus 2026. Like, once upon a time, Inkling was king of the jungle.
Yeah, for sure. And
Oh!
the berry. That's a stock. I was expecting
That
another
was
smash.
really close. I saw Hurtbox shifting
Yeah.
in the bubble. I wonder if Myth threw out a press the button. May have died a little bit early. Might be able to tell from replays. I wonder if what I was thinking about at the start, that you're just dead there?
I've never seen a landing back air work on Kazuya so efficiently before. Like that looked like it looked like all of Kazuya's like stuff, like their advantage, didn't matter. That was just base vanilla Smash Bros.
And like Inkling is a difficult character to hit, right?
For sure.
Very mobile. You're doing the dash around.
I'm not even talking about Inkling getting hit. I'm talking about Inkling doing the hitting.
Right.
There
Well,
was
I'm saying like if for Myth, you have to be able to not just electric, but electric at the right time.
Yeah.
And like Colorado is just doing. Look at that! Look
Beautiful.
at that!
That was gorgeous.
A dash forward, dash back. It's like sometimes that's simple, and it's just difficult to deal with on Inkling. Just kind of dancing around, Mr. President here, president of his company, I guess. Yeah, I think jump taken. Great recovery there from Myth.
Okay. When Myth,
Oh,
there it is.
okay, you
what do we have?
need
What do
to
we,
capitalize.
You have to take the stock. And okay, Colorado's like, you gave me another lease on life. I'm going to mess you up for it.
Oh my gosh!
There it is.
Colorado's crazy.
Yeah, there's this guy.
That does seem to affect the distance of the crouch dash, the paint.
Yeah.
So that's kind of one of those annoying little like, hey, you should have advantage coming back on stage. That's 69% in
Okay.
5 seconds.
Oh my God, Myth. There it is.
There, yeah.
All right, Myth finally doing
Cool,
some
cool,
Kazuya
cool.
stuff.
First stock of the set
Yeah.
for Myth. Okay.
That was underneath or over top, I would say.
Yeah, the Splat Bomb does have kind of like weird hitboxes and hit detection for when it detonates. But I think did kind of shift under a little. Dude, splatter shot. That's so effective. Booyah!
Yeah.
Yeah, like for all the things that Electric can just kind of ignore and hit through, splatter shot works at a distance and it has that constant effect where it's pretty good.
Right.
At just being able to push them away.
Okay. And goes for the down smash to the berry. No, not unable to find it. But man, it normally okay. You have to.
What? Inkling short.
Yeah,
Inkling short.
That is Inkling short. You have to convert here, Myth, and there it is.
Wow. All right. Now
Rage
Myth
drive.
does have rage drive. That's right. Oh my gosh, that back air hitting
Colorado.
ledge is diabolical.
Colorado going low.
That's
catching with the back air.
Next hit takes rage drive. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
He didn't
Colorado
land.
is playing the long game here, content to keep doing this for quite some time, and Myth did not have the resources to make that back.
Colorado is kind of cooking. Man, all right. Again, the player I'm not familiar with, I am hip now. I see the game. I see the game. We all thought Inkling was long dead and gone. It is not.
Yeah, for real. And I mean, this is definitely a control change.
Okay, fun fact.
I'm thinking we maybe see Steve here from Myth.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because he does think the character.
He does.
It's very easy.
There's a third character that
he's very good at
there's
it
a third
too.
character that Myth has because like when we were playing friendlies, he set up 3 controls. But Steve, it is.
Do I know my region or do I know my region, Raph?
There it is. Steve, it is.
All right, now this really turns the situation. I'm not saying Inkling doesn't have ways of dealing with wall and dealing with all the stuff. Yo, I said this would happen when he was changing controls. Hey.
Oh, I heard
on
from
PS2.
I heard
though,
from Dr.
yeah, that
Insano
is
yell out,
interesting.
"Why on PS2?" Okay.
Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, this is
Yeah.
not necessarily one of Steve's best stages in terms of like what materials he mines. The splatter
That
shot
hit the
detonated.
yup. That
Today
was
I learned. I'm learning a lot about Inkling today.
what a tag.
Oh. You have no more iron. Okay, I was going to say, Myth needs to get back to stage here. All right, I'm looking up how experienced Colorado is in this matchup because there are some regions,
That don't- that
apparently like
Steve-
West Virginia, who just don't have Steves.
Yeah, I heard about that. Whoa, what a drop down. That was like some wrestling type stuff right there.
You're looking like Incineroar, bro.
Yeah.
Such an active move, though. Oh, and that's a killer because I heard the sound. Ink ran out there.
Yeah.
But, of course, you take the stock. You're able to fill up for free.
There it is. Yeah, you're Inkling. All right, Colorado. Now, in a situation like this, right, you have this lead, but however, one hit will do it in for you.
Oh,
What do you
Oh,
do?
crafting table was there, so extra hit stun on the F smash.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, rolls into the minecart, and I think that was bad DI.
Yeah, I may have been trying to run
away, yeah.
from that. Oh, I love the rapid jab there. It's such high reward. So much damage.
No way.
Ah! Myth is gone, and it
Yeah.
took a second to see him.
It really did, yeah.
But coming on the other side of the overlay. All right, this could be Myth's last winner side stock.
All right, Colorado still in a pretty good lead and kind of just like dancing around Steve right now.
No materials.
Yeah, you gotta kind of hurry up and get those.
You know, I don't think Colorado is fooled by these, you know, just F smashes through the blocks. Yeah. Mobile enough character to be able to deal with stuff like that.
Man, okay, goes for it. Yeah, normally people are like afraid to approach Steve. Colorado's like, I want all the smoke. And there it is. Okay. Finally got an F smash. All right.
Anti-air F smash, that's right. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say even just one.
No materials.
Ah!
That was smart. No materials. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Footstool to get out. Do you?
No booyah. With the up smash to close out, and Colorado number 8, or not number 8, but Colorado 8, 3-0 over Myth.
That is wild. Colorado really has it like that.
Yeah.
Taking down one of MDVA's up and comers, bright stars. I gotta give it up.
Yeah, man. That was some Inkling gameplay. So, like I said, according to the notes, this is one of the best. This is the best Inkling in North America for quite some time. Or top Inkling.
Has been, at least at some point. Yeah.
And I see it. That was some crazy gameplay.
And by the way, just to answer the question I threw out there, like, not a ton of Steve experience, but some big wins. I mean, 0-1 against DJ Don, but 1-0 on Jake.
Shout out DJ Don.
1-0 on Leoli.
Okay, which
is it? 0-1 Quandale Dinglingleton, who's here today somewhere. 0-2 versus Onan. I mean,
yeah,
like there's experience. It's just very back and forth.
It's so weird because, like, okay, I understand as a region y'all decided, and I'm not saying I don't remember what region Colorado 8's from, but like some regions have banned Steve. I get it. Y'all don't want to see that character. You're just hurting your top players. You're just hurting your top players.
Yeah.
And
I mean, that's a whole podcast discussion.
That is a whole.
If people are not coming out to your events.
Yeah.
And then you know.
So like
you ban Steve and they do come back, like you gotta do what you gotta do. But.
Oh, look at the crowd forming there, man. Rap versus somebody.
Yeah.
That's Dr. Curb, I believe.
Rap and Dr. Curb, yeah.
Everybody's just getting up. And
Hey, exclamation point bracket. Check it out.
Check it out,
Keep
y'all.
an eye on what is going on.
I'm waiting to see it pop off.
And we are going.
Oh, somebody stood up like they got the win and then.
Yo, we got that mobile cam.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Dr. Curb won. Dr. Curb just won over Rap. Wow, man. All right, Rap is out.
All right, well, I mean, that's setting up
hey, man, Rap looks sad.
a really exciting top 8, man.
Yeah.
I mean, all right, you
Who's
got
Dr.
winner
Curb
side.
play? They don't play Kirby.
No. Falco.
Falco.
Yeah. I guess we didn't see that earlier. Your winner side top 8, you got Zomba, you got Icy Mist, you got Syrup, you got Colorado 8.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you got some standbys, but there's also much room for some potentially matchups we haven't even seen yet.
TLDR, this top 8 is going to be a good one.
For sure.
Keep that in mind.
So I guess maybe we have some closing messages, and then
was that our last set? Yeah.
Dr. Curb won game 4.
Okay, again,
right.
KML tournaments. If you want to be up to date with everything KML, definitely follow them on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. I'm not going to call it X. They stream big events. They stream small events. They help produce events such as Almost Heaven, Duke It Out, Cavalier Clash, Supernova, big one, and more. Check them out at KML Tournaments or contact them through email, kmltournaments@gmail.com for all business inquiries. Also, hit them up on Discord if you want to stay up to date with everything going on in there with their events. And if you want to talk to Kyle directly, if you want to talk to KML directly, if you want to spam him, if you want to annoy him, definitely scan that QR code and then just a bunch of 6-7s in chat, okay?
Oh no.
Also, if you are a CEO looking for some high quality production, someone to stream your events, to make sure you give the people a good showing, hit up KML Tournaments again, scan the QR code, send them an email, get on board with KML.
Personal vouch. I
Personal.
booked this man to stream my tournament, MPBA Arcadian.
Yes.
Stellar job. Absolutely just like leave him to it. Handles everything.
Yes, you want to get
Above
on board
and beyond.
before they outprice you, man, because they're going up. KML's going up. Prices are going up.
Stonks.
The
Well,
stocks.
our price is going up.
I don't know, man. It sounded
affordable rates.
it sounded,
from what I
it sounded
see.
cool. It sounded cool. But I think we're gonna take a small break. We're taking a small break.
Yep.
Oh yeah, so we're taking a small break here. Definitely stay tuned for top 8. That's gonna do it for us. I'm Just Raph.
I'm Mr. Patch.
Yeah, man. It's been a pleasure.
As always.
Is. You
And
guys
don't
know
you guys
us.
go anywhere.
Stay tuned for top 8. It's gonna be a good one. Peace.
Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome back to Almost Heaven 7. I'm Arya.
I'm Emma.
And this has been one heck of a tournament. I think it started out pretty tame. Only a couple of the top seeds getting upset early. Not quite making it to top 32, but then everything sort of fell apart in top 32. So many players that we didn't expect to see falling down. Jackal losing to Myth was an absolutely crazy upset, along with so many others. I mean, what do you think about this?
Yeah, I mean, I think that happens with a lot of these big regional events where you have so many different regions colliding at once. Just a lot of upsets are bound to happen. A lot of players that, even if they don't get to travel, now having the opportunity to play against a lot of the big names on the East Coast and all throughout the Midwest. So I always love the regional events because I think that's where the magic happens.
Yeah,
and this bracket definitely showcasing that.
Yeah, and I think what's also interesting about this tournament in particular is this is kind of like in the central area for a lot of different really stacked regions. PA came down, Tri-State came down, MDVA showed up up as well. And of course, you have West Virginia players as well that ended up doing pretty well as well. I think the Toonling player, I'm forgetting their name, but they ended up getting 13th today. So
okay, I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I have it down here. Yeah, Space Miner ended up getting 13th as well. So even WV showing up here at WVU. But I think we are almost ready to get our first set started here. D-Dog went to the bathroom? All right. Our producer keeping us updated. So we got a couple more minutes before they get up in here. But yeah, up first on stream going to be D-Dog versus
Free K-Flock, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds about right. D-Dog is definitely a very interesting player. I think definitely had a lot of peaks coming off of post-COVID. And like ever since then hasn't quite reached those same heights, but has still maintained like a relatively high level of consistency. And it's certainly not surprising to see that they made the podium here.
Yeah, and Free K-Flock, I mean, phenomenal player, mostly playing Zelda. Best rep of Zelda for my knowledge, but I think just in general, a much more aggressive Zelda than you're used to seeing. I think especially at like the mid-level, you see a lot more campy Zelda play, using a lot of specials, whereas Free K-Flock is not afraid to scrap, just very aggressive, always hitting the lightning kicks. And so it can make it very hard because Zelda, I think, is a character that a lot of people underestimate, but Free K-Flock making waves and brackets across the nation, so not a surprise that he would find his way here in this top 8 either.
Yeah, the thing about Free K-Flock Zelda is, like you said, they hit those lightning kicks pretty much every time. And what I also like about their Zelda too is they're very good at using like the different levels of Phantom to get either the swing under to get up under the ledge, or the swing over to catch jumps as well. Just doing a very good job of like making use of that Phantom. I think a lot of like lower and mid-level Zelda players kind of get caught into doing the same thing over and over again, and that's what makes them more consistent, is like really utilizing every inch that this character gives you.
For sure, yeah. No, the different charges of Phantom are really good for mix-ups as well, just to catch a lot of like run-ins with the middle charge with the punch, and using the Knight at the ledge is such a strong option for Zelda. So I think that's going to be very important in this matchup, specifically against Steve. So much of the struggle of killing Steve is like, not only does he set up the wall in neutral and then you have to deal with him mining, but when he's off stage, he's kind of hard to kill because he has the Elytra, which makes it like a little bit more ambiguous to try to hit him off stage. But then he also has the high recovery with a minecart and being able to use the blocks too. So I think the large hitbox of Knight being able to swing and just kind of hit all of that stuff is really important, and I think that's something that D-Dog's going to have to watch out for off stage.
Yeah, I think the one thing that like Zelda's gonna have as well is like when D-Dog is like mining in the corner and that kind of stuff, the Phantom can actually go through the 3-wall blocks as well. So utilizing the disjoint of that Phantom to actually force him to make approaches is going to be a very interesting dynamic. All right, and it looks like our players are finally getting on settled here. Free K-Flock on the right side of your screen. Yeah, I'm really excited to see how this is going to go, because it's probably the number one representative of not a strong character in the meta versus like a player that's a little bit less seeded, but of course playing a character like Steve, anything can happen.
Yeah. All right, getting into this game 1. Going to be starting on PS2 here. I think the platform layout is more in favor of Steve. Just being able to set up the blocks underneath that platform is going to make it a lot harder for Zelda to approach. Especially if Zelda is trapped on the ledge. I think that's her weakest part of her character. She just really struggles with getting out of the corner. So if you're able to set up the walls and then you're contesting against Steve, it can be really hard to deal with that. So I think this, maybe being able to use the platform layout could be beneficial in that, to be able to have that platform to retreat to. I like the use of the Knight there too, off stage, to try to hit that TNT away, but it's not going to matter, just going to run off there and get the spike. And D-Dog immediately taking a lead here, only with 40 seconds.
Yeah, it just knocks them back down, no hesitation, and also managing to get some resources in the process as well. We're not mining up right now because we want to be able to save that for later. Sticking to the iron tools for now to just try and build that lead as much as possible, and of course PS2 lending itself a little bit easier to mine up those iron tools to be able to use later, but it looks like our bar is going to be empty, and this is going to be go time for Free K-Flock to be able to get in here since he's out of those resources, but D-Dog just doing a great job of keeping K-Flock in the air and continuing to put on that damage regardless, but Free K-Flock coming right in with the lightning kick and evening the scoreboard right back up.
Yeah, I love that movement there from Free K-Flock. We're seeing a lot of like waiting and baiting out, dropping shield or spot dodges, just waiting for D-Dog to give an opportunity to find those kills rather than trying to just like throw out these aerials, because she can be a little laggy, and that's a great way for Steve to get a bunch of damage. It's just on a bunch of whiff moves from Zelda. So we're seeing a lot of patience here from Free K-Flock instead. Just waiting, jumping around the shield with a lot of empty hops, a lot of whiff punishes there with the lightning kick as well, which not only has a lot of knockback, but it also does a decent amount of damage too. But pretty even so far. Again, it seems like Zelda's kind of struggling with approaching here, especially against these stone blocks, but just using that Knight, being really patient, not overextending, and just forcing your way slowly in is going to be the best bet here for Free K-Flock.
Yeah, I think Zelda's ability to do that consistent damage with every single opening is going to be K-Flock's key to really sticking around in this one, just making the most out of every opening and not going for anything too crazy, right? It's okay to play patient and not be able to rush in here, because as you see, this percent deficit has almost completely escaped, and actually almost getting the kill with that Phantom, but a well-placed block gonna save their life, but unfortunately unfortunate up B is going to lead to their demise, but either way, making a pretty big comeback from the position that they were in earlier in the game. But those diamond tools as well are going to be hard to contend with, because that's just going to lead to even faster mining and even more damage. We have to get this kill as soon as possible before things get too out of hand here. 61% already built up, and D-Dog looking poised to take game one.
And I do like the way that D-Dog set up the blocks there at the ledge tube area, where that Free K-Flock was going for a kill with the lightning kick to kill off of the side. So setting up the blocks behind him as a sort of backboard, not really worried about any of the kills off the top, because Zelda was not in a position where she could like run up and get that up air or set up for the up B kill either, especially at that higher percent. But the back throw will find that stock there. Zelda at 105 though, racking up damage quickly though with those up airs, bunch of damage there, but now again, you're trying to approach against Steve, but I really like that there, the use of the F tilt to send off stage, tries to get the combo with the up tilt as well, but instead finds the drop up with the fair instead, and immediately tied this up.
Oh my goodness, and that forward smash is going to be it. Not the bestie either as well. K-Flock just doing a great job of like letting one tumbleweed and kind of snowballing for D-Dog there. Just unfortunately, like they dropped off of the Angel platform and immediately mined up that diamond. Immediately took 33% from those two up airs, and then K-Flock just catching those landings, catching those panic options, as Quandale was kind of struggling and really fishing for that kill when they didn't have to. And a great read from K-Flock as well to take that advantage, because that game started out really good for Quandale, and I feel like was really in control of that match for the most part, but K-Flock just figured it out right when it mattered most.
And I think a lot of the time D-Dog is very comfortable playing in the corner. That's kind of where he sets up with those blocks, and then he's mining and makes it very hard for his opponent to approach, but Knight just does such a great job of covering stage that like Zelda slowly pushes forward and you run out of room. Then you're forced to either jump or shield, and then Zelda can come up, find a grab, and that's a great way for her to get damage. You don't want to be off stage against her either, because her ledge trapping is so strong. So I think that like being in the corner this is a matchup where it's actually very bad for Steve. But still just really good at racking up percent, and so we're seeing that right now. 127 on Free K-Flock, and finds the neutral get up from the ledge with the down smash. And now Free K-Flock kind of in a bad position here, because Steve gets stronger as the game goes on. He's able to mine more of those resources. We now have Diamond as well, so, and a ton of iron to watch out for too.
Yeah, D-Dog continuing to court on themselves. It is that a bit of that double-edged sword, but it's like you said before, it doesn't matter if we have the lead because every single trade that we're able to take is going to do us one better, but a very early kill with the up B is very good for K-Flock to make sure that things aren't getting too out of hand. And Quandale actually opting to switch into that diamond there to try and get the kill. Can be a little bit risky, especially on the second stock. I think every Steve has their own opinion as to whether they like keep it or if they want to use it for the next stock, but either way, going to work out for them there. But as you see, that meter getting very low, they are going to have to start mining soon, and that's going to lend itself to some good neutral from K-Flock, but a great advantage state from Quandale to boot 75%, and it's not really going to matter that they don't have the resources because we're already poised to take the stock and almost going to do it right there with the up tilt back air, but not quite yet, but that anvil will finish it out.
Yeah, that was really strong there from D-Dog, recognizing that Zelda wasn't trying to go to the ledge, but instead land on the stage and just immediately fires with that anvil. And it was weird because it felt like the game was going back and forth, and as soon as it felt like things were kind of slipping out of Free K-Flock's grasp, you would immediately find a kill with like the up B or any of the kill options that you're not really expecting, but then it would slowly slip away again, and then it felt like there at the end, D-Dog was just really in control.
Yeah, I feel like both of these characters in their own way are like, they'll take an inch and if you give them an inch, they'll take it a mile away in terms of like the way that their advantage state operates. Zelda is more of like the 2-hit, 3-hit, and a bucket of fries combo type of character, right? We don't necessarily get a whole lot of hits when we are in our advantage state, but every little hit just matters so much. And of course, she has very consistent ways of actually getting those kills early. Steve's advantage state is like we only need 1 or 2 of those interactions to be able to get in there, but of course we have to, you know, read the DI, react, and actually hit our ladders. As far as Steve combos go, 51%, not looking too shabby as well for Quandale. But I feel like resource management is also going to be very key on this match, or on this map. And we're going to have that faster mining there, I think, is like the double-edged sword of picking a stage like this as Zelda. Because you're going to have less iron that you're going to have to deal with, but of course that means that we're going to get diamond a little bit faster, and we're going to have more resources when Quandale is able to put up that advantage state.
And I do like the use of the neutral B there from Zelda as well as a reflect when dealing with a minecart. That is a nice way to contest against it, but if you're using it too much, I think that D-Dog will be able to get a read on that, and that's very punishable if whiffed, so that's something to keep in mind. But as far as D-Dog using it out of the corner, it does seem like a nice way to shut that down.
Oh, but K-Flock getting cornered right now and having to make that high recovery. Great adjustment on that angle as well, and actually utilizing the Phantom. Quandale asleep at the wheel a little bit, and K-Flock now taking the lead.
Right, now D-Dog retreating just to mine some more resources, tries to catch the dash in with the back air, but K-Flock just ready with the shield. And you do have to be really careful on Zelda's shield. That's one of the staples of her gameplay, is that she just has such a great out of shield with the fair, the back air, and the up B. And so I think we're seeing a lot of like hitting on Zelda's shield in ways that might not be particularly safe for D-Dog. And at these lower percents, it's not a huge deal, but the damage does rack up.
Yeah, especially with like we were talking about before the set started, right? K-Flock hits those lightning kicks, and being able to get such a consistently good punish, and especially with Quandale playing out of the corner, that's going to kill just that much earlier, and so we have to be careful, and K-Flock definitely taking the mental note of that, I'm sure, as the set continues to transpire. Gold tools right now, up smash, not going to kill on the block right there, but still putting D-Dog in a very comfortable lead. Is going to continue to put themselves into the corner, though. I like how most characters in that sort of position would try to punish Zelda for throwing out the Phantom there. Quandale utilizing that mining as the resource. Unfortunately, bad DI on that Phantom right there, but it's just very interesting to see, like, instead of actually directly punishing Zelda, he's punishing Zelda just by getting more resources and kind of forcing her to actually maneuver in with the Phantom.
And I also think throughout this set, it seemed like D-Dog had a very good grasp of the size of Phantom and was consistently staying outside the range, but within these past like few interactions, he's gotten hit by it multiple times, being sent off stage. let Zelda have that stage control and set up, and then you're trying to get back towards center, and that's exactly what she's looking for when she's able to find those F smashes.
Oh my goodness. And yeah, to your point, that entire last interaction there transpired because Quandale just hit K-Flock's shield the wrong way, got hit by that lightning kick, forced into the corner, and then just a great air dodge read for K-Flock, getting that up air and getting that forward smash once again. Quandale just really, really panicking in those last hit moments, unfortunately. It's very sad to see.
Yeah.
But I do hope that we end up making those adjustments coming into this. PS2 going to be the pick. No surprises here. I feel like we're not going to see like too many counter pick wars, especially as Steve. There's always that trade-off of like either having the faster mining or the iron tools, and I think just having access to Anvil, having access to minecarts out of the corner, and just having that escape option is seen as much more worth it for D-Dog.
Yeah, and it feels like it's the same interaction over and over of Zelda trying to push forward with the Knight, and then D-Dog getting out of the way, and then trying to reclaim that space with the minecart. Oh, actually landing on top of the block there. That was almost super clutch there for K-Flock, but still going to lose the stock. But I feel like if K-Flock is able to deal with the minecart, it makes it a lot harder for D-Dog to actually get back onto stage and get in a position where he can very easily avoid the Knight. And so right now it kind of feels like D-Dog's struggling to get down and land back on the stage, but K-Flock just still not able to find the stock. Not going to matter there, though, when you neutral get up into that F smash, so tying things up.
Yeah, once that Phantom became fully charged, your invincibility at those higher percentages does run out on the ledge much quicker. And so it was just a checkmate scenario with that fully charged Phantom and that forward smash. You got to get hit by something, and I think we were gone either way. But now K-Flock just wailing on Quandale right now in neutral, and willing to take these exchanges. And I do think on average, Zelda is going to do more per hit, generally speaking. So we're happy to take those trades as much as possible. Now Quandale cornering themselves once again with those iron tools coming to use in terms of being able to minecart directly out of the corner there to get away from that Phantom. And now we're just resetting up to neutral. Neither player wants to swing with anything like too committal in this position because this stock matters. And of course, our top 8 life is on the line for Quandale here.
That was a tricky situation for D-Dog there too, because you have the risk of the Knight hitting your shield with the Zelda coming up and hitting the strong fair hitbox on it too. That could very easily shield break if you have too much shield damage. So just in a really panicky situation, and I think K-Flock really capitalized off of that, getting the lead here still on 2 stocks. But now we're back to the same situation of using the Knight to reclaim the stage, and then we're going to see D-Dog use the minecart to try to get some stage control back. Getting the grab there as well, but not going to find a punish just yet. Great parry there into the fair from free K-Flock.
Quandale just looking for that diamond, finally able to repair our tools now and putting that wall behind us as well just to keep us safe for a little bit. Quandale content to play patiently right here and trying to reclaim some of that pacing so that we can continue to fight, but just once again falling into that habit of like pressuring Zelda's shield unsafely, and K-Flock is going to take those punishes every single day and just being put back into the corner as well. And this is what makes K-Flock the consistent Zelda that they are, is just being able to recognize those types of situations. I mean, pattern recognition is what this character is all about. And once we get just the right setup going, it feels like K-Flock is just unstoppable.
And it's really good patience too, like not
All right, well, that'll do it.
Yeah. But I love the way that K-Flock is like slowly moving forward with the Knight, not trying to overextend ever. You could get very frustrated when playing against Steve when he's setting up on the other side of the stage and mining those resources, but instead K-Flock just the entire time very composed, slowly pushing forward and then forcing D-Dog to make decisions in the corner, usually leading to an F smash or a fair to kill off stage. So really good stuff there to free K-Flock for sure.
Yeah, this entire set was defined by K-Flock just absolutely taking advantage of Quandale, panicking in the corner and falling into too many habits. I feel like getting very predictable with just running back into the corner, mining, and just allowing Zelda to have that level of stage control. I understand that you need to be able to mine as Steve, but this is potentially one of those matchups where you really only get the chance to mine when you're in advantage, because every single time that Quandale was putting themselves in the corner, they were just eating so many punishes or being put in very bad positions where they either had to like weave their way around the Phantom or kind of get anti-aired by like a Zelda up air or a lightning kick or something, and that was just how the set was over and over again.
Yeah, because that's Zelda's main game plan, is to try to force you into the corner and then make you make decisions and try to like guess your option out of the corner, whether it be with like an up air or with a lightning kick. And so it just felt like typically that scenario would be really good for D-Dog, but I think maybe trying to set up the wall in the middle of the stage, or even more like 75% of the way through the stage, and having a little bit more room to work with could have been beneficial. But I think at the end of the day, like, K-Flock just did a really good job of pressuring at a distance, staying outside of the range of Steve's burst options with that minecart, and just did a really good job of playing aggressively but patiently at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, up next right now, our players are getting settled in. A couple of fan favorites here in Losers Top 8. Smub, I believe the sole DMV representative left in this top 8, as well as Dr. Curb, #1 on the Ohio PR as well. Absolutely been around. I know that there are players from all over absolutely rooting for these two, and I imagine that the audience is going to be absolutely jam-packed once these two get started. Falco, Ridley.
I can honestly say this is not a matchup that I see very often, but I think it's because I don't see Ridley very often.
Yeah, no, I hail from the DMV, so I'm very blessed to be able to see Smub play all the time, and I don't know how he does it. No, like, there's nobody but Smub could do what he does.
Yeah. I was watching some of the fast set earlier, and just the way that Ridley is so intimidating on the stage, trying to land against him seems impossible. Just the way that Smub covers platforms alone is so insane.
Yeah, I feel like it's a similar situation to K-Flock in a sense, where it's like he is a character specialist of a lower tiered character who has a very, very consistent game plan, and that strategy is what pushed him through into this top 8 in the first place. But yeah, if there is like one character that I would want to get as Smub here, a Spacey is definitely it.
No!
Oh my goodness, almost starting out with an absolute bloodbath for both of them. I wasn't sure who was going to end up living or dying there, but yeah, Smub has a lot of experience versus Spaceys, and I'm not sure how much Ridley experience that Dr. Curve has coming into this one.
I don't think we have a lot of consistent Ridley mains in Ohio. So it could potentially be a little lacking in the matchup department there for Dr. Curb, but I also think that Ridley is very comboable for, oh no, not the neutral B. Yeah, I think definitely trying to do the Firebird there instead, but unfortunate there for Dr. Curb. But I think that like Ridley seems like once you pop him up in the air, it could be kind of hard to get down against Dr. Curb, but I think it's the same thing that we're seeing here for Dr. Curb getting down against Ridley. Just popping each other up in the air and trying to rack up as much percent as possible is going to be the game plan for both of these characters. But I think they're both very susceptible off stage to losing their stock, so it's very important to get around this ledge trapping from Ridley, and I think that's something that Smub is very strong in.
Yeah, absolutely. The ledge is where he shines, but Dr. Curb, another chance at life getting into the center stage there, but I don't know if he's going to be able to live twice. Forced to have to use that Firebird, and unfortunately just missing the tech there. Smub up 3 stocks to 1 right now, and this is just where he shines best. Oh my goodness, I thought he was going to up B down. I thought we were going to see the stock just taken right there. Dr. Curb going all the way out there to try and get a little bit of something started, but unfortunately just not going to be hit. But Dr. Curb finally able to get that conversion, the illusion, into that back air out of the corner, and hopefully able to get something started here as that neutral air. A good opener, but not getting much off of it. And now Smub, this is where he shines, out in the corner.
All right, that up tilt going to be a great tool here for Falco in this matchup, just popping Ridley up in the air and getting a lot of these higher percent combos. Oh, gets the down air and really not going to make it back. That was great there from Dr. Curb.
Absolutely exemplary trade. I mean, that's the kind of gambit that you have to go for when you're down that much. Unfortunately, just missing the drag down forward air to try and get an early percent combo started, but Dr. Curb certainly still in it. Down tilt, gonna pop Dr. Curb up into the air, and Smub looking for that dash attack, try and close it out. Not getting it there, and are we gonna see an offstage interaction? No, Dr. Curb opting to stay on stage this time, but a great side B from Smub, almost taking it right there, and both of our players here just flip-flopping back and forth. Oh, man. And yeah, just one side B, an ill-timed forward air. Not going to be quite safe enough on shield, and yeah, a lot of Falcos in that position when they miss the forward air like that. I feel like shield is just one of those habits that you really get into because it's not particularly safe, and Smub just great recognition of that situation.
And it's hard too, being at such high percent, because I feel like anything that hits you off stage is either going to kill you or put you in a really bad position to be edge guarded. So the shield there makes sense. It's just unfortunate that Ridley had the immediate correct answer for that. Unfortunate SD that we saw there for Dr. Curb too, but I think pretty much throughout the game it felt very even, just both of them out for blood off stage, and really strong combos from both of them as well.
Yeah, I love seeing this aggression off stage, just the willingness to be able to go out there and incite fear in your opponent, but both players showing that they are fearless right now. Smub now being forced to recover low, and I do think that is going to be a great laser from Dr. Curb, and now suddenly swinging the momentum in his favor as he gets that first opening and even extending into a combo here onto the platform. 31, not going to be too bad as far as like Falco combos are concerned, but still great to have that lead.
That was really strong there from Smub as well, catching the landing there with the up smash, because I think so consistently we see people try to land on the platforms to get around Ridley, and then they get hit with the up tilt into the up air, and it hurts really bad, so you either try to go to the ledge or you try to get around it, and that was just really good from Smub to recognize that Dr. Curb was going towards center instead and just finding that stock, but still in a decent deficit here as far as percent, and Dr. Curb trying to rack up even more, because one hit from Ridley can definitely tie this up.
Yeah, I like seeing this adaptation from Dr. Curb, because respecting this Ridley at ledge a little bit more, that up B, it does a lot of percent, and even if it isn't going to kill, it's not something that you necessarily want to challenge, but oh, going for that up smash. Not able to get a sweet spot back here to end up punishing, but the ledge is not where you want to be versus Ridley. That forward tilt, it is strong, it is active, and it will kill. Smub taking the lead after Dr. Curb had that first blood to begin with, but I do think this is a dead Ridley. Yes, it is. So we're bringing it back down to last stock. Who is going to get that first opening? I have no idea. Dr. Curb going to be the first one. Neutral air, getting the up tilt trains and 34%. I feel like we got to put a little bit more pressure.
Ooh, okay, but just keeps it going. Decent damage here, 70%. Tries to go for the downer, but maybe overextending and putting himself in a really bad position here against Ridley. Smub getting the... Oh no!
Oh no!
No way!
Oh no! Wait, the illusion! Who dies? Oh my goodness! Both players just going absolutely ham right there. I don't think that Falco was coming back, but yeah, Smub just getting caught by that illusion, and yeah, you can't make it back from there.
That was really good capitalization off of the situation there from Curb, though, recognizing that he was probably dead and just trying to take Smub with him, and does it successfully. A photo finish there, too, both in free fall towards the blast zone, but Dr. Curb gonna be in luck in finding that second game.
Yeah, well, we gotta take that luck and be able to ride with it, right? Don't count it as a lucky win, but just make those adjustments, recognize exactly what put you into that situation in the first place, and continue to rock with the game plan that ended up working for you. And look, 77% already getting started. You see that momentum riding for Dr. Curb in real time. He is playing with confidence now that he's got a game on the board.
Okay, big damage here. Yeah, but then there is just such a good get-off-me option there for Ridley as well. And so it's interrupting a lot of these combos from Curb that are not true. But speaking of true combos, you're going to see that illusion into back air there for a nice first stock in this game 3.
Yeah, just biting off a little bit more than he could chew with that up smash. But that air dodge once again from Dr. Curb almost being his demise. And yes, that back air is going to catch the high Firebird from this Falco.
Okay.
And what Smub likes to do is he kind of forces his interactions by doing like something unsafe in order to get something started. It didn't work out for him in this particular situation, but I love how he's willing to like play out of the corner and kind of put that pressure and the onus on you to be like, hey, punish this forward air, do something about this. and interact with your opponent rather than waiting for something to happen. That's just what you have to do as Ridley, is you have to force those interactions sometime. But Dr. Curb just doing an absolutely great job of continuing to juggle up Smub in the air from coast to coast and taking the second stock.
But has to try very hard to hold on to this second stock of his own, too. Landing against Ridley, a little tricky there, but finds a reversal here and gets 61% off of it. The laser seems to be really helpful for shutting down a lot of the horizontal. Oh my gosh, the double down air! The laser seems really good at shutting down the horizontal approach to the ledge from Smub, but just really good stuff there from Curb to be able to find that stock too with the double down air off stage as well.
Yeah, that laser very, very, very forcing, especially in those offstage situations, because for some reason they decided to make the character with wings not have a very linear recovery for whatever reason. So great capitalization from Dr. Curb right there to go up in the set as well. I feel like both players have their moments where they have absolute and total control in that advantage state, but Dr. Curb is finally starting to come into his own and make the most of every little opening, and that's where Ridley struggles the most. Being that big body character, you're going to take more damage on average, and you really, really have to be careful in this disadvantage state, because once you get put into those checkmate situations, while the onus is on Dr. Curb to be able to finish his plate, he's been doing a good job of it. But speaking of finish your food, Smub right there finishing it out with the ledge trap. We were talking about how Falco's lasers were doing a great job of being forcing. What about them flames? What about the fire?
It seems a little unfair in the ledge trapping department because Ridley can do it so non-committally, just being able to throw out the fireballs throughout the F-tilt as well. Oh my gosh, that was almost terrible for Dr. Curb, but still holding on to this stock. Despite Smub trying to steal it there at only 20%, but Dr. Curb still struck. Okay, I like that. Using the illusion from the ledge seems to be a great way to find those higher percent stocks. Just being able to like use it as a burst option and then confirming it into the back air. So Dr. Curb setting himself up here to get some nice percent using the aerials on Smub's shield and then trying to confirm it into an up tilt. But this is tough.
Yeah, now you see once again Dr. Curb going for yet another air dodge and getting caught. I think that's the third time that Dr. Curb has lost the stock over just that very specific interaction. We can't get lazy with the recoveries versus this character. And we also have to be really careful about putting ourselves off stage because Smub has shown, like, he'll take you right down there with him. Now Smub pulling out that advantage state of his own, really wanting to bring it to a game 5, but a great reversal from Dr. Curb is going to keep him in this and bring it back down to the last stock situation. Smub, though, putting Dr. Curb off stage. We are without a jump. Forward tilt going to be it. Forced to illusion here. And oh, just missing the back air opportunity for Dr. Curb. And a rare edgeguard drop from Smub. Could this be the opening that he needs to finish it out?
Oh, this is tough. Okay, manages to use the illusion to get back to the ledge immediately. And I think that's been like the biggest problem is Smub just always has the answer for Falco off stage. Gets the tech though there from Dr. Curb. Up tilt into up air to get some extra percent here as well. And now it's very important that Curb does not overextend and put himself in a situation off stage. But Ridley's going to throw him off anyway.
Yeah, forward smash, just that one overcommit that Smub was looking for. He's been doing a great job of like punishing those overcommitments all set and just finds that opening when he needed it the most. And yeah, you're at that higher percent, you're not able to mash out of that Ridley side B. So we do have ourselves a game 5 situation here. We are running it back to small battlefield, and I can't wait to see the culmination of everything that these two have like learned about each other through the set come together in what I hope to be a close game 5.
And the crazy stocks we're going to see off stage once again.
Yeah, no, if that second game was game 5, that would be crazy. Oh, speaking of crazy, though,
no.
Dr. Curb without a jump, and you see he's so frustrated at himself, but we got to stay in it. We got to stay locked in to be able to make this comeback here. Just take some deep breaths, just one hit at a time.
Great. Finding an opening there. I like that use of the down tilt to cover the roll in as well.
Yeah, trying to use that illusion as well to get a little bit of a combo started. Dr. Curb has gotten a couple of those this set.
And that was a great recovery from Smub too, just holding the stage the entire time. And so it made it very hard for Dr. Curb to actually set up for that down air. Now off stage himself, and yeah, Smub just ready with the back air of his own to find that second stock. And now Dr. Curb has a mountain to climb in front of him.
Yeah, I feel like he's got to get his heart right back into it. Smub has had the momentum for the entirety of the set. Smub missing the ledge trap, and what a great capitalization right there, getting the up air into that back air, almost getting the stock there, and great down air as well, catching Smub being aggressive. And Dr. Curb at least on the board, but still 73% and climbing as Smub. Great recognition of the neutral get up, getting that grab. Smub going out there for the back air, getting that as well, and just misses the Space Pirate Rush.
Oh no, and Dr. Curb putting it, okay, actually working out here, but still does not.
Oh no!
That is crazy. Okay.
That is crazy. Oh, well. And Smub's your winner. Out of nowhere. That up air from Dr. Curb just doing a great job of like pushing Smub away without a jump. But Smub just coming down there, catching Dr. Curb just asleep at the wrong time and taking the set.
But still a great run for Dr. Curb. Was seeded 11th, so getting 7th here instead. That's really good, really strong player, and he's been making waves all across the Midwest, so very happy to see him have such a great performance, especially in a Game 5 in top 8 as well. Very hard fought, just a lot of unfortunate things happening within that set for both players, but still just really showcasing how strong his play is, especially off stage against a character like Ridley. That was insane.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both of those players had their moments, especially and you know, nothing to be sad about for Dr. Curb. 7th place, not looking too bad, and definitely doing Ohio proud. But yeah, Smub is going to end up moving on here, and now we are going to be moving to winner side of things. But before we do that, if you're not already following the channel down below, make sure that you drop a follow. You're watching KML Tournaments, the DMV's premier production organization that does FGC events all up and down the East Coast. So hey, if you've got an event going on that you want them to be able to cover, make sure that you contact them at the email on screen or join their Discord server where you can get in direct contact with the team.
And there's a nice QR code there as well if you want to go back on the stream and scan that to make it a little bit easier for you. But definitely shout out to production and all of the TOs. This has been a fantastic event. It's ran super smoothly. We also had Olive Garden catered, which I've never seen that at a tournament before, but it was amazing. And I will be eating those mints for the rest of the night. Olive Garden has the best
Yes, and the best breadsticks.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, no, absolutely appreciate them for that, and also the pepperoni rolls that they were like giving out at the front. I haven't had one yet, but I heard that they're very good. So yeah, this place has it all, and it's a great venue as well. I haven't been to WVU yet, but I've had nothing but an amazing experience thus far.
The campus is beautiful. Like the buildings are so gorgeous. I saw that when I was coming in. I had been here before, but it had been a while ago, and so just walking in with like all the spring flowers blooming and all of the old architecture, it's a gorgeous campus.
Absolutely, yeah. It was beautiful with just being able to walk around, and you know, this is a great time of year for it as well. Right in April, nice and sunny out. Gotta love it.
For sure.
All right. And up next, who we got? Syrup versus Colorado 8 in winner semis. Colorado 8 going on an absolute tear in the winner's side of bracket. Just the absolute pinnacle of consistency. I think also got a little bit of bracket luck with a favorable matchup into Kazuya to be able to make it into this winner's side. Myth upsetting Jackal in winner's side top 32 at a very close 3-2 set to be able to make it this far. And Syrup having to fight up against Rap to make it to this part of bracket as well. And I believe that also went to Game 5, I think.
There have been so many Game 5s in this tournament too, which is great because it's all showcasing fantastic play, but it does make it a little bit of a nail-biter too.
Yeah, and it just goes to show as well, like Syrup ranked 7th on ult rank, but not infallible. Like the fact that even he is going Game 5 with some of these players here showing like just how close that skill gap is between some of the best talent in the world and those local legends as well. That's what makes regionals like this great, is I feel like it levels the playing field a little bit and it really puts those players on a platform. And Colorado 8, he's a player that's always been like the pinnacle of like consistency. I feel like I don't see them get like too crazy of upsets at tournaments, but maybe this is his time to shine, rocking the Inkling.
I did get to see some of his sets earlier, and he is so great at finding combos. Like the short hop aerials that he's able to string together and find so much percent. If you are not ready for that, it makes it very hard. And so I think in a matchup like this, it could be very hard to get Inkling off of you. I just feel like Colorado 8 has explosive play, and it felt like in all of the previous sets, nobody had a chance to breathe. He's just really good at finding a lot of percent and also just hitting you off stage, like we saw in the previous set with both Dr. Curb and Smub just being very comfortable running out there and trying to hit you in the blast zone. Colorado was doing the same thing, and pretty non-committally with a lot of the Inkling aerials. We see that he like runs off and will just like drift down by the ledge and wait for you to try to recover and then find his kill. So it's kind of hard to get away from him, but
yeah, he does a great job of putting you in these frame traps where it's like if you're put into that 50-50 situation where you have to air dodge, somehow he just gets it every time. And what I love about Colorando's play too is he really just never drops anything. A lot of Inkling's confirms are like very, very frame tight, very hard to get, and Colorado, more than any other Inkling that I've seen in North America, just has that execution down to a science. If they're going to be able to get a conversion, that up throw into nair, the up throw into back air, just whatever it is, he seems to get it every single time. And, you know, consistent strategies are the kind of things that you need to be able to make upsets, like it would be if you were to beat Syrup here today, because Syrup has been a very consistent player since the beginning of Ultimate, even before he played Steve, and now rocking those like high-level fundamentals into into a better character has just taken him to that next level.
for sure.
All right, they're both getting set up in this one as well. And yeah, Syrup has had an absolutely incredible 2026 thus far. A little bit of awkward performances at some events, falling down to some like weird players occasionally, but really pulling it through at some of the bigger events. I feel like does a lot of experimentation. We also see like the Nest coming out sometimes too, like still has that in the back pocket for when things go awry with the Steve. But Colorado just really only having that Inkling in the back pocket. I feel like this top 8 so far has been really defined by like player playing good character versus the character specialist.
Yes. Yeah, a character that doesn't have a lot of reps, that's a little bit more niche, and so it could be an issue with like matchup knowledge, but
I didn't even think about it, but it's entirely possible. We have the best Ridley North America, the best Zelda North America, and now the best Inkling in North America all on stream. It's definitely a treat to see. All right, and it looks like they're getting right into it here, with players just kind of maneuvering around. The one thing that Inkling's going to have in this matchup, I feel like, is that agility, that maneuverability to be able to get in and close the gap before Syrup is able to mine too many resources. Syrup is going to take that first blood and 55% with those iron tools.
And even though we're seeing a lot of mining so far from Syrup, I feel like the way that he plays is so fast. Like the decisions that he's making, a lot of the positioning that he's taking, it's all very fast. He's looking for a lot of these punishes on Colorado, jumping in. Kind of in a sticky situation here at the ledge, but just really good at using his positioning in order to make it very easy for him to mine and not have to worry about the threat of these combos that we see so often from Colorado.
Yeah, he does a great job of like recognizing those situations where he is able to mine. And you see whenever Colorado 8 is approaching, he does an absolutely fantastic job of just catching the read on whatever it is that he wants to do, whether Colorado is like back airing on those walls or just jumping straight in. At Anvil going to get the kill right there, and Colorado lagging behind to start out this one. Unfortunately, we already have those diamond tools, but now would be the prime time to be able to take it here if we could, to at least eliminate the potential of diamond tools coming into play early into this next stock. But Syrup starting to make things snowball as we do get caught by the minecart, and that forward air, Sour Spot almost taking it right there. Forward air could have taken it, but Syrup actually placing a block down. that prevented Colorado from dying. So a second chance at life for him, but Colorado just really struggling to break through these walls that Syrup is building for himself.
And I also think a lot of Colorando's explosive play relies very heavily on the short hop nair. And when you place the blocks the way that Syrup is placing them, it makes it so much harder for Colorado to approach, and we're seeing that so far.
Yeah, I just feel like he needs to come up with some other way to be able to approach these blocks. Not going to get the boom boom pow, but does manage to find that back air off stage. And at least getting ourselves a stock on the board. How are we going to build up that consistent percent, though? And more importantly, how are we going to get in on Syrup? That is the question that needs to be answered if we're going to... I think looking at game 2 right here, but we could potentially make a comeback in this one if we get a couple of the right reads. Just make those adaptations and that early consistent damage.
Ooh,
and oh my goodness, getting the read with the downer as well on that air dodge.
Yeah.
Hold on, this one might not be over.
Approaching horizontally is not really working out for Colorado, but I like that they're just trying to get as much damage as possible when you do get an up air and just trying to juggle Steve. Barely makes it back to the ledge there, avoiding the blocks that Syrup's placing around the ledge, but now you're stuck in a very scary situation there with the 2 blocks and getting caught with the minecart. Now trying to recover. I like that Colorado just went to the ledge rather than trying to get back onto the stage against Syrup, but still in a really sticky situation here. I like that punish, though, just jumping over the down smash and then getting the back air to send Syrup off stage. Now Syrup forced to use the minecart and the elytra, but again, just really good stuff there from Colorado.
Yeah, the situational awareness that he's been pulling out has been great, and actually not really allowing Syrup the opportunity to be able to mine is exactly the win condition that you need to be able to pull out in order to get in here. Syrup not actually having enough resources at the beginning of that stock to mine it for Diamond, and that's what's giving him the opportunity to make these openings happen. But finally, just the jab does it enough for him to be able to mine for that Diamond. But Colorado 8 doing a great job of actually preventing him from getting those Diamond tools in the first place to come back. That's just Steve Counterplay 101. You saw that bit of an opportunity. I think Syrup just took those opening interactions and rolled with it to a point where it was really difficult for him to come back. But I really like seeing the adaptation that Colorado 8 is coming out with towards the end of that game.
And I also like that mix-up there of using the back air, catching Colorado jumping in. I think a lot of the time we were seeing like the 2 blocks being placed, and then Colorado would use aerials to try to break them, and if we saw the 1 block on the ground, then maybe Colorado would try to jump over it and Syrup would punish the landing. But instead there, Syrup just going with the rising back air to find the stock instead.
Yeah, Colorado needing to look for safe ways to be able to approach block, because you can't just let Steve mine, but you also can't continue to approach on that block wall in the same way. That single block, though, making it really, really hard for Colorado to be able to land there. And I like that metric as an adaptation for Steve as well. Just changing up the block layout to kind of adapt to the matchup. And I think using a single block, Syrup is recognizing that he was running low on resources in that last game, so instead of using 2 blocks, just holding on to another one, literally doubling the amount of time that he has to be able to mine up those resources. Great read with the minecart right there to take that first stock, and Syrup holding strong, 76%, not looking too bad in this one, and already another opening for him.
Oh my gosh, okay, air dodging barely
around
that.
Oh wait! Syrup saves him again!
Clutch. That was terrifying for Colorado, but that block coming in clutch there to save his life.
That was great recognition too, just drifting at the last second and never giving up on that stock, right? You have to keep your composure even in those rough situations. And look, what could have been like a 3-1 lead just because of that and that alone, all of a sudden evened up in terms of that stock count. Now Colorado looking for a way to break through. Unfortunately, the stone block's just a little bit too strong for him to be able to break through directly with that back air, but Colorado utilizing that up air as like an approach mix-up. Syrup not having any of it though, and dash attack is going to be it right there.
Great. Oh, the block breaking actually interrupting that multi-jab, so Colorado not able to get as much damage as he might have hoped.
I love that we use the splat too as well to push Syrup off stage a little bit, get a couple more damage on. And of course it does rack up a little bit of ink as well. It's not something that comes into play very often, but it can get you some extra damage or some extra firepower when you need it.
I really love this one block placement because I think it makes it very telegraphed when we're going to be using the Nair as Inkling on those out of the short hops. It kind of interrupts the fluidity of the approach from Inkling.
Yeah, it's just a very efficient use of resources because even if Colorado 8 is able to take him the last stock in this one, the difference between this game and last game is that resource bar is not completely empty. Well, it is now.
But it wasn't earlier.
It wasn't
yeah.
earlier. Oh, great high recovery route from Colorado. I like that. I like that option, even though it didn't end up working out for him, like mixing it up so that we weren't caught up under the stage. Like Colorado 8's recoveries have been really phenomenal. It's so hard to be able to weave around those blocks, especially because you don't really have that hitbox coming up, so I like seeing that mix-up come out.
And even using the jump earlier with an up air and then recovering past the blocks on a previous stock. Just really mixing up the way that he's trying to recover against the blocks and not making it super easy for Syrup to set up with a punish or just bonking his head altogether and losing the stock.
Yeah, every single character in the game has just a little bit of counterplay, and it's kind of the thing that you have to be able to do against Steve, right? Is like accept the fact that that's kind of the situation you're going to be put in, and how am I going to deal with this? TNT to start it out, Colorado. Now I see Colorado's like trying to force Syrup into the corner so that he can't put those like singular blocks down. That kind of stops those approaches, but yeah, this adaptation just seeming very strong because Colorado, we want a dash dance. We want to be able to get the grab and we want to be able to short hop, and just that singular block placement is shutting down all of that.
But I do like the way that he was trying to break it from a distance, using the splat bomb or like using a back air and then retreating, waiting for Syrup to throw out the back air to try to punish.
Yeah, because what's interesting about things like that back air is you can almost treat blocks kind of like a shield, right? If something is like -3 on shield, it'll kind of be like -3 on the block as well in terms of like your ability to punish. Unless the Steve is like directly going in and committing to like a forward smash or something, they're not going to punish you directly for hitting the blocks. They always want to punish you for whatever it is that you're going to be doing afterwards. But unfortunately, Colorado just going for the wrong commitment right there, and going to eat that anvil for it, but still putting Syrup at 80%. But now the first, I would say, first truly big opening for Syrup, leading to 66% for just hitting his shield in the wrong way. Great opening from Syrup as well, and the strongest lead that I think we've seen thus far.
Right, now Colorado just trying to find something, looking for a dash grab, but again, the anvil just going to cost him his stock there. And it's a really good whiff punish from Syrup as well.
Speaking of good whiff punishes, though, whiffing with that forward air, leading to 72% damage.
Oh my gosh.
I thought we were going to see the up smash right there. Anvil going to be coming out, but now this is when things start to snowball. It's crunch time, and forward air is going to be enough to take it. Just that block placement as well, just to make sure in Colorado not finding the ways to be able to break through there. Had their moments. Those first two games came down to that last stock, but Syrup just absolutely consistent with it, and you know, especially in that last game as well, finding those advantage state openings, not really giving Colorado the opportunity to be able to put on that pressure with aerials as well, and importantly, shutting down those approaches early and making sure no shenanigans are happening with that one block placement. It was absolutely great adaptation coming in from game 1 into game 2 and just riding it out for the 3-0.
And I feel like that last stock, especially the last situation there, was just like a tech showcase from Syrup as well, using like the cancel off of the platform, placing the blocks in very specific ways, getting that really nice combo for like 80%. So Syrup really showcasing why he is such a strong player and showing the best of Steve tech. So good stuff to him moving on into the bracket. And then it looks like coming up next, we're going to have Zomba versus Icy Mist. So this will definitely be a great set.
Yeah, you know, minus a couple of DQs here. This was like the closest in terms of like seed in this top 8 thus far. Icy Mist did get a very minor upset versus Free K-Flock in winner's quarters to be able to make it this far. With the Samus. Another Ohio rep here, but this time in the winner's side. We're going to see what we bring to the table here in this one. And, you know, for how good these characters both are, I feel like I don't see this matchup too often, surprisingly enough.
Yeah,
I don't know how to feel about it.
I don't really see Samus very often either. I think that Icy Mist is like one of the best of Samus, but plays in a very unconventional playstyle than what you might think from Samus. I think the best thing about her gameplay is she's very good at like playing defensively offensive, but not gonna matter there against that side B there from Rob. But I think that Icy Mist wants you to chase her, and then she gets out of the way and finds whiff punishes. She's very evasive, and so it makes it very hard to get meaningful hits on her. But when you are somebody like Zomba, you're gonna find your hits regardless.
But yeah, Icy Mist, she's just able to answer back in such a big way regardless. She's really good at playing that mid-range and, like you said, whiff punishing just super, super consistently. Utilizing that Zera to kind of keep out, put some pressure on. A lot of Samuses will like fall into the trap of playing out of the corner too much, and that can lead to a lot of sticky situations, but especially against a character like Rob, don't want to be in the corner for too long because you see Zomba has those punishes on lock.
And I think Icy Mist has such strong ledge trapping too, just being able to use all of the different projectiles and positioning in a way that it's very intimidating to get off of the ledge. But I think with having the recovery options that Rob has, he is kind of slow off stage, but he can go high. And I don't think that Samus has a lot of ways to contest that other than like going for a Hail Mary up B, but you're not going to see that very often from Icy. I think she's a very safe player and does not go for those type of options unless she's significantly up, which is not the case right now.
Yeah, I love seeing the scrapping coming out from Icy as well, and finding those conversions like up air and a forward air. You have to be consistent at every part of the character as well. And I love seeing a Samus that's comfortable using their boxing options, because you have to use them sometimes.
And they hit hard,
they
too.
Do. Yeah, no, that neutral air as well, doing as much percent as it does. Great forward air, once again, coming out from Icy Mist. Not going to take the stock here, but up B not going to quite doing it either. Icy Mist not panicking, and even though we're behind by a little bit here, great up smash as well. I love that we're maintaining our composure, and actually a super close game thus far.
Yeah, that was great there from Icy because Rob uses so much landing there to get combo started like we're seeing right now, but using the up smash to catch Rob landing was just a great call out and ties up this game so far, but still at 56%, and I think that Icy's having a hard time contesting against these projectiles. Zomba getting a nice opening here, gets the berry, but Icy immediately mashing out.
Oh no, but unfortunately recovering high, just an awkward situation for Samus to recover from. I do think we still have that jump. Zomba just mistiming the down air, but we're getting put into the blender right here with the ledge trapping. And while Samus is known for it, Rob known for it as well. And just the rinse and repeat once again, getting the up tilt, not going to follow up with the up air, but Icy Mist finally able to touch the ground after so much advantage state being played from Zomba. He has taken this to the absolute brink, and despite a great start coming out from Icy Mist, we're just one good hit away from unfortunately finding our demise. And Zomba just content to play patiently and not fish for that kill as well, making it so hard for Icy Mist. Up B not going to get punished for them, but she is going to have to find a good opening here.
But Zomba's still struggling to find this kill. He's doing a great job of racking up percent, but that up air will do it, yeah. Not really the situation that I was expecting. We were mostly seeing Icy Mist being ledge trapped there, but I think it was the positioning of Zomba just staying right outside of the get-up attack range, but kind of flirting with it a little bit, and so Icy Mist feeling very comfortable to go for the get-up attack, then gets whiff punished by getting thrown off stage and getting a million more percent, so that felt very hard for Icy to get out of the corner.
Yeah, once Icy was put into the corner, Zomba was doing a very good job of reacting to Icy Mist's options. I think if she wants to be able to take this next game here, she's going to have to establish some sort of control and find a very similar situation of her own, right? Whether it's a ledge trap or we can get something started in neutral. I feel like both players were content to just take their 1 or 2 hits, and apart from that like opening combo coming out from Zomba, advantage states weren't lasting like a crazy long amount of time, but I do think that's just the kind of thing that you would need for Icy Mist to establish some sort of control in this next game. And great tech chase with the down smash as well, finding that opening, finding that control, and chasing Zomba onto the platform, but right now just a little bit of a tango as Icy starts the ledge trap, but unfortunately overcommits to that missile as well, and that's going to give Zomba an opening to bite right back.
Yeah, I think a little misspacing there on how big Rob's get up roll would be. And so just misspaced it a little bit there with the rocket, but I still think doing a great job of keeping up with Zomba. It seems like the up air from Samus is doing a good job of poking on the platform too and making it a little bit harder for Zomba to retreat to the center platform. The fair actually working really well against the back air from Zomba in the air-to-air trade there, but now Zomba has to land on top of Samus. Icy Mist just kind of sharking underneath the platform, gets the dash attack too and sending Zomba off stage, but this could be a little scary, a little overextending there, and gonna get punished with the up smash on the whiffed up B.
And look at Zomba playing so patiently in that disadvantage state as well, choosing not to land for so long, using that back air to stall, using that up B to stall for as long as possible, and finally just Icy Mist panicking at the wrong time and Zomba capitalizing on that opening right when we needed to, and knowing that they don't have to land, right? We can be content to stay up here in the air and weave around those hitboxes. Zomba doing a great job of baiting and punishing, and now we're seeing Icy Mist starting to struggle to actually take that kill, and unfortunately committing to that forward air instead of going for the ledge trap. I don't know if that's the answer that we're looking for. Icy Mist continuing to struggle, and Zomba just very content to play patiently, use all of that fuel that we have in our gauge, but it is going to be looking low. And yeah, without a double jump, Rob's recovery very slow in that situation. A great capitalization from Icy Mist, but still 65% of extra credit for the side of Zomba.
But I do think that Zomba's doing a great job of handling ledge trapping from Samus too. I mean, that is one of her strong suits, and we haven't really seen it be applicable to Zomba that much. Just doing a really good job of using the recovery from Rob, staying outside of the range of Samus, and going really low and hugging the stage on the way up to try to avoid any of those fares that Icy Mist is trying to find to send Rob even further into the blast zone. So I think that really helped with holding on to that first stock for as long as he did.
Yeah, showing that he is really playing around Icy Mist win condition very well, more than he's trying to establish his own game plan. Just absolutely shutting him down. But Icy Mist getting creative with it, saying, hey, if I can't keep you at the ledge, then I'm just going to keep you off stage and go out there and make that commitment in the first place. 93% too is a pretty early stock to take up against Rob. Zomba going for that up to up air, but just missing that conversion. Now it's Icy Mist's turn to play neutral here as she gets that opening with a medium charge shot, not finding a follow-up off of it, but now all of a sudden things turning around from that first stock is now Zomba playing on her terms.
Yeah, that's a rough situation there.
Yeah.
Zomba did a really good job of making sure that Icy Mist exhausted all of her resources, and so she just was not able to make it back there. But now still at 76% here on Zomba. Oh, okay, he was going for something cheeky there, but just not going to find that down air.
I love how both of these players have decided to forego the ledge trap and actually go out there off stage and play aggressively as a big part of their game plans too. Both of these characters can do such a great job of playing around in the mid-range, but both characters being as floaty as they are, once you're able to press that advantage state off stage, it's a lot scarier for these characters because they can both cover each other with so many like lingering hitboxes. For Samus, it's that forward air. For Rob, you have your own forward air, you have that neutral air as well to cover so much space. And Zomba right now being so forcing with those lasers, catching the air dodge, and up tilt up air for Zomba is going to get him the 2-0W. But a much closer game for Icy Mist.
For sure, yeah. I think that a lot of the angles that Zomba was sent off stage at were beneficial for Icy because we were able to see those edge guards. Her being able to run out there and actually find those spares or the nairs on Zomba really help find those early stocks, whereas if Zomba's able to go from more of a vertical angle up to the ledge, Icy Mist is relying more on just like chip damage with the bombs, but isn't able to find any stocks off of them. So I think finding those early stocks is really going to be the name of the game for Icy Mist, because if Zomba's able to just sit at 150, it's going to be really hard for her to hold on to her stocks against Rage Rob.
I will say, though, we do have to find like a very consistent way of taking those stocks, because Zomba taking it with edge guards, taking Icy Mist stocks with conversions out of the up tilt up smash. If we are too reliant on getting edge guards and forcing off-stage situations, then Zomba's just going to start landing onto the stage as well and make that adaptation there. So we do have to get a little bit creative with how we're taking these stocks. Because, yeah, as you see, Zomba making that adaptation, stalling out with that up air, and that situation, which could have been big for Icy Mist, going to lend Zomba a little bit of stage control, but now going up under the stage, continuing to play patiently. Icy Mist putting on that damage, but we gotta finish our food here. And those bombs not gonna connect in the ledge trap situation. Both players just reestablishing a little bit of neutral. Great conversion coming out from Icy Mist, but once again, both players still left alive.
And I think this is kind of a role reversal of what I was talking about before the match of Icy Mist really likes when you try to chase her down and then she wants to hit you for trying to hit her, but it feels like she is in the position of being the one that has to make something happen, because if Zomba's able to just go to the other side of the stage and throw out his projectiles, he's going to win that in regards to damage. And so Icy Mist is kind of forced to close that gap and try to force the interactions to happen, or else Zomba can just rack up percent for free. And so she's kind of in a situation where Zomba is whiff punishing her instead and throwing her off stage, and just able to continue the ledge traps. But now we're seeing that here from Icy Mist, whiffing the grab though, and that's going to be a nice reversal for Zomba. They're just really scrapping at the ledge.
Yeah, I feel like both of these players are playing like the exact same way. Finally, a big opener from Icy Mist, almost getting that charge shot as well up under the stage. But Zomba has been consistently patient. Oh my goodness, getting the tech chase as well. Getting the read and almost getting the stock right there. I love that, all off of a footstool down air from Zomba. That's why, hey, you got to practice your tech skill, because those types of situations, they don't come up often, but you need to be able to practice them in order to get that opening, because Zomba got all of that off of just one footstool and almost taking the stock off of it, but just missing the gyro as well, and Icy Mist landing right back onto the ground. And I think whoever takes the stock here is probably going to have a good shot at the game with the way that they're playing, because like whoever's taking the second stock in both of these games is taking the game. And Icy Mist now getting that opening.
But now you're dealing with Rob at the ledge, and Zomba just ready with that side B to find Icy Mist stock. So now we're both at 0. Big opening is really important here at the beginning of this stock. Just being able to find a nair for Zomba, or even an up tilt as we're seeing here, just to get some nice percent. But now we're seeing the Zair from Icy Mist, which is something we haven't really seen so far in the set, of just a way to poke at Rob when there is such a distance where he's able to throw those projectiles. And Icy Mist's projectiles are just a lot more reactable than you're going to see with like the gyro or the laser from Rob.
Yeah, Samus's projectiles are more forcing in the sense that it forces you to like pick an option, like jump or whatnot. But both the laser coming out from Rob and that top just have such lingering hitboxes that they force you to kind of like approach inward. And Zomba's been doing a great job of like punishing that opportunity. Icy Mist now though with the ledge trap opportunity herself, and actually forcing out that regrab down smash, almost taking it right there. Oh, and running out of gas. Great recognition from Icy Mist as well. Zomba was playing a little bit too content off stage, utilizing all that fuel as much as they could, going up under the stage and waiting around for a while, and utilizing that down smash, forcing Zomba to recover twice, just did not have enough fuel left in the tank.
That was like the type of ledge trap situations that we see so often from Icy Mist, but Zomba's just been doing a really good job of not being put in that position. Or we're seeing a lot of cases where Icy Mist is able to set up for that ledge trap, but opts for a fair instead, or might whiff a grab, and so it makes it very easy for Zomba to get back onto stage. But being able to find those opportunities and force him to go for those longer recoveries where he could run out of gas, or even we saw setting up for the bomb into charge shot. That's really unfortunate there for the start of this game 4 though.
Yeah, Zomba with some great situational awareness, like you were saying. Really hasn't been put into those situations that have been super favorable for Icy Mist in those ledge traps. And Zomba kind of doing the opposite, right? Putting Icy Mist in that corner, getting ledge traps of his own. Icy Mist utilizing that jump again. That was a little scary. Icy Mist getting put into a ledge trap herself, and yeah, if you're forcing Samus to kind of get the read on you instead of being able to have that time to be able to put out those setups, that's where it becomes a struggle, because for as good as Samus is, her boxing options aren't necessarily the best. If it's between these two characters in particular, I feel like Rob is going to do a little bit better in that department. And so Zomba has just been content this entire set to continue to take trades and has been very consistent at finding the two-piece conversions that he needs to be able to take those stocks, which I think has been lacking from ICM's game plan, unfortunately. No. Oh my goodness. Going a little crazy with it right there.
Again, showcasing the tech skill there with the gyro tricks. Only going to get 44% off of it, but it's intimidating nonetheless.
Yeah, no, I feel like anytime someone's like Z-dropping, recatching items, I'm just fully checked out at that point. Like,
yeah,
it is so scary.
You got it. I'll be on the other side of the stage. You have fun with that.
Oh, here we go, though. Isomist, little opportunity right there. Missed opportunity, though. Zomba, once again, just content to stick around off stage for as long as possible, not messing around too much with the ledge grabs.
Yeah, and you can see him just like dash back a little bit and consistently staying outside of the range of Samus, so it makes it very hard for Icy Mist to approach. Even though he's at 156 in the corner, like I think Zomba feels very comfortable here. Oh my gosh! Crazy string there, using the up airs and the up tilts to get some nice percent. 103 on Icy Mist, and it feels like this is very hard to come back from.
And now just putting the hands on her. Raising the roof. Not taking it there, but still, this is looking like Mount Fuji right here for Isomist to climb back into this one. Hopefully we can at least get a stock on the board here. And Zomba just content to burner boost, just do a little bit of showcasing once again. It's definitely interesting to see the level of showboating that some players end up doing when they think they have the game. They've got it. Oh my goodness, what are we going for? All right.
Yeah.
Up throw just to finally close it out. But Zomba really taking all of those adaptations to heart and, you know, taking that early stock with the back air, catching Icy Mist jump, and just absolutely running away with the lead. Icy Mist, you know, a great showing in playing that neutral game, but I feel like when the advantage stage just mattered the most, unfortunately, just wasn't really finding those openings as much as she would have wanted.
For sure, and I think it was really showcased in that last game. Like, they were going back and forth so much, but as soon as Zomba was in a really good position with finding that stock so early on Icy Mist, he was able to just like snowball everything, and it made it a lot harder because he's able to create that distance and kind of stay out of the range of Icy Mist, and she's forced to approach the entire time, and Zomba's very comfortable just nickel and diming that percent, and then just getting like those combos that are only like 40%. But if you get multiple of those for multiple stocks, it just makes it really hard for Icy Mist to do anything meaningful.
Yeah, I feel like one of the hardest struggles when you're first learning Smash, neutral can be fairly easy because I feel like every character has like 2 or 3 things that they can relatively safely continue throwing out, but finding that stock is one of the hardest and one of the most important skills at learning as you continue to climb through the ladder. But listen, we got a lot more Smash left to be played. We got a couple of ads to keep the lights on here. First up, we got WVU. You know, the venue that we're in right here, West Virginia University. Appreciate them for having us out here. And yeah, they have a Smash club of their own as well as a lot of really good players. So look, if you're looking to go for a college that has esports, that has potential opportunities for you to be able to travel, or has like a consistent local scene, then WVU might be the place for you.
Also, those jerseys are sick.
Oh
I
my
love
God,
that with
yeah.
the tree outline.
Oh yeah, I thought that was like flames, but I like how that's like the landscape.
Yeah, that's so cool.
That is so cool. I also love like the baseball style of jerseys as well with the buttons.
I feel like
Very
you don't see that
loose-fitting.
very often, but
Yeah,
it's
no.
very like, I don't know, it's very modern and like cool. You also have Concord Esports as well, so if you're looking for a university where your passion for gaming can take you further, definitely check out Concord Esports. Their program has dedicated teams for FPS games, MOBAs, and more. I've been informed that they have a very goated Rocket League team, if that's your thing. So definitely check them out or reach out to TimeSplitter56 on Discord to learn more. There's also that QR code that you can scan to get more information.
Yeah, we definitely love seeing just how many colleges are really like embracing this like new era of esports, all these different teams coming out from so many different schools. So yeah, a lot of different options for you to choose from, whether it's WVU or Concord or whatever's right for you. All right, and I think that takes us into, we're going to losers quarters right now. Who are we getting first? We're getting Colorado 8. I'm not sure who Colorado is fighting up against, if it's going
Let me look.
to be, yeah, we'll figure it out.
Let me refer to the sacred text. Okay, we have Colorado versus Syrup.
Yes, okay.
So this will still be winner semis. We did see Colorado. Yes, Colorado had just played, right? No, my thing did not update, did it?
Yeah, no, I was going to say
We just
Syrup's
watched that
and winners
set.
finals, yeah.
I was like, I'm pretty sure we just watched that. No, yeah, it's not updated yet. My bad. So I think it'll be, let's see if I can read. Thank you so much,
yes,
production.
thank you, production, putting it on screen. So yeah, we got Colorado 8 versus Smub coming up next, and then afterwards we're gonna have Icy Mist versus Free K-Flock in Samus versus Zelda. But first up, yeah, we have. Oh my goodness.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
I was like, that's
there
not
we
what
go.
my phone said, but
There
I'm
we
not
go,
going to question
okay.
production. Okay. Colorado versus Free K-Flock, and then Icy Mist versus Smub.
So Samus Ridley versus Zelda Inkling, and Zelda Inkling is going to be what we're getting up first. Two characters that don't have a whole lot of representation. Both of these, the character specialists that you love to see. Sitting here on the loser side, and yeah, I think both of them really love keeping you cornered in different ways. Inkling, very, very consistent at getting ledge traps just by like having super fast buttons that they're able to throw out and that great mobility. Zelda not having that same level of mobility, but able to be very forcing, pushing you with that Phantom, pushing you into the corner, and just forcing you to get hit by something.
When I was playing Zelda in singles back at like the beginning of Alt, I hated this matchup. I think it is very hard if you have a very aggressive Inkling to get him off of you. But I don't think that that'll be as much of an issue for like a play style like Free K-Flock has. Even just being able to like use the neutral B can be beneficial as a get off me option, and we saw that Free K-Flock's very comfortable with taking space with the Knight, and I don't think that Inkling has a lot of really great options to deal with that. And like you said, the ledge trapping is just really hard for Inkling to deal with as well. Even being able to go off stage and just, oh, we're going Rob. Never mind.
Okay, yeah.
No, I was so right. This matchup sucks for Zelda, okay?
Yeah, this definitely makes a lot of sense here. I can't imagine Zelda would necessarily want to deal with just the maneuverability that this character has. Doesn't really have to interact with that Phantom at all.
And being juggled as well, whereas I think the projectiles would be very beneficial in this matchup for K-Flock as well, just being able to use them to keep that distance from Inkling, but also having multiple options, multiple mix-ups, and then having that hitbox of the Nair too is just really good at covering airspace where Inkling might be trying to go for those combos, but it's not going to matter when you're falling into that up smash. So Colorado going to find that first stock.
Yeah, K-Flock's Rob, not something that I'm super familiar with, so I'm happy to learn as I continue to gaze upon what's happening before my eyes. I mean, K-Flock is a really fundamentally sound player, so of course is going to try and play as safely as possible, but you know, having a secondary like this, you have to be super confident if you're going to take it over the likes of a character specialist, because I'm sure Colorado's fought a lot of really good Robs in his day, so is the secondary Rob good enough to be able to break through someone who has the knowledge in that matchup? And it looks like thus far Colorado just absolutely wailing on Free K-Flock's Rob in this advantage as well, doing a great job of catching the landings out, keeping that juggle game going, but K-Flock still managing to be on the board as well, finding that up tilt up air to be able to get in there, and now we'll just have to see if we can get those 1 or 2 openings that Rob needs to, you know, maybe stick this one out a little bit more.
It feels like K-Flock's trying to slow things down though, going for more of these down tilts to poke, making it a little bit harder for Colorado to find those approaches and getting really good damage here as well. 85% tries to catch the up B with the down air, but not going to find it just yet, but still just doing a really good job of not letting the snowball any worse and playing a lot more patient, not trying to force any approaches with the nairs because so often it's leading to so much percent or the stock with the up smash from Inkling.
Yeah, I love seeing this game plan with the Rob, just because like it's very textbook in a way that's interesting, right? If you're gonna pick up that secondary for those bad matchups, learning how to play that character from the ground up and not necessarily going for anything too crazy. Because I feel like a lot of players, especially when they play one character for such a long time, fall into the traps of like, I have to learn this, I have to learn that. K-Flock just rocking with a very like consistent game plan, nothing too crazy, and doing a great job of trying to punish Colorado for approaching out of the air, and doing a great job of like calling out those approaches, using that forward air, using that gyro as a tool to like be super annoying in terms of his aggression. And Colorado is going to have to look for a way to play more patiently here out of the corner. We still do have that lead though. K-Flock looking to try and take the stock, and that back air is going to end up doing it.
Yeah, such a strong hitbox and a large hitbox too to cover that short hop area that Colorado is known for. So that was really nice there from K-Flock, but still sitting at 114%. Booyah percent, yeah.
Yeah. Of course, a character like Rob is just not really going to have the tools to be able to get out of that situation, but very solid all things considered. But now this is always the question for a character specialist that kind of has the secondary for an annoying matchup. Is like, do we have that confidence in the secondary, or do we switch back? It's always the thing that we're unsure about. But no, I think having the confidence to be able to stick it out with a Rob, very respectable.
And especially on the second stock, I think we are starting to see things heating up too. It can be kind of hard to switch between characters in bracket, but I think Free K-Flock was getting very comfortable finding those percents, doing a lot of like the poking and then retreating a little bit more and not overextending. So I think if we see more of the gameplay that we saw in stock 2, this could be a lot closer.
Yeah, just continuing to be content to like push Colorado into the corner and be very forcing. Using that range that like forward air or dash attack kind of has, using that gyro to continue to push. Those were the things that were working for K-Flock in the last game. Oh, and a great opener as well with the neutral air. And the thing about Inkling too has some like decent out of shield options in terms of like that back air, but Rob can just play absolutely safely in terms of how they land. And it's so scary to be able to directly punish that out of shield. And that's the name of the game for K-Flock. And they just continue to do these nairs.
And I think K-Flock's able to get a lot off of like meaningful hits. It's just actually getting that first hit in the first place seems to be really hard. And I think a lot of it has to do with like the startup on the aerials from Rob too, with how quickly Colorado's able to approach. If you're trying to throw out that back air, there's a lot of time before that hitbox actually comes out. And so if Colorado's just able to get in there and try to air you, it's going to be more of an opening for Colorado than for you.
Yeah, Inkling certainly a much more front-loaded back-loaded character in terms of the end lag that their moves have, and Rob is a lot more front-loaded because for as good as these moves are, they have a lot of startup, and yeah, just like you were mentioning, right, K-Flock just able to thread the needle right there, not taking it with the down throw, but you know, as an Inkling player, you have to be content to be able to wait till those higher percentages take the stock and finally finding up under the stage, but K-Flock, big opportunity right here with the ledge trap, not finding the down air and not quite sure what we were looking for with the up air, probably trying to catch a jump off of ledge or something in order to take the stock.
Great, still holding on to this stock at 156 too. Have to be careful about any of these grabs or being sent off stage. I feel like just like one poke with anything could be your stock. Gonna see the grab into the throw off stage instead, sitting at 173 now. But just trying to get as much extra percent before we lose this stock, and it should be right here, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, Rob is starting to turn into the character with the Inkling problem, right? We were struggling to find that kill for a while. I thought my eyes deceived me. K-Flock has been doing an absolutely great job in the neutral, but finding those kills is the struggle. And considering how evasive that Colorado can play with those aerials around Rob's shield, Rob doesn't exactly have the... Oh my goodness. Great situation recognition with the gyro there, taking the edge guard. But Rob doesn't exactly have hitboxes that he can just consistently throw out to take kills.
Yeah. And I like the little ledge trap trick that we saw there from Colorado too, of throwing the splat bomb and then throwing out the F smash in the... Oh my gosh!
My goodness.
That was crazy. But he threw out the F smash in the explosion, so it made it a little bit harder to see, which like Free K-Flock had his shield out anyway, so it didn't super matter, but that's something that I could very easily see somebody falling for.
Yeah. A little bit of a tech showcase. I think that's just what it is, right? Like we were playing consistently, and then right up until the very end. And yeah, I think after you get clipped like that, you gotta work with what works best for you. Even if the matchup on paper might not be as good, you gotta go with the comfort character at a certain point.
And so already we're seeing a change from what we saw previously from Free K-Flock. Rather than like pushing forward with the Knight, we're seeing him have to dash back a little bit with the Knight. But it's nice combos here using the up tilt. I think that's a great way to like scoop Inkling up. But it's just really hard to stuff out his approaches because she is so much slower in regards to like the ground speed and being able to throw out these aerials and just get in your face. She's going to be a lot more reactionary.
And K-Flock doing a great job of sticking to that reaction style game plan, and a great job of DIing out Colorado. A rare miss on that combo, just misreading the DI from K-Flock and overextending just a little bit. K-Flock utilizing that comfort pick, but yeah, that'll put you right into a bad spot. K-Flock, though, is doing a great job of like making the most of every opening that they are able to get, right? We're going to take that 20% off the lightning kick every single time that you touch our shield unsafely. And this is more or less a masterclass of like how to play a bad matchup as you look for that one or two good tools that your character has into someone else, because even characters or even matchups that are like this, there's always something that you can do to be more successful. And K-Flock just showing that masterclass, and Colorado asleep at the wheel a little bit, because we weren't expecting the Phantom just swing down below.
And that's really important too. That's a game changer when it comes to the ledge trapping. If you're not aware of when the Knight's going to hit the ledge, that makes it a lot easier for Zelda to find those stocks at the ledge. But Colorado going to find that up smash. Still in a really good position here for Free K-Flock. I think using the different charges of the Knights has been really beneficial too, and using the lightning kicks out of the combos is just a good get-off-me tool and a great way to rack up some damage.
Oh my goodness, and turning that shield into a Skittle as well with the ledge setup. And yeah, what a great punish from K-Flock. Just the 90% hit rate on all of those lightning kicks is what was really, really doing it for them. Just an absolute masterclass. Doing a great job of like punishing all of Colorado's mistakes, because I feel like we were trying to get in maybe a little bit too much when we could, you know, play out of the corner, play a little bit more patient. And we certainly overextended on a couple of those strings too that weren't true, and that led to some damage and some advantage states that I think Colorado can clean up in this game.
And underestimating the Knight too, like even just that charge, recognizing the threat that Knight might have in a lot of those situations. It feels like Colorado's not super prepared for a lot of these scenarios. And still going for all of the combos despite the threat of being lightning kicked too. I think maybe going for smaller combos and just taking your percent where you can get it and backing off with punishing Zelda. If she does try to go for the lightning kick, then she's a sitting duck and you're able to get even more. So I think that could be a nice adaptation to see from Colorado, but so far, Free K-Flock making this look like not that bad of a matchup, especially with these Knights. They're just so clutch. Yeah, it hits the ledge. We already learned that in the last game.
Yeah, unfortunately not making that adaptation. We have to get that adjustment. Colorado just getting too content to try and go for whatever it is that they're going for. Trying to get in with these grabs here and just getting too comfortable playing at the ledge.
Gosh.
Oh my goodness, that extension could have been so good. Colorado just jumping out of that lightning kick percent. Do we get it here? No, not quite going to be it. But yeah, I feel like Colorado is being very telegraphed in how they're playing, and they're not making the correct adaptations to K-Flock's game plan. And K-Flock maybe should have gone the Zelda the whole time. I mean, it's working thus far. We're continuing to put on that pressure as well. And I think the biggest thing for them, right, is that Colorado just not respecting Phantom nearly as much as they should be.
Yeah. That was good there to stall off stage and then wait until the Phantom was already like half cooked to come back. Great drop down with the back air too. Really good stuff there from Colorado. Oh, and the F smash to catch the cross up on the Knight.
Didn't want to get hit by the Phantom there, but now it's leading to even more as Colorado left without a jump and put into the bottom corner of the blast zone, not where you want to be. Colorado down to last stock once again, and a huge lead for K-Flock as we're sitting here out in the corner. Both players trying to whiff punish each other.
I love the use of the platform there to approach against Zelda and get outside of like the hitbox of the Knight to find the back air, because if you're able to hit her when she's charging the Knight, it'll make it no longer go through. But you have to be careful that K-Flock's not going to just use the half charge. So if you use that platform and kind of get in the blind spot of it, that's a great way to avoid the hitbox.
Yeah, because now it starts asking questions for the Zeldas, like, are they kind of going to come down and swing, or are they going to punish me for putting out this Phantom early? Colorado doing a great job of punishing the Phantom there off stage. And now all of a sudden it's not looking too bad for Colorado. We have to be able to weave our way through right here, and that jab going to be a great way to get it started here. But we still have to respect that Phantom out of the corner. We can't be using our jump early in a situation where can't get around the Phantom, because that has been the moneymaker for K-Flock, continuing to use that swing, that level 4 charge to come up overhead.
And I do really love these grabs that we're seeing from Colorado as well. Zelda out of shield is so strong, and so I love that we're just running up, getting the grabs. A nice call out on the landing there with the F smash too. That game looked like it was going to be pretty rough, but Colorado making just a few adjustments that really helped him hold on to his stocks for a little bit longer against those Knights. Made some really great adaptations and was able to take that set 3-1.
Yeah, I think it definitely started at the second stock there, where he dipped down under the Phantom that K-Flock had put off stage, was able to get the punish there, and then just continue to ride that momentum, going through level 2 Phantom with the back air, and just continuing to push through and nickel and dime Zelda until we finally got to a percent where that forward smash was able to take it. So yeah, that means that Colorado is going to be moving on to top 4. And on the other side of things, now we're getting something a little more canonical.
Yes, Samus and Ridley.
Samus Ridley.
Will she get the revenge for her parents?
We'll have to find out and see. I mean, I can't imagine this matchup being good for Ridley in any way. Charge shot is just unavoidable in a lot of different circumstances, but that's the thing about that Smub has been doing all day, is really like defying those odds and matchups that would otherwise seem rough, right? Taking it earlier against Thas, and then here in the loser side of bracket as well, taking it against Dr. Curb, because just despite everything, just utilizing those consistent strategies, right? Utilizing that nair, getting that consistent ledge trapping with things like forward tilt has been a big part of the game plan. And I feel like ICMS plays in a lot of the same way, where it's just like very consistent rinse and repeat strategies, like playing that mid-range game as well. So I expect to see like a lot of Zair to like thwart Ridley away. A lot of those like middle charge shots to get like maybe like charge shot dash attack or something like that from her. So it's going to be very interesting to see how both players like approach this matchup at neutral.
That's the thing, is whenever I think about like Ridley matchups, I think I'm a Ridley doubter in practice, and I'm like, oh, he's not that good. Like, he's going to struggle against the charge shot. He's going to be combo food against Spaceys. But then Smub always makes me feel really dumb, because he makes all of the matchups look not that bad. He's just so good at finding stocks. His ledge trapping is phenomenal, and the way that he's able to utilize platforms to not only get combos but find stocks really early, he makes Ridley look like a real character, when I think otherwise I would think that he would struggle in the majority of matchups.
Yeah, he has like that consistent game plan, which is what you need to have, right? It's something that is easily repeatable and very, very good, because a lot of these like lower tiered characters, they don't have as many of the mix-ups just because they don't necessarily have the best of tools. Smub does a great job of utilizing the few good tools that he has, utilizing that neutral air, utilizing that forward tilt, and really never dropping anything too much. They don't go for like overcommitments too much. And I think like other characters that are higher up on the tier list, they can afford to throw out a forward smash every now and then. That's just not how this character operates, and if you're going to play a character like this, that's kind of the mindset that you need to have, is to be consistent and to be patient and wait for those mistakes to come out from your opponent.
For sure, yeah. I would not be surprised if this was very similar to the Dr. Curb set, where we're just seeing a bunch of scrapping off stage, stocks flying, just because Icy Mist is very comfortable going off stage as well, as we saw in previous sets, just running out there with the fair, trying to catch Ridley recovering. But I think that Smub is very comfortable trying to find some early stocks too, so it could be a lot of like this mid-range poking, but I think as soon as somebody gets hit off stage, they're going to smell blood and it's going to be chaos.
Absolutely, yeah. That floatiness of Samus is absolutely not going to help when, you know, that's going to give Smub all the time in the world to just run off, drop down, get a neutral air out there, force you to burn your double jump, that kind of stuff. But it can certainly be the same way for Samus. A lot of characters don't have a good way of contesting that Ridley up B, and you don't really want to. It does 20%. It's super strong. It can lead to early kills if they reverse it. But having a tool like that bomb to be able to poke on through as like a consistent thorn in Ridley's side is going to be very, very good for her.
I think we might see a lot more use of the Zair to grab the ledge and then like immediately tether too, so that we don't have to worry about like the F tilt from Ridley. Just being able to get to the ledge very quickly could be very important for Samus. It might be a good mix-up that she can implement, but starting out here, we're going to be going into PS2.
Yeah, no surprises there. Both of these players have been playing the game for years. Big fans of PS2. Oh, here we go. A little bit of action, and there's the Zair, like you were talking about, just immediately grabbing that ledge, not wanting to deal with anything. Is this going to be the stock?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness!
That looks so scary.
Yeah,
You're getting like trained off ledge from Ridley, and just being able to find that reversal, string these up airs together. It feels like Ridley doesn't have a great way to get down. And so that was just really strong play there from Icy Mist, and continuing to rack up this percent, setting up with these bombs at the ledge, catches the charge shot, and then getting the dash attack to send back off stage again. And it feels like Ridley is going to really struggle when at the ledge.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still flabbergasted from how that first stock ended, and Icy Mist has just taken it so much, just continuing to put on this pressure, and yeah, utilizing those bombs as like a very successful ledge trap. And unlike in the last set, right, Ridley very forced to come back to stage, because once those double jumps are gone, you're just forced into this rinse and repeat situation, and those bombs doing a great job of staving Ridley's recovery at the ledge, or at least forcing him to come back with a certain timing. Smub trying to poke through the projectile with the forward air, but just not being enough. And now Smub finally having the opportunity to get something started, but only on Icy Mist's turn, and only after losing those first two stocks, and still not taking it.
I feel like Ridley does not have a great way to deal with the charge shot either.
Yeah, no, you can't really air dodge through it because you land right back onto the ground. You're going to get hit by it regardless. And so once Ice... Oh my goodness!
Gosh!
Just knocked him down, sent him straight back up. There is nowhere you can hide. And Samus coming out for a vengeance.
Yeah, I don't know what you do against up air from Samus. I don't know what you do against the ledge trapping. Even just like relying a lot on the side B from Ridley in previous sets isn't going to work, because we saw it lose to the projectiles from Icy Mist anyway.
Yeah, I think Smub here is just going to have to make the most of those advantage states, right? Down throw, forward air train, and actually get the stock in those situations, and find like a projectile that's able to go through. Perhaps like an aerial to go through the projectiles that she's putting out there, because the forward air wasn't working. Trying to contend directly wasn't working. Great little punish coming out from Smub with the dash attack, putting her off stage. And we do at least get our game plan going a little bit. Zair straight to ledge though, making it hard for this ledge trap to happen, but now pushing Icy Mist too low to use it again, and that forward tilt is going to take the first stock. I will say, though, going to FD against Samus is no way! All the way off the stage. Choo-choo, we're riding that train all the way to the blast zone.
FD seems like it's really strong here for Ridley, too.
I don't get it, though. Like, where do you land versus charge shot? I guess you don't
You don't have to.
You don't have to. Just don't let her play the game, I guess. 2 stocks in 30 seconds, pushing her all the way down off the stage. I mean, talk about win conditions, right? That is I guess the win condition that you would be looking for in the matchup is like once you do get her off stage, it's go time. You take the stock however way you can get it.
And I also think the lack of platforms probably makes it really easy to just reset the ledge trapping anyway. Once Icy Mist does get back to the ledge, she's fighting really hard to get out of the corner, and if you just get one nice aerial from Ridley, you just push her off again and reset everything.
Yeah, got nowhere to land. But now Icy Mist with the counter pick straight back over to PS2, giving herself that opportunity. But Smub saying, you know what, I'm gonna continue to hold this. I'm gonna put you back into the corner, get a little thing going. But no early kill to start out this one. This is gonna allow the opportunity for Icy Mist to get these ledge traps started. And I love that we put a couple of the bombs under the stage, and once we realized that we didn't have the edge guard going with the bombs, we went ahead and we did a full hop anyways. We put the bomb out there, but Smub doing a great job of calling out Icy Mist for staying in the air too long and catching that landing with the up smash. I think that's just one of the projectiles that goes through the bomb and is doing a great job of like contending with that landing mix-up that Icy Mist is putting out there.
Ooh, okay, the patience there from Icy Mist, just waiting with that up tilt down on the stage. Getting the dash attack to send off stage as well. Not having enough time to set up with the ledge trap, but still has this threat of the charge shot. So trying to force a panic option there from Smub on the stage, but instead just able to find it out there when Ridley's kind of just trying to fight his way back to the ledge. That's really strong there from Icy Mist, but now still stuck at the ledge. Slowly, like, I like this approach that we're seeing from Icy Mist, where we're slowly walking forward using the shield and just trying to stay out of the range of Smub.
Yeah, instead of like playing directly out of that shield and just continuing like to charge up that charge shot, playing a little bit more reactively, waiting for Smub to swing first.
Yeah.
It's definitely kept them in the game, but Smub now with an opportunity and continuing this ledge trap. Still no double jump, but a great Zair going to get them right back onto that ledge. Oh, what a clank. Still rinse and repeat. Smub continuing to make the most of the scramble and going out there with the neutral air, covering all of that space in that nair, lingering for so long as well. Whether she jumped or not, I think we were just gone in that situation just because of how floaty Samus is.
And I think the way, like the angle that Icy Mist was hit off stage was actually beneficial to her, but the way that Smub had set up the fireballs covered the Zair to the ledge, so it was just free money for him to run out there and hit her. Really good stuff of the awareness of like what Icy Mist is going to do to recover based off of all of the different ways that he can shut down the avenues to get back to the ledge.
Now Smub putting on as much damage as possible. And one of the things that we do have here, right, is that now that we're actually winning the game, we're going to continue to take as many of these trades as we possibly can. Try and wrap this one up. We're not approaching too much carelessly as this Ridley, and finally just now being put into that ledge trap situation. Icy Mist gonna want to close out the stock here, but allowing Smub to land back onto that platform vis-a-vis a little reversal from what we saw in that game one, right? Yeah. Icy Mist was landing onto the platform a lot, and that made it hard for Smub to ledge trap. But Smub taking a page out of her book and doing the exact same thing in that last stock situation there, and not really allowing her to be able to get the kill, because we're looking for things like grab, we're looking for like a back air, but if we shield onto that platform pretty safely, you know, you really have to get a read as Samus, try and like catch a jump or something. She doesn't have a command grab in the air, anything to kind of force you off of that platform sitting in shield.
And I do like the positioning that we were seeing from Smub too. When Icy Mist was jumping at the ledge, we're seeing a lot of like empty hops from Smub, and I think that he was trying to bait Icy Mist to jump in so that he could get an up smash out of shield, but then once Icy Mist opt for shielding herself at the ledge, it's just very easy to find that command grab. Just the positional pressure of not actually committing to anything, but just standing there makes it so much harder to get out of the corner, because Ridley just has so much kill power at those percents.
Smub's reactions too are extremely consistent in those situations. But Icy Mist now doing a great job of maintaining that advantage state. Once she was finally able to get her footing onto the platform, has done a great job of like turning the tides by frame trapping Ridley with the forward air and utilizing those projectiles to be very forcing about like where he's allowed to land. Now the ledge trap situation for Smub, this is his moneymaker, but unfortunately makes a bit of an overcommitment with that side B. Not going to find it there, and Icy Mist trying to turn the situation around, but just not quite giving that up B enough respect. So both players right now are going a little bit back and forth, but that up throw, even with Ridley being on the heavier side, Samus being a little bit heavier, and of course, taking that stock with all that rage.
And that feels very scary for Samus. This is like the exact same situation where you're at the ledge. Luckily had charge shot already charged at that point, but when you're in a situation where you don't have it charged, you can only use like the smaller charges of it, which any of the aerials from Ridley are going to beat. So it feels very hard to fight your way out of the corner because his hitboxes are so strong and so large that she has to rely on poking more, and it's just really not in her favor.
Yeah, and for as good as of a tool as Charge Shot is in a matchup like this, you have to have the time to be able to charge it up. And when you have someone as confident as Smub who's willing to actually get in there and approach and force you to either release the Charge Shot when you're not ready for it, when it's super weak, or force you to hold that shield, he's been doing a great job of like forcing the mix-up in that situation. Icy Mist, though, I've noticed has been, well, hold on, edgeguard situation here for Ridley. But Icy Mist has been doing a great job of only charging the charge shot now when we're in that advantage state. That way we're not getting called out for charging out the charge shot in neutral and not being forced into that mix-up.
All right, but Icy Mist in a pretty decent position here, 98%, finds the kill with the up throw, but catching the jump there with the back air from Ridley, or the forward air rather.
Oh, I feel like Icy Mist definitely had the right read there, but unfortunately fully charged that charge shot. And charge shot has a lot more startup when it's fully charged, so not able to get the punish like she wanted. Still going to put Ridley at the ledge though. Smub opting to recover high, getting that up B, but unfortunately trying to use that side B as a little bit of a mix-up, not working out. Rinse and repeat for Icy Mist, putting out those bombs for the ledge trap. Can we get the kill here? No! Smub sharking with the up airs and staying alive, but an unfortunate air dodge is going to lend itself null and void, and Icy Mist taking game number 4. And yet another one of those game 5s.
So true. The tale is old as time for this bracket, but it was very interesting so far the way that this set has played out. We saw a 3-stock and then a 3-stock in the other direction. Still very oppressive game from Smub, and then that one was a lot more back and forth, but Icy Mist just really showcasing Samus ledge trapping in that last scenario and racking up so much percent. So I think if she's able to get in a position there and doesn't overextend or whiff a grab, giving Smub an opportunity to get back on stage, it feels like Ridley does not have a lot of options to get out of there.
Yeah, Icy Mist did a really great job of holding on to that ledge trapping regardless and not overcommitting to anything off stage. Great DIing out early from Icy Mist, not getting killed by the Fair Train, staying alive in that situation. And Ridley, the type of character to be looking for those win conditions like that, so to avoid a situation like that could potentially be the difference maker. Even though Icy Mist is continuously getting put into that situation herself, great defensive backer as well to get out of the corner and gets her feet to touch the ground. Good stuff.
Ooh, but using the fair into the corner, yeah, and Smub just ready with that back air for the punish. Dash attack going to be a great way to clear the field there. Pop Ridley up into the air using the up tilt as well on the platform. So nice damage output here from Icy Mist, and catch Smub holding onto the ledge a little too long, tying this back up.
Oh, here comes the advantage state right now. Great little conversion off of the charge shot. And now just having those little small charges being, you know, consistently just putting it right back up again and forcing Smub to guess if you're going to put up the shield or not. Are you going to shoot out the charge shot? Smub being stuck in the corner, trying to establish some semblance of control himself, but Icy Mist continuing to put on this hurt. And now the ledge trap once again, just right back to the same situation over and over again. And I feel like this is, you know, starting to be the same story as game number 4, right? Smub would get a little bit of something going, but Icy Mist just playing very non-committal and doing a great job of reacting to Smub's recovery mix-ups.
And I love the use of the charge shot too, like just charging it a little bit at a time, having the threat of being able to let it go, but still having the pressure of it as well to charge it more.
And at those lower percentages, it's not as good of a mix-up because like you're not going to get that much off the lower level of charge shots. A higher percentages when you're taking more in hit stun, that can convert into a grab, that can convert into a dash attack that will kill. And so Smub was forced to respect it more.
Ooh.
Great little tech chase coming out from Icy Mist. Keeping on that pressure, using that charge shot as well, and great job recognizing the clank there with the projectile, and because you're not forced into that hit pause that Ridley was, able to capitalize off of that with the forward tilt. And Smub struggling to get off of this platform here, forced back into the corner. Icy Mist keeping up this pressure, and now this is Ledge Trap City. Opportunity for her to close it out here, gets the grab, throws him off stage once again. And the charge shot going to finish it out. Icy Mist coming all the way back around. A couple of great games for Smub in terms of his ability to put on that advantage state. But the second that Icy Mist just had that consistent ability to put Smub in the corner and keep him there, there was just nothing that he could do.
Yeah, definitely emotionally charged there for Smub. You saw, especially after the 3-stock game too, that he was just really feeling himself. It's a huge confidence boost to be able to turn around something like that after getting 3-stocked in game 1, but it just feels really hard for Ridley to do anything about the ledge trapping and just the threat of the charge shot from Samus. But both players played phenomenally. Icy Mist going to be moving on, but Smub, fantastic showing at this tournament, getting a lot of really good wins, and once again proving me wrong about Ridley.
Yeah, no, took a matchup that looks completely unwinnable and made it look possible. There's not a whole lot of people in the world that can do that, so good stuff to him. All right, well, before we move on to top 4, we got a couple more ads to keep the lights on. So first up here, we got Spectra Photo Photography. You've probably seen them running around in the background of player cams, taking some pictures and stuff. They are the ones who are responsible for the photography here today, and they, looks like to me, they've been doing a fantastic job. So hey, if you're up and down the East Coast looking for someone to take photography at your event, whether it's esports related or not, they're willing to travel out to you. So make sure that you contact them, and of course, look at their beautiful portfolios that they have on their socials.
Also want to give a shout out to Mikey's Mods. In the market for a new controller or updates to your current one, definitely hit up Mikey's Mods. I heard that they were making a lot of modifications to people's controllers at the tournament that were not working correctly, so super clutch there. They specialize in fobs, OEMs, and rectangle controllers, and players such as Almost Heaven 7 attendees, Rap Monster, Day Tripper, Juicebox, and 7 trust Mikey's Mods, so you definitely should as well. For more information, visit mikeymods.store.
Well, I do think that is going to be it for us. It's been a fantastic block. I've had an amazing time.
Yeah, we got so many cool sets, and it was a pleasure commentating with you for real.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in, and more top 4 of Almost Heaven 7 come next.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to Almost Heaven 7, Top 4, Morgantown, West Virginia, the last leg of what has been a great event so far. We've got some hot sets coming in. I am Prince Ali, joined by...
I'm Vril. What's up?
Yeah, and we're going to go right into it, I think, here with winners finals, Syrup versus Zomba. These two, I mean, not much more can be said about these two. They play all the time. I think we were just talking beforehand. It's like 3-2 in the last 5 sets in the favor of Zomba. Also, this was Almost Heaven 6's winners finals and grand finals.
Yep, run back from a year ago.
Yep.
And we're talking about a little bit of the history of Almost Heaven itself, where there's never been a repeat champion.
True,
ever.
Yeah.
So Zomba kind of defend his title, kind of create, a new history towards here.
Yeah, that's a good point. I honestly, never been 2 in a row or 2 total ever. So
yeah.
Zomba definitely is trying to position himself to do that, but Syrup is going to do everything he can to prevent that from happening. And yeah, definitely going to be on the classic Rob and Steve today. Both of them have had a really good day so far, running into some staunch competition from players like Icy Mist and Colorado 8, who we'll see later. But for now, it's these two reigning supreme and winners side, and we're going to go right into it here on PS2, as I think we were used to seeing last year as well.
Yes, sir. We see Steve going for the classic, put himself in the corner, but not getting too much damage off on Zomba's end here.
Yeah, and Zomba's so good at this matchup. I mean, he shreds through those walls. He destroys the crafting table. He's just so good at applying pressure, and he's also good at backing off when he needs to, knowing when Steve is going to be looking to get some damage and trying to get in. He's pretty good at avoiding it, and we're already seeing that so far. Really keeping, Syrup really has not gotten a whole lot of stage control at all, even with the walls.
It's true, not gotten a lot of damage, but getting a lot of setup with the iron and the stone there. Set himself up for the late game, and this early percent getting up to 80 now has the lead.
Yeah, I mean, all that we're talking about with Zomba, I mean, it doesn't take much from Steve to get a good opening, and Syrup did a good job keeping that advantage state going, not quite laddering all the way to the top with an up smash, but a good bit of damage, and now can hide behind the stone walls. And as you were saying, yeah, a lot of iron. We've got gold, we've got diamond. The resources are definitely in Steve's favor, or Alex's favor right now.
Yep, definitely sitting pretty here in the corner. And, we were joking about it at the start of the game, but once you've got those materials, you can just kind of sit there.
Yeah. I mean, the pressure is on Zomba now, even with evening it out a bit, and now, yeah, super even percents. A lot comes down to who can take a stock first. At the same time, though,
Absolutely.
both of these players and characters are more than capable of making up damage in a hurry, as we've already seen so far. Oh, wow, weird gyro hit, but and almost the diamond back air, too, but everyone is still alive for now.
No deaths yet, both very, very close, and we'll see kind of how this matchup tips in one player's favor as soon as that stock goes to 2.
Yeah, and Syrup kind of opting to go for like one block here and there as opposed to the walls. Really more so trying to disrupt Zomba's approaches, getting a block out to block a hitbox and do a little bit of mining, reposition, and then go back in. But it is going to be Zomba taking that first stock.
Absolutely. Now we'll see how that defense kind of has to shift to offense as he's down a bit here, but any hit will take this stock, make it back to even.
Yeah, and Syrup definitely going to be looking to take this soon before Zomba can build up too much extra credit. Minecart, yeah, Empowered Minecart certainly will do it. Little low on resources, but if Syrup can find his footing, he should be able to replenish them. Still not a ton, though, as Zomba tries to build up some pressure and prevent him from getting too much.
Okay, see, a little bit ill-advised up smash, see what Zomba can do with it here.
Oh!
Very, very tip of that anvil hitting Rob's feet.
Yeah, very fortunate for Syrup there, because I thought that back air was about to give Zomba a big lead.
Yes, sir.
But no resources, and again, Syrup in the corner, as he has kind of been for most of this game so far.
Yeah, even though it's been a lot of back and forth, Zomba's kind of had control.
Never mind!
I say as he explodes from 40.
I mean, hey, he stayed in the corner, but he just killed you from the corner, so you know.
He said, come into my house.
Yes.
We do things here.
And Syrup very much has that tech, and it's sort of, I feel like, just continually gotten better at the execution as he's gone with this Steve pick.
Absolutely.
Just the raw side B, though.
Said, fuck it, I don't need a 0 to death. I don't need a gyro. I'm just going to do it.
Yep. And good DI, though, to avoid the up tilt chain from Syrup there. So Zomba doesn't take too much damage just yet, especially with just the wood tools. Now this could be more, though, but doesn't get the spike from the forward air. So still not too bad yet.
Yeah, nothing too bad, but we moved on to diamond tools here. So we'll see the damage racked up a lot quicker once he can get his hands on him.
Yeah, in this end game portion, it is so nice to have
God.
that damage. And even though he trades, he does still tank that full percent from the footstool block. Sure, why not?
Incredibly silly visual. But you see that's kind of the start of what we're going to see throughout the set. If Zomba lands a little bit too close, those footstool anvils are going to be treacherous.
Yeah, and that double wall there, even if it was just 2 blocks high, was putting enough pressure on Zomba that he wasn't able to really punish Steve mining there. And Syrup has not really gone above like half bar resources for really this entire stock, but he's doing well with it. He's doing just enough, backing off, and then maintaining his supplies enough that he is staying in the game and not needing to replenish them too much.
Yep, seeing a great back and forth there. And I saw a little bit of moment as soon as he decided he has enough, he came out. But now he has Zomba in the corner.
Yeah, up tilt back air is going to do a lot of damage. Doesn't kill just yet, but 117 on Rob. The next back air will probably do it. Smash attacks will do it. And Alex sitting at 73% is honestly not that much. These sort of 2 block high walls spread across the stage have really been doing a lot for Syrup this last stock.
Yep, forcing Zomba to either spend his time breaking the walls or commit to a full jump over the platform. Because Rob's not fitting through that little space.
Yep. And there it is again, trying to get the gyro over it, but finds a back air. This could be big. And the laser on the mine card.
Ooh, retaliation from Zomba directly off the ledge.
Oh, gosh.
Very close to the last hit here on both sides.
Yeah, now Syrup really pressuring with these back airs. Zomba trying to find some footing, and does. They're separated in the middle by a wall, so Syrup has so much iron right now, so minecarts and anvils can fly plentifully right now.
Yes, Syrup both playing extremely careful, trying not to let this game 1 go.
Yeah, Zomba playing slippery right now. I mean, using the back airs and nairs to break down the walls, and Syrup hasn't gotten a good angle here in a while now, as Zomba has evened up this percent. Oh no,
just by the slow minecart.
Oh man, and triple iron block on the ledge, but Rob is jumping over that, and I think Zomba's fine to both retreat to their opposite platforms right now.
Absolutely. A grab from either side could be it. A grab from Seed's side for sure.
Ooh, almost. Okay, gets the nair on there. And this clock is ticking. We're down under a minute. I don't think it'll go to time, but I mean, something to consider.
God.
And the forward air. Nice from Zomba.
Yeah, perfect frame punish there. Force the air dodge with the gyro, and then covering the lag with forward air to close out game 1. Huge advantage for what will absolutely be a slog of a set.
Yes, getting that mental and stage advantage, if it comes into it, I do think these guys generally just PS2 all the way through, but having the stage advantage is always nice as well. So good stuff to Zomba, especially because Syrup was looking pretty primed to take that game for a little bit there, but Zomba just really tightened up the execution, found an answer to those walls using a lot of back airs and just spacing them right, getting a few openings and making the most of it. And we are on small battlefield, so a little different.
Yep, it's making a little bit less space here overall. Interesting to see what Syrup's game plan is from there, considering I think he might want more if he's trying to hide in the corner at the start of these games.
Yeah, and I know it's going to be slightly different mining, percentages as well. I don't know the exact differences, but maybe that plays into it. But yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see, because I do think he was doing better, as we saw, with a little more space to his name there in that first game.
Sure. But perhaps wanting smaller stage, maybe smaller blast zones, wanting to kill Rob a little bit earlier, as Rob did live to about 150 perhaps at the end of that last game.
Yeah, and it's relatively even to start this game. I mean, even with a slight percent lead to Zomba, Steve just makes that up so fast. You can't even really consider it sometimes.
Yep.
Oh, that full laser will do a lot of damage, though. And there goes the crafting table. Zomba is one of the best in the game at really just getting rid of that crafting table every time.
Absolutely. You don't get too much off of it, but enough to take one little resource away from Steve, and that can make the difference.
Yeah, and for Zomba, I mean, he's so good at taking those little advantages and running with them. But that parry into the gold F smash, and now we've got diamond tools. So Syrup still, even with as well as Zomba's playing, Syrup is doing a really good job as well and looking for this kill.
Yeah, very, very fortunate trade on Zomba's part. Looked like as he got trapped in the minecart, gyro fortunately fell out of his hand.
Yeah.
So that Syrup couldn't punish him there. So both living here.
Yeah, nice! Oh my gosh, slippery recovery from Syrup and just pops up with the backer. That was crazy. That was like minecart, block, minecart, anvil, jump, back air. I mean,
he was playing minecart, but got some inspiration from Pokopia for sure.
Oh, and no down smash either.
God.
Oh my gosh, these tricks from Syrup, and now look at all this damage. 57 already. Oh, and another diamond.
And maybe, we kind of questioned the smaller stage at the start, but maybe he kind of wants Rob to be on top of him. He can get those big combos.
Wow, and not dying to full laser at 200%. Oh, this could get ugly fast for Zomba if he can't clean this up soon.
Absolutely.
There
okay.
it is.
Raw Nair is going to do it. We'll see what kind of damage Zomba can get here at 0.
Yeah, and Syrup already back on the diamond tools, which is rough for Zomba at this percent, especially when you eat a backer trying to jump over the blocks. I mean, it's something that happens so often in these Steve sets. You try to get over the block, and Steve's just there with the backer.
Yep. Sometimes there are no good options.
Yup. Okay, yeah, it does space out that gyro nicely. And now we do see Syrup again swinging that backer, trying to catch Zomba jumping in, which, to be fair, has worked so far. But could be an area where Zomba can maybe grab an advantage here.
Absolutely. And we see Syrup, now that he has the resources online, definitely not being shy to throw out those anvils, throw out that minecart. Just in case you can get that damage and get a very, very quick kill here.
Right, exactly. You know, some Steves camp when they're in the lead, but Syrup's just going for kills. Oh my gosh! Not in the lead anymore, though.
The perfect cover for neutral get up with the gyro. That's kind of the Rob classic, but...
Yeah, and Zomba takes that every time. He's so good at finding those, but Syrup is going to catch Zomba in the air once again with an up smash. And we've got a very even end of this game, even though Syrup jumped out to a pretty decent lead.
Absolutely. Joked before about there being no real leads, and it will be true. They will prove us wrong again and again.
Oh my gosh,
my god.
The nair to grab the gyro was key, because I think he was probably dead otherwise.
Very, very likely. But now we're about to even here, sitting about 70.
Oh! Yo!
Oh!
That was pretty cool.
Footstool gyro hitting the Twitter combos, but actually pulling it out in winners finals of a bracket.
Hey, you know, I thought it was going to lead to an up smash or something, but the forward air is still great damage. We have a similar situation to last game. That shouldn't do it yet. Just kidding.
Didn't get the DI.
Wow.
Unfortunate.
2 games with Syrup had a bit of a lead, and 2 games that Zomba has just clutched out. That kill power of Rob, I mean, he's so good at finding those kills. I mean, we saw it with the ledge setup with the nair into the side B, and once you have that momentum, you can really run with it.
Yeah, it's really a combination of having those tools as, you know, the really high-tier characters, but also just being the caliber of player that these are. They can find a kill anywhere and wait for that opportunity for the perfect moment. And we'll see if Syrup can find that moment at the end of this game to put himself on the board.
Yeah, he's going to need to find something here, or he's going to be dropping down into losers quickly. And Zomba keeping the pressure on to start this game, and he's already building a good bit of percent. But as we know, you know, Steve will make it up right here, as a matter of fact.
Yep. Made it up and then some.
Yup. Oh, meaty iron backer as soon as he built it. Oh gosh.
Okay.
Man, that gold up is so
fast, and that kills. Oh my word.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's the first like really solid confirm into a kill, other than that F smash in the corner setup that Syrup's gotten. But I mean, he's showing that he has those 2, and they can swing the momentum just like Zomba's pickups have so far.
Absolutely, making sure Zomba's not getting lazy here. You're up 2 games, but you haven't won the set yet.
Yep, and Syrup is certainly going to have something to say about it, as he has so far in this game 3. I mean,
tons of damage. He's lapped him at this point, and he's still going.
Oh my gosh, and Melee's popping off. Sir Maris doing well against Rap Monster if you're on that side of things. But back here into this game's winners finals, Zomba's got to find something. Syrup, honestly, not even at that high percent. No. I mean, a lot of things will kill, especially at the edge. Oh my god,
he just has those.
He has those.
He's on it.
That's the second footstool confirm we've seen, with the gyro too, I think.
I think so. I think footstool gyro, side B.
Yeah, and Zomba trying for something. Does still get the rotor arm, but doesn't get the nice hit that you want. Oh, man. And
oh, my God. The damage output from Syrup right now.
Dang.
Absolutely unreal.
Okay, there's the back air. The aggressive backer on the recovery, but down a full stock and then some. So Zomba's going to have to put in some work to even out this game 3, or else Syrup's going to be getting on the board here soon.
Absolutely. We've got time. It's been a pretty quick game so far, so still 5 minutes on the clock. Don't have to particularly rush anything quite yet.
Zomba had some loops going, but only got about 20% off of it, so not really the damage you want, especially as you're sitting at over 100 right now. Dirt blocks aren't going to be too much of a deterrent for Zomba at this point. Just trying to get something started here. That's a gyro. Syrup's parrying it, though. He's just playing. He's too covered right now.
Yeah, and you know this game's pretty deep. It may be one of those games where Syrup just has it, you know.
Yeah.
And as a player, do you just try to find what you can, get a little bit of momentum to move on to game 4? kind of cut your losses. Don't get too caught up.
Yo,
but
wait a second.
Zomba said, shut the F up. We're not over.
He said, do not count me out yet. Yeah, and I mean, you kind of have to take it stock by stock because as the lead shrinks, I mean, the pressure gets applied to Serp, and obviously with his mentality, he's used to this. He's used to this situation,
Absolutely.
but you've got to be a little scared here as you sit on your winner's side life. Ooh, Zomba overshoots a little bit. Yeah, only it's an up tilt.
And honestly, I don't think we've seen a solid hit from Serp in a bit. Zomba in that survivor mode where he just cannot be touched.
He's done this a couple times so far, but that minecart will do it. Okay, Syrup on the board. Zomba making it close, though.
Yeah, a lot of momentum on the side of Zomba despite the loss.
So we'll see. We'll see if we get a switch up on stages or if we're just going back to small battlefield for this game 4. Going to PS2. Okay, sure.
Right.
Fair enough.
Choosing the good music, though. Zomba's got that on lock.
Yeah, and okay, so the Surveyor's Rob Monster set just ended. Nice loud melee crowd. It's cool to have both games on the stage this year.
Absolutely.
So much Smash to be enjoyed at Almost Heaven, including this game 4 for Winners Final back on PS2. Zomba Syrup, yeah, well, let's see. I mean, Syrup came out with some fast gameplay to start that game 3 and never really lost momentum, even though Zomba started to crawl back a little bit.
Yep.
Honestly, they've both been playing pretty aggressively, I would say.
Absolutely. These two are trying to murder each other
as
soon as possible.
It is definitely not a campy bout between these two. And I feel like you get that with the familiarity that these two have,
Absolutely. You start to make those type of, roommate reads, as we called back in the day.
Oh, nice.
A combo from Zomba here.
Those nairs are just a little bit too far on the stage. I understand not wanting to go out there, especially with how Steve can reverse, but close to really capitalizing and getting one of those early stocks that Zomba is certainly capable of doing. We do have a diamond loaded in.
Yep. Herded Ding doesn't quite have it online yet. Trying to watch for Zomba to, rush in.
Yeah, kind of pump faking there, just going out with the gold back airs, but does finally take the diamond tool down 50%. That Anvil will do some good work to even things up, though.
Absolutely. And no back air, but still very even on percents here.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Zomba trying to find something, but now Syrup taking the lead. Once he got that diamond tool, it's been the Syrup show a bit. And Zomba trying to, okay, so gets the comfortable position back on stage, destroys the crafting table, and then eats a minecart. So back in the corner.
Yeah, unfortunately, eating a couple more minecarts here than I'm sure he would prefer. But
yeah, and ultimately, even though he had the lead and it's much more even now, if you get the first stock, it still is ultimately, still feels good, especially in this matchup. But we'll see who's going to be able to do it. Syrup trying to find one of these backers or forwarders.
Very close on both sides, but Syrup not quite taking the stock yet.
More gyro play.
Oh,
wow.
God, what a ginormous hitbox.
Yeah, that's the first time he's done the TNT down smash tech the entire set, I think, and he pulls it. It's like you said, has the right. These players have the right option at the right time, and they're gonna get the kill off of it. And this could be really bad with the block there.
Absolutely, could have taken a lot more damage than 50. So, kind of got to be thankful sometimes for only 50%.
Yeah, exactly.
As crazy as that might sound.
No, I mean you definitely do when it could have been so much worse. Okay, yeah, Syrup late on the F smash punish on Zomba's F smash, so Zomba does get the blocks out of there, but percent too high for that up tilt to confirm into up air. And Zomba's got to find something here.
Yeah, it's kind of been lost on taking those early stocks that we've seen in games 1 and 2. And now Syrup very close to being up 2 whole stocks.
Yeah, and there's the wall again, and he's got the gyro in hand, so Syrup's got a lot of tools right now. The laser will get eaten by the minecart. The jump out isn't going to be the strong hit to kill, but Zomba's at risk of going down 3 stocks to 1, and now just waiting a little bit for the first time this set, I'd say.
Absolutely. Contemplating for a second.
Wow.
Taking a deep breath, but it hasn't paid off quite yet.
Yeah, Syrup flipped a switch in that game 3, and Zomba has not had an answer so far.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Receive big damage here.
This could be really bad.
Could be it.
Oh. Okay, makes it back. Still alive here for Zomba, but for how much longer? I mean, it's been so brutal right now. Syrup just has Zomba's approaches locked down. He's placing these blocks in such a slippery way, and he's coming in with the big confirms. But Zomba, another raw rotor arm is going to take it.
He said, let me in. We're taking this stock now.
Sometimes that's what you need. Because, I mean, like we saw last game, it was a similar situation. Down 3 stocks to 1, and Zomba did bring it back to a pretty even game. Okay.
Big damage.
Yeah, not yet. Another one of those up smashes should do it, though. Zomba just needs to find something like he did last game, but Syrup is not looking to give it to him in this one.
Diamond's online, multiple iron in hand. Let's see what Zomba can do here.
Yeah, trying to find some sort of approach. Syrup has kind of made every angle around him a danger zone, you know? Like, I don't know where Zomba jumps in from. These walls have been so good. And you can't go for the back airs every time. I mean, they're laggy. If spaced wrong, then Syrup can just come in and punish with an F smash.
And you know he's waiting for any sort of commitment on destroying the blocks.
Oh, yeah, that's what wins the game.
Absolutely. And when you have the terraforming ability that Steve has, you can kind of create those safe spaces. Just kind of sit comfortably until your opponent will make a mistake.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this is just the wait for Zomba to make a mistake show right now. Like, even if you don't get the raw swing that you're looking for, like, at this point, a grab will do it.
Absolutely.
And now that I think about it, I don't know if Syrup has really even pulled grab this set.
I don't know. I don't know if he's grabbed once.
I actually don't think he has. Which, honestly, kind of makes sense. I mean, grab pretty laggy. He doesn't need it with the openings he's been getting, and that back air will clean it up. Really solid for Syrup right now, as it was looking so good for Zomba, and now it's like we're in game 5, and Syrup's got all the momentum.
Absolutely. And the last game was a 2-stock.
Yeah. Yeah, Syrup looking real comfortable right now. Zomba's going to need to find a different way in because every approach is getting punished. Syrup's tech is on lock. He's getting so much damage off of his openings, and Zomba still is able to find those kills sometimes, but Syrup's been playing a lot more slippery. He's struggled a little bit these last couple games.
Absolutely. Not overcommitting to anything, getting those low percent combos online, like we saw before with the gold ats up tilts and the footstool gyro combos.
True.
So you might see Zomba being a little bit more careful with use of the gyro itself.
Yeah, and Syrup's opened with this this setup, I think, for the last 3 games with the TNT in the middle of the dirt blocks. It's actually pretty
dirty.
Interesting. Yeah, because like you break down one wall and you're like, well, here's a bomb. So what now?
Secret passage.
Yeah. All right, and yeah, so the battlefields, okay, they do have more of the wood, I believe, which, you know, a little stronger than dirt, but you're going to be wanting those stone and iron anyway.
Yep.
The battlefield pick from Zomba is going to switch up the platform layout a bit, gives him some more places to run as well as places to ladder some combos. And obviously Steve is capable of that too, but Steve is kind of always capable of it because, like you said, the terraforming.
He can have any platforms whenever he damn well pleases.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see if this works to Zomba's benefit. It also could be a way to just sort of hide away from Steve. You know, use your aerial mobility to your advantage there. Okay, yeah.
Maybe a slightly slower pace here at the start of this game.
Yeah.
And paying off to the side of Zomba so far. Doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, all the way up to 100 is Syrup, and Zomba looking really good. And yeah, like you're saying, playing a lot more patiently, just opting to wait for a second instead of trying to find a way in, which obviously, since you're up, you are able to do that as well.
Absolutely.
But yeah, the battlefield pick does give a little more options for that. And wow, that was a lot of damage.
Dribbling Rob there for a second.
True. Okay, yeah, down tilt off the plat into the forwarder. Nice.
Okay.
And the gyro on the minecart. Okay, yeah, I mean, Syrup is building up this damage, but Zomba is trying to find this kill and hasn't found it yet, but I think it's okay to just keep chipping away right now and then backing off. It's worked so far in this game 4, and I think it's what Zomba will stick to, at least for now.
Absolutely. No point in rushing too much. That right hook not quite taking it, but, you know, it's game 5. I feel like players will tend to play a little bit slower, a little bit safer, because this is the one that matters.
Yup, exactly. 195 on Syrup, F tilt. Yeah, it's
still not doing it. 200. Okay.
There we go. Wow, yeah.
Stocked with the laser and destroying the crafting table while he's at it, but Syrup restarting with Diamond here on a second stock.
Yeah, now we've got a crafting table on the top platform, which is pretty not helpful for Syrup right now. So he's going to need to either spend time to recraft it or just deal with what he's got, which is diamond and a lot of gold. So, I mean, he's in a good spot.
Absolutely. Moving up the task bracket as we speak.
Yep. And there's that block on the minecart set up to try and catch Zomba with the command grab, but Zomba wise to it at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't going to fall for that here. Yep. And really doing a good job just chipping away.
Yeah, and like you were saying before, that upper platform really gives Zomba ability to kind of disengage a lot safer compared to PS2 and Small Battlefield in the previous 4 games.
Yeah, and Syrup just trying to find something here. Just going to mine, look for resources. Has another diamond, which is pretty huge, and immediately re-ups the tool. So fresh diamonds now should assist in taking this stock, but Zomba is totally fine to not even get Steve in the range of using those tools.
Absolutely. Saying, you're coming to me this game.
Yup. Yeah, Syrup just still mining, and Zomba fine to just hang out in the air. I mean, this is, I think, how the rest of this game is going to go, and this one really could go to time because we're halfway through the game.
Already.
I didn't even realize. Okay, big forward air out of shield for Syrup is going to put Zomba to the corner, but with that air mobility and those back airs, yeah, just retreat to the platforms again.
Side platform, straight to the other side of the stage.
Oh,
now getting damage of his own here.
Oh, that was wise to sort of pull back on that up air and fastball a little bit to avoid the anvil, but that shield pressure, use the up tilts. Yep.
Potentially a shield poke there. Not sure if Zomba pressed a button, but still fighting his.
Yo! That was so smart! Once again, that option that comes out once and immediately gets the kill. That's brilliant.
Saved it for that game 5, put him on his last stock.
And a full stock lead to Zomba with 3 minutes left. I don't know that this will go to time, but Zomba's got to be feeling good about that possibility right now.
Absolutely. We've seen Syrup maybe move a little bit quicker here, a little pep in his step.
Yeah, I mean, needs to find something and using those gold tools for it. And I mean, he's already got Zomba up to 66. You know, it doesn't take much to get someone into kill percent as Alex, so
Absolutely
we'll see.
We can very easily see an up tilt into up smash combo here.
We also saw Alex for the first time chasing Zomba onto that top platform a little bit and didn't get a super clean follow-up off of it, but like continued to apply the pressure to get a follow-up after that.
Yep, threading the option for sure.
So it's after that huge lead for Zomba, Syrup has done a really good job evening things up and trying to find this kill. Zomba's certainly at kill percent right now.
Syrup all over him, not backing off for a second.
Yeah, the switch has been flipped right now. He's playing super fast and just needs to find this kill, but Zomba once again is fine to keep chipping damage away until he gets an opening. He has all the advantage right now.
Absolutely.
As we go under 2 minutes.
Yeah, you see whether Zomba's playing for time or not, but you got to be careful. Zeev's one hit will kill, and not many more will put this game in Syrup's favor.
Yeah, and Zomba fully charging that gyro on the angel or on the top flat before dropping down. So now we are at 1 stock, 1.5 minutes left. Certainly, a timeout is on the table, but Syrup really just needs one opening to even this up at all.
Absolutely.
So the time option could get scary quickly. Zomba smartly retreating and just has the options to keep Syrup away from him, even though he's being back to the corner.
Yeah, we saw him throw out every projectile that he could to keep Syrup out.
That gyro on the mic
made his way off, but might end this game pretty soon on his own with no timer necessary.
Yeah, it's like you said, just with the projectiles, has been pushing Syrup away and just building up damage. And I think at this point, yeah, Zomba, it's all on Syrup to make something explosive happen right now.
Absolutely.
And that back air could have been the start, but is not going to do it yet. Nair, not going to do it.
Very, very close. Okay, we'll see
this
damage
could be big,
from Syrup with
nice
that up tilt barely whiffing.
Yeah, nice DI from Zomba to avoid it. We're down to 35 seconds left. Zomba has the win condition right now. It's all on Syrup to make something happen.
There on the top platform.
Nice,
will
good stuff.
Do it.
Good stuff to Zomba winning winners finals in another Game 5 against Syrup at Almost Heaven. That's their 3rd set at Almost Heaven and their 3rd Game 5. And really great stuff. I love the change of pace that Zomba went through in that Game 5.
Absolutely. We saw the slow start and kind of held slow to the finish, played to his outs, forced Syrup to approach. Said, there's low time. I'm not going to time you out, but you can't sit and shield.
Yeah.
So I can throw out these moves.
Was just throwing out those big hitboxes, you know, those nairs, the gyros on the minecars, the lasers every once in a while, and that is enough pressure sometimes, especially when you've got such a advantage by the clock and by the percentage. And there were like 3 nairs in a row that were just around that top platform area where Zomba was catching Syrup. So even though Syrup in games 3 and 4 really looked like he had turned it around and was about to take the set, Zomba does clutch it up and is going to move into grand finals winners side. Syrup dropping down to losers. Sounds good. Yeah, Syrup dropping down to losers, where we'll face the winner of